One moment, please.
That's out. Stop that.
Leave it.
You're wasting electricity.
We're on. We're supposed to be on. That's how they know they're on. We have local affiliates. Stop it. Stop it.
Turning on and off the camera like
no,
this?
No, it doesn't. No, it just lets people know that we're on. And it's time to be professional or something.
Hey, you.
It's Hey EW. Hey
No,
EW.
AEW.
Hey EW.
It stands for All Elite Wrestling. Danhausen thought it was A&W with the hamburgers, but it's not.
I'm really questioning the all part right now. Hello, and welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City. My guest, Danhausen. Hey.
Do I say hello to you or to the camera?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Ew.
Okay, I don't even...
Oh, these nice shoes.
They're Cole Haan, and they're wearing cheap. And let's talk about your footwear.
It's boots.
Yeah, they're boots.
Protect your foot.
What do you hike at all?
Yes.
Where do you go?
The mountains.
The mountains. Great. Okay.
Where else would you hike?
I don't even think you're on the list. I'm not sure if I have notes for you.
Check, double check.
Are you managed by Tully Blanchard?
Probably. Yes, I think so, actually.
I don't think so. I have heard you often referred to as the native beast. That's not you. Okay.
That's Nyla Rose. You got that one wrong.
Yeah. No, I'm getting ever slap a tornado. That's not you either.
No, that's true. That I have done that.
And tell me about it.
There
we go. There's something.
Just it was all right. You know, spun around.
Yeah.
Bill Paxton was there.
Oh yeah, of
Helen
course.
Hunt was there. It was a wonderful time.
Mm-hmm.
But let's continue onward.
Yes.
Ask your questions that you wrote.
Okay. Would you please? Do you mind? What's bothering you about the shoes?
They're tied weird. Look at them.
Yeah, I have to double knot them because they get loose, and I do a lot of running around because I get nervous. I like to do calisthenics.
You just do this. Look at that.
Yeah.
This table is...
You like that? Two can play at that game. You're gonna break the sign, and we're gonna have to charge you.
Buy a new one. You have the budget.
We have the budget?
Oh, yeah.
I don't have the budget. This is my sign.
Oh,
you understand that? You want to go to explain to the big guy upstairs? The big guy?
Paul?
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah.
You can talk to him.
Oh God, this looks terrible. I'm a professional. Where are you from?
All Elite Wrestling.
Okay.
The hell are you talking about? We're both here right now.
A lot of people say to me, Danhausen, is he a gremlin? Is he a vampire? Is he a ghoul? They don't quite know what he is. Is he a ghost of wrestling's
past?
Yeah.
Yeah, one could say Danhausen's a ghost of wrestling's past. He's a legend.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Technical master.
Yeah. Technical master. Give me some technical moves you like to do.
The pin. You win with the pin.
Mm-hmm.
Just 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You collect your money or your championships. You go home.
Now, if I may get controversial here,
what?
And I don't want to get too topical, so if we have to cut it out, we'll cut it out. Some people hook one leg, some people hook both legs.
Send hook!
Does he hook his own leg?
Hook? No.
Even if he pins you, he just has to lie on top of the leg, and it's considered hook the leg.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Perhaps this is his finishing move.
That would be good.
If he hooked the leg, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. What is your finishing move exactly?
Oh, it is, I don't know. What is it? Right now, I'm just cursing people. Seems to be working every time. I don't know how, but it works.
May I give you a compliment?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot there. Let me give you a compliment. I enjoy how white your teeth are, because your skin is very white next to it. And sometimes when people have white skin, like if I'm shaving my face, I think I have white teeth. I put shaving cream on my face, and I go, oh my God, I look hideous, because it looks yellow compared to the true white. But you've done a really nice job whitening. What's the teeth routine like?
You just have to shave. You have to finish shaving, and then the cream will be off your face.
Yeah.
And you don't have this problem.
Yeah, thanks.
Sure. I don't know what you want to do.
That's what happened with the compliment. Okay. Teeth.
Yes. So, you pour them in people's mouths.
Where do you procure them?
Oh, that is a secret.
Okay.
We do not discuss that here. Danhausen was yelled at by her.
Can you tell me where you get the mason jars?
Oh, yes. They're at the thrift store. You go to the thrift store sometime. They have the section.
Yeah.
They're used, but they're cheap.
Right.
So you can save all your money.
That mason.
You can also put other things in them, you know.
Like?
Coins.
Okay.
And gum.
Gum.
You put gum in there, you just pour it out inside. It's
Yeah.
wonderful. Yeah, mostly money, though.
Sure.
Money and teeth.
Sure. What are your future ambitions just in life? You don't even need to work. Just give me something that you want to do in the next 3 to 6 months.
Oh. Ooh, let's see. Do you have any ideas?
Do I have any ideas?
Yes. What do you want to do? I'm
quite
going
a
to flip it on
few.
you real quick what I think.
You know, I would like to open perhaps an antique store.
Oh, you sell mason jars?
Yeah.
Well, I support your small business.
That would be great.
Yes. Well, Danhausen could do, some sort of... Danhausen never got his blimp.
No. What is it about the blimp? What do you enjoy? Because
Because no one has one.
Right. And you would use it for travel?
Well, I don't know. I just want it because no one else has it.
Right. You would just keep it in the yard.
Yeah, just show it off. Go, do you have one of these? They'll say no, obviously.
Are you a property owner?
What do you mean?
Do you own property? Do you own land? Where do you live?
Oh, it's none of your business. I'm not telling the camera where I live.
You got any pets?
Yes.
Well, I want to say thank you to Danhausen.
You forget my name.
No. Danhausen.
Reginald City.
Daniel Hausen.
R-E-J.
You want to play this game? We can play this game.
Did you say Daniel Hausen?
Yeah.
The Trent keeps calling Danhausen Danhausen. I think he's misunderstood.
Daniel Hausen.
Do not do that.
Yeah. I have a question for you, by the
Yes.
way. With all this Ring of Honor talk going on.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Your friend there, the former owner, Dave Honor.
Oh, yeah.
You remember him?
Yeah.
You gave him the what for?
Tony Elite slayed him for Danhausen.
Right.
It was wonderful. Thank
Yeah.
you, Tony.
Yeah. That must have worked out well for you.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I want to thank you for coming on and housening me. Well, I guess we're off.
We are off the air. Cut it.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Tony Khan. Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I'm good.
It's great to see you.
I'm good. How are you?
It's great. It's been nice to meet you this week. It's been a real pleasure.
Sure.
I've
Fine.
enjoyed your tweets for years.
I guess, if you say so. First question. You come from a very well-known, powerful family. Everyone knows about your father. But let's talk about your sister, who's also very famous. Why do you think Mel Brooks always wanted to work with her so much?
With Shauna, my sister?
No. Madeline Kahn. The one from Madeline Kahn. You any relation? Nothing?
No, my sister Shauna. Madeline Kahn is actually spelled K-A-H-N instead
Yes.
of K-H-N. Different spelling.
That's very confusing. Good thing there's no other prominent Khans in wrestling either. You graduated from University Laboratory High School?
Yes.
That sounds fake.
University of Illinois Laboratory High School.
That's not real.
Yes, the University of Illinois Laboratory High School.
That sounds like a child writing a comic, trying to sound prestigious.
the
That's
University
really,
of Illinois Laboratory High School.
What was the name of the football team?
Well, we didn't have a football team.
That sounds about right. You were born in Champaign, Illinois?
Yeah.
A little pompous sounding.
Well, I don't know about that. I was born in Urbana. It's the Twin Cities, Urbana, Champaign.
It's like being from Cabernet, Ohio. It just has an air about it. Let's talk about your father.
Please.
He has a tremendous mustache, and you, quite frankly, have barely a beard. Do you think that keeps you motivated? That keeps you assertive? You want to have the facial hair that your father has?
No, I've done it. I've dabbled in full mustachery. It was like, it definitely, it's his thing. This time, I think I want to leave it to him is how I felt.
So when was the last time you shaved? Is this a couple hours or a couple days?
This is a couple days. Like,
All right.
this is a 2-day action.
You're comfortable with it?
I think it's a good length.
You dress so casually.
Yeah.
Almost aggressively so. Is it a power move? Is it the anti-suit?
I think it's a combination of different things. Like, first of all, when the occasion calls for it, like, say an NFL owners meeting is a good example. Certain events, do call for the collar and tie. For a big announcement even, the collar on Dynamite.
Let's talk about the big announcements.
Oh, please.
You make a lot of big announcements.
I do.
And then sometimes they're so big that you have to say huge announcements.
That's true.
Are these all the same size?
I think, saying big and huge, I mean, they're fairly interchangeable, but I think it was a major announcement.
I'm just worried that they're so big that you're going to run out of room to store them all. You are also the co-owner of Jacksonville Jaguars, Fulham FC football, so as soccer and wrestling. Which one has the most men yelling?
Well, it could be, I would say it could be any of them because there's a lot of fans yelling and we get big attendance in all of them. So it just depends on the event. The Jaguars have a big stadium. Fulham, Craven Cottage is a beautiful, intimate setting. It's not quite as big. So at a Jags game, there might be more yelling. But in general, I think the professional wrestling business, we get a lot of yelling and chanting too. It depends.
It's typical non-answer.
In all seriousness, thank you for coming here because I'm a fan of your work and that's why I asked you to come. And I really enjoy your bits, like your stand-up comedy bits about wrestling moves. He's got good stuff.
Thank you.
And that's why I asked you to come. And thank you. Are you doing anything around Memorial Day weekend? Do you have plans?
The light wasn't on. Can we do it again?
Well, I was just about to ask you to come to Double or Nothing for the road to Double or Nothing. Are you the light? But it was actually rolling. We got it, right? We got it? Yeah, we got it.
But this is kind of the thing. Do you mind?
We just spent a lot of good time. I think it was pretty good, man. I don't know if we need to do it again.
I don't think you quite understand what I'm after here. I appreciate it, though. Thank you.
Sure. I think it's kind of ironic that it was off, and hopefully now this interaction has made it all the more worthwhile.
Sure.
Thanks. Everyone, thanks for joining us today. It was a great segment. Oh, I guess this is your...
Yeah, it would be. Sorry. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest, Mark Henry. Hey.
Hey!
See, this guy understood it. Thank you.
This is so uncomfortable. Ow!
No, you gotta work on your tendons. You have the strength, but I don't know if you have the flexibility. You understand what I'm saying?
You're exactly right.
All right, let's cut to the chase here. You were born Mark Gerald Henry?
Yes.
Gerald, not a typical spelling.
No, it's not.
Jerrold.
You know what, RJ, if you're gonna pick on my mother not being able to spell, I mean, I appreciate if you at least, like smiled and made a
I was just
joke
asking
of it.
why. I didn't say it's an option, like the Jeffrey and the Joffrey people. You know what I'm talking about?
There you go.
So it was an option. I was asking why she was taking that route. I thought it was very creative, that's all.
I have 3 first names. I just, I didn't name myself. I just have to, sit back and go, okay, I'll accept that.
Yeah. They say bad thing. People with 2 first names, they say don't trust them.
What do they say about people with 3?
It's what I would like to know, and let's find out. You were the world's strongest man.
I was?
Rah, big muscles, muscles, muscles. But what about in here? What about in the ticker? How strong are you emotionally?
I am overly emotional, but do not take my emotions for weakness.
Right.
They make me stronger. Me crying, me being frustrated makes me more aggressive as opposed to people that cry and sulk. You ever see the person that starts crying and everybody goes, oh my God, and they get scared? That's what should happen.
You bring it out.
It comes out as aggressiveness.
So if the emotion helps your aggression, let's say you're gonna deadlift, it's not working, you put on some Annie Lennox, then the tears start flowing and all of a sudden it's boom, 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 boom.
Annie Lennox, Celine Dion, it's not gonna make me emotional. It's gonna make me go, oh, show tunes. But no, I think that what makes me emotional is situations. Like if somebody tells me a story about a kid that didn't have a lot, and that kid found something like sports or music or art, and they were able to go to college. They got a scholarship. They got noticed, they got recognized, and that's how their fame happened. Like, that kind of stuff makes me emotional.
You're a good crier.
Yes.
Yeah, I understand. Let's talk about a story I heard about you when you were a kid.
Uh-oh.
You claimed that you were at a wrestling show, and Andre the Giant walked by. You went to go reach out and touch him. The barricade fell. He picked you up, and he put you back and fixed it?
No.
No?
It was real close.
Oh, okay.
These badass kids behind me, as I'm reaching, push me.
Yeah.
and my hands were on the floor.
Okay.
So it's like a bicycle rack.
Right.
So now my feet are up, and Andre's like, what the hell? And he picks me up and puts me back. Listen, I was already a wrestling fan. I was at a wrestling show trying to reach out and touch him.
Yeah.
But after he physically touched me, I felt like, man, I didn't know that I could be a wrestler. I didn't know if there was an option for that for me. But it put me in the mindset that I would always be a wrestling fan.
Well, that is a great story, and thank you for making it up for me. What do you think your weakest tendon is?
My weakest tendon?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't think I have one. No, I'm serious. Like,
Really?
I've never strained a ligament
Nothing?
or tendon. Everything has been muscle or bone.
Fascinating. Flex Magazine called you the second strongest man that ever lived. That's got to sting.
Not at all.
Really? Where do you think you went wrong?
Not at all. I think that where I went wrong is Zadrunas Savickas, I would say, is the strongest man that ever lived because he made that his life.
Right.
His life's work. He won like 8 titles. I won 1.
Yeah, you were too busy making up stories about meeting Andre the Giant.
Yeah, I made it up. It's I'm a fabricator. That's what I do.
At what point, you do the deadlifting, the powerlifting, I'm with you. But then you get into this strongest man business. You got to rip telephone books. You're bending frying pans.
Are you trivializing?
I'm asking you, what point does it turn into a circus act? At what point are you like,
it was always a circus act.
enough?
It was always a circus act.
Why don't you grow the big mustache, and wear the little leopard onesie and get it over
Where
with?
I'm from, that is for people that are over-dramatizing what strength is. When you are the genuine article, sir.
Yes.
The guy that was the ghost killer, the guy that traveled around the world and broke every record that was ever set by every strongman from different areas, whether it was in Halifax, Nova Scotia, whether it was in London, the Denny Stones, Giant McCaskill. Didn't think I knew about him, did you, Mr. Halifax, Nova Scotia?
Did your research?
I lifted the Giant McCaskill's anchor. And by the way, I didn't stab myself in the side and injure myself for the rest of my life. What I did was I conquered. And you ever see the movie Conan?
Yes, I
And
have.
Conan is the template for Mark Henry's success.
Oh, I was thinking of Under the Tuscan Sun. I'm sorry.
Oh, wrong one.
Other question.
Great movie, though.
You called yourself the ghost killer.
Yes.
How can you kill a ghost if it's already dead?
That is a very good question. But have you ever seen Ghostbusters?
Yes.
Solution, button, bing.
You are good.
I am a smart guy.
You are
You
very
cannot
good.
stump me.
Now,
Hey! Is the name of your
This is
show.
a branding.
I love it.
You had a very emotional retirement speech. Turned out to be a ruse, a big one. How can I believe that you're actually retired now? What if this is just a long con? Huh?
It may be.
What if it's just that big performance art?
But who knows? Who knows if it is? And if I keep them guessing long enough, then they'll always have me on the brain. That's it.
Sometimes I lie awake and I think of you and I go, did he retire? Did he not retire? You now have your own catchphrase, which I think is ironic. Now that you've stopped wrestling, you now have a catchphrase. What took you so long is my first question. However, I love it, and I thought it was a great opportunity for you and this company to maybe use the catchphrase, morph it with some other companies, do some cross-branding.
Oh, I love to hear this option.
Would you like to read a few lines?
Well, yes.
Maybe this be like a little voice audition.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, can you read this one here, in the first box there?
It's time for the main course at Red Lobster.
Not bad. Next one, let's say you're working for the local news.
It's time for rain, which will last throughout the evening, with partly cloudy and a slight chance for precipitation.
Oh, that's good. Someone knows the weather. And the last one, let's say if you get into the medical side of things.
It's time for the arteries to get cleared thanks to our award-winning blood pressure medication.
Well, that is fantastic. And I want to say thank you, Mark, for joining me. And you know what? I've met a lot of Marks of many different shapes and sizes, and you, by far, are the biggest Mark I've ever seen.
Why, thank you, RJ. I have a question.
Oh, no, what?
Hey, is that a dimple or an injury?
It's I have one dimple. I got hit in the face with a hockey stick when I was a kid.
Are you serious?
Can
I
we get-
knew it was an injury.
This guy
I know
knows.
an injury when I see one. RJ, are we off there?
Well, I was gonna, once I switch this, we're off. So if you have to say anything, say it now.
Bye, guys.
Horrible. Just relax and be yourself. You're gonna be great. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Hook. Hey. 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 Hook, hey, hey, Hook. Hey, Hook. Hey, Hook. Send, Hook. Receive, Hook. Hook. Mr. Hoffman. Hey. Hey, Hook. Hey, Hook. Hey. Hey, Hook. Hey, Hook. Hey, Hook. Hey. Hey, Hook. Hey, Hook. That was the show, and I want to thank my guest Hook for his courtesy, candor, and bon vivant. Good day. Just give me a minute, I gotta turn on the sign. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Eddie Kingston. Hey.
So,
Hey.
yeah, what's up? Oh, hey.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, first of all, is it okay if I call you Edward? I'm a little uncomfortable calling you Eddie. I feel like I haven't earned it. I feel like I don't want to be too informal with you. Is it okay if we start at Edward and then get to Eddie?
Yeah, I'm getting paid for this, right? No? Yeah, whatever you want.
Okay,
Yeah.
good exposure. The numbers are going to be, your
Yeah.
Instagram is going to blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. Okay.
Okay.
First question, Edward. You're a rough and tumble individual, but you have, if I may, now I'm being forward, I'm gonna earn the Eddie, two of the most beautiful eyebrows I've ever seen. Is it hard for you to be so tough and yet so beautiful at the same time?
Come test me. Whoever thinks it's, you know what I mean?
Well, maybe an esthetician would like to.
I have no idea what that is.
They do eyebrows, they do nails.
Yeah, I go to my Dominican guy, and he just cuts it up and does what he got to do. You know what I mean? That's my man's. You know what I mean? What up, Poppy?
What up, Poppy, indeed. Hello to Poppy out there who's watching.
He knows what's up. What up, baby?
Proud of the job he's done. What was it like growing up in New Jersey?
Yeah, this is where we're going. This is what we're doing, New Jersey. Okay, next.
Where are you from? Tell everyone where
Originally
you're
from the Bronx, grew up in Yonkers, New York, New Jersey. Come on.
Yeah,
Hey, come on.
it's the same thing. Come on, it's the same thing. What's
That's
the
what they
difference?
had,
What's
yeah.
the biggest
Just like
difference?
Toronto and Buffalo are the same thing.
A little bit.
I can't win. Next.
Next question. Okay, you've said that watching wrestling as a child is what kept you out of trouble.
Yes.
And that's why you're so grateful to wrestling. But like, you could have watched anything else.
Like what?
You could have watched any show at the time, any cartoons. You could have watched Dear John starring Judd Hirsch.
Never.
Imagine if you watched that. How many books you would have read. How eloquent you would have been.
I
You're-
like books.
What's the last book you read? See, you do.
Oh, Moxley's book. I read Moxley's book.
Do you remember a passage you'd like to share with us?
Yeah, he called me a bitch in it. He
See?
said I was an emotional bitch. I told him about it later.
Now, you're not wearing the
I
right...
also love Shakespeare. Go ahead.
Okay, give me some of your favorite Shakespeare.
Macbeth's actually my favorite Shakespeare. I can't give it to you straight, but the Tomorrow Soliloquy, right? Is that what it's called?
No.
What is it called?
You're thinking
Monologue.
of... No, you're thinking of Annie.
No, that's Macbeth. Tomorrow and tomorrow and
The
tomorrow.
sun will come out.
No, it's not that. He's
yeah.
trying to play me.
I don't
No.
know what you think
It's
you've
when
seen.
It's right after Lady Macbeth died, and the
And then Daddy Warbucks comes and he says, I'll take that one.
Oh, and I'm uneducated.
Next question. You always wear Those shoes, those hip streak shoes, what are they, lugs? Can you tell me what those shoes are? A pair of lugs?
See, I'll take the disrespect all day about me being dumb, but don't disrespect the Timbs. Timberland.
Yes, Timberland. Yes, made by the wonderful musical artist. Do you
I
know
hate you
him?
so much.
Are you
I
a fan of
hate you
him?
so
Tell me
much.
what you did.
Everyone's laughing, but I'm like the only one that's not. I don't understand. That's not funny. Next.
Trying to get some. Well, this is my thing about the Timberlands. I did some research. I do have notes. And they're like a camping, nature hiking shoe. Like, when was the last time you went camping?
I was like 8 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Wu-Tang made them popular, you know what I mean, for the street.
Did they go portaging or something?
Nah,
And you
they
said-
were in Staten Island, man. They were in Shaolin trying to, survive, so they needed their Timbs, B.
Ay, I
What
get-
up?
they-
Shout out to my man Ghostface. What up, baby?
Okay, next question.
Oh, wow, okay.
You're often considered to be the best talker in wrestling.
Yeah, I don't
Many
like
people
that.
say that.
I don't like that.
Everyone says that your interviews are very emotional, honest, and raw. What is the key to faking that?
That was good. That's a good little swerve. Yeah.
How do you turn it on? Because I've seen
My
you
man, I don't
backstage. You're like, let's get
I
this
don't-
over with, blah, blah, blah. and then you go,
I'll tell that.
ta-da.
Yeah, I go, ta-da.
What-
This is my therapy. This is what I do. I use it as therapy. Instead of hitting people like you, I do that.
Could I make a small suggestion?
Not at all.
An actual
Not at all. I
therapist.
said not at all.
An actual
I said
therapist
not
would
at all.
be a great
Why
idea.
are we doing this? I'm gonna talk over him. He's gonna hate it.
That's
We're probably
like,
have to redo this.
that's like coming here and saying, oh, I have clogged arteries. Wrestling is my heart surgeon. No, get a heart surgeon. You understand what I'm saying? You could still wrestle and go to therapy. You've got the time. Next question, Ed. I think we've grown to the Ed stage.
Ed part. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. You've often admitted, though, even though you are a great talker, you just said to me that you don't know that many words. You do that. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what this word
No,
is.
because you say that. You say big words.
Well, so this is my thing.
You
Is
could
it-
say a simpler word. You know what I
Is
mean?
there a word that you have in your back pocket that you've heard or that you've read and you haven't quite used yet and you're waiting to just
No.
throw? Nothing?
No.
Can I throw some at you?
Yeah, please.
Okay. And try to use them in a sentence, maybe. Let's do a little exercise here. It's almost like therapy. Festoon.
I'm gonna festoon you if you don't
There
shut
we go.
up. Yeah,
There we
right.
go. Next one. Milieu. French.
Yeah, I don't speak French. America.
Purview. Purview. Okay, last one, and this one kind of reminds me of you. Lackadaisical. See?
Yeah,
He's faking it again.
He's pushing
That's
it.
fun.
He's pushing it.
You've had your biggest success relatively later in your career, correct? And you also seem to struggle with the issue of respect, people respecting you. So would it be fair to say you're the like Rodney Dangerfield of wrestling?
I'll take that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You want
yeah.
to do the tie adjustment?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah.
It'll read.
No, it's great. I don't know what that is.
Well, I want to say thank you
Okay.
for joining me, Eddie Kingston. And in honor of one of your signature moves, I hope you spin back here and fist me soon.
Jesus H.
Ice cream?
No, thank you.
Have a little bit. That's good.
I'm good.
Have a little nibble. A little bit.
No, I'm
Okay.
all right.
All right. Fine.
Appreciate the offer.
No problem. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Keith Lee. Hey.
Hey,
Good. Okay. Let's start at the beginning. You were once a parking lot attendant at an amusement park. How did that shape you as a man?
it made me a lot darker. It was a summer job.
Oh, yeah.
Turned about 8 shades darker.
Do you still remember your pointing or your waving in? Do you use that at all in your
No,
ring work?
I just answered questions for people that got lost.
All right. You played football for Texas A&M.
Yes.
Yes. They said you were good enough to go pro, if I may. But you quit to become a wrestler. So my question is, why leave a profession where you could hit men while being cheered by thousands of people, only to completely change gears and join a profession where you could hit men and be cheered by thousands of people?
I think that a lot of it has to do with my grandmother.
Yes.
Yeah, she has had a very healthy love for the sport, and that's something that inspired me.
You don't have to wear the helmets either.
Well, yeah, it's also a one-man sport as opposed
Yeah.
to depending on 10 other people.
Sure. You don't like being in stables? You're not that kind of guy? You're not a faction guy?
As you can tell, I'm kind of a loner.
Yeah, I understand. You started your wrestling career as Kevin Payne. Tell me about Kevin, and here's my question. Why change your name to Keith Lee when your real name's Kevin Payne?
Well, the reason that I changed my name to Keith Lee is because Keith Lee is actually my real name.
Oh.
Kevin Payne was developed by some people in a class that I was training.
It is cool, though. You could have been like, hey, here comes Kevin. Could you give me a little...
Safe.
Give me a little Kevin Payne right now. Let me see Kevin Payne. That's it? The old Kevin Payne face? No? There's no Kevin Payne?
No, it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh.
That guy stopped in like 08.
Well, that's a shame.
Nah, it's a good thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought about changing your name or your gear again?
No.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Why the hood on your entrance gear? Got no sleeves there, but then it gets a little chilly? My grandmother, when she goes to restaurants, she says, the air conditioning is blowing right on the back of my neck. Do you feel the same way?
No, that's not the case. I like hoods because I enjoy wearing them when I train as well.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Fun. Let's talk about your voice. A lot of people talk about your voice. A lot of people listen to your voice. People are nutty about your voice. I close my eyes and I think this guy is hosting a late night relationship advice show in 1974. It's almost one of those things where it's like the level of it, the tone of it is almost implicitly sensual. Like you can't not be sensual in a sense.
Sensual?
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Sensual? Absolutely. Like, do you go to the mechanics and he starts getting turned on when you tell him what's wrong with the car? Because he's like, this voice is fantastic.
What's the question about my voice? Let's.
Well, how do you feel about it?
Well, it isn't. I mean, it's my voice. I don't have a feeling one way or the other. This is just who I am.
Right. Well, so this is my next question. You've sung your own songs in the past. Your theme songs.
Yeah.
You've chosen not to do so for AEW. Some people are disappointed. Do you think you'll ever feature on a remix of it and stand in the background and say, that's my name, or something?
No, that wouldn't be the way I would do it. I like Mr. Ruckus's work personally, but while that was an option, I wanted to do something a little different, I think, this time. And the times that I've done themes, those are actually the only times in my life that I've rapped, so
yes.
It's a little weird, and I can't have a sing song for an entrance music, because that would be less inspiring, I think.
Right. Well, you could do maybe a little like a Pavarotti kind of thing. You change gears. Maybe bring back the Kevin Payne, do like a little opera thing. Something to think about.
No.
Ice cream?
Also no.
Just didn't wonder if you changed your mind.
No.
Do you think that the nickname Limitless is irresponsible? I feel like you're encouraging people to speed.
To speed?
It's a little reckless. I have no limits either, and then all of a sudden,
In every scenario
Yeah.
where I have defined the term limitless, whether it be in terms of work
Yeah.
or training or goals
Yeah.
in life, never have I once ever mentioned driving a car.
well, you can't tell me you're not driving down the Pacific Coastal Highway and you see 120 and you go, that doesn't apply to me. You know?
Yeah, I can tell you that that's never been a thing.
You abide by the laws of the road.
Generally, I think that we all should.
It's a good thing to clarify. So let's show everyone that you do have some limits. Let's set some limits here. I'm gonna throw out some questions. You give me a limit. How many cheese strings do you think you could eat in one sitting? You have 30 minutes to eat cheese strings. How many do you think you could have before you say that's enough?
I've never done such a thing, so I really have no idea.
It's a healthy limit. You abstain from it. That's good. I think it's very encouraging. How many episodes have you watched of the sitcom Wings?
What?
Wings, Steven Weber, Tony Shalhoub, Thomas Hayden Church.
That's not an anime. Anime is what I watch.
Well, I think you can increase your limit on that. It's really, really an excellent show. You
consider
do a
it.
lot of puns with your name. You'll on Twitter, you'll add Lee to the end of things. I've seen it. It's almost like you're the walking adverb. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Let's do a little word association with Lee words, okay?
I'm
I will
kinda terrified,
express-
actually.
I will express how I feel with a Lee word, and you can answer with a Lee word, and then we can volley back and forth.
Ooh, that I don't know. You make this kind of weird. Maybe.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
It's okay.
Adamantly.
Fervently.
I wrote some down. Accusingly.
Adamantly.
Motionlessly.
Emotionally.
Very good. See, that worked out well. I think that was fun. Okay. Now, online, and by online I mean the internet, there have been some rumors swirling about you, and I think it's important now that we take the time to address them head on. So I'm gonna throw them out there, and you can either confirm or deny. Okay?
Rumors?
Yeah, rumors. They are plastered all over online.
Relevant to me?
About you, specifically about you. So I think it's important that we address them, okay?
I don't keep up with the internet like that, so this should be interesting.
Okay, confirm or deny. You look like a guy who says, mushrooms.
Confirm.
You look like a guy who's had a pleasant conversation with a senior citizen at a bus stop.
Confirmed.
You look like a guy who uses the audio guided tour at a museum.
Confirmed.
Oh my God.
I've only done it a couple times, okay?
You look like a guy who's developed a bond with a horse.
Confirmed.
Oh, Jesus. You look like a guy who claims not to be a fan of Lou Rawls, but can name his entire discography.
Deny.
Ah, got you on the Lou Rawls.
We got one.
Oh my God. You look like a guy who values a comfortable walking shoe.
Don't all humans? Confirmed, I guess?
Okay, good. It's good to have ARC support. I didn't say it's a bad thing, they're just rumors.
It's just a strange one.
You look like a guy who enjoyed the back half of Steve Martin's film career.
Confirmed, I guess.
Wow, this is gonna be. You look like a guy who uses a hat rack.
Confirmed.
You have one, you take that off and you go,
We have a few.
how many hats do you have? Do you have a few hat racks?
I have quite a set because I like different hats to train in. This is my extremely worn travel hat.
Yeah.
But then also Mia has like an abundance of hats that she just sits on.
So you have a set of hat racks.
Like 3.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
that is a lot.
That is
Set
a
a
lot.
limit on your hat racks.
No, my hats are also limitless.
You look like a guy. You look like a guy who puts a question mark at the end of their Google searches.
Occasionally.
Because Google needs to know that it's a question.
They need to know.
You're communicating well. You look like a guy who knows how to properly dress in layers when it's chilly outside. Catch a breeze, put on your scarf.
Circumstantial.
Yeah, well, that's why you have that hood on your entrance gear.
Yeah, occasionally,
right?
yeah.
Well, I want to thank you for coming here and being emotionally bare, but yet as cool as a cat.
I do my best.
Okay. Have a bit. Just have
That
one.
looks like brain freeze.
Just have one.
I'm gonna stick with this.
Sounds good. Good luck. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City and my guest, Britt Baker. Hey.
Dr. Britt Baker. Literally.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City and my guest, Dr. Britt Baker. Hey.
Hey.
There we go. Much better.
That was great. Great. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What are you doing?
Not one cavity my whole life.
Never?
Never. Well, there was a thing and they said they just had to file it down so it didn't really count.
So,
I was having too much pre-workout, but good.
when was your last checkup?
Oh, 3 months ago?
And no cavities?
Nothing.
I would like to see your x-rays.
I don't believe we need x-rays for it. I didn't have an
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You look like someone that has cavities.
What is that supposed to
At
mean?
least 1 or 2 in approximal ones, little babies. I don't think.
What have I been doing to give me cavities? Like, what behaviorally? What are you suggesting I've been up to?
I feel like you drink Mountain Dew.
I don't.
You don't?
I don't. I went through a Fanta phase, if you want to get technical, but I did not. I don't do the dew. There's one thing I don't do. It's dew.
I get Dew vibes from you. It's okay.
You get dew vibes from me?
I hope
what
I'm
am
wrong.
I'm going like this.
Yeah.
Do
the
I
hair,
snowboard?
The hair, the glasses. It's like very like wild and out and crazy boy, you know?
You know, I came here to like impress you. I wanted to show off my Cadillac of a mouth. I was told I don't need to have my wisdom teeth removed. I have room for them. They came in swimmingly.
That's super convenient for everybody.
The wisdom teeth is a bit of a scam.
No, it's just like people think it's a scam,
Yeah.
so then it turns into a whole altercation explaining it to people why you have to get those the out, or
Yeah.
your teeth are all gonna start crowding.
Yep.
Your parents spent $6,000 on braces when you were a kid, and you're stubborn, and we'll get your wisdom teeth out, and then it goes to shit.
Right, and then you're part of a scheme, like a wisdom scheme, where you have to get other people to get theirs out, and then they have to get other people to get theirs out.
Yes.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I understand. What does DMD stand for? I was told when I was a child it stands for Dirty Mouth Doctor.
Do you know what it stands for before I tell you?
Doc, dent, de. It's Latin, right?
No.
Oh, no, I don't.
Doctor of Medicine and Dentistry.
Not that creative. They say DDS and DMD are the same thing. However,
They are. They literally are.
however, it's harder to get the DMD. It's rarer to go to a school that, oh Lord, we're fine. You know what? Let's keep talking. Are we still rolling? That's good. We're fine. They
If my chair does that, I'm literally leaving. I'm telling you right now.
DMD, it's the budget is we need to reassess. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They say DMD is rarer.
I don't know that for a fact, but I think for me personally, all the good dentists that I recommend or work with, they're all DMDs.
Right.
Yeah.
So you have like a little community and you
I'm a little
look
biased.
down on the DDSs?
I'm a little biased to the DMD. I
Yeah.
mean, there's one successful wrestling dentist and there's one not. There's a DMD
Oh, yeah.
and there's a DDS.
Let's not talk about
Not,
the other
hey,
one.
your words, not mine.
Do you think there's an alternate universe where there's someone named Britt Dentist who is a baker?
Sure. Hope.
You ever think about teaming with the butcher?
No.
That would be cute for the kids.
He's a little scary. Like, he scares me a little bit.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. You ever floss too much? Like sometimes a week will go by and I didn't floss and I'm frightened, and then I'll
Yeah.
floss like 6 times in one day to make up for it, but that's bad, right?
No, so I went to school for 8 years, so I know proper flossing technique, and it's not, you can't you don't get backed up and then you catch up. You either floss or you don't.
Right, you can't
Yeah.
compound the flossing.
You can actually traumatize your gum tissue if you do what you're doing. So I would recommend that you stop or don't. It's fine, but come see me when you have severe gum recession.
Well, this is a little bit of a solicitation, but where do the gums end, professionally speaking? Like, where does your jurisdiction? You're like, that's not me. That's a skull doctor or something.
I don't
Like
know what
here,
you're
like
asking.
above. Well, like above here, you'll take
Well,
care
you
of the
have-
gum. You take care of the teeth.
Yes.
Huh? Right.
So you have your keratinized tissue, which is really important, and then you have your unkeratinized tissue, but
Yeah.
you want all that keratinized tissue to the point where some people, when they have really bad recession, we
Yeah.
do a free gingival graft where we cut the roof of your mouth and sew it, where literally sew it in where you have that.
Could you imagine having a
Recession.
recession in a recession?
I can't.
It'd be ridiculous. Am I supposed to respond to the hygienist when they're talking to me when I'm doing it? Am I supposed to even though my mouth is open? Is that what you want from me, or am I ignoring you if I don't do that?
I'm not a hygienist. I'm not the person to ask.
You know
but
the etiquette. Wouldn't you know the etiquette? Hang out
Yeah.
around the water cooler, say, what you all talking about?
I think it's preference. If you ignore, they won't care. If you talk, they won't care. It doesn't
Right.
matter. They don't care what you say. It's a facade.
Get out of here. Do you have heat with orthodontists?
I love orthodontists.
You have to have what you have,
Yeah.
and then have orthodontists upon it.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
And when there's these crazy misalignment cases, I don't want to mess with that.
You
I don't
refer
want the
them.
lawsuit that's coming.
Why did they stop flavoring the fluoride? When I was a kid, I got like a gourmet menu. And they were like, oh, it's
Yeah.
pina colada. I was a child. What am I, King Henry? You
They
know?
still have flavored fluoride.
When you're an adult, you don't get anything.
I know.
Every time I go, they stick a different metal thing in my mouth. I don't even question it.
I know. I think they think it's preference. Like, adults don't like the tutti frutti stuff, but I'll talk to them.
I like a pina colada, I would enjoy.
Margarita?
I haven't
Yeah.
had it, but it would be delightful. You're a very popular dentist, and I would assume over your career you have pulled a lot of teeth.
Yeah.
What do you do with them all?
Like, what do I do with them in regards to what?
Is there perhaps a service that takes them when you're done and uses them for another purpose, perhaps?
Why are you asking?
I just wonder. You must have a lot of them. I wondered
It's
if
an
you didn't have like
interesting
a
question.
facility to maybe house them in?
Britt. He's Danhausen here. You know that. Oh,
Are
it's
you
this nice
serious?
jacket.
Are you
Yes,
serious?
are you busy?
Okay. All right. No,
Oh, hi. How are you doing?
we weren't even great.
Oh,
Do you
wait.
see this?
Oh, what?
Excuse me.
Yeah, what
do you
about
see
it?
this? Yeah, we're on.
It wasn't on, so I thought you was
I
fine.
swear to God, if you interrupt one more thing that I'm in, I will personally make sure Tony
Ooh,
Khan fires you.
don't-
I see the curse word.
Get
That's
out of here.
good.
Did you curse the?
Yeah, I did that last week. But yes, anyways, I was looking around for you.
Anyways, what?
Still I'm running really low
Why
on
did I
teeth.
think you were up to it? Why did I think you were up to it?
Getting this.
Well, I had.
Up, okay?
Oh,
Do you want to have teeth ever again?
hold on 1 second. We're being
Don't-
rude. All right, there. Now we're good.
It's
now
not
it's
your
not on here.
jurisdiction.
So, yes, if you could just give some to Danhausen. Danhausen's running low on teeth. Need them.
If you could shut the hell up and get out of my interview, I'll consider it.
Oh, okay, sounds good. Okay, excuse me. How are you doing today?
Cut that part.
Would you get out of the shot, please?
Oh, you're filming.
Oh, Jesus.
I thought when this was off.
Get out.
Like so.
Let go of it,
All
please.
right. Call me.
He's actually like
He is.
legit
He is. Don't
annoying.
even finish the sentence. I agree.
He's annoying.
Yes. I'm sorry about that. And
And
anything
he
that
has,
was discussed.
I am going to refer him for the severe nasal decongestion issue
Oh,
he has
something is going
or
on.
nasal congestion. Because
Distorts his whole voice.
Why does he sound like that?
It's horrible.
Something's
It is
going on.
horrible.
I'm
no,
concerned.
you're gonna need to get a hacksaw when you're looking there.
It's a terminal congesting system.
Your
Okay.
finishing move is the lockjaw, and it is so apt because the jaw, dentist, mouth, hand in the mouth. I'm familiar.
Yes.
I am gonna list some other medical fields you could have gone into, and
Okay.
you can tell me perhaps what your finishing move might have been.
Okay.
A dermatologist.
The back rake.
Very
We
nice.
would have scratched off the epidermis of the skin and then have it under your fingernails and then flick it back on them when
Right.
they're done.
I like that. I like that, and it's good, and you
Yeah.
should keep it.
Yeah.
Gastroenterologist.
That's messy. Let's do like the bear hug because you're squeezing out of them. Yeah.
Indeed, you are. You already
Yeah.
swore once, and now you're not swearing again. It's
Yeah.
an interesting choice.
Yeah.
Psychiatrist.
I think I would stick with the lockjaw.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And lastly, urologist. You never see a good, remember the heart punch? Very popular. What about a bladder punch? You just find, you pinpoint it, and then pff, boom, and they just run away, and you win by countout.
Yeah. Or like a wrist lock.
Sure, that too.
Yeah.
Sure. You once put the lockjaw on Nick Cannon.
I sure did.
Do you think the 2002 film Drumline did not get the critical acclaim it deserved?
I am a massive drumline fan. Yeah. So good. Like I
fantastic.
felt it in my bones.
Yeah.
Like when they're drumming in the rain.
Yeah.
It's a moving scene.
Sometimes when it's raining, I just will grab a stick and I'll break it in half and I'll.
I wanted to bring up drumline to him, and I got cold feet. I was scared because I didn't know how he felt about it. If he feels like the question you just asked
I wouldn't
me.
know what else to bring up. I would take Drumline or nothing. We're either talking about Drumline or I'm leaving. You have also been photographed with a variety of rugged male celebrities.
Who? Who's rugged?
Martin Cove.
That's my friend.
Okay, he's a
Yeah.
rugged male celebrity, is he
Okay.
not? The late Meatloaf.
Sweet man. Very
And
sweet.
Ron Perlman.
Another one of my friends. I just went to dinner with him the other night, and he can most likely outdrink me any night of the week.
How's
twice.
his teeth?
They could be better, but they could certainly be worse. That man's 71 years old,
Well,
and he's a badass.
He's rugged, though.
He's
you know?
rugged, and he's a multimillionaire, and he's badass. So I don't care what he does with his teeth.
Who's next on your list? Perhaps a Sam Elliott?
No.
You're not a Sam Elliott person?
No, I would like Beyonce would be cool. But let's get out of the
I don't
rugged
think
old
you're
men.
missing the, yeah, okay, you're gonna change up the demo is what you're saying.
We need a new demo.
Sure,
Exactly.
Sure. I think maybe start at Michelle Williams and work your way up. You're from Punxsutawney.
Yes.
Is it enough with Phil already?
So as a child, I appreciated because we got that off school.
Of course.
And then everybody went to Gobbler's Knob. It was like a festival in the woods.
I don't think you can say that, but go ahead.
No, it's literally a festival. After Mardi Gras, it's the second largest festival in the United States of America. I don't know if that's still true, but at one point it was.
Well, this is something else that the people of Punxsutawney allege, and I want to ask you about it.
Okay.
They claim that that's the same Phil from 1887.
Yeah.
And that every autumn he drinks some magical groundhog potion and
Yeah.
lives for another 7 years.
I've seen it.
You subscribe to the one Phil theory?
Yes. I know it for a fact.
You didn't see any other Phil. All the Phil has looked the same your entire life.
I can swear by it.
You're like the only notable person to come out of Punxsutawney. It's you and the cast of Breaking Amish.
I can't believe you knew that.
So how did you break free is my question to you that I came out of.
So Punxsutawney is like an hour and 15-ish out of Pittsburgh. So
Yes.
it's not, you just have to like get to
Right.
the city. It's like right there. I went to undergrad at Penn State, and then I went to Pitt for dental school, and
Yes.
I feel like I've lived in other cities more than I've lived in Punxsutawney. So
And I think
I
you also
stick to
had,
my roots, but my soul is more
Right.
Pittsburgh-based.
and I also think always having electricity helped a lot.
yeah,
too.
that's huge.
Yeah. I know Britsburg is a figure of speech.
Yeah.
But if you had to give your annual city budget to 3 different areas, what would they be?
Oh man.
This is tough stuff. We're getting political here.
I would like scholarships.
Okay,
Because
very
I
good.
have massive
Yes.
student debt.
Sure.
Massive student debt. Definitely to feeding the homeless because it makes me sad.
Okay.
It's,
Way to bring down the room, but go ahead.
Yeah, what was that? You asked the question.
Well, you took it there. I gave you a baton and you said, let
And
me make
then-
everyone sad now.
Let's go with
You want me to just
oral
list
health.
areas?
Oral health care.
Oral health care.
Why not?
Good. Yeah, okay, sure.
I made that one up.
Sure. No, it's really, really good. You are a role model for who? I mean, is there a specific demo?
Like-
or can anyone find inspiration in you?
Like anybody who has a freaking dream and then they decide they have two,
Right.
you can do anything. You can do both.
Okay.
You don't have
So
to
it
be
doesn't
like
have to be
you don't have
dental.
to switch.
Yeah.
You can be like, oh, I want to do this, but hey, I kind of like this too. Oh, I'll drop that and do that. No, you just keep that and then
Right.
do this too, and you do them together.
People who dream, people who cannot make up their mind. You know,
I am the most indecisive human I know. It's an illness.
conversely, people say, pick one thing and be great at it. You've picked 2 things and you're great at them.
Yeah.
I have done a bunch of different things, and I think I've been equally mediocre at all of them. So a real spectrum
But
here.
it's the same. You're also a role model. People need
Sure.
people like you to look up to too when they can't be me.
Right. Say, hey, there's other people out there,
That are
Lower your bar.
at a lot of things.
Yes.
That's
yes.
great though.
Mediocrity is something to strive for.
I agree.
Speaking of, this is not you. This is about the color orange, and I said that's not you at all.
That was Taz.
I guess so. This business is not so hot on stable management. Factions are always heated and breaking up.
I don't know. What do you mean?
Stable management.
Mm-hmm.
These groups, these people, and then they get together and they always start fighting. But I feel like you are holding strong on yours.
Yeah.
What is the secret to stable management for you?
That everybody's happy. There's no issues, there's
Yeah.
no drama.
Yeah.
We all love each other. They're both thankful that I give them TV time because they would not have it without me.
It also helps that for someone named Rebel, she's actually quite obedient.
It's Reba. It's like
yes,
this
sorry.
alter ego thing she's trying. It
Yes.
doesn't work,
No.
so it's Reba.
And that's why she's
Yeah.
obedient. I understand. I don't want to delve into your personal life,
But yeah, I feel like you're about to.
but it must be weird for you to be in a relationship with someone in a different company, especially when they're a commentator.
Well, I broke up with him. Yeah. We're not together anymore.
Skip ahead a little here. I'm sorry. Okay. After your cage match, you put up a video showing your puncture wounds from the thumbtacks because
Yeah.
people are accusing you of using fake thumbtacks.
I've never heard that in my life until this time.
So here's my question. Why not just use fake thumbtacks?
First off, I didn't even know that was an option.
Why not?
But also, I don't want to use fake thumbtacks because I want her
Yeah, but
head to go in the thumbtacks.
this is my thing. You pull out the bag, it's all shiny.
In
Everyone goes, ooh.
In my brain, she's laying dead in thumbtacks.
She will be so nervous. The move is going to hurt anyway. That way, if it backfires.
We're sending her back to the graveyards.
Okay. All right. Well, those are all my questions, especially since the whole relationship thing. Sorry to hear about that. So thank you for coming. And much like a dentist, I look forward to seeing you sporadically every couple of months, and we will exchange the same pleasantries and pretend like they're brand new every time we say them.
Absolutely. It's been a while. I'm happy we get to see each other again.
Do you know anyone who refurbishes chairs?
No, I feel like that's more your area of like people being
Well, the search
so-so at a
continues.
lot of jobs.
Thanks. Welcome to.
Don't forget to push you on air, because we're on air.
Thanks.
Okay?
Appreciate it.
I'm here to help, man.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Can I
it's all good.
Do the intro now?
Oh, sure.
Is that
Go
okay?
ahead. Sorry, my bad.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest, Billy Gunn. Hey.
Really? That's all I get?
Hey.
30 plus years, and that's all I get? Hey.
Hey.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
It's been a while since we did this. Last time
Yeah.
we did this, we had like barely clothes on and coffee, and
Yes.
you had to talk me into it, and I said okay for some ungodly reason.
But this one is a little more serious, a little more focused on you, a little more legitimate. So
If you're in it, it's not very serious.
you're really messing with the audio level.
Oh,
so if you
sorry,
could
my
keep it.
bad. Yeah, Lo, you got it.
Tell me
Thanks.
how you got your start in the rodeo.
Really?
It's interested. Thought it would be fun and nice, and people know.
Well, I always train horses. That was my thing when I was younger.
Yeah.
I was into horses. My dad was into horses, and that's just I wanted to ride bulls for some ungodly reason.
All right.
And then I've done it since I was a little kid. And
Yeah.
I went to high school, did it, college, did it in the pros for a little while, and then got out.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember you saying that when you first
Whoa,
started.
what kind of look was that?
I was just hoping for more meat on that. I thought there was a winding road there
No,
that we could
there's
make a
real-
doc out of, and then you're just like, I like horses, I like bulls. I'm like, oh, well, gee, okay, I couldn't
Well,
figured that one out.
Like, no.
What, are you
and
gonna be
that's not
afraid
true.
of- you're gonna be afraid of horses?
No, that's not how that goes. But being as you're not a very, worldly minded person, that was really kind of in depth.
Okay. Good. Well, thanks. I
Us
appreciate it.
rodeo people know.
I remember you saying that when you first started wrestling, you didn't really know that much about it. Do you ever think you will?
That was good. That was really good. You thought it was going to get by me, but it's not. Nothing gets by me. But anyway, no, I'm still trying to figure it out.
You're always learning. Always a
Yes,
student.
always. Yeah,
Yes.
30 plus years, and I'm still trying to figure this out.
Did you and Tito Santana ever bond over bulls? I imagine that would have been quite a team. You ride him and he avoids them. The Smoking Santanas or something. That would have been a real.
That would have been good.
Yeah.
You're reaching now. I don't know why. I never thought you were kind of a reaching guy, but
Do you find it strange that now Adam Page is explicitly a cowboy who is beloved by everyone?
yeah,
Yet, when you did it in '95, everyone was like, the hell is this shit?
that's not true.
No?
By the way,
You
and
were-
you can't cuss. This is AEW, so sorry. Let's keep
What
this
was that?
clean.
What was that poppycock?
So it was. So no, the Smoking Guns were hot at the time.
Okay.
Like Adam Page is hot now. Smoking
Yes.
Guns were hot then.
Yes.
I was just a real cowboy, and Adam Page is not.
How do you tell that? By the size of their belt buckle? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You went to Sam Houston University.
Sam Houston State University.
Yeah,
Let's
how
get it
did-
right. Let's maybe
Okay.
do a little bit more in depth.
You
on
went
it.
to Sam Houston State University.
Yes, I did.
How did an old wrestler get a university named after him?
So, I think it's the other way. Like he took his name from the school.
because otherwise I was like, well, why isn't there a Rusty Brooks Collegiate or something?
No,
you know?
No, it's all
What did you study? Horses?
No. This is going downhill quick. No, ag business, which means agricultural for you layman's.
Ooh,
Yeah.
thank you.
You're welcome, yeah.
Are you done tanning?
No, because it's a TV thing.
Okay.
And it's not really tanning as much as it's just a sprayer, because me and my boys, being as we're not mentioning them just yet.
We're getting there. We're still early.
I know.
We're still riding horses and hanging out with
Yeah,
Tito.
I know. So it's a TV and light thing,
Right.
because lights let me educate your
Please.
your
It'd be great.
two fans
Grab your
you have.
notepads.
So lights drown you out and make you very white and pasty and pale, and I can't stand. I've never been able to stand that.
But I think after this many years, you would go to the salon, they would just be like, you've won, you've beat the game.
No, you do a spray because it's easier on your skin and you don't look like you're 90 years old like I am.
Right. But
Before you
have
jumped
that
on
little
that.
coconutty scent to you, and that's what I like about it. I said, did this guy just get back from the Bahamas? I love it. It's fantastic. Let's talk about your sons. Let me see if I can name them.
Let me see if I can name them.
Yes.
They're written on that paper. It shouldn't be too hard.
Colton,
Yes.
Austin?
Oldest. Youngest.
Peter,
Never heard of him.
Okay.
No, that would be my dad, was Peter.
Really?
Yeah.
Your father was Peter's son?
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
God.
Yeah, that was a good shot in the dark that actually hit.
See?
So
I did do my research.
You did.
Do they ever see their Uncle Bart?
They do not.
Okay.
He's hibernating right now, buddy.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's done with all this.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's a master electrician, so that's pretty good.
Yeah,
he's
Good.
He's set.
I'm not going to ask you to pick a favorite son. If you had to...
I'd be glad to.
well, no, I was going to ask you if you had to disown one of them. We went the opposite way.
Oh, okay. As much as I'd like to say, can I choose both of them?
Sure.
Okay, both of them.
That's very democratic, and that's very fatherly. I don't have a favorite. I disown both of you.
Yeah, yes.
Don't play favorites.
Yeah, no,
You're playing least
never.
favorites.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people don't know this, but I heard that Austin is your real son, and that Colton is an actor you hired because you wanted the trios act.
No, it's the opposite.
So
good
Colton,
research, but yeah.
So, and I'm happy you clarified it.
Yeah, you're close.
Colton,
But yes, Colton is the real one. Austin is my on screen.
Okay, and he does a great job. I see where you saw him.
He does. He jumped right in the role pretty good. I mean, those reality kids are, something totally different.
They pick it up so quick.
So quick.
Your sons have skewed the Danhausen coin term ass boys. They're not crazy about it. However, yes.
Skewed?
It's skewed. They don't want anything to do with it.
Okay, can we go there? I'm not much on big words.
Can we go there?
Yeah, can we go like a little simpler when you're talking?
Who's the layman now?
See how you circled right back to that? There
it's
you go.
a callback.
This is like a give and take here. It's just a setup.
Yes, I'm well taken.
That's when you know guys have good chemistry.
Yes.
Which of course we don't, but we'll move past that.
You like the ass boys thing. You've told them they should embrace it.
Well, why would I not?
Well, here's my thing.
Okay, so back in the day, I'm mostly known as Mr. Ass,
Okay.
so I had to embrace it.
Yes.
It wasn't a thing I could just go, well, I don't like it, so I'm not going to do it.
Right.
Because, back in the day when 50,000 people were chanting it, it's kind of cool.
See, I saw my father's ass once at a community pool, and I was horrified. Are you not worried like that you're pushing the whole ass thing on the kids? Shouldn't you let them find their own thing? Maybe they could be the nip kids or something and point to these. Like, you let them find their own way.
Because it irritates them so bad, it brings me delight.
Okay, so it's character building at the same time.
It is a little, we're on a learning curve right now.
Right.
Yes.
And they're doing well, you think?
They're doing very well.
I'm surprised you never became a breast man.
I'm not much. Yes, doesn't do anything for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Because I always feel like, take the sexuality out of it, you
Yes.
still got to sit on your ass. These, what do we do with them? Nothing.
No.
You need it.
And they're like a hindrance. They're in the way a lot.
Cumbersome.
Yes.
They're very cumbersome.
There you go. Thank you for bringing the words back.
There
around.
we go. Did you ever go to a cocktail party and say, please just call me ass?
No, because somebody there will go, you're the ass man, aren't you? Like, it never fails.
Yeah.
There's nowhere I can go that people don't.
You're at a country club and you're like, please, I'd like to keep my belt done up.
Yeah,
please.
like my whole worldly thing being known as Mr. Ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is what I deal with on a daily basis.
And you're handling it well.
Yeah, very well, actually.
A lot of crazy things happened in the era. I'm not going to say which era, but let's just say it rhymes with gratitude.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I think we got to work the hard here.
Yeah.
Jeez. But one of the wildest things I've ever seen is that you wore a choker with absolutely zero justification. There's nothing to do
it's
with
okay
anything.
because I could literally do whatever I want.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why did you choose that?
No, because it's a thing. Like I think it's my wife found it at Claire's. It's one of those Claire things where you just put it on just so people go, why do you have that on? And I go, because I can.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, you wanted to balance out the agricultural nature.
I don't know if you ever, maybe go back and watch some of my stuff, but I was like kind of out there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I did a lot of things.
You're just like, let's see what sticks.
I was trying to do more things to take people's attentions away from my wrestling or not ability to do.
Yeah.
If that
Billy's
kind of
smoke and mirrors gun. You had a whole fog machine going at that point. When people meet you, they're often surprised with how big and tall you are. They always go, oh my God, he's so huge in person.
Yeah.
Why do you think you come off small on television?
Because I never worked to my size. Whenever people see people work, they kind of judge off TV and stuff. And plus in that Error. Mm-hmm. Is that where we're going? Era. In that era, people were gigantic because it was something that is out of the norm. Yeah. So you watched it to see out of the norm things. Right.
And now you're Don Leo Jonathan all of a sudden, and you say, "Oh, I'll just give you a big boot."
I am the Paul White of AEW.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yes, thank you. I'll help you out here.
You have an uncredited role in the 2010 movie The Other Guys.
I do. So we went to do an appearance in New York and it got canceled, but the people that ran the appearance had hookups at the garden there, and they said, hey, being as we're not gonna pay you, do you wanna go to a basketball game? And we go to the basketball game, there's cameras everywhere, and it says, hey, if you're not wanting to be on TV, then please leave. And we just happened to sit right behind those guys.
Oh.
It was a complete fluke.
Yeah. Of course. And good thing you took your choker off. That would have been distracting. That would have had
I
would say, is this a character?
Like, I don't wear it out like that. It's a TV thing. Right. You know, you have to distinguish your, like, regular, you know.
I understand.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Now, you've had a lot of legendary feuds. But there was one, and I think it was your highest profile one, and it never quite got a blow off, and it left people hanging. And it certainly bothered me. You lost a match to Melissa Joan Hart. On an episode of Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Yeah?
So we're going there, huh? Oh, okay.
It's a role you're credited in. I think it's a...
It is a very... So, it was an off day for me.
Yeah.
Plus, I was in a different realm.
Yes, you were. And you were defending the honor of former SNL cast member Victoria Jackson.
Yes.
And the ref was the late character actor Vincent Schiavone.
See, you know way more about this than I do. Which is okay, because I was just there as a realm.
Sure. And then you got attacked by the cat.
I did get it.
You did the old Ed Wood thing, and then she rolled you up with the schoolboy, which, to be honest, it was a weak finish.
It was a very weak finish, but we had to go somewhere because we had to make it somewhat believable. Because, I mean, in real, like Melissa Joan Hart, me.
Yeah.
Melissa Joan Hart, me.
Is that why you think they never brought you back? Because they kind of buried you and killed your heat, and then that was it?
Yeah, that's kind of, if we're going wrestling terms, yes, they killed my heat. They kind of buried me a little bit. Yeah. But it was okay.
She was here a couple months ago.
She was here, and she had specifically told the people in the back that I'd love to come, but Billy cannot come anywhere near me. Oh. We still have like inner heat. Like, that's still a thing. Yeah. Like, TV heat, maybe she killed it, but between the two of us, monster red light.
Right. Well, like actually, later tonight I'm going out to dinner with Victoria Jackson, so if you want to join us, you're more than welcome.
No, I would rather not. Thank you, though. I don't really any of that cast. Like, I have heat with all of them.
But
golf. Go ahead.
You golf?
I love to golf.
Isn't it supposed to relax you?
And it does, because I play with Tully Blanchard.
Okay.
Who is my most favorite human on the planet.
Okay. And he's just tearing up the green?
No, he's very good and everything, whether because I'm not bad. Don't think that I'm a shankopotamus or something like that.
No, oh, big words.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you define that for one?
Yeah, it's like when you hit things and they go everywhere except down the fairway.
Okay.
I don't do that.
Right.
But I do hit some, off kilter a little bit. And before I can even remotely get it or think about it or get mad or get it, Tully is already saying something positive about it. He is a very positive person.
He balances you out, is what you're saying.
He balances me out like no other.
You have gone by so many names.
By all means, feel free to kick me.
Is that okay?
No, no.
I feel like
I have shorts on and you just blew my shin out. But
I'm sorry. We'll just block it differently next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
You've gone by so many names. Bill.
Not really.
Kip.
No.
Billy. Rockin'. Smoking. Sopping. Billy Bum Bum.
Yeah.
And I think you have a new one. Pal. It's a good one to go out on, right?
Yes, I'd love to go out on that good before I have to answer it.
Let's just hold it a little for the frame.
Okay. And out.
If he isn't coming, I'm gonna leave. That's it. I'm leaving. Sorry. I'm sorry. welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest today, Orange Cassidy. Hey. Okay, you know what? Enough with the flim-flam. I know you're very mysterious, you're very elusive, you're very aloof, but that seat is hot, pal. And these questions are gonna hit hard. And I'm gonna get to the bottom of you and what you're about, and I'm not gonna stop until we get to see the real Orange Cassidy unpeeled. You hail from wherever. Tell me about growing up in wherever. Climate, major industry, or do you still live in wherever? Or one day it came and you said, Mom and Pop Cassidy, I'm leaving wherever, I'm never coming back.
These are bad questions.
The precise location of wherever was not coming up in my research. I'm familiar with why Arizona and why not North Carolina, but wherever I could not find a state. And you know what? Then I stopped looking because I realized I saw what you were doing. And I said, this is a message. This is Anytown, USA. In many ways, we are all from wherever, and wherever is, and wherever is everywhere, ever. Better?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, sure, it's good.
You're announced as weighing whatever. And I think that is so brave. To not let numbers categorize us. To not let our weights define who we are. Because what does it even mean? Weight changes all the time. I weigh something right now, I go eat a hearty Reuben, I come back and the number's totally different. And weight is only relative to what we weigh. Here, now, on Earth. What if we go into outer space? What if there's a change in the atmospheric pressure? Does our weight define us? I think not.
Reuben? Reuben.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a sandwich, it's a corned beef.
American Idol contestant?
Oh, you're thinking of Mr. Studdard?
Yeah.
No, he has he doesn't have a sandwich. I'm sure he likes it.
What year was that? Reuben Studdard.
2001? Were you a fan? Okay, guess he didn't stuttered. Orange Cassidy, freshly squeezed. But the real question is, pulp or no pulp?
That's a great question. Real original too. Like, I've never heard that before. I've never been asked this question before. So, really good job.
To continue the analogy, would you say that you're from concentrate? Okay. Do you ever think you'll turn heel and call yourself Blood Orange, Cassidy? Your initials are OC. Do you miss the show?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Peter Gallagher struggled to find better vehicles after the show ended? He was very talented, very thick eyebrows.
I don't like to go on the record, but I'd like to go on the record and say maybe he has the best eyebrows in show business.
Okay, good. We got clean audio with that? Good. That'll be on the record. They say in the wrestling business you can either make money or you can make friends. You are in a group explicitly called the Best Friends. How are you holding up financially?
Who said that?
It's a couple people. It's an old saying.
Name one person.
There was a guy who had no friends and a lot of money, and he thought it would be a good idea.
It's very general.
Yeah.
Name a single person that said you either make money or friends.
I mean, I think it was somebody named Vern.
Oh.
Troyer or something. Do you have acquaintances, or is it best friends or nothing for you?
I don't know.
What are we? What did you say we are?
Doing a bad job at this interview?
Colleagues. Okay, colleagues. Your entrance theme is Where Is My Mind by the Pixie Chicks. Do you think the mainstream media was fair to them?
The Pixie Chicks?
Yeah. Didn't they? The one has the fiddle?
Pixie Chicks?
Yeah.
I mean, that's their name?
It's what my research turned up. Do you have a favorite chick?
You keep saying the stuff like research.
Yeah.
Where?
Bing.
Bing.
It's old, but it's reliable.
I use Bing.
Yeah.
I use Bing.
You don't have a favorite chick with the fiddle? Next one, let's just keep it moving. I've seen you been labeled as a comedy wrestler, but quite frankly, I have not laughed at one thing you've done.
I know.
Can you tell me a joke?
No.
It's kind of that dry humor. Let's talk about your glasses.
Yep.
You got a problem with your cataracts? Or, as many people have surmised, does this have to do with marijuana cigarettes?
Like sunglasses?
Mm-hmm.
No, because usually when people ask me to do dumb stuff like this, I'm usually looking at lights a lot. So
you have astigmatism?
It's just, no, I just don't like looking into bright lights.
Okay. You want to trade?
What?
Glasses? Is it great frames?
No.
Your life and your career have been heavily influenced by the Fast and Furious film series. The director just walked off Fast X. Production has been troubled. Are you worried?
No, I'm hoping to slide in.
Okay. Slide in as, you mean becoming the director of the film?
Yeah, or you could say I'm looking to drift in.
It's like a breeze thing? You know, the 11th film is also in pre-production. Do you think they'll give him one of those fun pun names, like Fast, Furious, 11 can wait? Something like that?
I don't like this.
Okay. Well, the series does have a penchant for casting wrestlers, and if you're not a director, maybe you would like to be in the film. Maybe you could do a little screen test. I wrote a line for you. What about this? Can you read this right there?
Nice car.
Hope you're watching, whoever the director turns out to be. Of course, Dwayne Johnson does a fine job in those films, though I think we can all agree his best role easily was 2006's The Gridiron Gang, don't you think? Coach those kids, you don't?
No.
You don't think so at all?
No.
Really? It had pathos, had an understanding, it was about brotherhood. No?
No.
You don't agree at all?
No.
You don't think that Dwayne Johnson's finest role was The Gridiron Gang?
Have you seen Fast Five?
Have you seen The Gridiron Gang? How many footballs are thrown in the Fast and Furious theory? Oh, you're gonna walk away. That's very big of you. Go ahead, walk away, storm off. Do the things that you do because you can't handle the heat of these questions. You're ashamed to admit that you like The Gridiron Gang. Really big, the film had pathos. Don't do it. Don't. Wow. Absolutely reckless and destructive. And I, for one, am appalled at. Don't leave. Really nice. Really big of you. That's right. Storm off. Ruin the set. Do what you must. I gave you a lozenge. I knew I pushed him too hard. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is at the top of the list of great wrestlers, alphabetically, Arn Anderson. Hey.
How about talent-wise?
That too, I'd say, certainly.
Let's add that in to the lead-in.
Alphabetically and talent-wise, he is number one, Arn Anderson. Hey.
That's the reason I don't call myself Xavier or something like that. That would put me at the ass end of the list, wouldn't it?
Right, the ass end.
Stick with what we got.
Ass also, though, starts with an A.
Yeah.
Something to think about.
Unless it's flat, and then we don't.
No.
We call it toucan biscuits or something. We don't call it an ass, right?
When you say we, you mean us? Are you including me in the we?
General population.
The general, okay, all right. You were born in Rome, Georgia, the other Rome. They say Rome was built in a day, but how long did it take to build Rome, Georgia?
36 minutes.
Amazing, amazing. They just put up a couple barns and they said, here we are?
Hey, a couple of trailers, a little pond for people to wash or go swimming, depending on what day of the week it was.
Right.
Tuesday it's a bath, Sunday it's recreation.
I will say, though, Rome, Georgia, the one drawback is it doesn't have the vomitoriums that the old Rome has. Do you think you want to bring that back?
It's a vomitorium.
Well, you eat a bunch of food and then you're like, oh, and then you go blah, and then you come back and you eat again. It's breakfast all over again.
Okay. Yeah, I usually pull up just short of throwing up. Just a rule.
That's your break.
The Romans.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
No. Well, you can't do as they do, I guess. You are on the top of the list of notable people from Rome, Georgia. It's got to feel good. Do you know who else is on the list?
Ray Donaldson.
And?
I played inside linebacker right beside Ray in high school. Did you know that?
Please stick to the wrestling. It's all over the place here.
Okay.
Thank
we
you.
don't want to go back to high school football.
No, we don't want to go back that far. But who else is on the notable list is Ellen Wilson, Woodrow Wilson's first wife. Did you ever have a kingship with her?
I'm older than hell, but I did not have a crack at Woodrow Wilson's wife before him. Not quite that old.
Right. Well, it's very democratic.
You do agree that I'm not that old?
No, you're not that old. However, may I say, Ellen Wilson, I think she would have liked you.
She hot?
She had a certain joie de vivre.
Well, what?
Next question.
You're throwing that international language on me.
Yes. This is called doing an international. Rome, Georgia, they filmed a lot of movies there. Do you know what movie they filmed in Rome, Georgia? They filmed Sweet Home Alabama there. It's a little disrespectful, isn't it?
Sweet Home Alabama.
Reese Witherspoon?
I was going to say the blonde girl. Yeah, I thought you were going to say something derogatory. I guess that was an acceptable movie, right?
Well, but they're saying, oh, this looks like Alabama. Why didn't they call it When in Rome? It's right there. Yeah.
Well, hey, listen, it's not my job to name the movies.
Yeah.
Maybe you got enough stroke, you can get that job.
Let's talk about your career, shall we?
Oh, that's going to take a minute.
All right. Early in your career, you wrestled as Jim Veritoso?
One time.
Well, you don't look like a Veritoso to me. Was it like an Italian? Vertiroso. Okay, so it was an Italian gig. You came out and you said, hey, I'm a Jim Vertiroso, that kind of thing?
I was Marty Lundy from Rome, Georgia. Showed up at TV, Atlanta TV, and somebody just said, well, we're just going to call you Jim Vertiroso. I said, I don't give a shit if you call me ham and eggs. Just let me get out there on TV and get my ass kicked.
And do you think you'll ever do Jim Vertiroso again?
He's in an urn.
May he.
We went ahead and buried him in a grave anyway. Not so it's like double coated. Got it? Follow that?
Oh, I understand now. Yes, this is an interview I'm gonna have to watch back again and go, I got this one.
Get you a sip of wine before you see this back.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You also used to wrestle wearing a Panama hat.
Yes.
People saw those pictures and they loved the hats. You don't wear them anymore. Why not?
They didn't love the hat at the time. People didn't like me at the time.
Right.
I'm like that, getting back to the wine, that bottle that you forgot about that's been in a wine cellar 42 years, and suddenly you go, damn, that's got some worth. Let's taste that. At the time, not so much.
They said, who's this punk with the hat?
Yeah, I wasn't marketable. I didn't have a great body. I wasn't, a great talker to begin with. I was just a regular guy that was breaking into the business, and nobody thought I was going to be a big shot. And I don't know that I ever achieved the big shot status, but I did have a body of work that I would at least say, people would say I was steady, I was regular. Not to mean
do you have IBS?
Not to mean that regular.
Okay. But you, on top of that body of work, you have a nice hat. You were part of an infamous group, and I don't think legally we can say it, so let's just call it the Fab Four. Do you think you were the Lennon or the McCartney?
I would say, since I'm still around, I would say McCartney.
It's a good one.
That was an easy one.
Yeah, I'd say so. That's smart. Yes.
Lob me one out there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Big old softball.
Now, who was in the group? Don't. You know what? Let me guess. You.
Brilliant.
Paul Roma.
Wait a minute.
I can't remember the rest. Let's move on. What I liked about the group was that the hand signal was predicated on you counting number 1 with your index finger. Because if you were one of those people who went 1, 2, 3, then the hand signal would have been this. Would have looked ridiculous. Would have looked like you were missing a pinky. That wouldn't have gone anywhere.
You screwed that all up. Look here. That's it.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you were one of those counting people who counted like this, exactly, that's my point.
What's the matter with your hand?
That's my point. I'm saying it's good it wasn't like this. It could have been like this. Would have made no sense.
Were you a meat cutter too?
I've cured some salami in my day.
Yeah, I bet you have.
In a 1989 episode of Regis and Kathy Lee, you were not on, but Bobby Heenan was. He mentioned you and Tully. Regis said, and I quote, very good looking.
I am.
But do you have any recollection of that? Did you know Regis? Did you flirt a little back and forth?
We might have had a moment. Mm-hmm. Regis loves me.
Yeah.
Most grown-ass men love me. Mm-hmm. Women, not so much. Kids despise me. Grandmothers will take a stick to me.
In what way?
Well, not what you're thinking.
Oh, okay.
Cross the back.
Ooh, yeah, no.
Wooden cane. Those are thick. Those are heavy. Those hurt like a sumbitch.
Yeah, and they said, go back to Panama with your stinking hats.
Go back to that hat. That hat
I loved
really
it.
resonates with you, don't it?
Yes. I said, this man's speaking my language. I understand him. Now.
I knew you'd dig it.
Brain busters, spine busters. Why was busting the verb du jour?
It just had a ring to it. Wouldn't you say?
I think so. Like Ghostbusters? Did you feel a king? Did you say that's a good title for a movie? No,
not so much. But I like Ghostbusters, the movie.
Good. All of them? There's been quite a few.
Really just
the
watched.
First one.
How many of them were there?
It's like 4 now.
4?
Yeah. Where have you been? Pick up a newspaper.
I feel like a ghost myself.
Let's talk about your son.
Which one?
Well, Brock.
Okay.
He reminds me of a young Jim Verderosa, wouldn't you say?
No.
No?
No.
Now, well, this is the thing. Coaching him, do you want him to follow in your footsteps, or do you want him to avoid the mistakes you feel like you made? Because I don't want to become my father. I'd like to do the opposite of whatever he did.
Yeah, I would love for him to live his life. He's already got to step up on me. He's a college graduate. Okay, in today's world, you gotta have that. Mm-hmm. Before I ever trained him for a minute, I made sure he got a college degree. I want him to have his own style. I know he is a very respectful young man to everyone in the locker room. He has grown up around respecting this business. I want him to have his own style, but if he steals a few things from his old man, that's okay. He
like
looks
the hat?
like not the hat. Yeah. Listen, we got to get past the hat.
Okay, I'm sorry. So he should get a beret or something. He should experiment with maybe a bowler.
No, he's still got hair.
Okay.
He don't need a hat.
Okay.
No bandanas.
No.
No berets.
No.
You wear a beret.
I've been known to put on a beret from time to time.
What color?
It's a mauve.
A what?
Why?
A what?
A mauve.
Well, what's
it's
mauve?
Like a purplish.
Mauve.
Mauve. Short. No.
Mauve.
Mauve. Mauve. Listen to how nice it sounds.
You're a different cat, ain't you?
I am, and meow.
Oh, no. Dog person.
I'll say. The Anderson family is an exclusive one. Some Andersons are in, some people want to be Andersons, but you don't let them in. I'm going to list some famous Andersons. You tell me if they're in or out, okay? Pamela.
Not anymore.
Okay. Jillian.
Jillian Anderson. She was on the Space Monster movie, wasn't she?
It was a TV show, but sure.
Okay. No.
Richard Dean.
Hell no.
Okay. Finally, Harry.
Harry. Yeah, I like Harry.
Okay, Harry Anderson's in.
Who's Harry?
He was on Night Court. He was the judge. He did magic tricks.
No.
You don't like magic? You're anti-magic.
No, I just didn't give a shit about the show.
No, he had a fun
Or
hat.
Harry.
Okay, all right. So that's no Andersons all across the board for you.
Yeah, I mean, we got all the Andersons we need.
Okay, you're self-sufficient. I understand. I would like to talk about a couple quotes of yours and ask you about them there. Quote, they send one of yours to the hospital. You send two of theirs to the morgue.
One.
To do what?
Only one.
So you send one?
It's one for one.
So I send one to the hospital. You would send one of yours to the morgue to do what? To see if my aunt is there?
I might have overshot that one a little bit.
Okay. You know, I think of the great mimes of our time. I think of Marcel Marceau. I think of Shields and Yarnell. And I think of Arn Anderson's gun. It feels like you have one. People believe it. It's just frightening. Do you have it on you right now?
Do you watch the Lethal Weapon movies?
I've seen a few of them.
You like them?
They were okay.
Okay. There's places to put guns that aren't necessarily just, you can see them right away. Mm-hmm. Could be not.
Okay.
You all right with that?
So, yeah, I mean, you can't give it to me right now. We can't talk about it, show
Give
it
it
off.
to you.
What?
Damn, you're getting comfortable with me, aren't you?
I have a beret, and it's mauve, and meow.
A mauve beret.
Do you declare it at the airport?
Do you wear a male diaper?
Well, I don't know why you would gender a diaper. A diaper is a diaper.
That mauve beret is going to get somebody knocked shit out of you.
Okay.
So
it's good to have
it.
it.
Good deal to have a diaper.
Yeah. Thank you.
Probably might not fit in a child's diaper, but grown men have them these days.
Thank you. I do have smaller hips than you'd think. I know you don't want to give me your gun. However, I have a little gift for you.
Did you load up a monster bong?
It's a musket because I thought you were revolutionary. This is a musket. I did put this whole thing together.
The problem about muskets is if you shoot at somebody and miss, which they normally do, somebody's gonna have a chapped ass.
Would you just take it and you can put it on your mantle or something, put it in a museum?
I'm out of room for weapons right now. But I appreciate the thought.
No problem. This has been my interview with Arn Anderson. And to you, I say meow.
Dog person.
What's the most powerful house you can think of? Perhaps a bungalow, something that's low, unshakable, that kind of thing? Maybe it could have been Bungalow Will. Maybe a good way to change it up.
No. I just realized something. We have to start over. Sorry, we have to start over.
What? Why?
Shit.
Why? What happened?
I'm not feeling it.
You're not feeling it?
Yeah, let's start over.
Is this a real start over? Is this a fake start over?
Yeah, this is a real start over. Oh.
7.
Is this a real
this is
start
a
over?
real start over. Yeah.
You sure about this?
Yes.
Okay. We're
Trust
doing
us.
it again?
Trust me.
We're doing it again?
This take is it.
Okay, because I'm going to clap, and this is real. This is
7.
for real, for real.
Yeah.
Okay,
7.
all right.
Sorry. Wait, hold on.
It's just hard to tell because I
Yeah,
restart
I know.
the show 7 times.
I'm pretty good. Huh?
Kind of scared.
You ready?
Oh, I didn't mean to alert everyone.
Okay, we're good now? Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Will Hobbs and Ricky Starks.
Where's Arsenio?
I tweeted with him once. He liked it, so he's probably around, or maybe a social media team or something. I'm sure they're
He loves Arsenio.
watching at home. Oh, it was
loves
great.
Arsenio Hall.
Fun guy. Sorry I don't have a couch for you to put your bare back
I
on.
guess.
Hey.
Ew. Yeah.
Ew.
Very clever.
EW.
Good stuff. Let's start at the beginning.
Great name.
Ricky, I did some research on you. Tried to go in deep.
You won't find much.
No, I hit the bottom immediately. I found that your real name is Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. To have a cool name, to actually have a cool name.
Well, I thank my mom for that.
Mm-hmm. And also good on you for avoiding Dick.
It's just nasty.
It is nasty. Dick Starks.
I don't mind
Somebody losing in 3 minutes is a Dick Starks.
It's kind of very descriptive if you ask certain people, but well, hold on, don't look at me like that. What does RJ stand for?
Raul Julia. Do you have a favorite work of his?
I like Street Fighter.
Okay,
His
there we
last
go.
film, did you know that?
Yes, and he
Are you
did
sure?
it for his kids because he was a decent human being.
Who did he play?
He played M. Bison, also known in some circles as Bison. It was a delicious role.
The
that he
guy
played.
from Addams Family.
Yes, Raul Julia.
Got it. Yeah, he looks like a Raul. That's definitely, I don't think that's your name, but okay.
Let's move on to Will. They call you Powerhouse, and by they, I mean you.
They call me Mr. I Break Backs.
They call you Mr. I Break Back. But if I called you Mr. I Break Backs, I would be saying that I break backs. Should be Mr. You Break Backs.
I break backs, not you. I mean, I don't know.
So you break backs?
I do. You see my work.
So it's not I break
in the
backs,
ring.
it's you break backs.
I break backs, not you.
I see what he's saying. He's saying, Mr. I break backs. You're
But you
referring
should
to
refer
yourself
to me
twice.
as you when you do.
You break backs.
Yes.
And you refer to you
As I.
I
As
see.
I, yeah.
Okay.
He's saying you should just leave it at Mr.
Look, you
It's
see
the
what he trying to
Canadian
do. You see
grammar,
what he trying to do.
but it don't work on me.
Okay,
Right.
let's go to the next nickname. Ricky, you often sometimes refer to yourself as Stroke Daddy. That sounds like me explaining to my father why he smells burnt toast.
Oh, no!
Now tell me, explain to me Stroke Daddy. How does Stroke Daddy work? Can I be a Stroke Daddy? What does one have to do to become a Stroke Daddy?
Well, here's the deal.
Game him up. Game him up.
Stroke Daddy actually refers to my impeccable stroke game I have.
You're gonna pop the mics.
My impeccable.
Thank you.
Stroke game. Don't interrupt me. My impeccable stroke game I have with golf.
Oh, so you guys hit the back nine? You must crush him out there.
Hey.
Yeah, crush Uncle Crush, and Stroke Daddy.
Blow them out, yeah.
What a twosome that is.
It's a
I'll say.
blowout game every time I get
That's
in there.
just delightful.
Put it on the glass.
Will, you once said
Yes.
that ever since the age of 4, you wanted to become a wrestler.
Yeah.
What did you want to be between the ages of 1 and 3?
Well.
I mean, that's a tough
That's
question.
a tough question, you know.
Most kids want to be like a fire truck or something.
No, I've seen too many fire trucks in my day.
Oh, okay. You were an arsonist?
I'm from the hood, man.
You're from the hood, and they have a lot of fire trucks there. Okay,
Bang,
I
bang.
understand. Ricky, not so long ago, AW was in New Orleans.
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Trying. And you got the hometown reaction.
Yeah.
But then before that, AW was in Texas.
Yeah.
You got the hometown reaction.
Yeah. Isn't that cool? I'm beloved in every city I go
It's
to.
a little much, isn't it?
How so?
Pick one.
Are you mad
That's weird.
that this man is just well loved everywhere
This is
he
my
goes?
thing, is that there are some wrestlers on the roster, Ethan Page, for example, from Hamilton. AEW is never going to go to Hamilton.
Sure.
Shouldn't you gift him one of your hometown reactions? Wouldn't that be a democratic thing to do?
I feel like that's a very bizarre thing to say, especially coming from a dual citizen such as yourself. So theoretically, you're in the same boat as me. You
I
have
don't
two
get it.
hometowns.
I get the same tepid reaction wherever I go.
Detroit, Canada.
Yeah, but I'm ashamed of where I'm from.
See, I'm not.
You're ashamed of Detroit?
I'm not from Detroit, and I'm ashamed of not being from Detroit.
Where are you from?
Toronto.
I could see that with your Lisa Loeb glasses.
Yeah.
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 The problem is, I think a lot of people are jealous that I have so many states that people love me in. Okay?
Yes.
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 So New Orleans is where I was born and raised, and Austin is where I currently reside.
Yes.
I can't help that I'm
But if you could only get one hometown reaction, you only get one. Pick one.
New Orleans.
Okay, fine, fair enough. Will, let's talk about your style. Is that okay?
You want to?
Okay.
Your show.
You often wear some overalls,
Yeah.
sometimes airbrushed. You
Yes.
often wear them without a shirt.
Yeah, why not?
Well, with all due respect, how do you make sure your nipples don't get caught in the buttons?
Because my chest is so wide, man.
Mm-hmm. You're not worried about it? Sometimes you do a running, you have overalls on,
No,
they're
I
just
come prepared.
snip it off, and then you're going to be like him. I saw you have a Band-Aid on your knee. What happened there? Rick?
You just want to just get all up in the business, man.
I have a band-aid. Your feet are touching me.
I'm sorry. I'll
Give him some space.
back it up. I'll back it up. I'll back it up. Thank you.
Well, it's
Sorry.
just pressing. I mean, we can share it.
Well, I think it's a nice symmetrical shot. I think
Yeah,
we'll
like
help
it's
everybody
black and white, just
Ebony
like
and
this
ivory.
this interview.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a Band-Aid on my knee because before every show I actually go into the ring and practice instead of staying at catering and eating food and not doing anything of substance.
Okay,
and
so you're starving.
ultimately-
Yeah.
Yeah, and ultimately, hating my existence here. Yeah.
And what were you doing? Knee drops? You've also worn giant fur coats. I saw them and I like them. How would you describe your style if you have to give it a word? May I? Haas chic?
Yeah, I like
Well, it's not that bad.
I like
And
that.
your style, if I may.
Which is often copied here by a lot of people.
Yes, it is. It's very influential. It
Just
reminds me of when I used to go to get my hair cut, and in the waiting room, they would have those books of sample haircuts, and they were all black and white photos of men on cobblestone streets.
What type of
That's what it
barbershop
reminds
did
me
you
of.
go to?
That was a salon my mother took me.
You're talking about.
It's good.
You're talking about my haircut. Or you're talking about my style.
I'm talking about your style, but I'm saying the men who, in the sample haircut things, they wore similar clothes. Very fashionable. Very fashionable.
Okay.
It was good.
Yes.
It's not an insult.
Did I say it was?
I didn't. You were both members of Team Taz.
Sure.
Ricky, you've been a member longer than anyone.
Damn! I actually have. Wow.
Will, the second longest, though.
Of course.
You know, Brian Cage was in for a bit. Dante Martin was in for like a weekend.
Yeah.
What's the secret of not getting kicked out of Team Taz?
I'll tell you what the secret is. You ready for it?
I'm here.
You have to wear Cole Haan shoes all the time.
Well,
Is that what that is?
do you think he would be interested in...
Those are I like those. Yes, I think you would be a top prospect. I think you can offer a lot to Team Taz, such as your intensive research that you do. I'm sure you were great at writing thesis papers and research and all
Yes.
that stuff. Probably a AAA student when you went to
Sure.
Toronto
They didn't
University.
grade them like that, but okay.
What's your GPA?
It was hot. It was up there.
What's the number?
What's up there?
Well, it's Canadian is different. Canadian is an 8. So if you convert it into American, it's like it says 3.7, 3.8.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Turn your head to the side. Those don't have lenses in them.
It's professional. I didn't
They
want
don't
the
have
glare. I didn't
lenses.
want the glare. I get the glare.
Your glasses don't have lenses.
Yeah, look, you put yours on a
Yeah.
glare, people will turn it around.
I look great.
Now I see myself. I find it affronting.
Wow, I didn't know you didn't have lenses.
Let's talk about your pose.
Ooh.
First time I saw it, I thought, oh my God, he's got a migraine. But what people don't realize and they neglect is how much work you're doing on the back half of it.
And the leg, too. The leg.
That leg goes up, everything. My only note is maybe sometimes special events, pay-per-views, you can have a little fedora and then do flap-ba-ba-ba-ba, like a Sammy Davis.
I can't wear a fedora. There are no hats in this world that I look good in. And that's what I've been, I'm not going to say I've been cursed with.
Right.
But I'll tell you this. If I had it my way, which as Limp Bizkit used to say, I would actually have a tennis little hat. A little tennis hat.
A tennis hat?
Yeah, the tennis hats.
Tell me, what's a tennis hat in your mind? When he says tennis hat, what's the
little
first hat
tennis
that comes to
hats?
you?
Little visor.
Yes.
A visor. A
Bring it back.
visor.
Bring back a visor.
Go ahead.
Because the lights, you don't like lenses because of the glare. I
Right.
don't like the sun flare in
Yeah.
my eyes.
I understand.
My retinas are I have astigmatism, by the way. I
Tiny-
bet you didn't find that in there,
Wow.
buddy.
No, I didn't. You must have kept that well hidden.
Yeah.
The Dirk Sheets get a hold of that.
This is how I keep it hidden.
Game over. You once referred to Keith Lee and Swerve as, quote, a broke-ass Keenan and Kel.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
I see. We're laughing about it because I see. Let's continue the analogy further. If they're Keenan and Kel, are you guys Mondo Burger or you Danny Tamborelli and Lori Beth Denberg? Fill me in here.
Wow.
Vital information.
Wow.
Will Hobbs with some vital information.
All that. Wow.
The adventures of Rick and Will.
You're a little rude in that
Yeah.
sense. If we had to be anyone, it wouldn't be on Nickelodeon or
Okay.
all that. I tell you.
Wouldn't be on a kid's show.
No, it would be like James Franco and Seth Rogen.
Okay.
Yeah, successful people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know successful. Or Raul Julia. Very successful.
And
And
who played his
Christopher
wife?
Lloyd.
No, who played his wife?
Oh, Angelica Houston.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know my Addams family. Will, I have actually a fan question for you.
Ooh.
You ready?
Shoot.
Say it here. Okay. And I quote, Will, you are fine, mighty fine, a fine hunk of man. They should call you the Three Stooges because you're a fine and so much mo. If you give me a spine buster on the floor, I would thank you. And it's unsigned.
Oh, wow.
Thought it would have been more of a question. Do you have a response?
Are they lying?
I don't know. They think you're fine.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Whoever wrote that, you're going to stay single for the rest of your life because that was dog shit.
That was a P.O. box we have.
Oh, I don't. You pay for that, huh? Because the company sure don't, huh?
No.
Yeah.
No, this is all run by me. FTW.
Yeah.
Stands for many different things. What does it stand for?
Are you married?
No.
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky you're not married, because I'll tell you what it stands for right now. Who's married in this room?
Well.
It means, can I say it?
Go ahead.
Well, you got your finger on
I'm worried.
It means,
tell him.
It means F the wife. In terms of coitus with the wife. A consensual coitus with the wife.
So I'd be having sex with my own wife?
A consensual, yes.
So I can't FTW under those circumstances. I'm not married. I have no W.
You have a wife.
I don't have a wife. You said you were married. I said no.
Oh, sorry.
It's not my own.
No, do someone else's.
Okay.
They say possession is 9/10 of the law.
Okay. All right. I think we've made our point. I want to thank you both for coming here. And for me, FTW stands for fascinating to watch.
Okay.
Functionally, two winners. Freakishly talented wankers.
Ooh,
where's
I thought he was gonna.
Where's the T come in?
Freakishly talented wankers, talented,
I thought he said challenge.
and fun time
Workers.
Wow.
Here's one for you. It stands for fine. That will do.
There's a D in there.
Yeah, but it's lowercase. Before you turn it off, it's lowercase.
It
so
still no, it doesn't count. It's not FTWD.
This isn't Brooks and Dunn where you do a neon moon on me and you turn out the freaking lights before I'm done finished singing the song, all right? It stands for the winners, for the wieners, for the wives. It stands for F the world. It also stands for thou will wait. So,
go ahead, turn it off. Turn it off.
We're good?
Turn it off.
3, 2, 1. Great. Just make sure you speak clearly and enunciate.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Okay.
Welcome to Hey, EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Toni Schiavone. Hey.
How you doing? Is that clear enough?
You can give me a little more.
Hey, how you doing,
There
RJ?
we go.
Good to be with you, brother.
That's the fake Tony I was hoping for.
So my whole life, bud.
Now, I had always known you to be a straight shooter. What you see is what you get, that kind of guy.
You really don't know me then, do you?
Well, I did some research, and I was flabbergasted to find out that you were born as Noah Anthony Schiavone.
Right.
Why'd you have to jazz it up with this Tony business?
Well, you've heard of the name Anthony, right? Okay. What's short for Anthony?
Ant?
You got it. It's Tony.
Okay. Well, I just thought if you were going to change any part of your name, it would have been your last name. Hard to pronounce, hard to spell.
You know, that was not my decision. That was the decision of the promoters when I first started. Yeah, use your last name. I could have used Noah, but I was born a long time ago, long before you were born, right? So back then, Noah, right here in 2022, is a fashionable name.
Right.
It is.
But back then they said, hey, where's your arc?
Yeah,
that kind of
right.
thing.
And were your parents drunk when they named you? They probably were. But so it was different back then. So I just didn't use the word Noah or the name Noah, and I just went with Anthony, and they shortened it to Tony. My relatives called me Ant, A-N-T.
That's
like that,
weird.
That's well,
still a derogatory, a little mean.
Well, I came from a weird Italian family. So
yeah, well, so this is my thing, is that Toni Schiavone, why is it not Toni Schiavone? Why not go for the full rhyme? Is it too Italian?
Well, you know, here's the deal. The real pronunciation of the name is Schiavone. Okay.
Toni Schiavone. It would have been great.
Cool. That's cool.
It wouldn't play in the Atlanta area?
But Siri calls it Schiavone.
Oh. Siri doesn't like you. Have you upset Siri?
Siri doesn't like
Did you do anything? Did you say, hey, put Burton Cummings on or something? And
No, I did say, hey, bitch, it's Schiavone.
Oh,
And
Lord.
She didn't like that.
Oh, I can see that she wouldn't. Allow me to summarize the last 20 years of your career.
Please do.
Early 2000s.
Yeah.
You were not well liked by the wrestling community.
No,
they
probably not.
reviled you.
Yeah, right.
They said, "Get out of here.
Right.
Take a hike, Tony."
Which I did.
And you said, "Yes, I will." You packed your bags.
Yeah.
You left.
Yeah.
You left. Hide and go, Tony.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, years and years and years go by, not a peep.
Mm-hmm.
Wrestling community looks around and say, "Hey, you know who we miss?
Yeah.
Toni Schiavone."
Right,
You come
right.
back, you're beloved. So is that the secret to being good? Is just going away for a while?
Well, it probably is because I think what happened was they didn't hear me for a long time, and so they didn't get sick of me. I got sick of me because I was on every show.
Right.
And there's just so much you can take of me, ask my wife. So I just thought,
Does that help your marriage? Do you use that in your marriage too?
Yeah.
You get into an argument, you say, listen, you're not going to see me for a week. When you come back, you're going to love me.
Right. So I started doing college football and working for the Atlanta Braves organization, and I would go out on the road for a road trip, 8 days, right? And that helps your marriage.
Yeah.
It really does, being gone for quite a
To
while.
leave.
So it helped, and I guess I really did have a lot of fans that I didn't know about, and usually the ones that crap on you are the loudest, right? Mm-hmm. So that's not why I left, not because they ran me out, but well,
a little bit.
no other promotion wanted me, and I wanted to go try to do something else. So I tried to reinvent my career, and I was.
So do you think they changed or did you? Because now you have the earring and you got tattoos. What's next? You going to play the acoustic guitar?
Well, I am playing the drums.
Really?
Yes, I got an electronic drum set.
Oh, that must be. No wonder you leave every week or so. That must be incredibly annoying.
Yeah. Well, I put the headphones on.
But still, you can hear the. You can still hear it. Believe me, I know.
So anyway, so I got the earrings, got the tattoos.
Confirm or deny? You have one tattoo. It's a portrait of Baron von Raschke.
No, it's Bug, my dog.
Oh, I was totally off there.
Right.
You were famously in Ready to Rumble. Do you think Oliver Platt will ever return to the ring?
I don't think so. No.
That's a shame because he was the good one. He was better than that other guy.
Yeah. What other guy?
Scott Kahn.
Oh, I thought you were saying Diamond Dallas Page.
Oh, no.
Okay,
He was good. There was some other guy there who was doing a lot of yelling.
Right.
You were also, and this is really interesting to me, you were in an episode of Arliss.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
And then Robert Wool came and did commentary with you. What did you learn about commentary from Robert Wool?
Comedians shouldn't do commentary.
Okay. So you don't think he'll ever sit in Dynamite and say the return of art? You know, he's on HBO Max. It's under the Warner umbrella.
It's under the umbrella.
Maybe it could be a revival.
Here's one thing I've learned about wrestling is you never say never.
Right.
Anything could. Look at me, right? I'm back doing wrestling on Turner or on now Warner Media. So you never say never. So
yeah. So but it's a hard no for you for Robert Wool.
No, I don't think so.
You have wool heat?
No.
Hot wool?
No, I have wool heat. No, I don't.
Okay.
But I like Robert Wool. I always did. I liked him in the first Batman.
Mm-hmm. He was very good.
He was very good in that.
Yeah.
So he was very cool. So I liked him.
You also worked for a time at a well-known coffee establishment.
Yes.
We don't need to name the name, but you were out and open about it.
Yeah.
You're proud of, earning $1. Did you ever work there and say to yourself, damn it, I'm Toni Schiavone. I'm going to announce this Americano in my Toni Schiavone voice?
No, but I did use my announcing voice at the drive-thru a lot. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you would give me a little. Let's.
So, all right. Hey, how you doing?
I got to roll down the window.
Okay.
There we go.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I've got an Americano with an extra shot. Is that correct?
That is me.
Okay. Well, here. Have a great day.
Thank you.
And by the way, this one's on me for being a nice guy, okay? I'll pay for it myself.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's so nice.
All right. And then you drive away. Now I want you to drive up and be a difficult customer.
Okay. It's different car, whole thing.
Yes.
This car's not working. I'm very, very angry. Okay. Oh, the window's busted. Yes. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm not so good.
Okay. Did you get Americano?
Maybe I did.
Okay.
Maybe I did.
Well, here's a hot cup of Americano, and go f yourself on me.
Okay.
Okay.
And that was your announcer voice?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You never trademarked that phrase?
No.
And that didn't work with the establishment?
No, that didn't work. But you know what? I did established a great. I loved working at Starbucks at this coffee place. I had a green type.
Yeah, so did everybody.
Yeah.
You're just describing what they wear. It's the most famous coffee chain. I think we know what the outfit is.
Yeah,
Thanks.
So I really liked it because it was me and a bunch of 23-year-old girls. And they always gossiped on each other, hated each other.
Yeah.
And I just listened and was like their grandpa, and it was. And by the way, I've been told by the manager of this coffee establishment that anytime I wanted to come back to work, I've got a job there.
You got free reign.
I've got free reign.
So when the wrestling industry ends up hating you again, and it's inevitable, just the law of physics, really, you'll say, hey, you got a place to work.
Right, exactly.
Give me what was it, a green apron?
A green apron.
Fascinating.
And a hot cup of you know what.
Let's talk about your personal life, and I'm not going to hold back.
Okay, go, please don't.
You went to see the most recent Batman movie with Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, I did.
Weird.
Well, yeah.
So, explain it to me. Who bought whose ticket? You paid for your own?
I bought the tickets.
You bought the tickets.
Yeah.
You said, come with me.
Right.
And then you guys split a popcorn or put 2 straws in the iced tea?
There's a guy who works backstage, Jeff Jones. He was with us. And I had a popcorn. Jeff had a popcorn. But Eddie did not want any popcorn.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Eddie Kingston, does he yell at the screen?
No, he does not. But we made a mistake. We saw the thing in, please never watch a movie this way, 4DX. The worst experience I've ever had in my life. You ever been in 4DX?
Oh, yeah. They spray things at you.
They sprayed water on me.
Yeah, they smell different things.
Yeah, I know. Smoke.
I prefer no 4D. I just want all the movies to just smell like the hot garbage of a movie theater floor.
Right. And then the chair moves with the action, right?
You don't
and the famous Batman scene where he's chasing the penguin with a car.
You're gonna give it all away.
It was in the trailers. That famous scene, he chased the penguin with a car. We're bumping around with it like that. I'm thinking, this is no good. Didn't really like the movie until I saw it again on HBO Max.
You saw it, but you were sitting still.
Right.
Yeah. You know what else is on HBO Max?
What?
Arliss.
Yes, it is.
See how we're bringing it all around here?
Right,
It's a nice, tight package. This will do well for sales.
Okay.
This will help. You've had so many broadcast partners. You're a real Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Okay.
I'm going to throw some categories out.
All right.
You tell me, broadcast partner. First name that comes to mind, you tell me.
All right.
Best smelling.
Best smelling, Bobby Heenan.
What was it?
It was some sort of, it was jupe. Okay.
Juping it up. Best tailored pants.
Best tailored pants would have been Gene Okerlund's.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Widest vocabulary.
Widest Excalibur.
Most frequent urinator.
Jim Ross.
Okay, and best barbecue sauce.
Jim Ross.
It's a little unfair.
Yeah, it is.
You know?
No one else.
Why should he get his own condiment and you guys get none? Maybe you should have a Tony Schiavone relish or something.
I thought about Tony Schiavone mustard.
Why not?
Put it on a hot dog, right?
Really? Put it on a hot dog.
But JR's got a better mustard. It's called Main Event Mustard. It's tremendous.
So you're in business with him? You have a cut of it?
No, but I use it at the house. I do. I buy it, order it, use it at the house.
You have often been criticized for overusing the term the greatest night in the history of our sport.
Yeah, you know what? I don't use that anymore.
No.
That's right.
Well, let's progress it a little further.
Okay.
What was the most mediocre moment in the history of our sport that you've experienced?
Besides this one right now? I would say that it would be a layover I had in Phoenix with Heenan and Okerlund and Tenay and Lee Marshall. We were all pretty drunk in this Sky Club. It wasn't the Sky Club back then, and it was pretty mediocre.
Okay. Well, we don't have time to cover anything else. I know you do a podcast with Conrad Bain. That sounds nice.
That's Conrad Thompson.
Can you lift the mediocrity, I guess, and do your big catchphrase for everybody?
Okay.
Ready? And then we'll go off on that, I guess. 1, 2, 3.
Hi, it's Tony Schiavone. We're desperately out of time. The tape machines are roll. Tape machine? We don't have any tape machines anymore, do we?
That's your catchphrase?
Yeah.
It's Tony time. Something else. All right. You know what? Skip it. We'll fix it in post.
Thanks, man.
Good enunciation.
Good talking to you, Fred.
Thanks.
Official. Yes, it's official.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests, Cash Wheeler, Dax Harwood, FTR. Hey.
Hey, EW.
Great little tag team thing here. That's how you guys work. You know, we all have something in common.
Uh-huh.
I was managed.
Long, beautiful hair?
Well, yes, sometimes here. I was once managed by someone from a very illustrious group. Paul Roma managed my finances. He was my financial planner for a couple months. He didn't really pan out, but still.
Dude, I've heard he's a pretty badass, like a legit badass.
A glorious badass.
Did he ever have to like fucking give you a deal? A little punch?
No. It was really mainly through text, and then he ghosted me, and then that was it.
for you, old Erwin R. Shyster?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh man,
not yet.
That would have been cool if you tried to audit.
I did. This just came to me. Your names, Dax, Cash, are in tribute to Dax Shepard and Maggie Wheeler.
Dax Shepard is my wife's celebrity crush, which is so weird of you to even bring up.
See, I know
But
things,
yeah.
and we follow each other on Instagram, by the way.
Oh yeah, she told me today.
Yeah, yes.
I told her, I said, I'm going to have this interview with your friend RJ City, and I said, I wanted to introduce you guys, but he's leaving on Monday. She said, oh, well, I'll follow him on Facebook, or what is it?
Instagram?
and he follows me. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well.
All right, well, let's start
So
here.
she likes you way more than I do. That's pretty cool.
Isn't this something?
Tribute to Maggie.
Yes. And, yeah, okay,
She's
good.
a doll.
She's good. Not undeserved praise. Okay. You guys used to be, to put it mildly, you were despised. When you were on television, the TVs around the country were covered in spit.
Why, though?
They didn't
Look at
like
his
you.
face.
They booed you.
Why would you?
Was Sami Zayn one?
Sometimes
Can I say
they
that? Sorry.
hissed you. Please control yourself. And then all of a sudden, people started cheering you, but you didn't really change anything. And I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good business, because I think you should do more stuff to indicate that you're good guys, then people will cheer for you. So if you don't mind, I've put together a list of little things you can add to your repertoire.
Dude, I was praying
you
would do this.
I was gonna say, not enough people do more stuff these days.
Right.
So when you say we should do more stuff,
Yes.
I'm on board.
Okay, first one, clap and then shake as you come out. It's like, yeah, let's go, that kind of thing.
Yep.
You're uncomfortable with it. There you go. That's great.
Can you like fist pump and then clap, and then go back?
I think
to the
we're
fist
messing with
pump?
the formula here. Next one. It's a good one to yell. Come on! Exclamation mark. Let me hear you. It's inclusive. Allow
Do
me
you
to
have
hear
to
you.
enunciate it so much? Come on, let me hear you.
Let me hear you. And they go, is he
Or
from
a little more
France?
laid back.
Dude,
Let me hear ya.
I think
Let me hear ya.
all those together.
Yeah. So let's try it again. You guys do that? The clap and then let me. Okay. Come on. Let me hear you. Yeah.
Come on, let me hear you, huh? What
Not
about that? What about
feeling
the huh
it.
with the
I have
question?
the rhythm.
Huh?
I'm like Steve Martin, the
Sometimes
jerk.
if you do a move and it doesn't really get a reaction, look to the crowd and go, huh?
Right.
Come on, you hear ya?
Do you remember
No,
we're at
that's
a
not
wrestling show? That kind of thing? Huh? Was that okay for everyone? Something to think about. Oh, and the last one, get in the ring before the bell rings, the top rope, tug it a little, slap the chest, and then the old little bit of this.
Pec stretch.
Yeah. Something to think about.
I think it's a bad guy thing, though.
Really?
In my opinion. I think as a good guy, you would be smart enough to stretch in the back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
usually don't like warming up that much.
See, this is why you
That's
guys
too
are
much
of the
warming
new
up,
school.
I feel
The
like.
things that you said previous, I think are spot on, dude.
Well, I
think we should try it.
Yeah, I would love to see them.
Dude, hit play.
Is someone texting you?
No, just
hit
wait.
play?
I'll tell you when, okay?
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Making his way to the ring.
3.
Dax Shepard Harwood.
Come on, huh?
Yeah, but not over the back of my head.
Sorry about
That's alarming.
Sorry about that.
Oh my God.
Restart.
Are we doing it again?
You go first, and I'll try it.
Okay.
Cash, Maggie Wheeler, and Dax Shepard Harwood.
Come on, huh?
Let me hear you. Come on.
You see it? You want it?
Wait, does that sound weird?
It's
Let me hear you. Come on.
No.
What about that?
That's great.
Huh?
Little pompous.
What about some high knees?
Can we stop
What about
this?
some fast high
How
knees?
does
Though?
this stop?
Dude. I wish my knees would allow me.
Here's
That
a
hurts.
question. Since you did that thing, what do you think the Hardy Boys have to do to be considered a top tag team in this business?
Drop Nancy Drew for one. Chet, their friend that drives the old sedan, I feel like they need to get rid of him also. Like,
Yes.
they're great detectives, but they're shitty workers.
Yes.
Yeah. I think he's talking about Matt and Jeff, maybe, or no?
I
thought they
think.
changed their names to Daddy Magic and Angelo.
Works for me. I think it's magical. Let's talk about your theme song since we heard it.
Oh.
I lost
What a
my virginity
transition.
to that song in 1974. What do you guys do while that's playing? You must use it in your daily lives.
I lose my virginity to it.
Okay. Multiple times?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. I mean, I can't.
Yeah, just say you can't think of an answer, so you swore. You panicked and you swore. Okay.
Well, that's the thing is like, if I
Where's
get
the soap?
I just know that you can get a reaction.
Right.
I'm saying
Yeah.
ass.
Real George Carlin over here.
Yeah. Just say it and it gets a reaction.
You guys used to have a truck.
should force
used
it
to
more,
come
though.
out to a truck. It was a little Sanford and Son thing. Where did it go? Did you blue book it? What happened?
Funny thing, it broke down on TV, so I said, I'm just going to leave this here. It's still in Jacksonville Daly's place,
The real
actually. If you
Sanford
look
and
off
Son.
to the side, it's out there in the breezeway still.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes you see a diner and there's a beat up truck
Yeah,
outside.
it's
kind of
kinda
that
like
thing.
It's
I
kinda
think
like a
the thing is
RV now.
the entrance was so cool with the truck, and at the time I think that Cody was like, "Oh my God, that's cooler than my entrance." So let me get more pyro. So they spent more money on pyro for Cody.
Yeah.
And then his entrance became so long,
Yeah.
and they were just like, you know what? Let's just take the truck away because we can't afford the pyro. That's what I think.
So I'll say this real quick.
Yeah.
What was the second part of the question? Sanford and Son. That was it. This is complete seriousness.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, every show day, I hum that theme song a lot.
And we can't do it here for legal reasons, but it's in my head.
Okay, good.
Now, how would you like to come out to that and come on, let me hear you, huh?
Why do you have such a high dimple?
I was hit in the face with a hockey stick as a child. It's not
No
real.
way.
It's like most things in my life, it's completely
Happy Gilmore's
fake.
dad died that way, so you're lucky.
You've been a tag team for so long, and you are one of the few teams that have never really showed signs of breaking up. Even when you guys fought, it somehow brought you closer together. It was like watching makeup sex. Talk about losing your virginity again. You guys have never thought about breaking up, right? You've made that decision, you're committed to it.
Yeah.
But have you thought about
The breakup sex thing, what?
Well, what? You were like angry, you fought, and then you became closer together, right?
Yeah.
You've never had makeup sex? You've never argued
Oh, you
with-
said makeup sex.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I look good with any sort of blush on or anything.
No,
but
I understand.
breakup sex.
So this
Makeup
is my
sex. I
question.
understand. Okay, now
You're
I
a
get the
committed
joke.
team, you'll never
Almost
break up.
high-fived there.
But have you thought about perhaps opening it up and experimenting with other partners conditionally?
Every now and then we've taken on like a third or something. Mm-hmm. Like
Not me.
No.
No.
You can't do it.
No. I'm very, very committed to
Randy
my
meant nothing to
partner.
you?
Yeah, I guess we did have some people, but not as a tag team, no.
No.
I'm committed to one man and one man only.
That's
and
great.
That's my
Well, let's-
story of my life.
Get a little hypothetical. If you had to give maybe a celebrity hall pass, would you
Oof.
let Cash team with Dak Shepard?
So let my wife do the
Well,
deal.
keep it all in the
and
family. He
let
leaves
Cash-
one room, he goes into the other. We have a good time. From a Dak
Yeah, I
hey,
guess
same
so.
Name.
Without a
Same
Paddle,
name.
underrated film.
Yep,
Just watched it this week, actually.
absolutely. Very underrated.
Dude, that would piss me off if my wife and my life partner both wanted to have sex with Dak Shepard.
all right.
That
I'll
would
tell
really
you this.
make me
I would,
mad. Like,
I would give him a hall pass to so it'd be Dax and Dax, like the ultimate
That's
Maria
cute.
Dreamboat.
That would be adorable.
Imagine his wife having.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna have a three-way with my wife.
Pair of Daxes.
Oh my God.
It's a little rough.
She just
Are you
watches
an
you and
animal?
Dax.
Let's move on to
She's just
something a
watching
little
you and Dax.
more
Dax on Dax. That's it.
legitimate, if I could.
That's it.
You guys have faced so many great tag teams. All comers from any past, present, future. You
so
want
many
them all,
comers.
right?
Dude,
Now,
all the comers.
Let's be honest. There's one team that
Come on, let me hear ya!
Explicitly, you've avoided this team, even though people have been tweeting about it. When are you guys going to face Dino Bravo and Dominic DeNucci?
Oof.
Do you have a problem there?
Well, my worry about facing Dino is the people that offed him. What if they off us? I don't want that to happen.
We are.
I don't
and
want any of
off
these
the
comers
rails
to
are
off
we.
us.
Yeah.
No.
There's so many comers trying to
Okay.
off us that.
What about
I'm
maybe
terrified.
Tony Gurria and Rick Martel?
Martel for sure.
Yeah.
I think Tony Gurria is a stooge because you know he
Okay.
did his backstage stuff with
Right.
what's his
so
name?
You'll just maybe a Zinc, a Rick Martel and a Zinc.
Zeke. Yeah,
I like a Tom.
I love a Tom. Good looking guy.
Yeah, maybe
not
he
great
could
in the
replace
ring.
Dax Shepard.
Oh,
Something to think about.
three-way?
Z-Man. You
For the
guys have been
life?
lifelong fans, supporters, and mentees of Bret Hart. And I think that is fantastic because he's truly the best.
yes.
And what I didn't know is that he was also a wrestler. I had only known from the adventures of Sinbad, Honey, I
Lonesome
Shrunk the
Dove.
Kids. What was your favorite Bret performance?
The Simpsons, personally. Huge
Oh.
Simpsons guy. I just think that was what molded me into the man I am today. So Brett.
I
bring
love
on
how
there.
the Simpsons gave him the spot, and then not the Iron Sheik, even though they included an Iron Sheik parody in it.
Yeah. For me? We're asking me. My favorite performance outside of wrestling?
Wrestling.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
Wrestling. I got the moves. I got it.
Regis and Kathy Lee.
Kathy Lee, it is.
I
Yeah.
think that may be the
Yeah, Regis was like, come on, give me the sharpshooter, that kind of thing.
Yeah, put him in
You
the
are
shot.
the best.
Brett,
Brett.
you have a good Regis.
I've done it a lot.
Dude, you're a huge Regis fan.
Yes, I am.
know you are.
Absolutely. This has been a joy and a pip and a hoot. And my only hope is that one day, one of you will have a falling out with the other one. And I could replace you years later on the Indies as a third and pretend that I was always there. And maybe my name could be Mush.
Dude, you are so close to looking like Robert Gibson anyway.
Thank you.
That would be great.
I'm
dude.
getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you look in the camera and do the deal and see if it works? Like take your glasses off and do the deal with cross your eyes, dude.
I'm trying. I feel like he's going to be upset about this, and I'm going to get a text from his family. Come on, let me hear you. Thank you. And would you want to do your sign-off thing?
You didn't prep us for this.
You don't do a sign-off? You do your sign-off at the end of every promo. You do
Well,
the
yeah,
same sign-off.
the top guys out,
my
but-
little scab right here.
Yeah, what happened?
But that's another thing that we did as bad guys. So
Right.
I didn't know if you had
Oh.
something that would be more good guy.
No, go back to this for now, and then when you start doing the come on, let me hear you, then the whole world will change.
Let me try this.
All right.
Top guys, out.
I heard that at an orgy once. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest today, Ruby Soho. Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey,
how are you? We're doing this?
Oh, what is the noise?
Is that the thing? Isn't this a thing?
I don't think I ever add the noise to
Okay,
it.
but we're doing it.
That's-
It's back.
Yeah.
Because this is but this is Texas. You know?
No.
Right?
no.
Isn't that Texas? Don't they do a Texas thing?
I think it's, maybe.
Imagine if you were a satanic Texan, you'd be very confused.
Wow.
You know? Well, isn't this who else has
I
horns?
don't know if I've ever been called a satanic Texan before, but okay.
You also stick your tongue out a lot.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But it's clean. A lot of people who do that, they don't scrape. Do you scrape? Why are you so clean yet so rebellious at the same time?
Did you just ask me if I scrape my tongue?
Tongue scraping, it's very good for you. It gets rid of the bacteria. Have you thought about it?
Have you zoomed in on the pictures of my tongue?
There's very high def footage. Dynamite is broadcast in 4K. You come out, you go, if you had a bad tongue, I would have said something. I'm complimenting you.
What constitutes as a bad tongue?
Oh my God. At a wrestling show, look out in the front row and say, show me your tongue. You'll go,
I don't want the answer to that question.
Bacterial. Okay. You are a build from Lafayette, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
How does it feel to be from the Lafayette without any culture?
Wow. You just
Well, tell me
just
something.
bring people on your show and then just insult,
I'm just asking a question. throwing it to you.
There is plenty of culture in Lafayette. Purdue is there?
Oh, well, where
Purdue
there's
University?
Purdue. I'm joking, of course. Lafayette, Indiana was named after, do you know who? Do you know whom?
I don't.
French Revolutionary War General Marquis de Lafayette, who heroically fought alongside George Washington and then tragically passed away of pneumonia, 1834. How has he influenced your work? Something to think about, something to ponder. Unfortunately, you're not listed in the notable people section of Lafayette, Indiana.
Wow.
That stings, right?
Well, I was not originally born in Lafayette. I bill myself from there because I was trained in Lafayette. My trainer is from Lafayette. So
was he a fan of Marquis de Lafayette? Or?
He has never mentioned that. No, can't say that he has.
Really make that connection. You made your AEW debut as the Joker in the Casino Battle Royal. That is truly your Joker origin story. Why do you think so many wrestlers steal from Batman?
Do you write these questions, or does somebody write these for you?
They come from a group. I have a page.
Yeah.
You used
Was it like
to
a
be.
MySpace page or something?
It used to be.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't really operate like that now.
No, okay.
You used to be Heidi Lovelace.
Yeah.
And everyone thought, oh, she's going to go back to it. We're all excited to Heidi. And then you were like, absolutely not.
No.
So you don't like it. So why weren't you like perhaps Heidi Hatelace Or perhaps a Heidi Love Leather or something like that.
Heidi
Do a
hate
fun
lace?
twist on
does,
it.
does any of those roll off the tongue?
Oh, how do you feel about lace is my question.
I like lace, yes.
Heidi like lace. Something to think about. Let's talk about the name you have right now. Why are you so ho?
I was given the name by Lars Fredriksson,
Yes.
who is from Rancid.
Yes.
Who is where the actual song, my entrance music, came from.
Right. Can I make a small suggestion?
Oh God, I really hope not.
Because when you came out with it, I thought, okay, that's nice. But what you should have done is called yourself Ruby Tuesday, Rolling Stone song, very fun, and then you might also get free appetizers. Something to think about. Lars isn't giving you jalapeno poppers. When are you gonna get sick of that song? You come out, you love it, you're excited, and it plays all the time. I'm like, she's gonna get sick of this. Are you getting
Not at all. No,
really? Because I
love
love
that
Paul
song.
Simon, but if I hear You Can Call Me Out one more time, I'm gonna jump out a window.
Wow, that's
You're not
an
like-
extreme reaction to a
Yeah,
song.
while the horns are blaring.
Wow.
Lars Fredriksson is from Rancid, correct?
Yes.
And would you say he bequeathed the song to you?
Yeah, it's a weird word to use, but yeah.
Do you ever feel burdened that he gave you the name and the song and that one day he'll ask you for a favor?
I mean, I wouldn't say burden, but yeah, if he ever needs anything, like I'd help him out.
Because one time,
Oh, God.
Uncle Cracker loaned me Follow Me. I played it at a family picnic, and 8 years later he asked me to move an arm more. So be careful.
I feel like you just made that story up entirely. You absolutely.
He tucked me in at night.
You
That's all I'm gonna
absolutely
say.
made up that whole story.
You identify with the punk movement.
Yes.
Is that because you're a DIY rebel or because you're really not sure what you stand for anymore?
Oh my God, what kind of question is that?
I hear this music and I'm very confused and I want to know how you feel about
That
it.
is potentially one of the most insulting questions I've ever
I'm
gotten.
giving you a canvas and a palette of colors. I'm letting you paint.
You're essentially
I'm not-
throwing the paint
No,
at me.
I don't. I'm not pollocking you. You're not getting pollocked.
A little bit. A little bit.
I don't think I pollocked. A little bit of a Monet, if you ask me. You have a farm with horses.
Yes.
That's a little confusing.
Why?
It's messing with the branding. Stay in your lane. You don't see Adam Page doing graffiti in an alley wall, do you?
Did this dude just tell me to stay in my lane? Is that what just happened? Look at me. Look at me. I know you're laughing back there. Did he just tell me to stay in my lane? Are you kidding me right now?
No, I just thought it would be. I was just trying to fortify the branding. Maybe the horses. Do they? This? What do you give your horses?
They don't have fingers. How the hell are they going to do that?
Whew, good question. It's a good question. I want to read you a verse from Ruby Soho.
Oh, God.
Ruby's heart ain't beating because she knows the feeling is gone. She's not the only one who knew something, they don't like G's, is wrong. Her lover's in the distance. She wipes a tear from her eye. Ruby's fading out. She disappears. It's time to say goodbye. Are you okay? Are you trying to tell us something? Was something going on? Was this a relationship thing and this is your way of expressing it? If you are Ruby Soho, who is the man in this song? I've heard rumors.
I don't.
Is it somebody from Sum 41?
What?
Well, I also heard Dave Coulier. Confirm or deny?
The dude from Full House?
Yeah.
Isn't he like in his 50s?
That's your proclivity, not mine.
Where did you? Okay, you didn't hear this because you've been pathologically lying the entire time I've been sitting here. But continue, please.
Do you have any tattoos?
You're kidding me, right? Like you're kidding me, right? This is a real thing.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what they mean?
This is.
Any of them, or all of them at once? Is it a whole package?
How about you? You got any tattoos?
I used to.
You used to?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It was a rub-on one.
Are you 7?
If you had to get a tattoo on yourself to commemorate the experience you're having right now, what would it be?
Oh God, whatever it would be painful. So that would
Because I'm forcing you to get it out, but cathartic.
No,
you mean?
No, I wouldn't say that.
You mean
I wouldn't
cathartic?
Say that.
Well, I think you're a riot. And destination unknown? No. Because as far as I'm concerned, destination is here. Welcome home, Ruby Soho. Welcome home.
God, I don't get paid enough for this.
Welcome home. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Adam Cole. Hey.
First of all, it's Adam Cole Bebe. You can't say my name without saying Bebe at the end. So if you want to redo the intro, that's totally fine. Take that over again.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City. My guest, Adam Cole Bebe. Hey.
That's not how you say it, but you know what? I'll let it slide. It's Bebe. It's not Bebe.
I'll trade you a Bebe for a Hey. Adam Cole, Bebe.
Sup?
Wow. I am an adult. You are an adult. Why pretend to be a baby?
Oh boy. Okay, so this is how it's gonna go. Riveting questions.
I mean, you have a beard.
Yeah, I
think the jig is up.
I do have a beard. I'm a 32-year-old man.
Okay.
Also,
so is it like a baby geniuses kind of thing? Where it's like, look at what this baby can do. That kind of deal?
Totally missed it and took a real hard left from what it is. I'm saying Bebe as an obnoxious, amazing, incredible catchphrase that people all around the globe are able to scream with me because they admire me, they love me, they cherish me. It has nothing to do with being an infant.
Okay. But I just feel like you've been Bebe for so long that maybe you'll be Adam Cole Toddler, Adam Cole Tot, maybe a little evolution of the character.
Sure, yeah.
Something to
growth and
think
advancement.
About there. I don't want to put pressure on anyone, but let's just say at some point in the future, there is a bun in the baker's oven. Would you still be Adam Cole Bebe, even though you would have an Adam Cole Bebe? Or would you move to perhaps Adam Cole Dade, and not in a sex way,
you know
in
what?
the paternal sense?
Most likely, I would just call my child's name. It would have nothing to do with my professional wrestling catchphrase where I yell my name and Bebe at the end. Bebe is not a baby. It's not a little infant child who gets taken care of by Mama Baker and Papa Chugs and Papa Cole and Papa Adam. Adam Cole Bebe has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, because Papa Baby would be very confusing. Oh, you know what would be a good merch? Bumper stickers, Bebe on board.
Already been done.
Late to the party.
Been done, my
How
friend.
about a
Got
Bebe?
you on that one.
Bebe Bjorn? That's what I thought. Let's move on. There's an old adage about wrestling couples that they will start adopting each other's moves and mannerisms. Like, you know someone is dating me when they've stopped wrestling. So my question to you is, have you picked up a better understanding of dental hygiene?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Now, I floss now.
You weren't flossing before?
Was not a floss guy. Actually, whatsoever.
You were raw gumming it?
I was raw gumming it, my friend.
Terrible.
Yeah. But now I've gotten a lot better at it.
Was that a deal breaker for her? She said start flossing, or?
It was very important.
That makes sense.
It was one of those situations where she just would not let it go. And here I am.
And
flossing every day.
They're not receding. They look fantastic. Your theme song says it's all about the boom. Correct?
That's correct.
Yeah. However, by that logic, would you agree that Colt Boom Boom Cabana has more boom than you? If it's all about the boom, he's got 2 booms. Wouldn't you cede the boom to him?
You know what? That's a fair argument.
Yeah.
And not only is it a fair argument, you are correct. He does have a little bit more boom. Now, I think generally what we're trying to say is it's all about my boom.
Right.
But when you say the boom, we're of course referencing the fact that we're talking about Adam Cole Bebe.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
But of course, Colt Cabana's King Boom Boom.
Yeah, and I assume Jim Ross would boom before you.
But
down by the Bay, where the watermelon grow, back to my home I dare not go, for if I do, my mother would say,
what the hell are you talking about?
Down by the Bay. Very good. You're an online gamer.
Yes.
You stream.
I do.
And all of this is on the internet.
It sure is.
That sounds unique, brave, and interesting. My question is, how do you do that and wrestle? Because if it was me, I would say, you either stream, you play games online, or you wrestle. You can't do both. Because you cramp your thumbs, You go to do your point thing, you tear something, it's a disaster. How do you manage both?
Because I'm a special guy, RJ.
Versatile,
okay. Very
multi-sport.
versatile. Absolutely.
Regular Bo Jackson.
I can stream full time, I can wrestle full time, and I do it to the best of my ability, the best way possible. What were you going to say?
You can't do both full time.
You can do both full time.
Well, you're doing both at the same time? That's the only way to do it. You can't do both full time.
That's not full time, RJ. Okay, full time is committing a certain amount of hours during a week. That would be considered full time.
Well, it's part of your time. It's not all your time.
Okay, you know what?
I'm just saying, your gamer name is The Chugs.
Yep, it is.
Why encourage the youth of today to drink an entire drink in one sitting? I think it's a little dangerous, quite frankly. Even if it isn't alcohol. Even if I just have ginger ale, I go to the bathroom and all of a sudden it looks like the opening of the Lawrence Welk show.
That's what Chugs makes you think of? It makes you think of endangering other people? It's a funny name. It's fun. Video games are fun. What in the world are you talking about?
Maybe if your name was The Sips.
Listen, don't you ever whisper to me. Fair enough. You piece of trash.
Maybe.
You know
I'm
how
getting
disrespectful it is
Okay.
to whisper to me like I'm a child. We're going back to the Bebe thing.
Okay, no. What if it's a librarian?
What if it's a librarian? Shut up.
Okay.
You're not a librarian.
Not now, no.
And if you were, you're a terrible librarian.
Thank you. You were in a gamer group that I cannot legally say the name of, so I will just say The Party.
Where they at?
And you played a game we'll just call One.
Okay.
Do you think that decades from now there will be a Dark Side of the Ring episode detailing how the excesses of online gaming ruined your lives and careers?
You know, I highly think that is incredibly unlikely, considering the fact that we have a very healthy love with video games, and the bond that we formed was a very positive one. So I don't know what you could possibly discuss on that Dark Side of the Ring episode.
So a young wrestler trying to get into the business, you wouldn't say, hey kid, I've been there, stay away from the games. You wouldn't say that?
No.
Oh, just asking. Just asking. I guess you haven't.
Who would say that?
Fallen off the. Now, there has been some criticism online about your physique and that it's not like the bodies that wrestlers had in the golden days. So my question to you is, why do you think you've been unable to achieve the body of, say, a George Steele or a Buddy Rose?
You said that was a real question you wrote down?
I just...
Like you put that on your piece of paper and said, you know what, I can't wait to ask Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah.
I can't wait to ask him if he wishes his body would look like George Steele. That's what you just...
Well, I thought maybe as a wrestler you'd want to have a little more burl.
Yeah, you thought wrong, okay? You need
No
a little
burl.
bit more
Burless?
intelligence. That's what you need. 'cause
Without
you're
burl.
a dummy.
I also read that you like to go scuba diving.
That's true. Great question. Yeah, love scuba diving.
And that's a little weird because you'd think Bobby Fish would be the scuba diver.
Oh my God.
You know? And maybe you would be a miner or something, and then Kyle could just be Irish.
Yep, our names have nothing to do with what we like to do as far as activities go, or hobbies.
That goes against wrestling tradition.
Yeah, it sure does.
You know what I'm saying?
You go against
Rick
wrestling
Rude,
tradition.
ravishing Rick Rude. He ravished Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. He was a dragon. Adam Cole, maybe put on the hat and dink, dink, dink. Something to think about.
Nope, just scuba dive sometimes.
Yeah. Let's move on to another group. You're a founding member of the Undisputed Elite.
That's correct.
You swear to me, adult to adult, that you don't dispute anymore with any of them?
No.
Was that hair mine or yours?
No. I don't know.
Well, sometimes I get
hope
fly and
it
I
was
guess.
mine.
All
No,
right,
I don't think so.
just wanted to check because I would like
but
it back.
of course we don't dispute.
We don't have any arguments,
never.
contentions, disagreements, quarrels?
We did early on, okay? We used to fight back and forth, specifically Red Dragon and the Bucks, but now I've got everyone on the same page.
Yeah.
Everything is great. No disputing.
Okay, no disputing.
Zero.
So let's say you go out to eat, not going to name the restaurant, but they sell the Best of Don Knotts DVDs and they have white rocking chairs outside. Who is splitting the check? How do you do that? There's no dispute?
Zero.
Wow.
Zero.
Unbelievable. Did you decide
by the
that
way,
before,
we just rotate. That's exactly how we, I might get the check one time, then Red Dragon, or Kyle or Bobby, then Nick or Matt. We just switch because we're a friendly, get along, best friend group. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Not like
I believe
best
that's,
friends.
I was going to say it's probably taken.
I caught myself.
Do you watch the product?
Sometimes.
Well, you are not a baby. You are a man.
Riveting.
But like a baby, I want to say thank you for allowing me to birth this interview.
Wow.
And nurse your openness.
Wow.
Yeah.
You just You just you pantomimed. You said birth like this.
Birth?
That's how.
Maybe that's one you could do. Adam called baby. It comes out like a baby. Put up on the stirrups and out they come.
Yeah, I'll think about that.
Okay.
Man. Yeah,
now
I'll definitely consider
let's sign
that
off
one.
with a little. Let's do an inside voice, baby. Let's do a quiet one. You ready?
Are you gonna whisper at me again?
No, you do it on your call, but we'll do a small one. I don't want to do the whole thing. It's gonna be out of frame. It's gonna be too loud. We'll just do.
You want me to sign us off?
Yeah, I would like to cede the show to you because you've been such a wonderful guest.
Sure.
Okay. Hey everyone.
No, don't.
I thought we were doing it together.
No, I'm doing it. You're not gonna speak. You are not gonna speak at all. You're gonna let me speak, and then you can do whatever the hell you want. Hey everyone. This was by far the strangest, weirdest, most bizarre interview I've ever done. There's a very good chance I'll look back on this and be scarred for life, having to sit here and listen to RJ run his mouth and ask the dumbest questions I've ever heard. I'm gonna get up and leave now and not give you the distinction of ending this shot with me in this shot with one of the most crazy, bizarre men I have ever spoken to. You suck, my friend. He sucks. Don't you dare talk until I leave. Don't you dare talk until I leave.
Oh, baby. Mm-hmm.
I can't believe we're doing this.
If you could just hold your bangles, I don't want to hear too much rattling while we're filming. Thank you. Welcome to Hey.
Why don't I just take them off?
Such a waste of time. Oh, but he can wear it.
Yeah, right? Right? You see how he treats his guests? Wow. Wow.
It's okay.
Really? No, keep it rolling. Keep it going.
Yeah.
Because this is clearly a professional set.
Yo.
He's got the little light and everything. So yeah, just keep it going.
He's an
Shows how
intern, and I will be
prepared everyone
This is how they do us.
dealing with his superior.
This is how they do us.
That didn't happen.
Hey, can you hold your papers together? I don't want to hear a lot of rattling.
Especially a lot of this.
I am RJ City, and my guests today, Nyla Rose, Vicki Guerrero. Hey.
Oh, this is that gross show Danhausen was telling me about, the ill. Hey, ill.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Let's start. Yes? Pardon?
Excuse me.
Yes?
Hey, TJ Township, let's get it going.
First question,
Okay,
let's
yeah.
do it. Nyla, I've often heard you refer to yourself as the native beast. Is this beast thing like a beast mode thing? Like a beast mode on? Are you on and off beast mode, or are you just beast all the time?
Yeah, kind of, actually. Pretty much a beast mode thing, just beast mentality. Just getting out there, wrecking-ish,
Yes.
being the best.
You know,
ever
sometimes
at
people
everything.
tell me I look like a
Wow.
hipster Gaston.
You are great at talking over people.
She's interested.
That is a
Vicky's
strength of
very
yours.
interested. Trying to
Yeah.
move this along here.
I could just turn this whole show into another avenue.
Well, speaking of, let's talk about your avenues.
Cougar.
You are a cougar. I wanted to ask about being a cougar because there are many different kinds of cougar. There's like a wild jungle cougar, but then there's also like a
Well, they will
neglected
tear
at the
you up.
Yes. Okay, good. But then there's that neglected at the San Diego Zoo cougar who's on a steady diet of cigarette butts that people flick into the cages. Where do you fit on that cougar spectrum?
In the bedroom.
Okay. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So you're a cougar.
Is that even a question? Like, would you even like question
it was, and it turned into something else.
Why would he be in his
I told you, gross show. Hey, ill.
You're
We're getting
mentoring
nasty.
Nyla as a cougar. Is she a cougarette? Is she a cub? Finish the analogy for
I
me.
like that, a cougar rat.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's nice. I
Isn't
kind of like
that?
the beast mode though in the
Yeah, so
bedroom
a
too.
beast of a cougarette.
Yeah.
And do you paw for trout? Explain how this works. Would I be a trout, hypothetically?
I do like salmon.
More like a minnow.
Minnow. Okay, smaller but fast.
Maybe the plague underneath the feet.
Young and
Sure,
spry.
bacterial. Okay, that's great. That'll work well. Can you tell me about your hair?
It's on her head.
Can you tell me? It's very distinct. You've had long hair before, then you switched to this, and I feel like you like it. You felt like, my name's Vicki, and here I am.
It just brings that whole attitude out of me.
Yes. So you went to the salon. What did you tell them that you wanted?
Haircut.
Okay, and they just said
Who the hell
this?
is this guy? Like,
Okay.
why would we even go?
All right. No,
why
that's
would we even
fine.
question?
That's good. Vicki, you met the late Betty Wight.
Yes.
B. Arthur was not a fan of her. Said she was a phony. She was a bit of a fraud.
She was
Did you get
actually
that vibe?
a bigger cougar than I was.
Let me tell you something about B. Arthur.
Please do.
She was on Golden Girls.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she
I
was
guess
taller
was.
than Betty White.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, she had some legs on her.
Those are
Tell
facts.
me something negative about Betty White.
There was nothing negative.
Come on,
I mean, she's
just
such a
for-
pro.
For the show here, give me something.
It's between you and I?
Yeah.
She probably got more lucky than you did.
Okay, well, good for her. Nyla, you are a former AEW Women's Champion.
Yes, I am.
What is the benefit of not being champion after having? Is there some pluses to it?
There is. Quicker through TSA. Very, very speedy lines. You know, you got the pre-check, you've got clear. If you don't have a championship, then nobody's going through your bags. Oh, what is this mysterious thing going on? Oh, it's a title. Hey, you happen. Nyla Rose? Oh my God! Can we get a picture?
But on
no,
the
none of that happens.
The bad side is less frisking.
Less frisky.
Yeah,
That
so-
is the bad. That is the downside. It's a trade-off.
Take the good with the bad.
It's a trade-off.
Nyla, you also won Best Twitter Follow.
Yes.
What is the secret to writing such thoughtful, nuanced tweets?
You know, I don't know. And if I did know, wouldn't tell you.
Okay, fair enough.
You're
Nyla, I
brilliant.
also heard that you coordinate the transportation for both of you. Is that correct?
Yes, I handle all trans issues. I take the lead on that. If there's any issues involving trans, I am the go-to. I handle that, and then I like to proclaim that all trans actions are complete.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
Ditto.
Sure. Good.
Can we move on?
Absolutely. You two have your own merchandise towel.
Oh,
You're in swimsuits?
It's hot.
Yes, I'll say. However, I looked at the website, and the site says there may be a 3-inch allowance on the finished size of the towel.
Oh,
Where
no.
would you like those 3 inches to be in a perfect world?
Right in the middle.
Okay, fair enough.
Just
Good.
go right,
That
right
works.
to the target.
Oh, wow. You pointed to your shirt.
Actually, if you look at the towel, I
Right.
mean, we're kind of like this, so the middle would be
Mm-hmm.
benefit both sides.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Right. You pointed to your shirt.
Yes.
Tell me about Cake and Violence. Is it one of those websites?
The icing is nice and soft.
Okay.
Yeah, we opened a
Site?
bakery of brutality, if you will. And, you know, we just put two of our loves together, Cake and Violence.
Do you punch someone, you punch the person in the stomach, and then you're like, here's a bunt cake?
That, you know, sometimes we might do that. Or sometimes I will put a little bit of icing on my fist.
Which is
Vicki
great.
comes out with the tray,
2 in
and then
1.
it's like, surprise, bitch, right in the face.
Right.
1-2.
Yes.
1-2 kind of deal.
It works
Speaking
great
of-
every time.
Speaking of catchphrases, you often say, excuse me.
Wow, you are so smart.
Thank you. But you often yell it because you're on the mic at a wrestling show, but I'm sure there's many levels of excuse me that people don't get to see. So I want to throw out some scenarios for you, and you'll give me the appropriate excuse me. Does that work?
If I choose to do so.
All right. You're trying to do the crossword puzzle on a plane, but you need to ask the stewardess for a pen.
Excuse me.
Not bad. Very nice. You showed up late to a James Taylor concert, and you have to scooch by to your seat.
Excuse me.
What, and you're upset with them?
I don't listen to James Taylor.
Wow, you just don't want to be there at all. I'm getting a lot of
Would you
fire
go?
and
Would you
no
go?
rain.
The tickets are free.
Oh, there's free
I do
beer.
like free.
And free beer.
And free beer.
We
I
might
do
go.
like free.
You're at a diner in Minnesota. They brought you a Cobb salad with iceberg lettuce, not romaine.
Why are we
Alert
in
the
Minnesota?
waitress.
Yeah, why Minnesota?
I'm just setting it. I'm painting a picture here.
Excuse me.
There we go. Nice.
On the
Nice.
money.
You try that one at James Taylor. He would stop his show and say, "What was that?"
Well, I wouldn't even be there.
Fair enough. I want to thank you for being here.
That was on the money, Vic. You nailed that.
Thank you.
You
Nyla.
nailed that.
You know, we just
You were
worked really
great.
well
You were
together.
knocked it out.
Yes. Okay. Well, now that we've ruined the
Vicky, nailed it.
We're done.
My equilibrium
Nailed
is
it.
shot,
What she
and you
said.
will not be getting your bangle back.
Want to bet?
Want a table? Find a table. Where's the table?
Okay, fine. Please take it. Just take it, please. Thank you.
Can I
I'm
have your
sorry.
shoes? Those are really
You can take a
cute.
shoe. They're
Yeah.
Cole Haans.
No, it's okay.
Clever. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Matt Hardy. Hey.
Hey RJ, how are you today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm better now that I'm surrounded by your energy.
Oh, thank you. Ever slap a tornado?
A couple of times. It used to be my specialty. As I've gotten a little older, I've moved on to different natural disasters.
A gust. maybe? Taking it easy on the wrists?
Well, no, we are strong with the tornadoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm
we
sure
slap them and slam them.
Yeah.
Just in case you don't know what the word is. We slap tornadoes and we slam tornadoes.
You slap and slam?
Yes.
Does a tornado go up easy, or is a tornado a bit of a sandbag?
It's a bit of a sandbag. Yeah.
I'm
Tornadoes
sure,
aren't easy.
Sure, a hurricane's a bit of a sandbag sometimes too. Here's
Hurricane
a Matt fact.
is the biggest sandbag I've ever met in my life.
Well, that goes on record. Here's a Matt fact. You went to the University of North Carolina at Charlotte to major in engineering.
That is a Matt fact,
and that
not
comes
Matt fiction.
No, it's a fact. And it comes in handy when you're setting up, stacking tables and positioning ladders, and you're like, that kind of thing. Because I watch you set up stuff, and I go, there's an engineer.
Exactly. I mean, if I wasn't going to be a wrestler in the ring, I was going to build the wrestling rings.
That would have you build 2 rings in North Carolina, you're like, okay, we're done. And another Matt fact, do you know who else went to that school? American Idol runner-up, Clay Aiken.
Okay.
Tell me about your party days with Clay. You two must have got up to some trouble.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure we were from different generations.
But so you taught him, you showed him the ropes. You said, Clay, come under my wing.
Well, that's what I do. These young kids.
Yes.
You got to take them under your wing. You got to teach them how to respect the traditions. You know, respect the process.
Right.
It's much like pro wrestling.
Yes. And then when he lost to Ruben, I'm sure you were there for him.
Oh, of course. He's a good kid, though.
Yes. Speaking about building rings, during your trampoline wrestling days, you sent an audition tape to another company down south where large people like to have fun, let's just say, and your name was High Voltage.
Correct.
Then they steal the name from you.
Yes.
They have a tag team called High Voltage. Have you ever run into rage or chaos and said, hey, what the hell?
No, I haven't, but I would like to.
Still?
Rage, chaos, if you're out there,
yeah,
you know, you still owe me for gimmick infringement.
Yeah, I'm sure Tony will book them. This will be a good feud. Your first televised match was against Nikolai Volkov.
That is correct.
What did you learn from him?
A very funny story about Nikolai Volkov. So it's about my 9th or 10th match in an actual solid full ring.
Yeah, because you were a trampoline boy. You were Cirque du Soleil. Look what I can do.
At first, but when we first started wrestling, it was a half real ring, half trampoline in the middle.
Right.
So we did probably 7, 8, 9, 10 matches on that. Then we had regular matches.
And then Nikolai Volkov was like the man that gravity remembered.
Yes, but also my first match against Nikolai Volkov, I remember Tony Guerrero was the agent, and he came up to me and said, I'll tell you what, kid, this is on live TV. He said, if you mess this up tonight, you will never ever come back here again. Your career is over. Do not mess up. Nikolai comes up to me shortly thereafter. He goes, oh, hey, kid, very easy. He said, we're in live match. He said, I mess up all the time. Don't worry, no sweat. And I'm going, oh, my God, what am I going to do? You know, they just told me, if I mess up, I'll never come back. And he said, oh, we're going to mess up because I mess up every match.
Right.
So that was quite the nerve-wracking.
Yeah, and they didn't realize Nikolai
At
Volkov
18
was
years young.
French either. You've gone through so many versions of yourself.
I have.
Which one are we on now? And when you do a version and then you do another version, then you go back to the version, is that still the same version? Or is it a new version of that version?
Right now we're in version over prom.
You're inverted.
Yeah, but it's over. It's like the prom's here, it's over prom.
It's over prime?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. You're talking about math. That's what we're doing. Is that what
Oh,
we're doing? Like a prime number kind of thing?
Middle-aged and crazy.
Okay,
whatever.
yes,
You know,
fair
there's
enough.
prom and then there's over prom.
You've been woken, you've been broken. When are we going to get poking Matt Hardy? You walk around with a big stick or something. Okay, you all right?
Choking Matt Hardy.
Oh, really good. Really good.
We
What
might
a
get poking
talent.
down the road.
I worry about your ability to spell. Because you came up in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yes.
Everybody's spelling things with X's and Z's.
Oh, boy.
And then around 2003, everyone went, that's stupid. Let's just stop. Is it a hard habit to break for you?
Not terribly hard, but there's a lot of times I'll misspell words, and fortunately, spell check's there for me.
Yes.
I'll put a Z instead of an S.
Yeah.
Sometimes
like that.
sometimes I mix up my plurals. Ho!
I'm back, baby. That kind of thing.
Ho with a Z.
You have a very famous brother that also wrestles, Barry Hardy.
Yes.
He was an enhancement talent. He teamed with Dwayne Gill. Do you ever think we'll see him in AEW?
Well, hopefully we'll bring Uncle in one day.
Uncle? He's your uncle? Oh, okay.
Metaphorically.
Sure. Oh, like the brother way? When wrestlers say, oh, he's my brother, and it really means this is someone I don't like.
Yeah. What's up? How you doing, Uncle? Good to see you, Uncle.
I see.
You know, that's how we greet.
Yeah, and he calls you nephew or something.
Yeah.
Remember when you did your first cinematic match, and everyone was like, this is stupid, and then the pandemic happened, and then you were like, oh, it's not so stupid now, huh?
Got their ass.
Yeah, you were like the Brian De Palma kind of thing.
Here's the curve.
Yeah.
I was over here ahead of it.
Yes, and you're like, now you appreciate me when all you have is a GoPro in a backyard.
Exactly.
Now you'll take me seriously.
Yeah. When the world shuts down, here's how you do a wrestling match.
Yes. You were also a pioneer of drones in wrestling.
I was.
Do you think a decade from now, there'll be so many wrestlers using drones in their matches that you'll be like, hey, kids, slow it down. Make the drone mean something.
Probably so. They'll definitely be using it for that beautiful shot, that beautiful overhead shot.
Yes. They think they need some better drone psychology.
I'm still mad at Jericho.
Because of the drone thing? Or because he drones?
He killed my drone.
Yeah.
So I'm still very upset.
And rest in peace.
Thank you. Rest in peace, Vanguard. We miss you.
He's up there, I guess, flew away, I guess?
He's up there with all the other drones, brother.
Well, then he's not broken.
I mean, he
would be in the ground if he was dead. If he flew away, he's still working.
Yeah, well,
yeah, exactly. Caught you there.
Metaphorically.
If I had to take a dip in the lake of reincarnation,
yes,
who would I become?
Dalton Castle.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it.
You like how quick that answer was?
Yeah, that was really, he's kind of like the opposite end. He's the
yeah.
bizarro me.
Yeah.
You know, if Brutus Beefcake fell in, he'd probably just drown. They wouldn't know what to do with him. They're like, the lake would just explode or something. That whole broken universe.
Yes.
Was it the peak of creative expression in pro wrestling, or were you just make it up as you went along?
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
We were definitely making it up as we went along, but we tried to have some meaning behind the madness.
Yes.
But I will tell you this, my first run as Broken Matt Hardy was the most fun I've ever had in my career.
And now you're at what, a jog or a sprint?
Yeah, I'm at a light sprint.
Okay, a little, just to get the sweat going. One moment that really inspired me was your performance on That 70s Show. Any memories of Wilder Valderrama?
Everybody was cool on the show.
Yeah.
And I do remember I was wrestling my brother in a choreographed match, not like real wrestling, not like AEW, a choreographed match for television.
Yeah.
And we had to do these moves, and it ended with a big backdrop on him, like 10 times. So obviously that was pretty, and it was like shooting back to back to back to back to back to back to back. So we did 10 matches in one, and ended up getting the 45 seconds of footage.
And you're not actually credited in it, so they must have thought it was a little sloppy.
Well, but it was our first gig too.
Well, and then you, boom, took off.
It was,
and now when you see...
It was our launching pad.
Yes, I'll say. That's where I remember you most from.
You know, before we got a big push with WWE, I was going to sign with That 70s Show and be a regular.
That's fantastic.
Returning character.
In the Red Foreman little faction there?
Yeah, exactly.
Great. You were also on an episode of Fear Factor, and you won.
Yes, fear was not a factor for me.
Very good. Did you have an inkling then that the host would turn out to be such a lightning rod of controversy?
No idea.
No? When you were hanging from a helicopter or drinking blended up spleens, you never thought, hey, maybe this is a guy I shouldn't be listening to? Maybe he's giving me bad advice?
I didn't know then, but if I could have seen the future. Yeah. Wow, things changed quite a bit.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, that guy. Give him a bigger platform. Everyone's gonna be drinking spleens. So bizarre. You have so many children.
I do, a gaggle of children.
Are you trying to start a faction?
Yes.
Run a promotion?
Well, if I get one more, we got a basketball team. So
that's great.
We're working it out. We're gonna first go
the
to
Hoopin' Hardys,
a basketball team, and then we'll maybe shoot for a baseball team after that.
And then no wrestling?
With 9
You're gonna
starters.
steer them away?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna be like Fritz Von Erich.
Steer them away.
I'm gonna make all my money off my boys.
Okay.
The girl, maybe not so much.
No, maybe not so much. I understand that. Do you ever look back and realize how little faith they originally had in the Hardys because your theme music was stock music that you could also hear in commercials on MTV?
It still is stock music.
I know, but
so
you
there's
really
very little faith in the Hardys.
But if I came out there and my theme was generic rock beat 12, I'd quit. You know? Aren't you just like? But do you ever put on the TV back then and hear a Stridex commercial and you're like
everywhere,
and you're like, that's my song.
Yeah.
But now you've blocked them from it.
Well, it wasn't very important to us.
No, but now you've really turned it around. Twist of fate.
Yes.
Do you believe in destiny?
I do. I think there are some things that are destined to happen.
I once ran into Greg Valentine at a hardware store.
That was certainly destiny. Kismet.
Think about that. I know you also host a podcast with Idris Elba.
What was he buying that day?
Hammers.
Okay. Just checking.
I know you also host a podcast with Idris Elba called The Extreme Life. And it's so interesting that a wrestler would have a podcast.
It is interesting. It's almost like an anomaly in this day and age.
And what do? Oh, that ladder was high. That table hurt. That kind of thing?
I try and give a lot of insight.
Yeah, so what I just said.
Really,
The ropes were really bouncy, and then they tightened them, and they were tighter.
What you just said.
Yeah.
But I try and be. I think when it comes to podcasting, I'm one of the few guys that is still actually active on a current roster, a still active performer, and I'm able to get in here and give insight into this stuff, and then say things like that. The ropes were really tall.
Yeah.
The ladder was really high. This was a very hard fall through this table.
Yeah.
So, and people will enjoy that.
Yeah.
They enjoy
I
that
think so.
insight from a current performer.
I certainly try to. Well, this has been a frolic.
Oh, well, thank you.
And-
I love
and-
frolicking.
Good.
Down by the riverside, mainly.
Oh, wow. What a musical mind you have. I want to say, I think you're Matt Hardy version fun, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
And before we go, you do this wonderful, beautiful yell before you do your leg drop, before you do your big moves. And I had perhaps thought, it's always the same note, and I love it.
Yeah?
Maybe you could do it, and I could perhaps harmonize on top of it.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
You need a minute?
We have to lift our hands, too. You have to do the sounds.
Okay, is this like a Boy Scout
Just
thing?
act like they're guns. You ready? Here we go. You have good lungs on you.
Thanks. I have so very few expectations. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City and my guest, Kris Statlander. Hey.
Hey.
Good. Okay, we're on the right track. You are billed as more than a woman. Why do you feel that women are lesser human beings?
I don't.
But you're more than them.
No.
You're billed as more than a woman. Why do you think they're less than you?
it's
Why
a
do you
hy-
go meh to women?
Oh my gosh, so harsh already.
I just want to get behind the things.
This
Answer for your
it's a
billing.
it's a hypothetical.
No, there's women out there. You're out there. You're more than them. Pretty clear to me.
It's more that women are always seen as less than, not by me, but in general.
And you were like, but I don't want anything to do with them.
No.
Okay.
It was someone who's always been told that they're not, like, people don't believe in me.
Yes.
Always more than what meets the eye. It's kind of
Right. Okay.
expect the unexpected type thing.
Sure, I got it. So how much more are you? Woman and a half? Two women in a trench coat? That kind of thing? How many women would it take to make one Kris Statlander?
Enough.
Enough. Okay, that's enough for me. Rank the members of the Bee Gees in order of least to most terrifying.
No, I won't.
You used to be announced as being from the Andromeda Galaxy. Now you're announced as being from Long Island. Do you own a globe?
Do I want to gloat?
Do you own a globe?
Oh,
do you own a globe or a map? Oh, you understand it's a big shift,
Why are
and
you-
sometimes it confuses people.
Why are you yelling?
Why don't you said? Do I want to gloat? Do you want to gloat? Gloat about being from Long Island.
I don't want to.
Okay. So do you? I mean, do you think it startles people? Do you think people are looking for an explanation?
I would say that since a lot of things changed about me, I
Yes.
think people were sort of expecting it.
Mhm.
They saw kind of a shift in the way I presented myself. So I think shifting the way where I'm billed from
Right.
and where I come from was not as jarring as you were making it out to be.
Also, Long Island is where people from Queens go when they want lawns, and I think that's really, really interesting. Do you believe in aliens, or do you now doubt yourself?
No, I believe.
Okay, fair enough. You've been...
Wait, before you even...
Sure.
Don't you think it's a little selfish to think that human beings are the only species to have made it?
Made it? What do you consider making it?
Like, the only, like, it's selfish of human beings to think that we're
Yes.
the only...
We're selfish. That's what we're built on.
That's
the whole species is built on getting rid of other species.
I'm just saying, if you
Yeah.
are not selfish, you
Uh-huh.
may sort of believe that somewhere in the infinite galaxy there might be another habitable planet.
Yeah, and there's aliens looking down saying, I'm more than all these women. You've been hit by a lot of cars, but like more so than the average person. You want to explain?
I was not expecting you to bring this up.
Come clean
yeah,
with it, yeah.
come clean. Okay, I went to stunt double training school, and in school you learn how to get hit by cars,
Mhm.
and I did it on the news because I know that's what you're going to bring up.
And I'm just worried that, like, how do you cross the street? You don't care? You're like, meh, red light, green light. I know it's not a big deal to me. I'll just bounce off.
It's tempting.
Yeah.
It is tempting, to be like, they're going kind of slow. How funny would it be if I just
right?
Just tuck and rolled right over their hood.
Just worried that now that the secret is out in a match or something, maybe Sue's van, someone will take it and say, she can take it. Let's just hit her, you know?
I feel like Sue would be willing if she was in on it.
Okay, she's a stunt performer?
Maybe.
Are you in the Best Friends?
I think.
Okay.
I was. I don't know if new Kris is in. I think so.
Okay, you might want to check.
Yeah.
Well, my other question is like, it's weird to have so many best friends. Like, you can only have one best friend. We're gonna get technical about it. So my question to you is, who is the worst best friend to you out of all the best friends?
The worst best friend.
Yeah.
Well, Wheeler Yuta, because he betrayed us.
Oh yeah, that was pretty clearly like you're
Yeah.
out of the group. That was an easy one.
Yeah.
You used to boop.
Mm-hmm.
You don't boop anymore.
Does that make you sad?
A little bit.
I'm sorry.
Why did you stop booping? And when are you gonna boop again? Really now?
Are you happy?
A little bit. You might have to wipe your finger, but a little bit. I've seen you do a press slam. And when you're holding them up, you say, Mama's home.
Yeah.
Right? And then you drop them. Are you Mama and you're coming home? Or are you a child and you're alerting? You've seen Mom and, hey, everyone, get ready.
No,
Put the drinks away. Mama's home.
I'm Mom.
Okay, you're Mom.
I'm Mama.
And this is the child?
It's
You're disciplining
more just like
a child?
Watch out.
Okay, so you have a hard working day at the factory, I assume, right? And you're like,
The mines, yeah.
right? Mama's home. Get the
Mama's
whiskey
home.
ready or whatever, that kind of thing.
Yep.
Okay, maybe
Exactly.
need a little,
Get the whiskey ready.
work there.
Mama's home.
Your finishing move used to be called the Big Bang Theory.
Mm-hmm.
Though, if we're naming moves after Chuck Lorre shows, I would go with Grace Under Fire. That's
It wasn't
just
after
me.
the show. It was the actual Big Bang Theory event.
I'm not familiar.
That's what the show was named after also. But
Yes,
I
the
named
show-
it
the
after
show
the
is a-
actual event of the Big Bang.
Yes, the show.
Okay, and?
Okay.
What was your Chuck Lorre?
What was? Oh no! The move is now called Night Fever.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna name you some more Bee Gees albums.
Okay.
Tell me what moves they would be.
Okay.
Okay. Size isn't everything.
I would say maybe
Anytime now.
we could use that for the press slam.
It would be a small package. Use your head. Main course.
Main course.
Main course. Mama's home. Get the main course ready, and then you would do what?
Probably a roundhouse kick.
Okay, really good, really nice. Cucumber Castle.
Maybe the thing where I had them sitting on my shoulders because it's really tall, and then I face plant them.
I don't like that move. What about their unreleased album? Here's a good one. A kick in the head is worth 8 in the pants.
A super kick?
Okay, sure. To the pants. Maybe only to people wearing pants, like a John Moxley or something. If they're wearing tights, you can't do it.
No, you can.
Well, it's not true to the...
It was unreleased, so you can really do whatever you want.
My only concern is that you getting away from the whole fun-loving alien thing, people might feel like maybe you won't be as entertaining.
Oh, so I'm boring now?
I'm just saying that maybe that's a sentiment, a fear that people might have, you know?
So you think I'm not fun?
No, it's not that I don't think you're fun. Maybe you're not that fun.
What if I told you I was real fun? What if I told you I have a fun little whimsical instrument that I know how to play?
Oh, okay. I have one too, but I do it privately. What do you got?
Ew.
I don't like to be a public musician. Oh, wow. Okay. This is great. And I threw mine out from the 3rd grade, but you said this is mine.
My mom is a music teacher, so she gave this to me.
So you have the whole house is just swimming with them. You can't get rid of them. They're in a bin somewhere.
More bassoons and clarinets and
She's a
drums.
real music teacher. She's not like the grade school ones where it's like, here's these sticks.
No, she's a professional musician.
And she has taught you and you're a musical prodigy?
No.
Okay.
She did give me some basic rundowns, but I'm not a prodigy.
Okay, can you play something? Can you play anything?
Do you have a suggestion?
Sure. For legal reasons, let's have a AEW theme. FTR.
Okay.
You brought this out.
So
You're the one
no,
who brought
I'm
this
just
out.
giving you a heads up.
Okay.
It's recorders are very limited
Yeah.
in their notes, so it's not going to be exact, but it is
We could rewind the tape. What if I told you I have a special instrument I know how to play? It's very fun. Go ahead.
That doesn't have anything to do with the fact
Okay,
that
go
they're
ahead,
limited in their
FTR,
notes.
FTR.
I'm gonna.
FTR, here they come from way away.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, edge of the seat. Good posture. Really, get the feet flat.
Shut up.
This is fun.
I told you it wasn't exact. What do you want?
Jade. Do you do Jade?
No, I can't
Okay.
do that one.
Do you do Judas?
I can't do that one.
Okay.
You want to see?
Oh no, wait.
No,
He's
no,
probably
no.
gonna. No.
Do
He's
you
gonna
wanna make
sue
it-
us. He's gonna ask for money. No. I don't want to do that. So Orange Cassidy.
I can do best friends.
Oh, you can do best friends. Do best friends. Do best
All right,
friends.
ready?
Okay.
I'm
yes.
gonna one up it. Ready?
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I just did it with my nose. How about that?
This has been an experience, and this has been Kris Statlander. You have any other sounds you want to make? Good. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is William Regal. Hey.
Hello.
How'd you come up with the accent?
Well, I think it was something to do with, well, I asked my mother who my father was, and she said some wrestlers.
Oh.
So, just a culmination of that.
Sure, a big gumbo of accents. So you're actually from Blackpool?
No, I'm not from Blackpool, no. I just moved there to start wrestling.
Okay, so they said it was like the Catskills of England. It was like an entertainment resort town.
Yes, it was.
So when you
Wonderful
wrestled,
place.
you had a hat, you did a tap dance, like a hem, a lock, like that kind of thing?
No, I actually wrestled. But there was lots of that going on around me. Circus people, and my sister still works in the circus.
Doing?
She's a bearded lady.
Okay.
And she's married to the rubber man. You know, the contortionist, Roger. Lovely fellow.
Yeah.
Lovely fellow.
Great guy.
And I called her the other day, and she said, we're pregnant. I said, what do you want, a boy or a girl? She said, we don't care as long as it fits in the canon.
You wear suits, 3 pieces with a vest. Not now because this isn't important to you.
It's not a vest, it's a waistcoat.
Oh, okay. Is it like a...
That's American, well, you're Canadian, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's worse.
Sorry.
It's
like a harness kind of thing, keeps you tucked in?
No,
like a back brace?
It's a waistcoat.
Okay. You also slap a lot of people in the suit. When I wear a suit, I can't even lift my arms over my head. How do you slap people and not ruin the suit? Or do you have it tailored to give you the wind-up room?
I've tailored it, yes.
So you stand like this and
he's got like a cauliflower face on one side when I'm just...
And he says, that'll work. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Like that,
Absolutely. Let's move on here.
It's only on the left side as
okay.
well. Because this hand, I don't need that because...
Right.
So if you actually see something to look for, there's a little bit extra room on that side.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
I'm on the wrong side now.
Yes.
You've had a few different first names.
Yes.
Sometimes William, sometimes Steve, sometimes even Roy. But almost always the last name Regal, which leads me to believe it must be a tribute to the Regal Beagle, the Bar and Threes company.
It's funny you should mention that. No, it's not.
Well, that's a hair disappointing. You also briefly wrestled as the Hellraiser.
Occasionally.
Did you do the whole thing with the pinhead and my box, we're gonna get you sold? That whole routine?
Actually, so the story is that there was some TVs being taped in Europe or in France, and it was all the European wrestlers in the beginning, in the late 80s, early 90s, and I'd been on quite a few times, and they asked me if I could wrestle in a mask, and so I...
Because they were sick of you.
Basically.
Yeah. Are you still a lord?
No, I got...
You rescinded it? You got out of the community?
I don't want anything to do... Yes, it was rather a shocking affair with a wayward priest from the Isle of Bute and a Shetland pony.
Yeah.
But we won't get into that.
No, we won't.
No.
We won't, and I'm happy that's over with. Tony Schiavone has often referred to you as your lordship, but technically, since it's official business, he should be calling you my lord. Why do you let him get away with that?
Because it's Tony.
Okay, you just don't really care.
Well, why would he? You're Canadian.
I am.
Yeah,
We've established.
A little bit more of a clue as far as, you know.
Yes, you own me in many ways.
Basically.
Yes.
Yes.
You love British comedy. I love British comedy. I have only seen Benny Hill, but he is hilarious. He'll run around and bah, 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 bah.
Yes.
You ever thought about doing that? Coming to the ring, speed up the tape, bah, bah, bah. You would have them rolling. It's something that you should perhaps put in your repertoire. You have a large collection of lizards and reptiles.
Not so much anymore.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, more than I do.
Well, just a small collection because a lot of them have died. So thanks for reminding me of that.
Okay.
But yes, I do. Why?
Well, I was going to ask you, why did you never incorporate them into your act? You started wrestling during the peak of wrestlers bringing animals to the ring. Why were you never Willie Gecko or the British iguana, that kind of thing?
Do I look like the kind of person that would drag one of my precious animals, stick it in a crate and fly it around? No, my animals get better treatment than my children.
Okay. I just saw your eyes nictate a little, and I thought maybe that's a little
My
reptilian.
animals get the best of everything.
I understand. Yeah, I mean, not attire at this moment, but certainly otherwise, yes. I would like to get your opinion on the Queen Diana conspiracy. Do you think Queen really stole songs from Diana Ross?
Yes, you know, it's funny because when we were in the hotel last night, I was a little hungry. And I called the pizza place and asked for a thin and crusty supreme, and they sent round Diana Ross.
Okay, all right. This won't be monetized. You don't have any wrestling memorabilia or wrestling pictures in your house.
No, nothing.
Why
at
are you
all.
ashamed of yourself?
It's just that I don't really care about this. You know, I go home and just don't.
Your wife
care
says, I'm
about
sick of
that.
seeing you. Put on the Hellraiser mask.
Put the yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I understand that.
You know, she's just sick of seeing me. Full stop.
Things happen.
I've been with
Keep
her
the
for
lights off.
35 years, you know. So
It's a lot. It's a lot for
she's
anybody.
Put up with me.
In the year 2000, you lost a retirement match to Jim Duggan, and then you proceeded to wrestle almost immediately for another 13 years. Why disrespect Jim Duggan like that?
Because he's American, basically.
So you got Duggan heat? Same thing with Tony, you put them in the same group?
Yes.
I don't.
It doesn't really
adhere to your rules, you
No,
say?
no.
This whole thing, the thumbs up thing, it's a little much.
And you know, you're Canadian.
I am
understand
Canadian,
that, but
thank
you're
you.
still lower down the scale.
Sure.
But not as low down as an American for me.
Right. Thank you. And I appreciate that. I feel like I'm there. Post actual retirement, you became a talent scout, and I think you've done a fine job. That Claudio kid is certainly coming along. Assess me.
Can I ask you what you actually do?
We're doing it.
This is it.
This is
So
it. I go home, I take a nap.
You do a show about professional wrestlers or interviewing professional wrestlers,
yes.
but you don't actually do anything else.
Well, I can hammerlock in my spare time if I need.
You are what I consider a wrestler's ponce. Do you know what a ponce is?
Ponce de Leon.
No, a ponce is somebody, it's lower down than a pimp.
Oh.
A ponce is somebody who just takes from somebody, but doesn't
Like
give
a leech.
anything back, a leech.
Right.
So you're a wrestler's ponce, and you're
Okay.
happy with that. You're happy with your lot in life that you're a ponce.
I've learned to live with it.
And as far as assessing you, what do you want? Show me, do something. Go on, do a right shoulder roll.
That kind of thing?
No, go on.
The mic. Oh,
Do it.
I'm gonna run into the.
Do it!
Okay.
Oh God! Actually, it's not too bad.
The mic pack dug into my back, and I'm in a tremendous amount of pain. But thank you. I appreciate it. As someone who is both dramatic and British, I assume you're a fan of the iconic British soap opera Coronation Street.
Oh yes, I'm a big fan. Oh, big fan. It's one of the things that brings me joy in my life.
Yes.
Coronation Street.
Great.
I watched it the other night before I left the company. Actually.
Good. So,
yes.
do you remember?
Oh, Gail, she was right off the other night.
My favorite.
She had her knickers out on the line, and next door neighbour was staring over.
Do you remember? Do you remember when Deirdre
Oh,
had the
Deirdre.
affair with
Yeah,
Dev.
yes. You look a bit like Deirdre.
Thank you.
You've got the same glasses.
Well, then you won't mind
Yeah,
doing this dramatic reading.
Yes.
This is when Ken finds out.
Oh, yes.
All right? I will
Oh.
be Deirdre.
Is this Ken?
You be Ken.
Ken, when he was in it, this was Ken, if I remember, when he was in his 80s, when he didn't become a religious bigot that he is now.
Yes, this is good Ken.
You've seen,
Good time,
because he comes to Canada, doesn't he, in Australia, and does these interviews and kills all his credibility,
Yes.
starts spouting off this nonsense.
Yeah, great for you, Ken.
Yeah, shut up, you
Yes.
silly old fool.
Yes.
But he keeps going, somehow he keeps going.
You ready?
Yes.
I'm Deirdre. Ken, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Can I just stop you?
I'm sorry.
You look too much like Deirdre for this is.
But this is good, though.
This is good.
Good. Okay, good.
It's very
good. So
good.
you feel like
Good.
I've wronged you.
But you haven't got the voice.
Ken.
Ken. You've got to sound like you've smoked
That thing, okay.
100 woodbines. Ken. All right, Ken. All right. Get it right.
Ken, I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. You're always sorry. You had affairs. You go behind my back. You criticize me. You mock me. You draw back from me. And all the time you're sorry. Well, I'm sorry, Deirdre. But this time, that's not enough. There we go.
And scene.
And your eyes were just perfect.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Well, this has been a romp. And I can only thank you.
Is this it now? Because you've got me up at this time of the morning, and I'm, as you can see, I'm ready to go and train, but you've got me up at this time of the morning to do this load of old cobblers.
Well, first of all, my disc is now bulging, and we had a wonderful moment, a retrospective of your career, and I thought we just had a little connection. Didn't we establish a little...
Yeah, but I feel like you've been leading me down a dark alley somewhere. You're not being sincere.
The last place I would like to be is in a dark alley with you. The only way I can really thank you, though...
Why would that be?
Well, because I wouldn't be able to see your beautiful eyes.
Are you trying to...
No, I just thought, Ken Deirdre, I thought it was a little...
Are you trying to make a monkey out of me?
I'm not just trying to monkey. No monkey. No monkey. A fun time. A good person. A human being. Evolved from the monkeys. Not one of those like da-dun-da-dun. Not that.
You do realise that I would quite happily, even if it's on YouTube at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'd quite happily lean over there right now and bite your bloody nose off.
I understand. I understand. I can only thank you in the words of George Harrison. My sweet Lord. Hallelujah. My Lord. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are the Acclaimed. Hey.
Hi.
Hey?
Yo.
Yo. Okay, good. Good place to start. You come out there, you go, yo, listen, and I go, this is a guy who does not feel like he's being heard. So I just want to tell you, I am listening.
Thank you. You're welcome. We appreciate that.
Good. Everybody loves the Acclaimed.
It's true. It's a fact of life at this point.
Everybody also loves Raymond.
I know.
Who has more everybody's? You don't, so Raymond has one less, obviously, because you love yourself.
Sure.
As we all should. So you're not a fan of Ray Romano or the whole show?
No, I never was. I think the Acclaimed blow that show completely out of the water. Everything that we do.
Okay.
You would play Brad Garrett's part really well on that show. You're
Brother Barone. Can you go low? Can you give me a low?
Well, did you hear me scream every week?
Yeah, but that's up there.
Yeah, he's got a low.
Oh, you want me to go really low?
Yeah.
Low voice.
There you go. That's not bad. You
Ray.
just have to stay there. Maybe that would be a good celebrity feud for you guys. Call them out. Ray Romano.
And Brad Garrett.
Yes, blah, blah, blah. You're in your head, blah, 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 because Peter Boyle's dead or something. That would be great.
Raymond, I 3D printed a gun. I don't know what to do.
Oh, Lord, we're getting political here. Now, Max, you come up with the beats and the lyrics and you perform them. Anthony, you don't really participate musically.
No.
This is more of a Kid Rock Joe C kind of relationship.
Okay.
Right?
Sure.
Have you ever thought about beatboxing or maybe snapping or getting a tambourine to accompany Max?
Oh, well, I can do pretty much anything. You know, I can get one of those bongo gimmicks.
You could?
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah, get a little poetry going maybe.
Did you play recorder in school?
Did I play record? What does that mean?
The little flute.
Yes, it's the fake flute.
I did not play recorder
No,
in school.
it didn't really.
No.
Bongos only.
I sang a little bit, but I will not be singing right now.
No.
No,
Not,
it's too
not
early
at
in
this
the morning.
hour. Yeah, absolutely. You guys do a mutual hand gesture.
Yes.
And the best way I can describe it is it's like the peace sign coming together. But I heard that it means something else. And I just want to clear it up with you guys. Confirm or deny kind of thing.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it means one thing and
Yeah.
one thing only.
Okay.
That Max gets it on.
Yeah. Okay.
So, guys, no, actually, scissoring is solely a sign of friendship.
Yeah.
And nothing more.
Well, I thought it came from like, you guys consider yourselves equal. So you play rock, paper, scissors, you always go scissor. And this is you trying to win. You can't win, you're together.
Because we're
in your
friends.
wits. Exactly.
Of course.
Yeah.
We're friends, but whenever we scissor, we have to make a sound
Right.
just to make it realistic.
Okay, which one is you, by the way?
I guess both of these are my hands.
Okay. And then he would, okay. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Actually, show him the cross. We do this for meet and greets. So you get a smooth scissor, and I get a smooth scissor on the side. So we
I
make
really just like to watch.
Get in!
Okay. Oh, and it's the power. You're being electrocuted by electrified scissors.
The power of the scissor.
Okay, I understand. Throughout history, wrestling, rap has been horrible. Almost always very bad. Is that why you got into it? You were like, this bar is so low, I'm gonna clear it, no problem.
Oh my God, yeah. That's such an important part. Go through the rapping wrestlers of all time. I don't have to name
TN
them.
News.
I don't have to name them. You know who
I'm gonna
it
just
is.
keep saying TN News because that's the only one I know.
That's fine,
Yes.
right? God, just when it comes down to making songs, it's always horrible.
Yes.
So I go, oh, I can do this all on my own. I don't have to buy studio time. I don't have to buy beats.
Yes.
I'm a goddamn savant. So figure, let's just do it.
Yeah, because
And,
people say I'm funny, but only in relation to wrestling. You know, outside this bubble, I'd be toast. I'd bomb. So that's
No.
why I got here.
You're funny.
Oh, thank you.
Funny looking.
Really good. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Anthony, you've expressed something about yourself that is very brave. And for a long time, there was a stigma surrounding it, and it wasn't really accepted by the wrestling industry. You're an actor. Tell me about that journey.
A commercial actor, as a matter of fact. I'm trying to bridge that gap into TV and film. I just moved to LA, but I did a lot of commercials over the last couple years.
And do you feel like the wrestling industry is finally ready to accept a commercial actor?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so because I can be branded by them. I can represent AEW.
Hey, you want this beer, kind of thing?
Yeah, I don't drink beer. But
Okay,
sure.
do a little pitch. Hey, give me a line reading.
Hey, EW, welcome to the most wonderful show on the planet, only because the Acclaimed have arrived and everyone loves the Acclaimed, RJ!
Good, great segue. Let's talk about the yelling. You yell out the names of places, and my theory is the longer you yell the name, the more you like the place. Because sometimes it's like, Chicago! And then other times it'll be like, Duluth. Is that true?
That is not true.
Okay.
It just has to do with my voice because it hurts most of the time.
So it's hoarse, and when you don't have a shot of, I don't know, Drambuie or something, you're like, I can't go on.
Yeah. What's Drambuie?
Fair enough.
It's like an old man drink.
Oh.
Max.
I'm not an old man.
You've been accused of punching down in your lyrics. I don't think that's the case. People say, oh, he's taking cheap shots. I don't think he's taking cheap shots. Well, let's put that to the test. I'm gonna throw out some names. You give me the first insulting rhyme that comes into your head, okay?
Sure.
Try to keep it classy here. Helen Hunt.
Well, I start thinking about Twister, and then maybe rhyme that with Fister.
Okay, all right, not bad. There's something to do there. Darius Rucker.
Darius Rucker. Well, talk about him being a black dude in a cowboy hat. Maybe compare him to that sheriff, that black sheriff who is always trying to catch immigrants.
You thinking Blazing Saddles?
No, I'm thinking real life.
Okay, all right, let's move on. Canyon Seaman. Oh, that one's already done. Elaine Stritch.
Elaine Stritch. She was old lady, right?
Well, yes, at some point.
She was, yeah. She dead?
Very dead.
So I would say something about that, unfortunately.
She's still alive. I'm not quite sure, actually. So maybe give me one if she's alive and one if she's dead.
Well, Yeah, Elaine Stritch, if she was alive, I would probably just, talk about the pay gap, the wage gap, and say, hey, you got paid less. Look at me, getting paid 100%, you're getting paid 70%.
Punching right through the roof there.
Yikes.
How about this one? RJ City.
RJ City. I'd probably be like, RJ City never touched a titty.
I was gonna go with shitty, but shitty, titty, itty bitty, the list goes on, I guess.
Speaking of, where is RJ City?
Wait, January 6th committee.
Oh Lord, we're just hitting all the notes here. Did you just read USA Today?
I just
This
came
is
here
really,
to
this is NPR quality. That's great stuff. Well, you're literate and you're learned. And you have your finger on the news, and that's what I enjoy about it. Where is RJ City?
Hold on, hold on, I'm doing this now.
Oh Lord.
Yo, listen. What's up with this guy, RJ City? He's on trial in the January 6th committee.
And this will not be usable, so we could just relax and enjoy ourselves.
Listen.
Well,
okay.
No, listen, I'm hearing. No. I said I was listening, and I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm finished.
All right, okay, fair enough. This has been a session.
It's been a good one.
And I just thought of something, and maybe we could even do this handshake. We take the scissors, put them together, and then you guys do yours. And right, you put your hands together. No, one of each. Put your hand together with his hand, like that, and then we can go like this, right? Like an ultimate scissor. And oh Lord,
it feels really thick.
Did you just see what I saw?
Yeah. First time.
I just want to apologize to my editor. You can sit down.
I could sit down. I choose not to sit down.
Oh, okay.
So I will not sit down.
Okay.
Just like I will not have a cup of coffee, but the host will.
Okay.
Just like everyone on your set with your production team kisses your arse and gives me nothing, I will choose not to sit down. And I'm actually in a good mood today.
Okay.
But I'm in a rush, so let's go.
Let's go. I'm going to
Stand
need
up.
you have stand. Yes.
I want to show the height difference, the size difference of me to you. You gonna do this the whole while?
Yeah, a little George Washington, a little patriotic kind of thing.
All right.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Taz. Hey.
I hate the name of your show. I think it's stupid. It's not even campy. It's silly. It's immature. I get your sense of humor. I've watched all of these episodes. I have not seen one yet that I like. Maybe the one with Regal you did last was pretty good because I like Regal. Other than that, I hate everything you've done in your career, even when you wrestled. I was not a fan of you.
That I can agree with. Let's give it the old college try, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's briefly run down the history of your ring names. You started as Kid Crush. Where were you, the son of Crush? Did you crush things? You did that?
I crushed things.
Oh my God, amazing.
I was Kid Crush, yeah. I don't know why I came up with that. It was a stupid name.
You realized quite quickly.
I did, yeah. It didn't last.
Then you were the Tasmaniac, the Tasmanian Devil, the Tasmaniac with a Z, then Taz with one Z, then Taz with two Zs, then Taz with one Z again. Almost a Sean Puffy Combs type evolution there.
You see the pattern there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
yes.
please.
Sorry.
This is not your platform, it's mine.
I'm sorry.
You invited me here.
I did.
And this company that I work for, which I don't even know if you work for, I don't even know if Tony Khan knows you're around.
I don't have a pass.
But here's the thing. I did not want to be here.
Okay.
I have been asked by this company. You've had the company harass me for months, RJ. For months. Can you please do RJ show? Can you do the Hey AEW show? No. How many times I got to say no? Now back to my names. Yes. If you notice the pattern, once I got rid of the Kid Crush thing, then I was on this whole Taz pattern. Took me years, but we figured it out.
Yeah, I thought maybe you could add something to the front like Rasma.
One more thing I want to say. No, that's not even funny. One more thing. The T-A-Z-Z, I can't own that. That's not my ownership.
Right, but you pronounce it the same way.
Yeah, I do. But that wasn't my idea, and I don't like it.
Why don't you do it with 3?
Well, I guess we could do that.
It'd be like Roman numerals. It'd be like the Super Bowl. Every year you add a Z. It'd be a fun thing.
Right.
Is it true that the whole inspiration is because you have a tattoo of the popular Looney Tunes character?
Nope.
No?
As usual, your research is incorrect.
Okay, well, I was going to say...
And crappy.
Okay. Moving on.
Do you want to know the answer, or maybe our audience here wants to know? My audience,
What's
not
the
your,
an-
maybe it's your audience. I don't know what it is.
What's the answer, sir?
The answer is because when I was younger, I had the nickname of Taz, because shorter, darker complexion, stocky build, and it was a spin-off kind of nickname, I guess.
Yeah.
From Tasmanian Devil.
Right.
So it had nothing to do with the tattoo on my arm.
Okay.
Had nothing to do with that.
Right. I was looking online. You're
Yeah.
from the Red Hook section of Brooklyn, New York.
Right.
It's a rough area, and I would know because my grandmother lives in Garden City, and it's kind of the same thing.
Hey, whoa! Wait a second.
What?
Are you effing kidding me?
What?
Okay, Garden City?
Yes.
Garden City?
Yes.
Nassau County, Long Island.
Correct.
So we might have some New Yorkers watching this. First off, anybody not from the New York area or tri-state area, Garden City is nowhere near Brooklyn, the south part of Brooklyn, Red Hook, Williamsburg. I'm still talking. It's nowhere near there. Garden City is a posh, rich Nassau County area that if I had a better push where I used to work, I'd probably live there. Okay? So figure that out. So Garden City has nothing to do with Red Hook section of Brooklyn, New York. Okay. And by the way, another side note. A lot of side notes here, RG. A plethora of side notes.
Plethora.
The Red Hook section of Brooklyn, New York, dude, you can't even afford to live there anymore. Right. They killed the gimmick. It's a rich area.
This is my question.
It's like Garden City.
It's being gentrified.
Yes.
So when it's fully gentrified, do you have to move to another rougher area, or do you think you've earned the oat milk latte and the art festival?
I think the earning's there. I don't want to live in a bad area. I'm terrified.
Right. Other residents of Red Hook include novelist Norman Mailer and character actor Eli Wallach. That must have been some neighborhood. You guys hanging out on the stoop? Huh? Norman Mailer writing his novel, Eli running lines for Godfather, and you just choking people out? You guys ever play handball together?
I promised myself to come on here and not laugh at any of your shitty jokes, but that was funny. So, and I don't care if I affect your monetizing. I really don't care.
That's fine.
So here's the thing. I didn't know Norm Mailer.
Oh.
And I didn't know him. He's probably older than me because I'm very young. What was the other guy's name?
Eli Wallach? Noted character actor, Eli, Godfather 3? Whew, it's a hair disappointing.
Maybe we did legs one day at the gym together. I don't know.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
He's got sturdy calves. I assume Hook is named in honor of Red Hook.
Nope.
Okay.
A lot of people think that.
Yeah.
And you should be careful saying his name, by the way.
Okay. I was just going to say it's interesting because I have a cousin named Bayonne.
Yeah. So hold on. See, so this is why I didn't want to do the show. Because this show, as I told someone who works for this company,
yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know who this show is about? Not the guest. The show is about that guy. He gets himself over, he buries everyone, he says his little lines, and then he moves on. Not with me. This is far from my first barbecue. So, back to the Hook name. Yeah. It has nothing to do with Red Hook.
Okay.
The Bayonne joke, you set me up for that shitty Bayonne joke? Are you kidding me, RJ?
Trying my best.
This is not some jabroni, independent guy who came to AEW.
Right.
I've been doing this for a minute.
Thank you.
Respect the game, bro.
Okay. Let's talk towels.
Okay.
Okay. Because you have them, you always have the short towel. And even when you have a suit, you got a little towel in your
short joke at me?
No,
Because
you
you're
have a short
towering
You
over
don't
me
have
right
a long
now?
towel. You don't come out with a long hotel towel. You come out with a short towel.
Because that would kill the gimmick.
Right. So my question
It's not
is
a short towel.
Okay.
Which was a really crappy thing
No,
to say.
it wasn't an insult.
And it's body
It was-
shaming.
I
It's body
didn't
shaming.
shame-
In 2022,
it was
it's
towel
body
sh-
shaming. Body shaming.
I was just pointing it out.
I just got body shamed.
I didn't.
That guy who had
No,
6 matches. How many matches have you had?
I did a few.
Tell me how many matches. Hot shot. How many?
Maybe a few hundred.
Okay.
Rolled around a little bit.
What year did you break in?
2000, maybe a 10? 2010?
2010?
I didn't keep a diary.
And you left already? Wow. You must have been great.
You had one of the most dominant runs in the history of wrestling.
Yeah.
However, would you like to tell everyone what happened in 1993?
I think you mean 95.
I think I mean 93.
I think you're whispering and that annoys me, okay? 93, I debuted. Is that what you're talking about? When I broke my neck? I broke my neck in 95. Now I'm confused on my own career. What is it, RJ? What?
You lost 2 matches to Jim Powers.
No. Really? We gotta take this out. Is that true?
You lost 2 matches to Jim Powers.
Oh,
yeah.
actually, you're correct. Because he is correct.
Here I am burying him and coming up with this information about his career he had no idea about. He's challenging me on it. You buried that in the back of your head because you're ashamed of it.
Okay, I
Tell everyone that you lost 2 to Jim Powers.
I did. I had tryouts for the other company.
AWA.
No, it wasn't AWA. It was the other company, the one that's still around.
Yes.
Yeah, so it was for them. I don't think I'm allowed to say their name anymore. It's okay. Just feel like it's 1993 still. But yeah, anyway, no, I had like tryout matches. You couldn't beat me now.
No. Are you ready to avenge the loss? You ever run into him at a convention and you say, "Let's go, Jim"?
Either that or I'm gonna have my son do it. I mean, I trust him more than me in the ring at this
Call
point.
Eli Wallach too.
We could do that.
You are synonymous with the color orange. I can't even eat one without thinking of you. However,
that's called branding.
It is. It's great branding.
I was branded before branding was called branding.
Yes.
Understand that.
And orange has a very vague family of hues. I'm going to throw out some shades. Tell me if they belong in the orange family or not.
I know the Pantone color family, so you better be careful.
All
with
right.
this.
Bronze.
What about it?
Is it in orange or is it not orange?
Sure, it's like a Texas orange vibe.
Rust.
Same. Yeah, it's in it, yeah.
Apricot.
A little Softy Jones right there. That's a little...
So what's your shade? What's the Taz shade?
The Taz orange is like sports team orange, you know.
Sports
Florida
team
Gators.
orange?
Well,
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to dummy it down for the audience,
I
not for you, bro.
Sorry.
Like, I'm saying like, so you're ready to move it on. I don't care about your time. I don't care how long you want this thing to go, because I'm gonna talk as long as I want. You ask the question, I'm gonna answer the question.
Yes.
It's not about you, it's about the guest.
Correct.
This time.
Yes.
Mets, Florida Gators, Cincinnati Bengals, that orange, Flyers, that orange, team orange. You understand sports? You understand sports? No.
Played racquetball a couple times.
Fair.
My favorite performance of yours was an early...
Hold on a second. You're from Canada, right?
I am from Canada.
I have a question for RJ. This will live in this, whatever this thing is.
Program.
You're a Canadian, proud Canadian. Most Canadians very proud to be from Canada. It's a beautiful country. I love Canada. I've been there many times. I have a question for you, RJ.
Yes.
What is the national sport of Canada?
Lacrosse.
Give me some. You're right. You're right. We don't have to do this.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a solidarity thing. I didn't think it was a high five. I thought it was like a brotherhood thing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
I
sorry.
thought you were going to say hockey, but
I'm
you
so
got
sorry.
it right. Damn it.
Let's move on. My favorite
I'm
performance.
very impressed with that.
Thank you. Let me impress you again, because my favorite performance of yours, early 2000s Stacker 2 commercial with Toni Storm.
Legend.
Do you remember your lines?
I had like one line. It took me all day.
Let me set you up. I have his line. What about you, Taz? What's the word on the streets?
Word on the street is, I don't have my glasses on. We got a truck coming into Canarsie or something like that.
I got a guy, Joey Numbers.
Joey Numbers, yeah.
Works down at the Port Authority.
Right.
Word is the strongest stuff is coming in
today.
Yes.
Yeah,
and that was so great because that's the commercial that got me into fat burners as a child.
Really? That's good. That's healthy. Yeah.
I really, really appreciate it.
That's good. Those type of stimulants are great for you when you're a kid.
Who is Yambag Jones?
Well, he's inside right now.
Okay.
He's locked up.
Will we ever see him in AEW? Will you ever manage a Yambag Jones?
I could try and get, maybe Tony would want to sign him. Maybe we have him do a segment like this.
Yeah.
And just, you'll be gone and Yambag Jones will just do it.
Call me
We'll call it Yambag Yahtzee.
Oh, that's not bad. You're going to get sued by the Yahtzee people, but that's not bad.
All right. Tony will, not me, but anyway.
Your commentary is so analytical and so flourished. I can only liken you to perhaps a rougher Marv Albert. How would you commentate on your experience here today? I see the floor to you.
I don't know. I probably just what we call in the announcing business, lay out. So that means say nothing. Silence, because I have nothing to say about this.
Right.
I actually hope this doesn't even drop.
Right. Oh, it'll drop and it'll bounce and who knows where it'll go. Well, I want to thank you for being so candid, so honest, and for giving me all that. Taz!
Oh, God.
I worked on that this morning. Oh my God, this carpet is hideous.
You don't like it?
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Toni Storm. Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
I am great.
Good.
How are you?
My life is in shambles, but let's start at the beginning. Your actual first name is Toni.
Yes.
It's not even short for anything.
I know, just Toni.
Your parents named a baby Toni.
Lazy as hell.
If you had to have it stand for something, what would it be? Antoinette? Antonetta?
Antonio.
Oh, wow. That puts a spin on it. Antonio Storm, that's fun.
And-
You were
yeah.
born in New Zealand.
Yes.
Then you moved to Australia.
Mhm.
Then England.
Yes.
Now Florida.
Now Florida.
So what the hell is your accent?
I don't know. I don't know what's going to come out. Now I feel embarrassed.
Especially
and I shouldn't
in
talk.
Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
No.
Everyone looks at you strange, no matter where you are.
But everyone is already strange in Florida, so I feel like I fit in quite well.
Right.
So.
Okay, so
Yeah.
here's my question then. Actually, is Kiwi a derogatory term?
No,
It's
no,
not.
no.
It's not only like people from New Zealand can only call people from New Zealand Kiwi.
No, no,
I can
it's,
call you a Kiwi.
yes, you
I
can.
won't. But I just wanted to know if I could.
You can. I
And
won't
if
be upset.
If you had to call me a fruit, if we had to bear fruit here, what am I giving you right now?
You're kind of a grape sort of guy.
Thank you.
know?
What color?
Purple.
Thank you. Pit?
Yes.
Seeds?
No, seedless.
Seedless.
Yeah.
Fascinating. That's great. New Zealand, Australia, England, Florida. Which has the most unhinged bumper stickers?
Oh, Florida's. There's an array of things that I don't understand yet.
Yes. Like what else? What else bothers you? Get it off your chest
There's
now.
a lot of political stuff everywhere. I come from a place where like
Everyone's just like, nice to see you, nice to see you. And those are the warring political parties. They're just like, hello, good day, have a nice day.
yeah, I didn't really realize what the real world was like until I
Yes.
came to America.
And the real world is America, nothing else. You debuted at age 13
yeah.
under the name Storm. And I believe you were the 38th Storm in
Yeah.
wrestling history. So congratulations
A lot
to
of
you.
creative thinking went into that, you know. So.
But good for you for making a choice at 13 and then sticking with it and making it work.
that was a phase I was not gonna come out of.
Yeah, because when I was 13, I probably wanted to be called like Kid Cool, and I wanted to do a choke slam followed by a frog splash. And life
That's
said
not bad.
no.
Life said no.
Yes. So are you who you wanted to be when you were 13, or have you changed because you realized when you were 13
No, I'm completely exactly everything that I wanted to be, and it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. But my grandmother actually came up with Storm because I had to debut.
Right.
All of a sudden.
Right.
Didn't take much.
And it was raining
obviously.
outside, and she went, hey, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she created it, and then I went to England and was Toni Storm.
Yeah.
I figured that makes sense.
Yeah, really jazzed it up.
Never really, yeah.
Do you speak to the other Storms? Do you have an annual Storm conference?
You know, we don't have a conference set up yet, but
Would be nice.
it's
Maybe
nice
a nice
to see
group
another
message.
Storm. Yeah.
Right. You see a fellow Storm. and you go,
Facebook group.
That would be nice. Contact Lance or something. I'm sure he's online.
Yeah.
You often wear a little strip under your eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a tribute to Nelly?
Sure.
Okay. Country grammar Nelly?
No, I really like Nikki Sixx, and he did that, and now it's just a thing that I do.
Yes.
Now I can't get out of the habit of doing it before a match because I feel like if I don't do it now, it's just going to be too weird.
Right.
And it's like, now I have to. Like, I have to put my right boot on before my left.
Right.
Otherwise, I just can't.
But yet you only have the strip under one eye, and
I
that
know.
doesn't bother you.
I know, yeah, I don't know.
That's weird. So I did want to talk about this. Your look and vibe
My
is
look and
heavily inspired by the 80s LA metal scene.
I don't know why, I'm nothing to do with it.
But do you think you'll also fade away quickly and not age well?
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding, no.
Because have you seen them?
Hey, pretty good despite.
Really? Really?
Despite-
Have you seen their skin? If I picked a role model, I want to make sure they have good skin when they're older, like an Annie Lennox or something.
Nikki Sixx did like die a bunch of times.
So you just want ragged but immortal.
Yeah.
You have tried to see Motley Crue twice.
I did during the pandemic.
Yeah, and it didn't work out. Don't you think that's God's way of telling you that you're not going to like what they sound like now?
Yeah, I've given up. I've
Right.
given up on any and all fun, to be honest.
I saw Vince Neil once.
Really?
At a Denny's. And he had a French toast slam with a Sprite. And like, you want to see that guy sing live?
Wow.
Yeah, no wonder he has bad skin.
Didn't strike me as a Sprite guy.
No, it's a bit of a curveball. You do this a lot. Isn't it time to stop?
Yeah, I'm just being my 13-year-old self.
Yes.
Like forever.
You're not
What
the
should
only
I
person-
do now?
Oh my God.
What are my options here?
Storm stuff.
Can I do the
Storm
Jeff
gestures.
Hardy? Can I just-
No. Storm. Stick with the name.
Okay.
Rain. Things are raining down, right? Or it's too sunny. The sun's in your, and then, or you're walking against the wind like this.
Yeah, maybe when I come out, I could just.
Yeah. right? Because high winds are a storm, right?
Yeah, there you go.
You don't know
I'm
danger
kinda
until you've
bored with
been
all of this,
quickly
you know?
blown in public. You
Haven't we all?
don't have a Twitter.
Nah.
With all due
That shit.
respect, how are you going to find out what strangers think of your matches?
I know, it just bothers me every day. Every day I'm sat there and I'm like, but what does Johnny 123 with a profile picture of a car got to say about my work, my terrible work?
Yes, because don't judge the people in the arena. They're just happy to have a good time. They'll pop for fireworks. Who cares, right? It's the people online, they analyze. You know, they see what you're putting out there and they judge it fairly.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes they're right. Trying to tell me how shit I am, and I'm like, yeah, I know.
So you have a burner account?
I get sent all my things
Sure
from
you
time
do.
to time.
Sure you do.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, I go on there and I just, harass them all back.
What time is Tony time? And is it Tony time all the time, or is there on-peak hours and off-peak hours, which would be my suggestion? Because if it's Tony time all the time, why say Tony time? Why not just say time?
Because it's time. It's time. I figured was already taken.
Fair enough. So you just said Tony time
Yeah,
as a
I know,
tribute.
again, so much
Yeah.
creativity.
Yeah, I get it. You have a website, and I don't believe we can legally say the name. So I'll just say it's an exclusive content site only for your fan addicts. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It is only
Only?
for my fanatics.
Okay, you understand what I'm talking about here?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I was on one called Only Acquaintances. And
Only
it was webcam, it was people I didn't really know, and we just made small talk. So that may be an option for
That
you
might
because
actually I'm better at that.
Don't you think it's a little uncouth to monetize your body for the entertainment of others? I mean, for God's sake, you're a professional wrestler. Have some respect. You didn't see
I know.
You didn't see Andre the Giant making money off his physique.
All those years where men got to keep all the money from the photo sales and the photo books, and now I get to keep all the money.
Yeah.
How dare I? It's
Yeah.
disgusting.
It's just, I think you should just put up recipes or something.
I know.
Do you think Andre the Giant's
Maybe
hot?
I do. Maybe I never actually mentioned. Maybe that's what I do on
You
my.
dodged the question. You dodged the question.
Wait, what was the
Do you think
question?
Andre the Giant is hot?
Oh God, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
You don't?
Speaking of your, no, I just wanted to know. I want to get a general consensus.
I assume that's the general.
Yeah,
You know.
I think right. Okay, I found him. Okay.
Tall.
Yeah. Let's talk about your hips.
My hips.
Your hip attack.
Yes.
Excalibur
deadly.
calls it a hip attack, but
Deadly hip attack.
it's an ass attack.
It's a full-on ass attack.
Right?
Ass
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Not the only one?
It definitely is.
It's vicious.
Yeah.
And it hurts people. What do you got? A metal plate in there?
Yeah.
Why are you hurting so many people? Why you got to be so vicious? Do you have a name for it?
No, I guess.
May I suggest
again,
a few?
not creative.
I got a few. If you're interested, I can really
Please.
guide the gimmick here.
Please.
Sweet cheek music. Was a good one.
Thank you.
Bummed out. If you want maybe a more family-friendly audience. And finally, rectum.
Rectum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What I am
Tell
concerned-
Excalibur it's rectum.
I will. I'll make a note. What I am concerned about, though, is the long-term effect it has on you. Are you okay? Are you in pain? Can you use it? Do you switch cheeks? Are you ambidextrous in that sense?
No, straight down the middle.
Oh, okay. And
Like,
it doesn't bother you?
Butt crack to nose.
Because I feel like if there comes a time where you have to use a bidet because you can't wipe, it's time to stop doing the move, you know? You don't want a colostomy bag when you're 40. It's not worth it.
I'll be long gone by then, don't worry.
Okay.
I'll be out your hair by then.
Right, and you'll be sitting at a Denny's and say, hey,
I'll
I'll have
be
a
ordering
Sprite.
a
I want to
Sprite
dunk
at
my French
Denny's."
toast in it. Well, that's adorable. Well, I want to say, whoa, Nelly. This has been a happening. And I have seen the forecast. That was you. I've Helen hunted you down. And you have rained upon me with your resilience.
Wow.
And you have gusted me with your gusto. And you've shone upon me with your sassiness. And in many ways, I think you've created, do it with me, almost like a rainbow thing, the perfect storm. So much better. We're gonna change the whole game.
Yes.
Code of honor.
Code of honor. There we go. We were just talking about alpha male behavior. Should I have done like the more dominant handshake? Is that like a thing?
Please, we're gonna start.
All right.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest Claudio Castagnoli. Hey.
Hey.
Let's clear the air. I
Okay.
say hey. You used to say hey.
I still say hey.
Do we have hay heat?
I mean, would finding hay heat be like finding a needle in the haystacks?
That's not
Or is that
really.
a
That was a stretch.
Was
First
it?
of all,
Was it?
I think you say hey in a different way.
I
You
say-
do a more like
yeah.
a Fonz, like
you
look
say
at me.
hey, I say that's a different
You're thinking
song,
of
right?
tomato, tomato.
That's
Do
true.
we have hay
okay.
heat? It doesn't bother
we
you?
do
We
not
can clear
have
the.
hay
Okay,
heat, not at
okay,
all.
great.
You have
Okay.
to ask Haystacks Calhoun though if he has hay
There
heat
we
with
go.
you.
There's the better
there's the
joke. You
reference.
finally
There we
got
go.
there.
I
Took a
got
little
there.
while,
Took
but
a
you
while,
got there.
you know.
You're European.
Yes.
Some would say very European.
Some would say that, yeah.
But are you too European?
I mean, I would say I'm European too. If
Okay.
are you European?
No.
Okay, so then I'm not European too. Then I
Right.
would be European one.
Right. Are you a lot of are you too much Because some people say maybe you alienate the North American fans, maybe they don't accept you because you're so European. Have you thought about Americanizing yourself a little more?
I mean, I was a real American for a little bit.
Yeah, but you could do
I can do
you
a
could
little
better.
bit better.
I have
can
some
do better.
tips. I have
You
some suggestions.
Some tips? Okay, sweet.
yeah.
That's what I was banking on.
Okay, good. First of all, the name.
Can I ask something first?
Please.
Are you a real American then?
No. I'm a Canadian and a dual citizen. I'm a real pseudo-American.
Oh, but
I fight for the rights of no man.
Okay.
The name.
Okay, yeah. Let's go with the
Claudio
tips.
Castagnoli.
Yes.
The last name, I can't spell it, I can't pronounce it, it goes. We get rid of it, goodbye. Nobody's doing last names anymore. The first name needs a little zhuzhing up. So what about this? Claude.
I don't mind it, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right, there we go, 1 for 1.
There's people that call me Claude already.
Good. Next, the ring work is a little too good. It comes off as pompous.
Yeah, right.
You understand what I'm saying?
I've heard that before.
Stop running,
Too
stop
good.
lifting people, stop jumping around, and please, for the love of God, stop doing the European uppercuts.
Okay, good. I thought you were going to say stop swinging.
No.
No problem.
Pick an uppercut that's a little more blue collar. Like this. That's America. You know? You switch to this
Like
one.
a cane?
Who?
Can we say
Erica
that?
Kane from
Can
All
we
My
say that?
Children?
Can we say that? Sorry, yeah.
Real
A European
professional
uppercut.
here.
So,
Hooey.
yeah.
Can
Know
you
your
do-
audience, right?
And your company. Can you
Sorry.
do an American accent?
Let me think.
Okay.
I mean, I can if I hear it a lot.
Okay.
I couldn't.
Well, you're listening to me.
So, well.
You're listening to me. Give that a shot.
You were listening to me.
Much
so
better.
Here we
Very
go.
good. Okay, so let's give this a shot. I came up
How
with
about we're going to have some apple pie, y'all?
I'm not Aunt B.
Is that American enough?
From Mayberry. Okay, let's
I don't know why I
let's
said
say we're
apple
doing a
pie.
little backstage promo. I came up with a catchphrase for you. It's very popular already, so you're gonna shoot right into the mainstream. Hello AEW fans. Here's a new superstar from Portsmouth, New Hampshire, by the name Claude. Claude, what do you have planned in AEW? And then just say that.
In an American accent?
In an American accent.
Big things.
There we go. Straight to the top.
Straight to
this
the
guy.
point.
That is fantastic. Claudio Castagnoli, good. Claude, the
Big
guy.
things.
Big things.
Big things.
Big things. You said you speak 5 languages, and sure, whatever you say. But I've also heard you say that you speak 6, and that wrestling is your 6th language. I speak a little wrestling too. Let's have a little dialogue. Lock up.
Hammerlock.
Headlock.
Top wrist lock.
Waist lock.
Abdominal stretch.
Very good. That's excellent. That's really, really good.
That's big things right here.
As we mentioned before, you do the big swing. And the whole swinging thing was very
I do the
popular
big
in the
swing,
60s and 70s, and then it went away. Now it's coming back. How did you get into swinging?
Oh, well, like you said, it was popular in the 60s. But in the 70s, I'm a big fan of the 70s. I was actually unknown, this is, whatever time we're in here.
Now? Today? Yes?
Last time I was here, I actually went to a 70s club because I'm a big fan of the 70s club.
And you were swinging?
No, but they wouldn't play any 70s music. Yeah, first I was afraid. I was petrified.
Jesus Christ. You said that you train for performance and not aesthetics.
Yes.
And I just want to say, I think that's bullshit. Because you look fantastic. And how dare you rub it in people's faces and pretend like, oh, I don't know that I'm beautiful. That's like Tchaikovsky saying, oh, I was dicking around and I came up with this. Give me one thing. Tchaikovsky. He does your theme song. He came up with your theme song. The 1812?
Yeah.
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 You know what that's about?
Here's my question. Yes.
What?
Russian Revolution.
Yes.
Yeah, see?
Why do you got to bring politics into it is my question.
See?
Yeah, exactly. Very good. Give me one thing you're insecure about, physically, so we can knock you down a few pegs.
Physically? I know I have small calves.
There we go. That's some good stuff. I'm interested in that now. You're considered a throwback to the old school.
Yes.
When wrestlers were taken seriously. You really think Karl Gotch sat around the locker room playing Uno?
He probably played cards. Because all the old school wrestlers, they play cards.
Yeah, but not these silly, reverse this, take this back, pick up 4.
They play gin.
Real cards.
I play gin too.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
I'm sure Karl Gotch and
Big things,
Edward Carpentier were playing Jackbox over Zoom. Yeah. I heard there's a new Vern Gagne skin on Fall Guys.
I know, right?
Yeah. Jesus.
I think he had his own trading card, Vern Gagne, didn't he?
Please, stay
What
on
about
task.
Vern Gagne Jr.?
What about him? Greg?
Yeah.
This is a Gagne tribute episode all of a sudden? You want to keep talking about the Gagnes?
I don't know.
You have your own coffee.
You're Canadian.
I'm Canadian. We've established it.
Yes.
Yes.
Does Gagne sound Canadian to you?
No, well, it's
a little bit.
Minnesota. He's northern.
Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Great connection right there.
Yeah, very nice. Real good. You have your own coffee.
I do.
So do I. So does Danhausen. What makes yours so special?
Big things.
The branding. It's all coming together now. Well done. You are also.
I would love to taste your coffee.
You want to do a coffee swap?
We should do a coffee swap.
We will do a coffee swap. You've heard it here first.
It's gonna be a big coffee swap.
And after this, we'll never speak to each other again.
Yeah.
But for these purposes.
What are your flavor notes?
It's dark. It's a nutty darknest. Doesn't that say a lot?
I love it.
What about yours?
Rich chocolatey with a little hint of. What am I trying to say?
Vagueness?
Vagueness.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of the fruit.
Yeah.
Little fruitiness in it as well.
Just any fruit.
The fruit that I cannot think of.
Yeah.
I'll have
real
to
good sales pitch there.
Yeah, great sales pitch. Hey.
You're also
big things.
Real good.
That's what you need.
You're
to
also
know.
known for your dad jokes, as you
Am I?
demonstrated. I think
Yes.
you are. I'm a little bit of a humorist myself. So let's riff. I'm going to give you the setup, you give me the punchline, okay?
Oh, that's going to be hard, all right.
My cat is such a handful.
Oh, man. I got nothing.
That every day is a catastrophe. It was right
That's
there.
brilliant.
Yeah, it's really good.
That is brilliant.
I just got back from Blackpool.
Now I need to take a shower?
And boy, are my hammerlocks tired. That's where I was going with that. That John Moxley is so disorganized that I gave him a suitcase, but he didn't know how to paquette. Exactly. Took you a second, but you got there. I had lunch with Eddie Kingston today.
All right. What did you guys eat?
Oh, we're still on the jokes. We're still on the
You think I'm
jokes.
dining with that guy?
I don't know.
Reuben for this guy over here. I had lunch with Eddie Kingston today.
And Reuben, right? Sorry, yeah.
I had
Go
lunch
back
with
to
Eddie Kingston today. Just see if you can get one of these.
Okay, I don't think I can.
Give it your best shot. I had lunch with Eddie Kingston today.
You had a Reuben?
Nope. He was very loud, then he beat the shit out of a waiter.
Okay.
Well,
speaking of Kingston,
Yes.
where does a king keep his armies?
In his sleevesies. You think this is my first joke off, pal? Please.
All right, I need
Insulting.
to step it up here. I need to step it up here.
Well, this has been a zeitgeist.
Has it been?
I think so. And I wanted to do the code of honor to close, but can I give you a hug?
Sure.
You want to go on top?
I don't know. We were talking about. Okay, so.
I'll go like this.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I have to turn off the phone. Hold on. Come back. Can you do it?
See?
Is this it? Is
I'm
this?
a great
Oh.
hugger. See?
I got it. Thank you. Oh my. Sorry. It's just a cold.
Calm, dude.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Cool Hand Angelo Parker and Daddy Magic Matt Menard. Hey.
Hey. Hey.
How's it going?
Good.
Yeah.
Good. It's going great. You two. Oh Lord, can we please? Cause the sign is. Thank
What
you.
just happened?
It's
That's
really-
not a real table.
No.
That is
no,
not
no,
a
it's
real
really
table.
just
Is that
for
why we
show.
don't have
It's
mugs with coffee in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
because of the table.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get a
All the
lean.
budget was
Faulty.
shown. You know, I spent it on
Faulty
this.
table.
Sorry, it's more for show.
I would love a cup of water.
Let's get down to business, shall we? You're both from
Beyond the butters.
Chateauguay.
Chateauguay.
That's actually that was actually not bad.
Good.
It's not
Quebec.
bad.
Yes.
Right.
Quebec.
Yet, what I find so fascinating is that neither of you have a trace of a Quebecois accent. In fact, you sometimes sound like you're from the Midwest. I go, is this Fargo? Is this Bobby's World? Where did that sound come from?
It's Montreal East.
Oh, really?
RDP, yeah. East end of Montreal. A lot of Italians.
It's better that you don't have the traditional Quebecois accent, which almost sounds like a French accent if no one in France ever had sex. It's a little rough.
He's a funny guy, this guy. Hey, he's a
Got
funny
the
guy.
jokes. He's got the jokes.
Very
A
talented,
good ear.
RJ.
Thank you.
Very talented.
Being from Ontario, have dabbled in a little French myself.
Have you really?
Je vous salue Marie, pleine de grâce.
That was awful.
Le Seigneur est avec.
Je comprends pas rien.
That was awful.
Aucun joke. Je comprends rien. Moi, là.
Okay.
You forgot your cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you're being French Canadian, you love a good cigarette.
I understand.
So there's a thing also that they
old
love
school.
in
love
French
smoking.
Canada. They like getting a beer, but at room temperature. Mixing it with a glass of tomato juice.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
And then
That's
all
a
of a
thing.
sudden you're Rick Martel.
You get the arrogance.
That's it. And the
wonderful.
flowing hair.
Yeah.
You guys shocked the world. And when I say the world, I mean one guy named Dave. Anarchy in the Arena got a 5-star rating.
Isn't that something?
The perfect match.
Yeah,
That's
we
right, yeah.
reached 10% of a 5-star match.
Did you guys know as you were going, you were like halfway through and you're like, we're at 2.5 here. We got a ways to go.
And when the music came off, when the music got shut off,
I was like, we may have lost a quarter star here.
We're on our way.
Right.
Yeah.
We're on our way.
What I think is so brave is that, look, you guys can have a 5-star match anytime you want.
Yeah.
But you deliberately chose not to have one at all in your careers until this point to make that match the special one. That is a commitment to your craft. That is showmanship. How hard is it?
And we appreciate that. I mean, you gotta rise to the occasion. You know?
Yeah.
That was our first time on pay-per-view, right?
Yeah.
I said, why not?
Yes.
Tonight's the night.
Yes.
Las Vegas.
You know,
double or nothing.
You don't go out and create your symphony every single night.
That's
you know?
right.
You go out and you give the masterpiece when it's ready.
You gotta make the people pay for it.
It's almost kind of like Adam Sandler. Made a hearty string of comedies, fun, enjoyable. They're not winning any awards. Then Uncut Gems.
Hey.
Do you guys think you're in your later Sandler period?
That's one way of putting it.
I
never thought of it that way.
That's actually, wow.
Aging like a fine wine, you know?
This is
a
much better quality question than I was
It is.
prepared for.
I thought we were just gonna yuck
No,
yuck
no,
and
no,
have
no, we don't yuck it up. We
I've
do the
seen these,
bullshit.
they're
It's all
awkward.
bullshit.
Is it because we're Canadian?
Yeah,
Is there
that
a
why?
Canadian thing going on here?
Salute Marie,
It's the
pleine de
French.
grâce.
It's the French.
Yeah.
Does he have anything else?
You know,
RJCT.
a lot of people don't realize that the crowd has to earn the match quality. If you give a 4-star match to a 2-star crowd, you're gonna have no cartilage left.
That's a
How do
great
you
point.
make that decision when you go out there?
That's
You
a great point.
Did you show up in Duluth and go, let's give him a 2?
Screw Duluth.
Duluth especially.
You know? Not a fan.
Duluth especially, no.
Yeah.
I think you feed off of each other.
Yeah.
Right? I think we feed off the fans and the fans feed off of you.
And
Yeah.
here's the thing. We're 5-star men every night.
Every night.
Every night.
Every night.
Right.
The world might not always see it that way.
No.
But we are.
The world is a complicated
You know?
place. That is adorable. Is that your child there?
Something like that.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your
Now,
names.
hold on, these glasses here, are these prescription?
They were prescribed to me by a professional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's your lens
not
crafters?
No, not an optometrist,
Oh.
but a professional.
professional.
Yeah. You two have undergone quite a transformation. Formerly Jeff Parker, Nat Lee, you've
Nat Lee,
blossomed,
yeah.
shall I say, into cool hand. Angelo Parker, tell me about the cool hands. When was the last time you had a hot hand?
Ooh, bowling. He was bowling, he had the hot hand.
Blackjack table happens. See, the thing that people are construing is that, misconstruing, I may say, is that both of my hands are cool. I don't know. One's hot.
Oh.
One's cool.
That's why there's no S. There's no S.
I have the same thing.
Exactly. It's not cool hands.
Cool hand.
Right.
Cool hand.
Which
Yeah.
one-
Which one's which?
Which one's cold?
I have a circulation problem.
Doesn't switch.
This one is always freezing.
Right.
Yeah. And
Always
then
wear a
tell
glove.
me about daddy magic?
What do you
Is
wanna
it
know?
like, I've got your nose, there's a quarter behind your ear, can you do a little dad
little,
magic for everybody?
I am a father, new father, you know what I mean?
And you do a
but I
little...
think that's more like uncle-y, what you're describing.
Okay. So what's a
Uncle
dad magic trick?
What's a daddy magic trick?
Yeah.
I don't do tricks, bro.
Okay.
I don't do tricks. I got nothing for you though.
He just jumps.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, the magic is you.
I am the magic.
Right.
I am
It's
the
kind of like a
magic. Gotta
David
be
Blaine
one.
thing where he just stands there and
David
everyone
Blaine.
goes, wow.
Hell of a magician.
You are part of the Jericho Appreciation Society.
That's
and
right.
quite frankly...
For over 36 weeks.
It's a long
I made
time.
That up. I don't know what we're
It's
at.
fine.
We're
It's
somewhere.
It's got to be somewhere.
I want to say, so am I.
Yeah.
I was a big Skeet Ulrich fan. I was deep into the first season. Then they cancel it. The second season, there's only 7 episodes. Then the movie doesn't happen, and then they spun off into comic books or something. Do you ever think Jericho will come back?
Jericho's gonna come back.
Chris Jericho.
Huh.
Not.
Him too.
That went over my head.
Him
That
too.
went over my. I didn't know where we were going with that.
Do you think, in
Went
your
over my
personal
head.
opinion, because you're close to the guy, do you think Jericho appreciates Jericho?
Yeah.
Or is this town not big enough for
No,
so
I think
many?
he absolutely appreciates himself.
Yeah. As he should.
Oh, you mean does he appreciate the show?
Skeet Ulrich, yeah.
Oh, again,
Oh.
see over my head. I don't know what we're talking
No, I don't think so.
Let's move on here. Your
I don't-
fashion...
Has anybody ever watched that
Your
show?
fashion-
What is that on Netflix?
I'm not sure.
Can I say that? I don't know.
Your fashion has grown so much too.
I think so.
I'm getting very Le Chateau from you, and I mean that as a compliment.
Le
How do you guys
Did they
coordinate?
have Le Chateau in Ontario?
It's around.
Yeah.
That's
I
not
think
an
I got my
American thing.
prom
Yeah, no,
suits there.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
what color prom
I got
suit?
my clubbing shirts there.
I got that
Back
one
when I
of
was
those.
Mr.
club.
Lucky.
See,
Well, I don't know about
I
Mr.
got
Lucky,
there was a blue shirt as a white collar. I thought it was a real mafioso kind of.
I wore blue suede shoes for this occasion.
suede shoes?
It was a mistake.
Oh,
Why?
okay. Well, it's the carpet.
Don't
the
get me
carpet.
started on the carpet.
This carpet is.
His ballroom is a disgrace.
We'll get it lame.
Thank you.
both have laid claim to Daniel Kangol Garcia as your son.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Tag team partners, statistically, historically speaking, have a tendency of breaking up.
Yeah.
Have you discussed
we have not.
who gets custody?
That's a good question.
That's
a good
Daniel's
question.
old enough to decide for himself.
Yeah, I think we'd probably go. Yeah, the judge. That's where the judge would say.
And here's the thing. At this point, we're 20 years deep.
Sure.
It's
never too late.
It's staying.
It's never
It's
too late
staying.
to break up.
Never too
It's
late to
never too
split.
late. You tap
Even
it on
once-
at the
once
end
the-
and
once-
you ruin your whole run.
Once the child's out of the house,
Right.
Sometimes you stay together for the
Cracks
kids.
in the foundation,
Yes.
you
That's
know?
a good point.
We're
That's
here
a good
for
point.
you, and now we just
What the hell
live
you
together.
doing here, RJ? You
but
trying to
we-
plant the seed?
I'm
Driving
just
a wedge.
saying,
You
it's
you're trying to plant a
historical.
seed, RJ?
It's historical.
Don't make
That's
me
all.
yell. I promised myself I wouldn't yell on this show.
You two used to have a show called The Show.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then you stopped doing it.
Yeah, it's on hiatus.
Which I think was a smart decision because I don't think people have the appetite anymore for a Sunday morning program
Right. Good
point.
with these smart aleck Canadians sipping
no.
coffee, making snide backhanded compliments
Yeah.
to the colleagues that they barely know, and mocking the business in general.
Questionable wardrobe choices. Yeah. I think we've moved. I think the world has moved past exactly that. I think they're ready for serious journalistic content.
Yes.
So
I think so too.
Yeah.
So the show's done.
Well, we don't know.
Like Jericho.
I'll tell you, you want a scoop? When we started the JAS,
Yes.
Jim Ross comes up to us and he goes, "Cut the YouTube shit."
Wow.
Yeah.
Imagine what he'll say
This
to
is-
me.
Because this is a time to draw money.
Yeah. Because this is
That's
really
a
all
scoop.
I do. Are you know what? Let me
I
meet you halfway.
I figured out how to
pal.
get a lean.
Huh? Isn't
if
that
we
nice?
double lean, we're counterbalancing. This is a
Here we
beautiful
go.
thing.
What's this holding on? Can we explore here? What's going on?
We're going to expose it.
It's a tray. I took this from a waiter. It's a tray, and it's that thing that they flip out at the end to make a big fancy.
Take
Oh,
a
don't
look,
lift up the
let's take a
skirt. That's a
look.
little uncouth. Can we
Oh,
blur
wait,
that?
what is
please?
Oh, it's
Please.
the bag holder.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well,
We let them know.
We're making the most
Got to
of
be honest
everything
with the
here.
audience.
this has been a smorgasbord.
Yeah.
A cornucopia.
On air.
Many times you've said, "Who wants a taste?"
Yeah, who does want to taste?
And-
It's a good question.
I do, and I feel like I've had both of you in my mouth at the same time. And there's a
Beautiful thing.
tanginess, there's a dill, but then it's all wrapped up in a kind of fruity chutney thing, and I love it. And I want more. I went, and until I get indigestion. That is how fantastic I think the both. You know what? I liked the old show. Do you want to sign off? To hell with JR.
The hell with
That's
JR.
what I
JR.
say.
Yeah.
I would never say that. I like
Okay,
JR.
I'm
One of the
in
greatest
trouble
of all
now.
time.
Do you want to sign off like you did on the old show? You want to take? I see.
How did we sign off?
I don't know.
You want to
It's
give him a
your
chew of the week?
show.
I don't have gum.
You don't have anything?
Oh,
You have gum?
All right.
Give you a little chew of the week.
Give me a second here.
All right,
Chew of the week.
give me a second.
Oh yeah,
We're on. This is a one take. We don't really edit.
Oh, we're not editing. We're staying.
Loose.
We're staying.
How are you? Your children?
I'm doing well. Yeah, he's doing great. He's 11 months. Going to be a year next month.
Okay, and there's no chafing here with the leather on the bear. It's not a problem.
Not yet. Depends after.
You should waterproof both sides.
You wear for a little long. And
right.
When are we going?
Always got to be prepared.
Oh wow!
You always got to be
Look at
prepared.
that.
Because there comes a point in time where,
This is a segment on the show called the Chew of the Week.
We
got a problem with you. You
gotta chew!
Okay.
No doubt about it.
You can adjust the audio levels, but go ahead.
Adjust your ass. How about that?
Adjust my ass. Go ahead. Chew me up.
How about
Chew
that?
me up. Adjust me.
Talking about the mouth.
Prescriptions given to him by a professional, as he says. Look at his jeans.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Can't even get himself a proper table.
There we go.
Not even a proper table, man.
The real problem with this show, no table in front of us. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Yeah.
We don't have a cup of coffee.
Yes.
My throat getting dry. All right? It didn't have to be coffee. It could have been a glass of water. That's actually what I really want.
Let me explain something to you.
Please.
I'm a man who likes a good lean. Okay, I like to get a good lean on.
Okay,
Nothing
fair
wrong
enough.
with
Until we figure this out. We did figure it out. I'll give you that. But until we did, I couldn't get a lean.
No, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I want to thank you for chewing me because I chewed you guys because
That's
I
right.
tasted
Right.
you,
Wow.
and now you chewed me and you spit. Look, we're like birds regurgitating, and I love it. And all I have to say is a tweet to you, my fine feathered friends. Wow.
How about it? That was something. How about?
Oh, hold on, I have an ad read. Hey W is brought to you by Schiavone Mustard. Toni has put together a hearty deli-style blend that will have you saying this is the greatest mustard in the history of your sandwich.
No doubt.
Schiavone Mustard. That'll put buns on seeds. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City and my guest is Jim Ross. Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
Good.
Good. You were born, James.
I was born.
You were at one time.
We can dispel that rumor that was created.
Just checking.
Yeah, I'm good.
James William Ross. So it should really be JW. The pride of Oklahoma. But were you not born in Fort Bragg, California?
However, I was.
So this Oklahoma thing's a little bit of a gimmick?
I don't think so. I only was born in California. I wasn't raised there.
But why don't you embrace your heritage? Maybe you could have been Cali Jim, come out with a surfboard.
Because I'm just that kind of human being.
So you consider yourself a real Oklahoman?
Absolutely.
So if you are, then finish this lyric. Every night, my honey lamb and I.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
I've heard that.
Yeah? You gonna finish it? Do you know what the rest is?
Likely I'm going to finish it.
Sit alone and talk and watch a hawk making lazy circles in the sky. Oklahoma, Rogers and Hammerstone.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
You don't get to the theater that much?
Not much.
It's a shame.
I do wrestling. I don't do theater.
It would be nice if they had a song once in a while. You know? Rogers and Hammerstein, maybe he had the ballroom, that whole thing.
I know those guys.
You had quite an academic and athletic career, if I may list some accolades. National Honor Society, 3.6 GPA your junior year. You play high school baseball. You're a two-time all-conference football player, 4-year letterman in basketball, president of the student body, and the state vice president of the Future Farmers of America. Yet you became a wrestling commentator. So why'd you turn your back on the farmers?
Oh, because I didn't like the hard work.
Okay. Too much in the plow, that whole thing?
Yeah, no, I'm not into plowing.
Yeah. You get farmer heat? You ever walk into a barnyard?
I had a farmer tan.
And you liked it, or you didn't?
Oh, yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, it was handsome. It
Yeah.
said, I'm here to plow for you. You were on Family Feud, and you faced off against Sylvester Stallone's mother, Jackie Stallone.
Kicked her ass big time.
Any sexual tension there?
Not on my side.
Okay. She wanted to go a couple rounds
But
with
I'm
you?
not so sure about her.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
You know, those of us have had facial paralysis. Sometimes we're just guessing on somebody's mood.
Right.
But I was lucky that I got to pair off with her, so and I beat her every time. Yeah, she's older.
Yes, I understand.
You know, slow. I think she may have missed her medicine that morning. I'm not sure.
So you squashed her, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah. However, you and Sting played the fast money round, and you lost.
Yeah.
I thought you two would have some syncopation. What went
Have
wrong?
what?
Syncopation. I thought you two would have been in sync. You know each other so well.
Yeah.
You know, what went wrong there? Who do you blame?
Drugs.
Fair enough. And I guess you're talking about Ray Combs in that instance. You were in Man
Ray
on
Combs
the...
is a nice guy, actually.
He was.
He had a comedy club in Cincinnati.
And you hung out with him?
Oh yeah, he's really a nice, sweetheart of a guy. He just had demons.
I understand.
Like you do. But I didn't want to bring that up.
We don't have to talk about it here, but maybe privately.
Yeah.
If we go for a walk in the park or something.
That's unlikely to not happen.
Sure, but there are parks. You were in Man on the Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think it's weird that Danny DeVito was in it, but he wasn't playing Danny DeVito, he was playing George Shapiro, Andy's agent, yet when they went to go do the taxi scenes, everyone from Taxi was playing themselves, except for Danny DeVito, and nobody went, hey, where the hell's Danny DeVito? Why would you let a thing like that happen?
Yeah, he's short.
Oh.
That's all it was.
It didn't bother you?
No.
Believability, psychology, you didn't say, this movie makes no sense.
I always caught him out of the corner of my eye flirting with my late wife.
Oh.
The little short bastard.
Oh, so to hell with Danny DeVito.
Yeah, whatever. He's married to Rhea Perlman.
They're divorced. Maybe you could flip the script. What's good for the goose is good for the DeVito. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that's in my lane.
No, you're more of a Jackie Stallone type.
Well, you said that, not I.
Fair enough. You are quite a Twitter Casanova. You're not afraid to express if you find someone attractive.
Yeah.
And I say, good for you, as you should. If you saw a picture of me, for example, let's say I was the object of your affection, what would you tweet? If you saw something like this.
Oh, that's hideous. Hideous. Not going to happen.
Playing that hard to get. I believe that's called negging. Whew. You're widely considered to be the greatest wrestling commentator of all time. Have you accepted it, or do you have a little imposter syndrome?
Gordon Soley's the guy.
Okay. And you will refuse to accept it?
Correct.
Okay. Do you feel like you still have some work to do?
Yeah, I got a lot of work to do, quite frankly.
Well, you know...
But I enjoy my work. I still enjoy it.
Yes.
And in 2024, I will have celebrated 50 years in wrestling, which is amazing, especially considering that the greatest talker, storyteller of all time, Vin Scully, just passed away at 94.
Yes.
I have no grandiose expectations. I'm even going to live to be 94. But be that as it may, I appreciate those accolades. They're I don't want to say they're well deserved, but
they just come in. Like
well,
the
they're
future
well earned.
farmers
They're well earned. They're
Yes.
well earned, quite frankly.
You've been known for some very distinct sayings, some Jim Ross-isms, if you will. Let's walk through them right now, shall we?
We should. Yeah, we should.
Bowling shoe ugly. A lot of people find that retro look very stylish now. Would you care to revise it?
No, bowling shoes are ugly.
No, I think people.
How many pair of bowling shoes you got?
It's a popular look. You pair them with khaki pants and a nice camp collar. Maybe it should be wedge heel ugly or worn deck shoe ugly. Do you think that would play better?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. Running like a scalded dog. Scalded?
Scalded.
Scalded.
That's a dog that's hot.
I've thrown hot water on a dog? Why are we abusing this dog is my first question.
Those are my friends that did it.
Okay.
Yeah, not
and then
me.
so your friend just threw hot water on a dog and they said, get out of here. And you went, there's a good saying.
Well, I'll use that later.
Poor puppy. Slobber knocker. What does that even mean? Because as far as I'm concerned, if there's some slobber on some knockers, I think we've had a good night.
It might be. Yeah, I can see that being possible. Slobber knocker is an old, probably 1930s football term. Before they wore face masks and protective.
Before they swallowed.
Well, yeah, you hit somebody so hard that the froth.
Yeah.
Froth would fly out of their mouth.
But not a froth knocker.
No, slobber knocker.
Milk frother. Maybe I could give you
I had
a
a
few
book
more.
called Slobber Knocker, you know.
Good branding. Tougher than a Waffle House steak, or sometimes you say tougher than a $2 steak.
Right.
Do you think it's wise to mock meat like that as a state vice president of the Future Farmers of America?
Well, I
I
feel somewhat, I let myself down. I slip occasionally.
Yeah.
But no.
Okay, fair enough. He's been left high and dry. Where does that come from? This is like someone who offers you a marijuana cigarette and doesn't have any water. Is that where it comes from?
What does water have to do with smoking pot?
Well, high and then dry. You know, you need the water.
You're reaching now, aren't you?
I was just trying.
Yeah.
Quicker than a hiccup.
Yeah.
You know, my uncle has an ailment where he actually hiccups very slowly and it's incredibly painful. You should think about tweaking that one.
So I should probably think about not being so abusive to others and their maladies.
Probably, certainly
But
that dog.
I doubt if I change. But nonetheless, it's a good point.
May I throw one your way that you may want to work into your repertoire?
Oh, sure.
Okay, how about this? Something amazing happens, blah, 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 off the top rope, and you go, to hell with Danny DeVito.
I think that would lose in translation.
Well, we're establishing it here. We're giving the context.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Just give it a shot.
Yes, don't do that.
Well, this has been a saucy affair. Boomer sooner, boomer later, boom, 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 boom. I've wanted you in my room. And here you are. And you've done so many sit-down interviews that have launched so many careers, created so many stars. What do you think this interview is going to do for your career?
It's probably going to end it. Okay. Probably going to end it, more than likely, because most people don't know who the hell you are.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's fair.
If I can help dissuade that feeling,
right,
then I'm happy to help a young lad like you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so it's good. You got a little gray there.
Yes.
I'd get rid of the gray.
Okay. I dye it, and I should polish black. That kind of thing?
I would, yeah, just for men or something along those lines.
Okay.
You want to keep your vibrance and your youth.
Yes.
Unlike me. So I got a gray beard.
Right.
But I don't have any gray hair.
No. Just strange. You want to trade? You want to give me your beard?
No.
Okay. Well, from RJ to JR, I think we've really become bosom buddies.
Oh, I think we have.
And whenever you want to go to Rogers and Hammerstein, my friend, you just let me know.
I'm okay, pal.
Thanks.
That's going to happen.
It's a lot of thigh. Thanks. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Great stuff. The best friends. They say in pro wrestling you can either make friends or you can make money. How are you holding up financially?
Was that to, you pointed to him, was that to him?
How are either of you? Do you have a joint account?
You don't have to tell him about your dad?
I don't have debt
Oh,
anymore.
okay, sorry.
Okay, that's good. You know what? Let's start there, and then we'll build upon it. Tell me about becoming best friends. Was there a blood pact? Did you see a dead body that changed your lives forever? How did that work?
It was kind of just forced upon us, to be honest. And then there was a time that we were close, but now it's kind of just pretend.
Oh, so you're like wrestling best friends, where you call each other brother, and then you'll do a shoot interview years later where you need the cash, that kind of thing?
Yeah. At this point, it's more like it's just a tag team name. It's like,
right.
You don't think Billy Gunn and Road Dogg were actually New Age outlaws. You know what I mean? They weren't.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. The New Age is
robbing
beyond.
people on trains. I don't know what outlaws really do.
No, on subways, it would make no sense.
New Age, though. New Age, it's, you don't have to do the train
They
stuff.
listen
it's
to Dan Fogelberg.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
You know,
who that is?
I sometimes in the car, a certain FM stations, I just want to say, I know that this is a cool kids, laissez-faire, ironic, kind of intentionally different gimmick, but I've seen you guys backstage. I've seen you do the wheelbarrow walk up and down the arena steps. I've seen you pick up garbage. I've seen the rallying speeches you've made for the boys. Is it a burden being locker room leaders?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Do you guys do Wrestler's Court too? Is that you or no?
No, that is.
Okay, good.
He's the judge, I'm the bailiff.
Oh, great.
What is?
Because Mark Henry.
It's the cop guy that keeps everything in order.
Yeah.
Oh, he just stands there looking.
Yeah, hold his
He says,
belt.
all rise. I say all rise.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the
Okay,
judge
great.
says that.
Good.
No. And the honorable Judge Greg comes in.
Yeah.
In your robe.
Oh, you rise for me. You announce me.
You have
Yeah,
the
so
old
I'm like the
school-
leader.
Yeah, you have the old school wig on. We do the whole shot.
Mark Henry defaced a book I was reading once, and I'd really like something done about that.
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
That would be great.
That's true.
We'll take care
The
of
book?
Yes.
What do you do?
Yeah, it was Norman Mailer's The Naked and the Dead, and he crossed out "and the dead," and then he ripped it in half. Which one of you is the cute one?
Man.
Because Orange Cassidy was the cool one.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you want to do tell the thing?
That we just ripped off from It's Always Sunny?
Oh, great. Sure.
I'm the brains. Statlander's the muscle.
Sure.
Orange is the looks. And Greg's the wild card.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Danhausen is sort of just
The
a
cute one.
spirit. Oh, he's the cute one.
Yeah, he's the cute one.
female.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who
I think they call them ladies.
Female was?
Wheeler.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Wheeler was the useless female.
Fair enough. Chuck, you started wrestling at the age of 15 under the name Chuck Taylor because you wore the shoes. How come you never got sued?
That's a miracle. I have no idea. I went to TNA. They let me be Chuck Taylor. Ring of Honor.
Now we're gonna get sued.
They started calling me Chucky T.
Clever.
But it wasn't because it was just because there was a guy named Shane Taylor and they didn't want us to think we're brothers, even though he was a 450-pound black man.
Yes.
And I'm a 200-pound shitty white guy. I didn't mean to say
You can
that,
say
but
you can say shitty white guy.
Okay.
That's, as long as it's together like that, that's totally
That's a
fine.
phrase.
Yeah, absolutely. Because by that logic, he might as well call himself Sketcher or something. You know.
Is that? Yeah, that's fine.
That would be fine, and I think it would be clever.
I really thought we were going to get sued when I started here.
Yeah.
Like, his name's Chuck Taylor. I'm like, well, here comes Converse. But,
Yeah.
hey.
Speaking of being a shitty white guy, you call yourself the Kentucky Gentleman.
Oh, yeah.
Why is everyone else from Kentucky so rude?
Oh, man.
Are they?
Well, if he's the gentleman, it's like the Good Samaritan implies every other Samaritan is a bad person.
my head.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just make it plural.
Sure, like a plural, like a okay,
Yeah,
like a
the whole
formal
state, all of us.
Yeah. Speaking of specifically, you're from Murray, Kentucky.
Are any of these questions for me?
I'm getting there. Don't worry about it. You didn't know what a judge was.
No, I didn't know bailiff.
Let's talk about Murray, Kentucky. Thank you for correcting me. It's a home rule class city. You want to explain to the people what that means? A little civics lessons for everybody?
I think I have looked it up on Wikipedia, but I do forget.
It's so barren, it's so far away that the federal government goes, you can make any rule that you want.
Yeah.
Question to you, Trent. If you had to make a rule for Murray, Kentucky, what would it be? That's why I didn't ask you the questions. Let's move on. Trent, you were the 2013 Elio DiPaolo Memorial Cup champion.
I started when I was 15 too.
That's fine.
I was plasma.
We're in 2013 now.
You're gonna skip plasma?
Yeah, we're here now.
Okay.
You missed the train. You were the 2013 Elio DiPaolo Memorial Cup champion. He was an old legendary wrestler from Buffalo, and then he opened an Italian restaurant also called Elio DiPaolo's. What was your favorite item on the menu?
Never been there.
But you won the cup.
Yeah.
I mean, Elio DiPaolo's dead.
You don't have to do, like, appearances and stuff?
He's no longer with us. I mean, you think it's a little disrespectful to win the guy's trophy and then not show up to his restaurant?
I didn't know he had one. What was on the menu?
There's a great calabrese platter. Yes, there's a 6-ounce filet mignon. There's tortellini Alfredo and rigatoni with Elio's famous house sauce.
Made up?
Yes,
now?
that's real. That's real. Okay. You want to go and apologize to the memory of Elio DiPaolo.
I like a tortellini.
Great. Well, tell that to his family, his crying family. Trent.
Rest in peace, Elio.
Great. You often used to put a question mark after the word Trent. It was Trent, like that. Have you thought about other punctuation?
I don't like exclamation points. So
Trent.
I don't like exclamation.
You don't like that. What about period? What about emphatic? Trent.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But you were never supposed to say the question mark.
Okay, well, it's there. It's certainly implied. What if you leave them hanging and you put a comma? What if it's like this? Trent?
What about a comma with the dot?
Yeah, a semicolon.
Yeah.
So he does not know what a bailiff is, and he struggles with
I think
grammar.
if I had multiple choice, I would pick semicolon.
Okay. Well, you do have multiple
off the top of my
choice.
head,
Yeah.
I might have came up with semicolon.
Okay. Great. But it's never too late. And then Trent, you team with Rocky Romero sometimes
Yeah, good
as
guy.
Roppongi Vice, and that is under an umbrella corporation which also houses best friends, right? Known as Chaos, correct?
Yeah, I don't really understand it all.
You don't understand it all,
No.
but you're in it, and that's the important thing.
Yeah.
Teaming with Rocky Romero, you're a little more wild. It's like going out and partying with the guys, and then coming home to your more subdued yet demure wife. Chuck, does that make you jealous?
Yeah, I hate Rocky.
Okay, fair enough. But you're under the same umbrella corporation. Right. Have you ever thought about seceding? You ever thought about the best friends leaving Chaos? You got to fill out an application, or what's the deal there?
I would never do that to Big Kazu, Little
Yeah,
Kazu.
that's true. Big Kazu now. Wow.
What size
of Bullet Club?
Okay.
They've never asked, but I mean, if they asked, I probably would.
Yeah, it's just open season.
I would do that
would
too,
be
actually. That'd be fun.
Yeah?
That would be
Put
really
leather
nice.
jackets on.
Oh, leather daddies. Wow.
Speaking of daddies, Trent, let's mention your mama.
Okay.
Sue, sans punctuation. She, a lot of people, there's been a lot of rumors about her status. Is she officially all elite?
She never got a graphic.
No, yeah, so no.
So you think she's waiting to see if there's a deal up north and that kind of leverage thing before she finally puts pen to paper?
She shows up driving, I don't know,
They maybe call her
to the ring.
Yeah, call her Susan or something.
Sue's going to NXT 2.0.
Oh, Lord. We're just dropping every name here. Okay.
Are we allowed to say other company names?
Listen, we said it, and we'll deal with it in editing. That's all I can say. You've already disgraced the memory of Elio DiPaolo, so I don't see what difference it makes. Is she frustrated with her lack of TV time?
I actually saw her recently, and she's like, when am I coming back? I'm like, Mom, we got to save it for a special occasion.
Yeah,
Can't just
I
have
think
you
she
here
needs
all
to
the
get
time.
something a little more flattering, you know, and put on a little mask, and then she gets into the hunt.
Shoulders and chest, seen its size up there. You know, like,
Chuck, I assume your mother has just disowned you, or?
So my mom really hates it. It started off as a joke, but they used to watch the shows and.
It's real now? She hates her?
No, she doesn't. She's never met her. She assumes she's a nice woman, which she is. But
you're best friends, and yet the mothers have never.
No, they never met.
No.
But my whole family used to like egg her on and be like, "Wow, why is it his mom and not you?" And now I think it really got to her.
Yeah, but is she not a strong talker, or what's the deal there? Why wouldn't you bring her on TV?
He just beat me to it.
Yeah.
Can't have second fiddle Rhonda.
Yeah, it can't be Mama season.
With no H.
Rhonda Taylor?
Yep.
Sure. That sounds about right.
We can bring her in.
Yeah, I think we have them fight.
Yeah.
Maybe do a dark in Orlando.
I'm sure this will really stir up the demand. Trent, sometimes you go on Chuck's shoulders and you become trench coat man.
Yes.
Is that giant shaming?
Yeah, probably, huh?
Okay. That's what I thought. So it seems like a direct attack against giants. Let's talk about the tie-dye jumpsuits, which you chose not to wear today because you weren't too interested in this, and that's fine. But it reminds me
We're going to change it up. We're always in them.
Okay, and what are you going to Ilio DiPaolo's funeral here? What's this look?
This would be what I wear.
Right? Exactly.
It's just to disrespect him even more.
What I love about the tie-dye is it reminds me of the Grateful Dead, where you think there's a movement there. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It was an insult?
No, I'm just saying, you go like, whoa, something's happening, but it's just because you're wearing it out of comfort, or explain the decision.
They are very comfortable.
Yeah.
What was the decision? I wasn't involved.
Yeah.
Orange got them made.
Yeah.
I know we always wanted jumpsuits because we're big Run DMC fans. We don't go full Adidas tracksuits because that seemed.
You're gonna get sued again. Yeah. Chuck Taylor wasn't bad enough.
I don't need Reverend Run coming after me.
Yes.
I don't remember why tie-dye. I think it just sounded like a good idea.
And you're stuck with it now.
Also, I realized the first time we wore the tie-dye, we attempted to cheat with the chainsaw and failed.
Yeah.
And we're wearing, it was just two Brandon Cutlers. We completely ripped off Brandon Cutler.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sorry, Brandon.
This may be a class action lawsuit. You've ripped off so much. Sonny in Philadelphia, Chuck Taylor, Brandon Cutler. That would be a great class action kind of group there. Chuck, you have always wanted to say a word on TV. Other people have said it many, many times. You have said a version of it today on this program. Are you upset that you can't say it now? Because you've said it here, so what difference does it make?
I mean, this is YouTube.
Yeah.
This is not a Turner product.
You want to put your stamp on the network, much like Vicki Lawrence did.
Yeah, I need Ted to know that I'm a real tough guy.
Okay.
And ever since that, we got an email sent out about cursing.
Oh.
A little inside baseball.
They were cursing in the email?
Actually, yes.
Oh, wow.
Did you not get the email?
I didn't get the email. I don't really work here.
He hasn't got a graphic either.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That is,
let's get you one.
That sounded so mean.
That is a shame.
That reaction.
Well,
yeah, I do want to say the S word on television. He said it once because he slipped off the ropes.
Oh, wow.
Do you remember that?
But it's in a sad way, you know? In like a viral video kind of way.
Yeah, he went to jump up to, it was you and Kenny. You slipped and you just said.
You can say it now. You've said it already.
Shit.
Shitty white guy.
You said shitty white guy right into the camera while I was sitting there. And I just like, I think the camera, like I'm in camera shot.
You can hear it on real TV?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
At least the unprofessionalism is consistent.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say an S word. This has been a shindig. And
is it done?
Yeah, that's it. Were you hoping to do more?
You want to tell him how I insulted you yesterday?
Yeah. I was worried about this because I thought you guys are funny. I am sometimes a humorist. Maybe there'll be a clash, which evidently there's been. And you said, why don't you tell them? Own up to it. Say what you said.
How did I don't remember how I...
You said, yeah, but you're like post funny.
Yeah.
That's what he said to me.
As soon as I said it, I felt bad. Yeah. And I woke up today, and I didn't think of it while going to bed. I woke up, and I was like...
Oh, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of funny hosts.
It means not really funny. Someone there to move things along.
I meant it as like a compliment.
Well, and that's what I'm doing now. We're moving this along. We are not going to be friends, but I hope I've earned your respect. Do you want to end on a hug? Do you need to do your branding thing? Do you want to do this? Works. Touch his bare thigh. Give it back to him. A little moment.
I did earlier. I did at the beginning.
Works for me. Rest in peace, Ilio DiPaolo.
Oh, man.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest, Christopher Daniels. Hey.
Hey.
What is going on here?
Oh, well, I decided you know, probably no one ever comes with gifts. No one ever brings anything.
They ask
so I
me
thought,
for stuff.
two gentlemen, let's enjoy some wine, some charcuterie,
Thank
like
you.
gentlemen. What are we, barbarians?
What are we? We're not barbarians, nor are we warlords or powers of pain.
Not even close.
Here we go. Oh, they're plastic. I was hoping for a clink. That certainly lessened the classiness here.
I had to bring them in my luggage and certainly couldn't bring a good wine glass with me, so. Yes.
Whew. Whew. Full-bodied.
Yes.
Much are
just
you.
like us.
Yes.
Just like us.
Two
The
full
fullest.
bodies here.
Indeed.
But you know what? This is not going to bribe me. I'm going to give you some hard-hitting questions on your career.
Okay.
Because that's what I'm here for. I
wasn't
have
prepared.
a job to
I didn't
do.
study, but okay.
Okay.
I'm ready to go.
You were often known as the fallen angel.
Yes.
Did it hurt?
Every day.
Okay.
Every day, full of pain.
Explain the backstory of the name, though. Were you a mean angel who was kicked out of heaven, or did you have an accident? Your wings were clipped?
I started as a good guy.
Uh-huh.
And I decided I would become a bad guy. And I thought, well, what is the perfect name to sort of describe that journey? And
No,
I
you've
thought I
left
was
the
fallen
analogy.
angel.
Stay in the analogy here.
I was there.
You fell?
All the way.
See, because I don't see that in the entrance. What you should have done, it should have been a spotlight, and then you fall like a Mr. Bean, the opening of Mr. Bean. That would have been clear, and I would have understood that.
I did it once on WCW television.
You fell.
Completely, right on my brain.
Okay.
And I think more people remember that than anyone else. So.
It's good career advice.
I wouldn't recommend
really
it, but yes.
Yeah, no. You went to Methodist University in North Carolina and got a degree in theater.
Correct.
Because you wanted to become an actor.
I did.
What happened?
Well, I realized that a degree from Methodist University only prepares you for two things. Either professional wrestling or video store ownership, and Blockbuster Video went out of business. So
Right.
here we are.
You had to stick with the times.
Yeah.
Why are so many wrestlers so bad at acting?
They try too hard. They try too hard.
Yes. Do you think you're a better actor than most wrestlers?
I'd like to think so.
Okay.
But history may prove me wrong.
Okay. Well, let's
hope
do a
not.
little
Yeah,
exercise. Let's do a little
okay.
Strasbourg method acting chain
Ooh,
wrestling
okay.
here. Okay.
All right, here we
let's say, let's say you're in a hammerlock. They put you in a hammerlock.
Ow!
But no, you're despondent about it. Really, really good. Okay, now you put them in a full Nelson, and you have hope again. See, good. You've read it well. Good character choice.
Thank
but
you.
then you put them in a headlock.
Okay.
And you've just remembered that you'll never be the man that your father was. Deal with it. Process it, work the hold, accept it because you're your own man now, and scene.
Wow.
Solid stuff. Hey, send me a reel.
Oh, please.
I know.
I'm going to send you this.
I know one of the archives.
You'll recognize at least one of us in it.
You debuted in 1993.
Yes.
That was the same year that the first Beanie Baby was launched.
I outlasted them.
You outlasted them? Do you know what other
Just
fads you outlasted?
Please tell me. There's a list.
The Macarena?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that didn't last very long at all.
You also out-wrestled the entire run of The Nanny.
Take that, Fran Drescher.
Yeah. Yeah, she was working at a bridal shop, Flushing, Queens, and then by 1999, she's had twins, Niles is married Cece, and you're like, I still got some gas left in the tank. That's incredible.
I didn't think of it that way, but now...
A plastic clink to
clink.
you.
Yeah, we're going to add that in editing, aren't we?
Yeah.
The clink?
Yes, please, it's your lord.
Thank you, ADR.
Everybody nowadays is slapping the leg, doing suicide dives. What the hell were people doing in 1993? Ease up on the nerve hold. What was going on there?
Honestly, there was a lot of leg slapping in the 90s as well.
Really?
You'd be surprised. Yeah, like Shawn was throwing super kicks and everybody wanted to be Shawn. I know I wanted to be Shawn. So yeah, there was, like, it's almost timeless.
It is almost timeless.
It is almost timeless.
Yeah, and also, like, if you see Stomp, they do it a lot in Stomp, too. They do or like a Bobby McFerrin kind of thing.
Yes.
You know?
That didn't, I think we also outlasted that.
You wrestled
Unless it comes back.
You wrestled through quite a few dark periods.
Yes.
When's the next one?
I think I'm in it.
We're in it and no one said anything?
I'm in it, yeah. No one
Okay.
told me it was started and no one's let me know when it's ending, so.
Because we're in a hotel conference room with plastic wine glasses, so I think it's a pretty good indication. You've been referred to as the king of the indies.
Yeah, that's...
So they're your fault?
I guess if I'm gonna take the good, you have to take the bad, sort of like
take a little
the facts of
responsibility.
life.
If you had to decree something for the indies as its king, what would it be? Maybe a bottle of water backstage, that would be nice. Maybe a shower once in a while.
Yeah, maybe less than 14 matches on a show.
Yeah.
Frank Goodman, wherever you are.
I like when they play the national anthem out of like a boombox.
Oh yeah.
That makes me
Absolutely.
feel really good. Everyone says AEW finally created competition in the pro wrestling industry. But before that, you wrestled for the real wrestling alternative. The real wrestling competition. Of course, I'm talking about the XWF. Yeah. When's their next show?
I think it's November 32nd.
Excellent. I appreciate
2028.
Okay. And if this doesn't work out for me, do you still have an in? Can you
Oh,
put a word in?
absolutely.
That would be great.
Absolutely. There's absolutely no one that can do what you're doing in XWF.
That's
no
for sure.
one there.
When you were there, were you thinking we're taking over, we're changing the business, this is it, number one, baby?
None of those. It didn't last long enough for me to even complete one of those things, unfortunately.
That's a shame.
I had hair then. It was blonde and it was bad.
I thought it was fun.
Oh, you're sweet.
You wrestled in the main event of Ring of Honor's first show.
I did.
And you didn't even respect the Code of Honor. The
did
first
not.
show didn't even last a whole show. The Code of Honor is a little ridiculous, right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. That was my point.
There's too much to worry about with a handshake.
Sure.
I've talked to Toni, and I've suggested a nod of honor.
Okay.
Right? So
Yeah.
standing across the ring, we're about to lock up, and just a little, and then we begin.
I feel like some people will go overboard.
Yeah.
It'll be one of these. It'll be like a
you're
bow.
gonna hurt a neck.
Something to that effect,
Yeah.
or your hips, depending on if you
Yeah.
bow at the waist.
Maybe they'll slap their leg on a nod. That'll be a little ridiculous. You have an eclectic resume, but you are, to my knowledge, the first and only wrestler to appear on Merv Griffin's Crossword.
That's probably true.
Yes.
That's probably
And you
true.
came out in the second round. You did a run-in as the
Yes,
spoiler.
I did.
You won a trip to Reno, Nevada. Exciting. But then you lost it.
I did.
What went wrong?
I just didn't plan very well for the entire game.
Yeah. Was your eye all weird and demonic and creepy on that show? Because Merv would have been like, get rid of this guy. He's not going to Reno on my
absolutely
dime.
not. No,
What
this
happened?
is all
What
brand
happened
new.
there?
The Young Bucks and a steel post and a super kick, and months later, here we are.
So Merv Griffin had nothing to do with it.
Absolutely. I don't think Merv Griffin even knows about this.
Did you meet him backstage?
I
Did he
did
say,
not.
good work, pal?
He was not there.
Okay, so they just said...
in spirit only.
Yeah, so you came to the back and they said, I'm sorry, we have nothing for you.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not coming back.
Nope.
I want to talk about one of your most controversial credits, and quite frankly, a great shame to the wrestling business.
Okay.
You were Slither in Exposed.
False.
What?
False.
Really? Are you
Yes.
exposing?
I am exposing your exposed.
Okay,
yes.
please.
So, this is
Let me get an olive.
I'm going to say 1998, 97, 98.
It's not an olive.
It wasn't olive.
It's not an olive. These are chocolate. These are chocolate covered
the
raisins.
green ones are olive. Oh,
Yeah.
I apologize.
I'm deep into dessert now. I can't have any cheese or meat. Go ahead.
You've
sorry.
gone backwards.
Sorry.
They offered the role. They said, hey, we're going to do this expose of pro wrestling secrets. And at the time, I didn't have a contract. I was like,
Sure.
oh, I'm very broke.
Yeah.
This sounds like an opportunity. And I
Because you
presented.
didn't win enough money on Merv Griffin's Crosswords.
Well, this was way before then. So I had no idea. And Merv Griffin had no idea.
Pre-Crosswords, Christopher
Yeah,
Daniels.
pre-Crosswords. So I brought it to the attention of my trainer in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
They also offered him a role as a manager or something. And we talked about it, and we both said, this might not be a good thing because at the time,
people pretended that the business was real.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. They were still holding very tightly
to the nerve hold.
Kayfabe. And so I did not do it. I turned them down.
Mm-hmm.
And for probably a little less than a year, there was controversy because the two wrestlers that were involved in Exposed.
We won't name them here. We don't want to out them.
No.
Yeah.
They got pushback from the wrestling community for exposing the business. Although it was, the funny thing about it was like Harley Race was involved in this, no one gave,
Please, not now.
He's passed away.
Please, he has a legacy and you're tarnishing it.
He did it. There wasn't a secret.
Why are you still credited as doing it?
I don't
on
know.
Your IMDb.
I don't know.
Because it
it's
looks
completely
really legitimate.
false. I swear I didn't do it, everyone.
Okay.
So
Sure. So you didn't expose.
I did not.
Okay.
Unless someone watches this later and then realizes.
Well, let's talk about something else that you were alleged to have almost done.
Okay.
At the height of the, how should I put this, attitudinal era.
Okay.
You understand what I'm talking about there?
I do.
It was rumored that you were signed to the other company, so not the XWF, and was going to be revealed as the higher power, the leader behind a dead man. You understand what I'm talking about here?
I do. I see your code.
What happened there?
That also was that it was never presented to me as an opportunity. This is all stuff that I found out possibly in the last year.
Sounds like something a higher power would say.
Yes, exactly.
Do you think it's totally plausible that you've been laying low here for like 23 years, only to reveal yourself as the actual higher power? You seem like a long-term storytelling kind of guy.
I'm just in the first stage of this whole story.
Yeah, so no one contacted you?
No one.
You know what I think happened is that they were planning it was in the works, and then Murph Griffin got on the horn and said, hey, this guy sucked on crosswords.
I need him on crosswords, so please don't make him a villain.
What else? You also wrestled under a mask for a period of time as Tim Curry, and that just sounds stupid. You are currently AEW's head of talent relations.
Yes.
I am a talent sometimes. Relate to me. Say something that is specifically relatable to me.
You are my favorite host in this room. Is that good?
He's good. This is why he is where he is. And he brought everything. That is so outstanding. You are in an illustrious group called SCU. SoCal Uncensored. And I've seen SoCal Uncensored. I've had to wash my windshield when I was done. And you would come out there and you would say, do you want to say it? You don't have to say it if you don't want to say it.
It wasn't me that said it. It was always Scorpio that said it. So I'm happy to say it because he's not here to defend himself.
Fine. Well, you certainly wore a shirt that said it.
I did wear a shirt.
Yeah, okay. You certainly endorsed it.
I did. Yes.
So you want me to say it?
Please.
This is the worst town I've ever been in.
Correct.
And then you would go to another town. And it was so sad because then that town would be the worst for you guys.
They were tied for worst.
Okay,
but we couldn't really put that on a t-shirt.
And I felt bad because it was like your own Twilight Zone. It's like every town you went to was like the worst and the worst. And it's like, when are these guys going to find happiness? So you've been to many towns now.
Yes.
Is there a worst?
They're all about equal in their badness.
Okay. Can
I
vote for
Los Angeles? Yes.
Toledo?
Ooh, that's a bad one. Yes, that is bad.
It's not good at all.
It's really not.
You teamed with Kazarian.
I did.
And then you said, if we lose again...
He said it.
Okay, all right. You didn't say anything. You're not the higher power.
I'm not.
Yeah, you weren't on Exposed.
I definitely wasn't.
Real man of mystery. You should be doing this with a shadow over your face.
Can we do that in post?
Oh, yeah, we can do so much in post. Have you seen the show? It's a one-take bonanza.
Got it. Understood. So no is what you're telling me.
So then Kazarian said, if we lose... We're never teaming again.
Correct.
And then you lost. Did you guys really break up all the way? You blocked him on Twitter. You don't talk to his family.
No, we haven't gone that far.
So
I
you're
do
going to get
follow
back
him on
together.
Twitter. I don't know. He hasn't been around for a while.
Really? That would be a little strange if someone in wrestling went back on their word.
I know, right?
You've been wrestling for nearly 30 years.
Yes.
You're at the point where people now chant, "You've still got it." What is it? Did you ever really have it? Did you lose it for a couple years? Because I've seen the work. You have to jump twice to moonsault once. It's a little ridiculous. Or did you maybe never have it at all? And when people chant, "You've still got it," what the it that they're talking about is really the consistent absence of it.
That's a lot to process in
Take
one
a
sentence.
drink there.
Yeah, I might have to take a couple.
Answer for your itness.
Oh, man. I feel ennui just building up inside of me.
A word of the day.
Yes. Whew. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe they're all wrong.
Yeah.
Should I stop? When I hear it, should I stop everything and go, whoa, you're all wrong. I don't have it at all.
Maybe Merv Griffin was right.
Yeah, right.
Well, this has been an epiphany. And you have been an angel I have heard on high. And then you fell. And when you looked back and there was only one set of footprints in the sand, it was when Merv Griffin was carrying you.
Yep, I had him on my shoulders.
Let's wrap it.
Oh, boy.
There we go. And now can I close the... Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, go. Great stuff. You don't have it at all.
Wrong pipe.
Couldn't wear a suit. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City.
I wanted to switch it up.
It's too late now. We're here. Sorry. I am RJ City, and my guests are Sonjay Dutt, Jay Lethal. I'm sorry. Could you scooch down a little? We want to get you in frame. Is that possible? Can you just give me...
Just a little bit.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, oh, good. Get a chair. Sit down. Have a seat, please.
There you go.
Please.
Yeah, get comfy.
And Stanam Singh, hey. Hey. Sorry, I didn't realize you were so tall. You know, usually, when you're that big, they put it in your name. Giant Satnam, big Satnam. You just say Satnam, I don't know how tall you are. I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know if you have lifts. You know what I'm saying?
It's a big name.
It's a big name for a big fella. Satnam, first question to you. You were born in Baloke.
Yes.
Aha, see? A small Indian village of 6,500 people, yet you chose not to terrorize them, which I think is very sweet of you. This village is in the state of Punjab. I've never been there. Tell me a state in the United States that is similar to that state.
Sonjay, पता क्या है? पहली चीज़ है, यदि कल कुछ नहीं सुन, पागल है यार. पता नहीं.
This happens a lot. Sometimes they don't speak English around me. But I got Rosetta Stone.
दोनों क्या है?
Alabama.
Oh, very interesting. I would like to visit it. Sounds very, very fun. Jay, when you were 16, you won a lifetime. You won a lifetime of free wrestling training.
Yes.
Yeah. And then the school closed after 6 months. Ponzi scheme? What did you do there?
The school actually, unfortunately, didn't have many students.
Okay, so they're just giving it away for free.
Well, I won the contest. I won a contest.
I understand. And I think it's remarkable that you've done this much with only 6 months of training. I think that's really, it's like a prodigy.
Tell them how you won it. What you did.
Okay, well, they got about 60 of us.
Okay.
And they taught us 4 things. And whoever did those 4 things the best was the winner. So they said we're going to pick 3 winners.
Yeah.
I remember my dad took off work. Well, he took a half day to drive me.
Yeah. We don't need that far back, but.
Well,
I'm just saying.
You want to hear my story?
An abridged version.
Okay. Well, I wasn't one of the winners originally.
Okay.
Because I was too young.
Right.
But as we were leaving, they said, "Time out. We're going to pick a 4th winner."
Oh.
We weren't going to pick him because he's so young. But now we changed our mind.
That's so sweet. And then you showed up, and then you were like, "Hey, you guys know 4 moves now. We're closed. Goodbye." I think it's fantastic.
Not exactly how it happened.
Sanjay, you were billed as the player from the Himalaya.
That's right.
And by that I mean you were born in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
But tell everybody how many countries you've wrestled in. Tell me that.
29.
Wow. So you're a real glable force.
Whoa!
And I think that's gold. I think that is gold. That's outstanding.
Wow.
Satnam, in your Netflix documentary,
This is rapid fire.
they said you were 1 in a billion.
Yes.
Right? But there are 1.38 billion people living in India, so there's potentially almost another half you out there. Is that a scary thing to think about?
The math.
It's scary.
Yeah, it should be. It should be. Jay, you debuted.
You don't have to answer. You don't have to.
Of course you gotta answer.
No, he doesn't.
This is not a social hour. This is an interview. Thank you. Jay, 2003, Ring of Honor, you wrestled as Hydro. What was the gimmick? You were wet? How did that work?
You know, that was a name just given to me. I had no idea what Hydro meant until later on.
Right. And I prefer this drier you. I think it's a lot better there.
I prefer to
Jay,
be dry.
You have a legacy in Ring of Honor, if I may. The only Ring of Honor Grand Slam champion. No? There's another one?
Well, yeah, no, I'm not the only
Just
Grand
take
Slam
it. Nobody's
champion.
going to check it. It's fine. You have the most combined days as Ring of Honor World Champion. That's true.
Yes. That's true.
You can hang your hat on that.
Yes.
Do you ever think they'll bring back the fun guardrails that they bang on?
Ooh, those things were dangerous.
Oh.
So many people got cut. I was surprised there's no lawsuits.
So it was a hazard.
Depending on that. Yeah.
Satnam.
So no, they'll never bring those back.
Okay, good. Good to have a clear answer. Satnam,
that was like the only real question so far, by the way.
It's okay. I thought it was
You've never seen this before?
I have.
Satnam, you were the only man from India drafted to the NBA. Why is everyone else in India so bad at basketball?
Because we're really good at cricket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
kind of
understand.
focus
Right.
all of our
and you took the path
athletic
not taken
abilities towards
Number
cricket.
2 is wrestler.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yes, I understand. I'm tracking with you now. Satnam, the last basketball-playing wrestler affiliated with Turner Broadcasting did not do so well. My advice to you would be don't wear a hairy bodysuit. Sonjay and Jay.
There's an elegante joke?
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Good.
making sure.
I'm just going to put a scroller on the bottom for the references. Sonjay and Jay, what do you feel when I say the names J.R. Lethal and Schwag Dutt?
Well, yeah. Well, you're a little.
So I was Swag D.
Oh, Swag D, excuse me.
And he was RPM.
Okay.
Okay.
And you were in, why don't you tell everyone, the pilot.
The pilot for All Wheels Wrestling.
I watched the pilot. I did not see one wheel. It's the same amount of wheels as every wrestling show. Why don't they call it no wheels wrestling? Why are you lying to the American people about wheels?
Did you see my mask on that show?
I did.
I think the premise was, every race car driver, before they get in their car, they put their helmet on and they pull their visor down. That's what we want you to have. Like, when it's go time, you pull that visor down.
Yeah.
So
everybody had a mask.
Right.
No, not
Except
everybody.
me. Except me.
I wanted to paint so bad.
Yeah. And you said, hey, this is ridiculous. I'm Hydro. Sonjay, you were also featured in the 2004 video game Backyard Wrestling 2, There Goes the Neighborhood,
That's right.
with Andrew W.K. Why do you think he never made it in the business?
Andrew W.K.
He was a singer, a rock musician.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
just in white. He had long hair. He had
rock and roll
blood.
guy.
Yeah,
rock
he
and
did a
roll
whole
guy.
thing.
Yeah, I remember him.
No scouting report on him?
Actually, we did a actual event, a wrestling show to promote the game in San Francisco, and he had a concert. And I remember, he's doing this, and I thought wasn't my cup of tea.
Right. Yeah. You didn't like it, so you never put a word in for him.
No.
Satnam, I've seen you in the ring. You were destroying people. You were terrifying the fans, but you have a big heart. And by that, I mean that your heart is larger than a normal person's heart.
Yes.
Right? If there was a giant child watching this right now, what would you say to them? They're like, just a giant child. What would you say?
Well, how old is this child? Are they
I don't know. Let's say he's 3,
Okay,
and he's
3.
5'6". I think that's good enough. That's okay. I'm learning here.
जिंदगी बहुत ही मुश्किल होगी बिल्कुल है ठीक है बस
Right? Okay. There you go. This will play well only in the international market, and that's okay. What does frustrate me is that you 3 are always together, yet you don't have a group name.
Oh my God.
Yay, I suggest some?
Okay, hold on.
What?
Before you hit
Please,
your suggestions,
go ahead.
I think it's almost weekly where he and I talk and we say the same thing where, what is our group name going to be?
I'm so mad.
Yeah.
Allow me.
I mean, I don't even think we have one suggestion on our list.
No, but we say it to
every week we talk about it.
I have a couple.
Great.
You ready?
Okay, great. Help us out.
Judgment J.
Judgment J.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay, next. 2 men and a Satnam. A little interest there. Third one.
You like that one?
That wasn't bad, actually.
I like this one. Mixed Dutts.
Oh!
There's also the Pencil Pushers and, Height Chart.
Hype chart?
Height
Oh,
chart.
height.
Yeah, kind of ascending, almost like a Russian doll. Jay, you do
What's that called?
a Russian doll.
No, there's a specific name. When I went to Russia, I bought it. What is it?
Nesting doll.
Nesting doll? But there's a name in Russian too. We'll figure it out later.
Great. We'll get it later, and I'm sure we'll edit and post. You've done so many impressions of wrestlers. You're a regular Rich Little of wrestling. I'm going to throw some wrestlers out. Give me the impression.
Well,
do you know who that is?
Richard Little?
Is that what you said?
Yeah, Rich Little, yeah. He did Carson, he did Reagan, he did Nixon.
Actually, I thought he was talking about Toni Little.
Please, we're not trying to sell a gazelle. Please.
He goes to my gym. I see him on him.
I'm so happy we've broken the story here. I'm gonna name a wrestler.
P90X?
Give me the
prank calls.
No, that was Tony Horton.
That's Tony Horton.
Lost control.
Oh, we used to prank call people.
I've never had 3 people on, and I'm starting to understand why. I'm gonna throw out a wrestler. Give me the impression. Carl Gotch.
What?
All right, let's move on. Mildred Burke. You know what? Why don't you do an impression and I'll name who it is? Give me one.
Okay.
Okay.
How about this one? Yeah. Everybody knows this one. How about that? Yeah. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Yeah.
Tom Waits?
Who?
Hope that I don't fall in love with you, Tom Waits. He was in Cigarettes and Coffee there, the Jim Jarmusch film. That's Tom Waits. I know this little prank you're pulling. I know Tom Waits. Do you do Andre the Giant? No? Why can't you do Andre the Giant?
I mean, he doesn't even have.
Satnam, just say, I'm Andre the Giant.
No, I am the son of Singh.
Perfect. Sounding just like him. Why can't you say it? What's the problem? Exactly. Satnam, do you think Andre the Giant's hot? You think he was a handsome man? Let me know and get back to me. Finally, Sonjay.
Yes.
Oh my God.
May we talk about the pencil?
Oh!
I am a fan of the pencil. I see it on screen every time I tweet about it. I love it.
Oh,
it's
wow.
smart. It is professional, and it's something that I aspire to. So
hold on.
Yeah?
I actually brought you something.
No. No, you didn't. No, you did not. This is exciting. I didn't think you would. I hoped you would, but I didn't think.
Nice. Hey,
Well, hold on.
that's from both of us, by the way.
Yes.
Okay, sure. It's
All
a
of
joint
them.
pencil.
Yes.
Yes, everybody.
Cameraman, zoom it. I'm waiting.
I don't know. I think that's Yakov Smirnoff.
Cameraman, zoom it. What does it say? Jeremy, what does it say? Read it. Can you see it?
No.
Well, keep zooming.
Keep zooming.
We're all the way in.
You still can't read it.
I would like to wrap within the next half hour if we could just.
Can you see that? What does it say?
I'm so sorry. Your Andre was fantastic. That was really good.
Copy of Sunday Dutt.
Yeah! Okay, great stuff. So this is an official one.
That's official.
May
Look,
I?
Not even sharpened.
Oh my God. Nice and may I?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This is a moment that I think I will never forget. And
Okay, well.
Wait, why did you do that?
Hold on.
Sonjay gave him that as a gift.
Are you sure? Thank you.
Maybe take the glasses off and then put it
And then like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Sonjay.
Why does he keep doing that? Hey, let him have the pencil. Sonjay gave it to him as a gift.
It's better. Is this okay?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yaar. Dimaag kharaab hai?
Look, I don't think you should. I don't.
He just keeps giving them to me, and I don't. Maybe this one will.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Okay.
That's all I got.
He said,
What's that? The Kimbe Matumbo?
Yes, not in my house.
Not in my house.
Can you say that?
Yeah,
not
yeah.
in my house.
Not in my house.
Yes.
Can't really. Okay. Never mind. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Wardlow. Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
We do not have the time. You are the man with war in his name, but you also have other words in your name. I'm gonna read a couple out. You tell me how you feel about them, okay?
Low.
Low is one. How do you feel about low?
I'd rather be high.
Really nice, really clever, really hip. Ward.
Nothing.
Nothing, neutral. D-Lo.
Brown.
Ow.
Are you saying owl?
Ow.
Or owl?
Ow. Ow. It's in your name.
Like-
You have an O-W. Ow.
I would rather cause ows.
Really nice. Really good spin on it. You were born in Middlefield, Ohio, the world's 4th largest Amish settlement. Tell me about growing up Amish.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. What was it like being a young Amish Wardlow?
I have very strong bottom feet.
Bottom feet? You have top feet?
I can sprint on gravel.
Okay, because the Amish boys would say, hey, come raise this barn, and you would run over there.
Well, in the country, you know, no shoes, no shirts. You just wear shorts and you run around the woods and gravel and...
I would imagine, and don't take this as an insult, for the Amish, you would have been a good substitute for a horse. The horse got sick, they would hitch their buggy to you, and you would pull them along. You know?
Could.
Is that why you grew the beard?
No, and I'm not Amish. I
Okay.
did grow up around many Amish.
So they were aspirational. You'd look out the window and go, gee, I wish I could be Amish.
Yeah.
Or were they a bad influence and you got into wrestling to stay away from the Amish street gangs?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm not a big fan.
You got Amish heat?
They're like any other people. There's good ones and bad ones.
Okay, there's just like
here's the real heat.
Yes.
I don't like how they treat their horses.
Okay.
I'm very big into animal cruelty.
No, you're big against animal cruelty.
I'm against
You're
animal
not into
cruelty.
it. Jesus.
So
Whew.
into it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love animals, and sometimes they don't treat their horses the best.
No, and maybe if they were a little stronger, they could put the wood on their backs and carry it.
Piece of
You
do it yourself.
You wrestled on the Indies for a while. You won a few championships there. Who did you beat to win your first championship?
I don't know. I remember towards the end of the match, he slapped me across the face so hard. That was you.
Huh.
Do you remember that?
I guess well, now that you're saying it, I guess I do.
Okay,
I guess
so
I did. Yeah.
I've questioned for years.
Oh, no.
So let's let it out.
Yeah.
Was it A, an accident?
Yeah.
Or B, you're getting this a little too soon, welcome to the business, kid?
It was a character building moment for you because, no one gave you the time of day. They're like, what are we gonna do with this kid? He's offering nothing. But I saw something special in you. And I said, I can bring it out of him. And I considered it a favor, a bit of a rub.
Okay.
And to that extent, I wanna say you're welcome. And one day in turn, I will ask a favor from you.
I hope I can deliver.
And I'm sorry about that.
My two thoughts went through my head.
Yes.
Instantaneously. And it was, he did that on purpose, hit him back as hard as you can. Followed by, it could have been an accident, just get the title and just go home.
And I guess we'll never know. You previously had a tryout with another wrestling company. I'm not gonna name it, but it starts with a W and they employ a lot of people named Paul. You know who I'm talking about? You know which company I'm referring to? And they said to you, go make a name for yourself. And you said, no, I have a name, it's Wardlow, and I'm going to continue to use it.
Yes.
Well, I used to work for that company, and I was in charge of giving people new names. And I have a list of what your new name would have been, if you're interested to hear.
I'm very curious.
Okay. Warren DeLoe. Not bad. Lowell Ward.
Oh, wow.
Finally, Jerry Amish.
Probably would have been the one.
Yeah, I think so. I would have voted for it.
I'd probably be wearing suspenders.
You do the power. That would have been fun, though.
It could be fun gimmick.
Yeah. You do the Powerbomb Symphony. Although a traditional definition of a symphony is like a full orchestra. Yours is more like 44 bassoons playing at once. Wouldn't you say? You like a bassoon?
I'm a one-man band.
Now you did this, right? But traditionally a symphony is in 4/4 time. This is 2/4. So you really, if we're gonna be technical about it, should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But you go like this, why upset the classical music community?
I think you should accompany me to the ring, and when it's time for the symphony, you can get in and direct how it's supposed to be done.
And maybe I can have a little baton and I can poke them like this.
Yes,
right?
perfect.
That's why Lawrence Welk got such good heat. And then for your pin, you just step on them a lot. You don't go down, you don't cover, you step on them. Why do that?
Because I can.
Okay, it's a little disrespectful.
It's slightly disrespectful, but I'm a very nice human being, so sometimes you gotta remind people.
Right. But what you should do, and then if you want to do the foot thing, maybe with the other foot you hook their leg. You go like that. No? Okay. All right, fine, suit yourself. You're one of the few hulking wrestlers that actually looks like a normal human being in a suit. You know what I mean? You can turn it on and off. Some guys, they hulk too much, they can't turn it off. They always look like they have the meat sweats. What's your secret?
I'm large but lean.
And you hydrate.
Sometimes less is more.
Sometimes less is more. A lesson for all those meat sweat children out there. Does it bother you when they chant Wardlow like that?
Dreamt of it as a kid.
Really? Those notes?
Literally.
It's just, those notes have been done before.
They have.
Stare into the camera. I'm going to give you some other notes. Tell me how you feel about these. You ready? Wardlow. What about that? No? Okay, what about this? Wardlow. Wardlow. Wardlow.
Not very catchy.
All right, well, when you want to change it up, please come to me. You've said you want to be the reason that AEW's female demo goes up and the reason that the 18 to 49 demo goes up. Go ahead, I'm sure they're watching. Give me your pitch.
They're already going up.
Well, the demo might go up, but the audio people are very upset at you right now. Let's talk about the peck popping. You have a habit of undulating your breasts.
I do.
And I've seen you do it, and then I started doing it, and it's like really expressive.
It's fun, isn't it?
Let's have a little conversation. You can begin.
How long are we gonna do this?
I found out so much about you. I didn't know you were a fan of Catherine Hahn.
I guess. Last one.
Well, this has been a gestalt. And you are Wardlow, but I'm Ward High on you. And with the Powerbomb Symphony, it reminds me of a quote I wrote down by the great Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. And it's dramatic. May I enter your personal space a little? Is that okay?
Sure.
I'm not gonna slap you. I want to apologize about that. I feel really bad, and it's something that my therapist will be sent that tape. Is this okay? From here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Neither a lofty degree of intelligence nor imagination, nor both together, go to the making of genius. Love. 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 That is the soul of genius. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know if I believe in love.
All right. Sounds good. We'll add that to the list. Sorry about the slapping. You're trying to mess up my Come in here like a big shot and trying to mess up my
Listen, someone had to come in here.
I know your type. I know your kind. I got a good thing going, okay? Just, this is my house right now, okay? Be respectful of it.
Yeah.
And stay in your lane.
Start the interview.
It
Let's
won't
go.
be pretty.
Let's
It
go.
won't be pretty.
I'm booked on the show. I gotta go.
Bet you are. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Renee Paquette. Hey.
Hey.
So good to see you.
Hey,
so happy to have you
EW.
here. Very good.
There
She's
it
watched
is.
the program before.
Oh, I thought that was just dry erase. It's not. That's actually on there.
No, real. This permanent. This show's sticking around. It's not going anywhere.
That's nice.
Let's talk about your former character, because you're not young anymore.
No, I am not.
Was it hard to step away from that role?
No, I mean, you know, I think Renee Young and Renee Paquette are very similar.
Right.
But now I've been able to like really embrace getting back to who Renee Paquette is at her core.
Can you give me a little Renee Young right now?
No problem. Here it comes. And 3, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, RJ City.
Okay, that's
Right?
something established that you did, and I don't think you need to dip into again.
You
And
asked me.
You're back now? This is a Paquette?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yes.
see. So it's this, and we're back.
Now we're back. You fall back into the character.
Now, I know this is not publicly known information, so we might as well break it here.
Okay.
You are romantically involved with Jon Moxley?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry things didn't work out with Dean. Now, you were Renee Young, and his name is John Paquette, and you got married, and you became Renee Paquette.
No.
Okay.
I was born Renee Paquette.
Yeah.
I figured professionally it's
Right.
nice to still carry that Renee Paquette. Renee Good doesn't have like quite the same little
No,
cachet
Renee
to
Bad.
it. Renee
Yeah.
Bad, Renee Young, Renee
Yeah.
Good. There's
No.
so many options. I have a lot of last names
But never
to choose
Renee
from.
Moxley. You said I can't get anything out of this guy's name.
I don't have enough leather jackets for that.
I understand, but
Yes.
you certainly got the pants.
Sure do.
Even though they're not real. You have a child. The child's mother is Renee Paquette.
Yes.
The child's father is Jon Moxley. It's kind of like a fork in the road in terms of lifestyle choices. It would be like if Lou Reed knocked up Rachel Ray. Has the child shown any proclivities to either side?
She's definitely more Lou Reed, I would say.
Okay.
I think she's definitely leaning a little bit more that way. I feel like I was a bit of a carrier in terms of like the gestational process.
Sure.
She looks a lot like John.
Yeah.
She does a lot of his faces. She's got a little bit of my charm, though.
I can't wait until
little
you force
bit.
her to have a podcast. You've never wrestled. You've also never really participated in an angle.
That's not true.
What? What's an angle? What's an angle you did?
Well, I did like a little thing with the Miz. Come on, that counts a bit.
We'll have to edit this out. That's fine.
Okay, well.
Is that because you value your physical well-being or your dignity?
Probably my dignity to a degree. Also, you know, I just don't know from like the physical aspect of things. I don't think that people are clamoring for me to throw on some tights and like hit a drop kick. I don't think that we need it.
No.
No.
It's enough leather already.
There's already too much. Pleather. It's pleather, everybody.
Established a wrestling following and then decided to put out a cookbook.
Yeah.
Which is so great because I've read the book. It's very basic. But the wrestling fans don't know how to cook. Like, they think couscous is like an island off the coast of Guam. So for a layman, not a very good cookbook. For a wrestling fan, you're like the Julia Child of wrestling fans.
Thank
Was
God.
that the
Bon
plan?
appetit. That's what I was kind of leaning into.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah,
sandwich, like that kind of thing?
There are sandwiches in there.
Yeah.
Sandwiches are an
Wow.
aspect to
Yeah.
it. Yeah, John wrote about sandwiches in his book too. We're a big sandwich family.
Wow, fascinating couple. Long before this, burgeoning actress and improvisational comedian.
Yeah.
Obviously something went wrong.
It sure did.
You said yes and the world said
no, thank you.
What went wrong? Were you typecast?
Well, listen, RJ, you know how it goes when you're here in Canada and you're auditioning for music videos or Zit commercials, what have you.
Music videos, thank you for mentioning that. You appeared in the Tom Green music video, Teachers Suck.
Do you guys have B-roll in this show or no?
Nope. And we're not certainly going to try to get the rights from him.
Okay.
But he says a line about taking pictures or something, and then you pop up in a bikini.
Bitches in autumn leaves.
Yeah, and
That's
there you
what
are.
it
Then
was.
here I
was
am
the
to
bitch in
smash the
autumn leaves.
patriarchy, right?
Here I am.
That's what you did?
Well, listen, you're only 19 once. You
Yes.
might as well be, on camera in a bikini just to, like, remember what that was like. I would not do it now. I've had a child. Let's not.
You have a child?
Yeah.
Okay, good, just checking. You were also in the music video for Kelly Clarkson's Behind These Hazel Eyes.
Sure am.
You were her bridesmaid and you were helping her with her dress.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you got married, legitimately, was she there for you?
No, she wasn't. No. Yeah, I don't know if she just didn't get the invite. She
Yeah.
didn't care. I mean, we definitely lost touch a little bit after doing the Behind These Hazel Eyes music video.
Mhm.
So yeah, a little bit of a heartbreaker
Or
there.
maybe because she's now in the talk show space.
It was a little bit of a conflict of interest.
I think it's a real good message to like, hey, stay in your lane.
Yeah,
little
back it
separation
up,
there.
back
Don't
it up a little
glom
bit.
everything.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have any bridesmaids, but she would have been a great one.
You couldn't find anyone. In 2008, you hosted a show called Ribbon It and Libbin' It.
Oh, God.
Why don't you tell the viewers at home what that was? So cutting edge. Tell them what it was about.
We would interview athletes,
Yeah.
usually extreme sport athletes,
that
snowboarders,
kind of
skateboarders.
routine?
We would go to like Vans Warped Tour.
Oh.
Very cool
Yeah.
stuff. Very hip.
Yeah. Sean White, who was
Yeah,
on the show.
Sean White. I
Great
didn't get Sean
stuff.
White. No, I wish I got
that
Sean
would've been
White.
a shame.
That guy would have been great.
Yeah.
Gosh, maybe I can get him on my podcast now.
Yeah.
You think?
Maybe you could. Well, I think you should just focus on that podcast. Wrestling isn't even your first foray.
Wow.
I'll figure
speak
it out.
much.
Into combat sports. You also hosted Got a Grudge.
I did.
Where they found two people with a legitimate grudge. They didn't box, and you would force them to box.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like that show could have another resurgence. Let's bring it back around. And I think just breathe a new life into it because the concept was pretty funny. You would find people that hate each other from high school.
It's not a pitch presentation here.
Okay,
but
well.
if you had to think of somebody, you say, I want to get in the ring with that guy and go a couple rounds, who would it be?
I mean, right now it would be you, but yeah. Well, I'll come up with a better idea later, but right now I would like to punch you.
I was going to say Stanley Tucci. That's mine.
Love Stanley Tucci.
It's so nice to be able to siphon free content off of you, because I've been on your podcast a couple times.
Yeah.
It used to be called Oral Sessions.
Yeah.
You don't do oral anymore.
No more oral.
It's just the
What happens when you get married? You shut it down.
Ah, very clever. You should take that on the road. They said it was gross. It's just a gross name. Like if I called it like RJ City's mouth-to-mouth moment, it'd be very
I
uncomfortable.
thought the name was clever,
Uh-huh.
and then everyone got pervy, and I understand why, but I was like, it's a conversation from our mouths.
You strung them along.
I did, and
Where
now
else is
people
the
are like,
conversation going to come from?
Exactly,
Mhm.
right?
But you've had so many great guests.
Should I Ace Ventura it right now?
No, please don't. Certainly not in those pants.
Follow me, all. No. Okay.
You've had so many great guests.
Yes.
What's it like constantly throwing softballs?
Oh my God, it's great. I love to just lob it up.
Yeah. Are you
Easy
excited
breezy.
about this? That's a
yeah,
good question.
it's great.
that you could-
Listen, I get paid to
keep
do
using.
that. handsomely.
What are
Do
your
you?
intentions in this company?
Oh my gosh, I don't even know yet. I mean, I've been here for like a cup of coffee,
Yeah.
so we're figuring it out.
Yeah, you know, people are always like outside the box. I say think inside the box. Think as close into the box. The box is good. People like boxes. You got to pack things up. You got to carry them, move them around.
Sure,
Just
you get a
think
sturdy
about-
box, you might as well keep it going,
I
right?
think what they've given you, the small amount, that's it. That's the, you know, make that the best thing you can possibly be.
Great.
That's really, really
I'm
what-
sensing a bit of negative energy from you during this interview.
I don't think so. I had my chakra cleanse quite a while ago, so I think we're good in that regard. But also, you know, the big
That
wigs,
energy.
they want more AEW content.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
So maybe we could even do a thing. I have a few
Oh, so
ideas.
you're coming back around now.
Well,
Maybe you and
have
I
a
can do a little
few-
something, something.
A few ideas we could
What do you
bring
wanna
to
do?
the
Would you be
table
my
here.
sidekick?
I have a few ideas.
Like what?
I think we
Or
don't
do-
have
is
to
this-
be sidekicks.
Is this the pitch segment
I don't
of the
think
show?
we have to Batman and Robin it. I think we can be even, you know? The first one, and you'll like this, dinner and a match.
Oh, I actually do like that on
so
TBS.
it's a- yeah. So you got Danielson there kicking, and then we're frying up some couscous.
Oh my God, I mean,
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, I was picturing us with like TV dinners on the TV dinner thing, and we could
no,
just like,
that's why I'll handle the pitch. The next one is Wake Up and Wrestle. It'll be a morning show, and then there's like a match. Kind of like a Regis. Oh, that Eddie Kingston. He doesn't know what to do. That
I
kind
don't
of
hate
deal.
it.
No, you don't hate it.
I don't hate it.
You're not really the idea
maybe
generator.
more of
so you
like
don't have to
a wake up and wrestle with this. Maybe just add a little something else onto it, or just wake up and
You're
wrestle.
just gonna add and this, and you're like, this is a Renee Paquette creation. Really
That's
nice.
how that works. You're not
really
on the
savvy.
emails anymore. Sorry.
Furthermore, Dream Breakers. We find someone who wants to be a wrestler, and we explain to them why it's a bad idea.
We could do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
It seems like more of a .com series, but I'm not
Yeah.
opposed to it.
Seems more like a public service, quite frankly.
Sure,
You know,
sure,
come with
sure.
them textbooks and explain how college works.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a really good
all
idea.
right.
Furthermore, do you think Andre the Giant's hot?
Oh my God. What a hunk. In his prime,
Yeah.
this hulking, handsome man, the bone structure, the skin. Oh my God.
And what a base.
Beautiful
French
man. What a
man.
base.
Yeah, wine
yes.
down you and then just lift you up over his
Oh
head.
my gosh, can you imagine going on a date with a man and like just one bottle of wine is like down the hatch and
Ugh.
like he's ready to go?
Yeah.
He's great.
Classy guy.
Beautiful man.
In all honesty, we have crossed paths a few times before.
Yeah.
We are finally coworkers.
Yeah.
I am happy to see you in the hall. I'm happy to spend time with you. I'm happy to learn from you because I've been watching you so much for so long, and I don't know. I'm excited to do things together. I think it'll be
Thanks,
sweet
RJ. This
and
is
nice.
great. I mean, finally, here we are together. I get to see the dimples in person, and
It's just one. It's just the one.
Okay, I just have one too, but it's like
Look at this. Maybe this is the destiny. Two one-dimpled people
a little
looking for the other
combination.
dimple.
Here we
If
are.
We put our heads together.
We're like the yin and the yang of dimples.
Oh my God. All right, come here. Thank you.
Oh, bitch. Cut.
I just don't know how you floss. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Shane Swerve Strickland. Hey.
Whose house?
Hugh Laurie. And
oh.
He is fantastic. He's excellent.
I believe so. I'm taking your word for it.
Swerve.
Yo.
Justify the nickname, because it sounds like someone with very avoidant tendencies. Do you circumvent conflict?
I'm starting to build a library of such activity.
Okay.
As of recent. But honestly, it was from a 2012 hip hop song.
Okay. And you just said, I'm ripping this off.
I am taking it.
To hell with legalities.
No, hell no.
No, you swerved.
That's what we do in hip hop. We take stuff.
Okay, sure.
And we take it
Sampling.
from, yeah.
I'm familiar. You know, you got Swerve in this company.
Yeah.
You got Veer in the other company. Which way am I supposed to turn?
Ooh, for me,
Did they steal your deviation? Did they sample it from you? Do you have turn heat?
They like how I move, so they wanted to
Okay.
try to move like me, but they
Right.
wanted to sample my movement. so
When I move,
they
you
veered.
move, right?
Just like that.
See, look at this. I've heard some things. I've
Oh,
walked
yeah.
around a mall sometimes.
Oh, ooh, ew.
When I interviewed your partner,
Yes.
Limitless Keith Lee,
Yeah.
he said his nickname doesn't encourage reckless driving. I
You're
disagree.
talking about speed limitless.
Yeah, because he was a limitless 55, and it's like, to hell with you, like that.
I like to think Keith Lee's a safe driver.
So would I. You, on the other hand, let me read you a few lines from your theme song. In the ring you won't survive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. How do you respond?
Yeah, I don't want to drive slow and peaceful when I got good music on the radio.
So you do like, whoa, hello my baby, hello my honey. That's what happens to you?
Nah, not quite my tunes,
Okay.
but like different playlists, different,
Right.
So,
okay,
yeah.
no guilt there. You're supposed to be a role model. Here you are, Billy Joelin all over the road. You don't feel bad about
I'm
it?
not going downtown doing
Okay.
this,
Fair enough.
Maybe
Wide open.
that was that one time, actually.
Yeah, you should really apologize to the local traffic team. Your team with Keith Lee is called Swerve in Our Glory.
Glory?
It's like you're driving and you hit a big oil patch of glory, right?
What is
Metaphorically?
glory?
Okay, sure.
What is glory? What is your definition of glory?
What is my definition of glory?
Yeah.
Oh, so when you bask, when the sun hits your face, you go, here I am.
Yeah, and we swerving. And swerving is a
Okay.
style, it's a
Right.
lifestyle, it's a flavor, it's a
I
groove.
get it.
It's a groove.
But
You're
I
not
don't-
feeling it?
I'm not feeling it.
No, you're not?
Can I throw out some other names? It's never too late to change, a little rebranding. Can I throw out, just think about it.
What you got for me?
You ready? Strictly Business.
Oh, so cliche. I've heard that a million times on Twitter.
The House of the Baskervilles. And finally, Glory Hole. But W-H-O-L-E because you complete him.
No.
All right. Okay.
No.
All right. Fair
The
enough.
Glory Holes? No.
I
That's
see-
an 80s tag team.
I see you do this move with Keith.
Which-
Where you jump off of him onto someone else.
Yeah. He's also thrown somebody at somebody.
Right.
I think that's pretty special.
But when you do that, why dehumanize the man? Why treat him like an emotionless turnbuckle?
He's a platform. He's like the mushroom off of Mario.
Do you hear? You're calling the human being a mushroom. Do you hear yourself?
He put himself in that position. He likes it. He enjoys it. I would like
He
to believe
likes
he
it?
enjoys it. I would like to
Okay.
believe Keith Lee enjoys watching me
Sure.
catapult off of his
You don't ask him,
big
though.
burly chest.
Do you say, do you enjoy this, Keith?
He's literally put his hand out for me to grab on and run up the ropes and do it.
Maybe he's trying to tell you, hey, I'm a human being. I
Maybe
have
he's telling me to
feelings.
swerve when I drive. I
That
don't know.
too, possibly. You know,
Possible.
he's a human being with interests. He does things. Keith Lee looks like the kind of person who goes to Cracker Barrel just to play the triangle peg game. You know what I'm saying?
He does, actually.
Keith Lee looks like the kind of person who goes to see a vintage car in an outlet mall and waits outside for 20 minutes for the owner to come out just so he can say, hey, nice car. You know?
I think he actually competes in those contests to, to win them.
Yes, no
'Cause you're not
swerving
gonna
there.
win 'em.
No.
You're not going to win.
Keith Lee looks like the kind of guy who, after the bell rings, starts counting the seconds in his head to make sure you don't go over time. You know?
Yeah.
He's a sweet person. He's a good person. He's trying his best.
He's trying his best.
Your father was a military man.
Yes.
And you moved all over the place. You
All
were
over the
hopping. You were
Yeah.
born in Tacoma, Washington, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you lived for 7 years in Germany?
Yes, sir.
Talk about a strict land. I don't know how to tell you. It surprises me that you speak German without sounding racist, so I think we should probably just skip it.
I don't speak German.
Oh, you don't speak any? You were there for 7 years and you were just...
I was on military base. I
Oh,
was
okay.
an American.
I feel a lot
Yeah.
better now. So that's why you never incorporated it into your gimmick. You never came out and you were Shane Der Schlinkner Strickland.
I wouldn't dare.
You know, you never
I
said
wouldn't
Wessenhouse.
No.
But you know
Hausen.
German people.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
they think Danhausen is stupid too, right?
I believe so.
Okay, it's
I
just
think
not
so.
lost in translation.
They
It's
said,
just
why
stupid.
is he taking that from us?
On the independent scene, also known as the Indies, you used to come out to Ain't Nobody
Yeah.
by Shaka Khan.
Yes.
You couldn't get the rights for AEW?
No. Then I wouldn't even ask Tony to pay that kind of money for it. 'cause
Why?
it'd be
Tony
extreme.
Khan, Shaka Khan, it's a good icebreaker.
I really trust me. It was written in the stars. I believe it. But,
Or-
man, that price tag is heavy.
Do you think they have Khan heat? Do you think maybe, this world isn't big enough for both of us Khans?
I think there was enough cons going on in the wrestling world
Yeah.
to bring in another one.
Yes,
So I just
it's
left
already a Khan job.
it. I'd rather swerve than I drive.
You're a wrestler who also raps.
I make music, yeah.
What else is new? Why do you think so many wrestlers get into rap? Is it because when the insult doesn't land, both industries encourage you to use the word bitch?
Yep.
That's really
No,
a thing?
I think hip hop and other forms of entertainment, there's a lot of wrestlers that kind of bleed into other forms.
Yeah, well, you never see a wrestler joining a Zydeco band. Why is it hip hop?
Yes, I think they do.
Really?
Well, hip hop is one of the most popular genres in music.
It's a little niche. I don't know if it's really mainstream.
It's pretty
but
big. It's pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. I don't know.
Not on the radio stations I listen to. But you're not a freestyling, insulting fella. You're like an emotional lyricist.
Yes.
You try to say something with your music.
Yeah.
What?
What am I saying in my music? Depends on the song.
Okay. Well, I saw the video for Lifeline.
Yeah.
Okay. You're there. You're at the back. There's furniture. You have a hat on. You leave, and then a sad guy's there, and he says stuff. And then when you come back, the furniture's not there. Is that the message that sad people steal furniture?
Yeah. It's that was my experience at Kane's Furniture.
Wow.
The other week.
Well, hold on to your ottoman.
So Lifeline. Yeah.
You were at the Grammys.
Yeah.
What was in the gift basket?
I didn't get one.
Ooh.
Because I wasn't nominated.
You were just there for the photo op?
I was. Oh, you got to get on the
You
red
can
carpet.
fake that. I have a red carpet backstage. I'll take you around. Hey, here we are.
Yeah, but you don't have Grammy-winning producers making your music.
Right. No. Although I'm actually trying to get Keith nominated for Best Spoken Word Album.
He can make that happen.
I secretly recorded him reading the menu at Cracker Barrel.
Was it beautiful?
Uncle Herschel's favorite. So why don't you get Keith on one of your songs?
It might happen.
Every other rap song has a guy at the beginning just saying stuff.
I need him to just read the rhyme book that I have. I have a book of rhymes and words that like go with the song.
Okay, let's try. You read it a lot? You're known for your rhymes?
I just got it.
Okay, so if I say rhyme festoon, what will you come up with?
Best tune.
Not bad. You should have written the book as far as I'm concerned. You've often used the double stomp.
Yes.
Who's the squishiest?
Who has a good chest? Ricky Starks had a good one.
Oh, really? You're like, ooh, bouncy?
Yeah.
You ever have to clean your soles?
And I've had thumbtacks on them before.
Yeah, that's not good.
That had stuck in the bottom.
Yeah, it's a little reckless. In line with the driving.
It was absolute.
I don't understand. You always seem to rap alone. You ever thought about doing it in a group?
I have done it in a group. 3 albums with a group.
Really?
Yeah.
What are the names? The same group?
Swerve City.
Swerve City.
Yeah, with Montezzi.
It's half of my name. You know, maybe it'd be nice if you included me once in a while.
Maybe I should have,
I could do...
Sampled you, at least.
Yeah, and they have those like, hey, everyone.
Can I get some sound bites from this? To get
Can he sample it?
Sample it on my next record?
Yeah, okay, sample it, and I'll say, oh, I'm so proud, even though I get no royalties.
None.
Kevin Gates was ringside for you.
Yep.
Fabulous walked you to the ring.
Boom.
Waka Flocka challenged you to a tag team match.
I hate him. I don't even know him, but he's good.
But what is going on? I can't even get my mother to come to a show. What are you, just calling these people up saying, hey, you want to come hang out and punch people legally? And they say, hey, I'm here.
I'm a mogul. I'm a music mogul. I have connections in the industry worldwide. So
Right.
you never know when I pop up in AEW. That's what I bring to this company. I offer these things.
So then can I list some people and you tell me if you think you can get them in?
We'll see what we can make happen. What we got?
This is the rap and wrestling connection here. Okay.
Yeah.
EPMD.
I would love them to come through. Mm-hmm. Legends. Mm-hmm. I would love that.
Crazy Town. You're my butterfly, sugar baby. That's mainstream.
That seems like more of a Leva Bates connection.
Mm-hmm. Bubba Sparks.
I would love Bubba.
Okay.
When was the next time we going
Bubba
down
Sparks?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not going to come up here. Bubba doesn't travel, is what you're saying.
Not much.
Okay. Garth Brooks.
Never heard a song from him.
Okay.
I do know him.
Chris Gaines.
Chris Gaines?
Yeah. No?
Are these just your playlists? These are just people you listen to?
I put it on shuffle and I wrote stuff down.
Yeah.
Master P and the No Limit Soldiers, who also previously wrestled. So they're quite honestly, they're probably looking for a booking.
They're looking for it.
You know? Not Snoop though. He does too much anyway. He's probably going to show up regardless.
Performed in AEW.
I'm saying he just shows up.
He'll be here eventually.
Yeah.
That's not that hard.
Can you get me Fat Joe?
I would love to get Fat Joe.
Okay, good. I need some
Terror
advice.
Squad? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to know about a pyramid scheme. Anyone you want to call out on this show? You want to make the headlines? We have celebrities who watch the show. David Arquette.
Yeah, I like
Mario Cantone and Patty Lupone. But she'll probably beat the shit out of both of us.
Yeah, I know. I want to call out people that I can beat.
Who do you want to call out? Call out somebody you can beat. Let's make some headlines or however that stuff works.
You know, since he's been talking about doing some stuff on social media for like the last year, but I have yet to see any video footage or training. I want Bow Wow.
Bow Wow.
Yeah, I want to see Shad Moss get in the ring since he's been talking about that so much on social media. Yeah.
He's the real name.
He's on his Twitter.
Yeah. You're not going to be derogatory and call him Lil, though. That's over.
Oh,
right?
he's a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He ain't no little Bow Wow.
Yes.
Not a puppy.
So little bow wow, full bow wow. We're
Full bow wow.
We
I'm
are
calling you out. I
The
know
new-
you got connections with training with Rikishi.
Yes.
That's cool. Get your
Yes.
training in. I want you in
Yep.
AEW.
Again, Swerve City, right
Yeah.
here. All tight.
You responded to me on Twitter too. I need you
Yeah.
to back up those words, homie.
Sample that.
Yeah.
Well, this has been an excursion. And I feel like we've both been driving down this road we call life. And you swerved, and I ran out into oncoming traffic, and I said, give me what you got.
I felt like you had a red flag and you
Yes.
know, a little traffic meter.
And I feel like you hit me with your charisma, you know? And I feel like you backed up over me with your ingenuity. And I feel like you finally vehicular manslaughtered
These are
me.
good lyrics.
Yeah, with your
These are good
charm.
puns.
And I feel like I'm lying on the side of the road.
Yeah,
You know, my joy spilling out from inside me.
This is
And
like 8 bars right now.
With my dying breath, I go, move over, Hugh Laurie.
Yeah.
There's a new house in town. Probably should have added bitch. Could you just initial here? Yeah, you're the 4th out of 4 commentators I've had on the show, and I get a free soda in catering. Thank you. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Excalibur. Hey.
Hey.
Good. You have a mask.
Yes.
You have a beard.
I do.
Why do you hate your face?
You know, when I started my career, my pro wrestling journey, I thought I would be wearing the mask for 20 minutes at a time at most. Now it's turned into hours on end.
So at one time you thought you were handsome? Because like they always say like the beard is nature's mask, but I feel like you went a step further. I feel like you hate your face, so you grew a beard, and then you hated the beard, so you got the mask to hide the beard to hide your face.
I hate my face, but I love anonymity more.
You should work in like, you know, commentating, speaking, that kind of area would be a lot better for you. Diction, do you do a vocal warm-up? Hammerlock, wrist lock, headlock, leg lock. Maybe give that one a shot. Or may I purport this to you, that you're actually so handsome that showing your actual face would be a distraction on television.
That's why we don't get a lot of on-cams as announcers.
Right. It's like a reverse Elephant Man if everyone wanted to sleep with the Elephant Man. You know, you ever watch the Elephant Man and think about that?
Yeah, that was John Hurt.
Yeah. What if everyone wanted to sleep with him?
I mean, everybody did want to sleep with John
Well,
Hurt,
yeah,
but,
ultimately, in that regard. You are from Michigan.
Yes.
Is that like Tim Taylor, Home Improvement, Suburban Michigan? Or Tim Taylor ratting out the drug dealers to reduce his sentence, Michigan?
Well, my father did teach in Detroit public schools for 30 years.
Yes.
And we did not have to relocate due to witness protection.
Right.
So I would say somewhere in between Home Improvement and, you know, drug offender.
Is there a bigger double meaning than Tim Allen being the narrator for the Pure Michigan commercials?
Perhaps being Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, maybe that too. He's certainly.
no.
Gee, let me know when you catch up.
Sorry.
You used to write for a video game website in the 90s.
I did, yeah.
So being an indie wrestler and commentator is actually more mainstream than what you were doing before.
Not only that, not only was it a video game website, it was a wrestling video game website. So
wow.
Layers upon layers.
So you're like, here's my hot takes on Backstage Assault, that kind of thing?
No, on even worse, it was on like Fire Pro Wrestling D.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You were just as niche as possible.
And you know what? It comes out in my commentary.
And then you moved to Los Angeles.
Yes.
Tinseltown became your turnbuckle town to find your wrestling dreams. And they said, oh my God, why don't you put on a mask? Is that it? Hollywood was too beautiful for you?
No, I came to Los Angeles with the mask already.
Oh, so you were ugly by Michigan standards.
I was a Michigan 4 and LA -3.
Oof,
yeah,
good luck. Good luck with that. The name Excalibur,
yes,
of course, is in reference to the sword Excalibur. So was that the gimmick, that you were a sword the way Tugboat was supposed to be a boat?
No, actually, it came from, and again, the esoterica.
Yeah.
It came from Sonic CD, which is the Sonic the Hedgehog game on Sega CD. And in the theme song, the announcer, I was a big fan of Japanese wrestling. The man,
get out of here.
Yeah, I know. The man that sang the song, for whatever reason, said, Excalibur, not that far. But he said it in kind of the Japanese accent. And I said to myself, wow, if I ever wrestle in Japan one day, wouldn't it be cool to hear the announcer say that name and that voice? So basically, the public address announcement drove the entire character.
Oh my God.
I know, it's really disappointing.
When it's too niche for me, I think you're in trouble. So you're not familiar with the sword lore at all? You didn't try to poke people, or you didn't want to slay a super dragon or something that was not of interest to you?
Sometimes, but...
Because there's two stories about Excalibur.
Yes.
That a teenage King Arthur pulled it from an anvil and a sword to say he was the one true king.
Right.
Or some people say he was given the sword by the Lady in the Lake, who wanted him to kill someone later.
Yeah.
Which theory do you subscribe to?
Total Lady of the Lake. Big fan of sticking your hands through your legs.
Oh, yeah, a little Johnny Saint-ish thing there.
Yeah.
Good for you. Speaking of people trying to pull you, what's going on with you and Regal?
It's creating a lot of strife in my personal life. My wife is not a fan. And she actually said to me, why don't you speak to me the way Regal speaks to you? And a fan was gracious enough to create a kind of meme generator thing that I literally have saved in my phone. So when she picks me up at the airport, I say my, voluptuous buttercup.
Right.
And
well,
it seems to have smoothed things
Let me
over.
just say this, because I know your type, the love him and leave him kind of thing. And I don't know what you're doing to string him along, but he has feelings. I know he presents himself as a man's man, but he's an egg ultimately. We all have feelings. He's a heart on his sleeve kind of guy. And he can get hurt. So be good to him, because we care about him, okay?
I care about him. I do. But I feel if he cared as much about me as I care about him, he would be straightforward.
Yeah, that's called gaslighting. You know an incredible amount of statistics and trivia and, quite frankly, useless information, as do I. Yeah. And I've realized that your brain only has so much room, so you've had to have forsaken some more useful information. Like, I know about the film career of Joe Piscopo, but I can't ride a bike. So what has your brain forgotten to make room for the other stuff?
My wife's phone number.
Okay.
Yeah. If I got in trouble, if I lost my phone, I would just live in Canada permanently.
Fair enough. Yeah. We have people here who are happy to take you in.
A Michigan 3, Michigan 4.
What?
Would that be a Toronto?
Listen, where you drop your keys is your business. You're a big proponent of giving back to the younger generation. Sure. And I think you've done that more than anyone else because you lost a match to a baby. Not even just an Adam Cole baby, a 5-month-old baby.
Yes.
You put him over clean as a sheet. Do you keep in touch with the baby? Did the baby say thanks? I find them disrespectful, quite frankly.
Did not shake my hand, did not say thank you, was completely disrespectful. Now, this baby, a teenager.
And I did the research, not even in the business.
Not even in the business. Also, bigger than me. Could beat me 7 days in a row.
May I say? Yeah. What an ignorant, selfish baby.
Teenager.
Well, I mean, he was a baby, and then they grow into teenagers. But that's the core. That's the poor parenting.
It's the poor parenting.
Yeah. You always know the name of a move. You see a big twisting, turning thing, and you're like, oh, that's Babe Rosenthal. That's half the time made up, correct? What's with these stupid names? You just say them because who's going to check?
Language is made up.
Well, yes, but I mean, you're making it up on the fly. Because what the hell is a Hurricane Rana? I've never heard of that in my life.
Well, Hurricane Ramirez.
Excuse me?
Hurricane Ramirez, the guy in Mexico.
Just making stuff. You just throw big word salad here. AEW has a revolving commentary booth. A lot of different combos and guest commentators who, from the AEW team, in your opinion, should never be at the commentary table. I'm trying my best. Okay?
Wait, you mean of people that have presently?
Anyone.
Oh, anyone. Abaddon.
Uh-huh. But maybe
not
be
a word
little
of English.
ASMR, though. That kind of thing. People tune in for that.
True.
Do you think wrestling should be more acoustic? Do you think you should just rip all the plugs out and say, shh, everyone, please?
This is a sincere story.
Please. It's about time.
There was a fan in Los Angeles, Des, who is, he's blind, legally blind, and he would come to a show with his friend Rudy, and his friend Rudy would actually commentate in the crowd to him what was actually happening in the ring, and later got to meet them, and Des told me that my commentary on the DVDs was very much like, painting a picture for him, and that was very touching, and so yeah, go screw yourself.
Okay. Thanks. And I guess he probably told you to keep the mask on too, because he could know. You do these fast-talking show rundowns, promoting everything that comes up, and nobody knows how you do it. How do you do it? Because you've been stumbling and stammering all over your words here. What's the deal?
It's the pressure of the situation. It's something that it just comes out of me. Not something I knew I possessed before I had to do it.
Right.
And hopefully never have to do it ever again, but today is a Wednesday, and so...
So here's the deal. This airs on Sunday, but thanks for being a professional. I run an e-Fed.
Okay.
It's very successful. And do you think you would be willing to do one for me? Can you just read what I have written down? And your style, I would help. I mean, since I'm promoting your career, the exposure here, I think would only be fair.
I think so.
Okay, if you could just, starting here, in all caps.
Oh, all
to
caps.
the bottom there, you
So
ready?
you made it really tough, so it just all runs
made it
together
big for-
visually.
Yeah. Well, because you're a professional, I thought you would feel the pressure. Go ahead. This is for the E-Fed.
And coming up this Friday night, AEW Rampage, 10/9 Central on Tony award-winning qualifying match. It's Tony Shalhoub versus Tony Bennett, and then announced to Tony Khan, Tony Schiavone will be. Then it's interviewing the Toni Storm to get her thoughts on Tony Basil, and then it's the Dark Order versus Light Order. John Silver takes on Judith Light, and Eddie Kingston will take on Gladys Knight with the Pips band from ringside. And then 1 week from tonight, AEW Dynamite Jimmy JJ Walker will have a special announcement, and then Home Improvement ladder match. Tim Allen takes on Richard Karn in a main event. It's a 10-man tag team match with Ethan Page, Adam Page, Jimmy Page, Paige Van Zandt, and the Page Master versus Keith Lee, Lee Moriarty, Lee Majors, Lee Harvey Oswald, and Tito Santana. All this and more. This has been a symposium to Jonathan Coachman.
No, those are my lines. You're overstepping the bounds. You were great.
He was all caps.
And Tito Santana, stop.
No.
You know it's never going to get better than Tito Santana. Now I got to do my lines. They've already heard them. Well,
paragraph spacing.
This has been a symposium, as you've already heard. And I don't know who you are under that mask. But you know what? I don't care. Because I know who you are inside your heart.
Thank you.
You're Jonathan Coachman, right?
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah.
I thought this was all improv. All the
And
greats do
he's
it.
the one with the gig. Clean your shoes. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are the Butcher, the Blade, and the Bunny. Hey.
Ryan Joseph City.
Oh, thank you. It's actually Raul Julia. I don't want to get into that right now. We talk about it so often. Everybody's okay? Everyone's doing good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Good.
we're doing great.
Tell me about your journey with polyamory.
What does that mean?
This group you're in.
I see what you're saying.
This is a romantic, but there's a marriage. You guys are all married, or?
Oh, no.
But there is a marriage. One of you is married, right? And you're not.
I'm engaged.
Okay, and not to them.
No.
So what does he do? Just wait in the car? What's the precedent?
He's my
you're setting?
tag team partner.
Well, yes, you
In
do everything
professional-
together.
in
You hang out with a guy
professional
named Butch. And you're wondering why I'm asking questions. Explain this to me.
He's Butch and I'm Blade.
Yes, and the Bunny.
And the
Yeah,
bunny.
and I am the bunny.
And you're involved.
The Butcher, the Blade, and the Bunny. The Butcher, the Blade,
Can
and
I
the
ask you a
tag
question?
team.
Yes.
Do you have friends?
I have acquaintances.
So you
I
don't have friends?
I do a lot of this. I don't do a lot of talking to people, a lot of greeting, a lot of hellos. So let's iron out the analogy.
No, wait,
Yes.
no, I get it now, though.
Okay.
I understand why you're confused.
Yeah.
Because you don't understand relationships.
I don't follow up, yeah.
Yeah,
No.
so that is a friendship?
Yeah.
I know that's foreign
Okay.
to you,
Right.
a little bit.
Sorry.
But,
Okay.
okay, this is a friendship.
Okay, yes.
So not a relationship
No.
the way that you're describing it.
Sure. Okay.
You were close,
I
but
was
not
close.
quite. Not quite.
No,
Good
okay.
attempt, though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's iron out the analogy of the names. You are the Butcher.
Yes.
Meat man, right? And you use him, the Blade, with a cut physique and a sharp wit to, I guess, slice meat, any meat you find, and then presumably you'd feed it to the bunny, metaphorically.
Not to the bunny.
No.
Well, what are we going for here? What's her function in the group then?
We're going for brutality.
Yeah.
We're going for violence.
Right. Yeah.
We're going for chaos.
Right. Yeah.
Anarchy, all that fun stuff.
But he has you, the Blade. He butches. And then the bunny does what with the meat? Makes a sausage
She's
from it.
the brains of the operation.
So she says,
Thank you for
"Go
clarifying
out there and bring me back some meat. I'm not going to eat it."
Yes, definitely. I do not eat the meat.
Makes a lot more sense. The name of your theme song is "Full Death," as opposed to what?
It's full death. You're dead.
Is there half dead? Is there no half dead?
Yeah, you've met some half-dead people
I
downstairs.
have. There's one behind the camera.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a metaphor that living is half death, or you need to live to fully live and seize the day, or
I
something.
like that you're really reading into this. I like this.
Symbolism. It's a big thing.
Yes, sure is.
Bunny.
Yes.
You were from Toronto.
I am.
And you must have been thrilled that AEW made their international debut in Toronto.
Yes, very thrilled.
Then
very
why did you move to Buffalo?
Blame the Blade.
He couldn't drive an hour and a half north to be with his love?
I'm the guy.
Yeah, why did we move to Buffalo?
Buffalo, New York is a magical city in the United States of America.
Yeah.
We have delicious food.
What's the magic trick they're pulling? If you had to reach into the hat of Buffalo, what are you pulling out? The Galleria Mall? What's there?
You're gonna pull out
Discount cologne?
Have you heard of the Stinger?
Yeah,
you heard of the Stinger?
No, what's the Stinger?
You're talking about
Gotta come to Buffalo.
Talking about a sub.
Uh-huh.
You're talking about a steak hoagie.
Okay.
Talking about a chicken finger sub.
Uh-huh.
Combined into one.
Wow.
It's chicken fingers on top of the steak.
Okay, so it's just the trash can of a deli, and they put it between two pieces of bread, and they said...
That is the
"This
Buffalo magic trick, is the Stinger.
Let's blab about Buffalo, because you
Please.
all do reside in the Buff.
We do.
Yes,
Which
sir.
is something
We
you
do.
normally have to pay a Bagwell for. What is so interesting about Buffalo to me is, and I'm sure you're friends with them, the lawyers and TV commercial icon Celino and Barnes.
Oh, we go way back.
You guys pal around?
Yes. Yeah.
Ross Celino and the
It's
late
only
Stephen
Celino.
Barnes.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
we're one.
Yeah,
has
may
passed.
he
Sad-
rest in
sadly
peace.
passed.
Yeah, I want to get your response to this. Celino and Barnes broke up in June 2020, and by October of that same year, Stephen Barnes is dead.
And Celino has his own plumbing company now.
Yeah, it's right by my
Celino
house.
Plumbing.
He's double dipping?
It's right by my house.
Wow!
I always
A lot of
thought it was like
billboards.
his brother.
Right, but
You
it's
know what I
actually
mean?
him?
Like
Chris-
Kevin Bacon had a brother, right?
Yes.
The Bacon brother
Yeah,
band.
they
Remember
did.
them?
They played harmonica or something.
Like the other brother was just kind of like a drywaller.
Yeah. Well, my theory, my suspicion is already is like leaky faucet. They do a bad job on purpose. Water leaks out, slip and fall. Who do you
Straight
got to
to the
call?
lawyer.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice scam. Bun. New Year's Smash.
Yeah.
You had one of the most violent and bloody matches I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Why help progress women's wrestling like that? I mean, you've been skating by for decades, doing hair bumps, Bronco Busters. Why ruin it for everybody?
You are lighting a flame. You really are.
I'm just saying.
You really,
you want to bring
are.
back cat fights? Is that what you're saying?
Is that- is that
well.
what you-
Don't you want to save your discs? You know, don't
No.
harm your body too much. Just
No.
punch people in the face.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I will self-sacrifice as long as I'm hurting somebody
Well,
else.
Velvet McIntyre would like a word with you. Bunny, you're also a vegan,
Yeah.
but you are married to a man who tans and oils until he has the complexion of a braised lamb shank.
Yes.
Hypocritical? What would
Honestly?
Peter say about that?
Well, let's F PETA, okay? Let's just. But you know
FIDA
what?
or PF? Maybe FIDA, like that?
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
I think that's
that's
feta.
That's what I was thinking of. I'd like to put that on my stinger, huh?
It's a good question, though. It's a great question.
Blade, and you certainly don't use one on your chest. I feel like you have been a modern pioneer of bringing the chest hair back to the
Thank
business.
you.
How does
Thank
it
you.
feel to share a locker room with a guy like Arn Anderson? And it's almost like he's taken his chest hair and put it on you now.
I feel like I'm giving Arn a nice homage.
Yeah. He says, hey, buddy.
Yeah, this is for Arn
Yeah.
Anderson. This is for Tully.
Yeah.
This is for
Dutch Mantel.
Magnum. This
Sure.
is for Dutchman. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Gino
all-
Vanelli, I think, was also a hairy singer. Yeah.
Keeping it alive.
And you, for a while, you got the full beard now, but you used to have a burly mustache. And I feel like if you shaved the bottom, you could get into any barbershop quartet in the country. You know?
Yeah.
You don't smoke.
No.
You don't drink.
No.
You just look like you do.
I guess.
You almost look like what David Crosby would turn into if he got angry.
Yeah, or
You
if
know?
David Crosby didn't turn out to be David Crosby.
Right. Yes.
You know?
Yeah, I understand.
There's a lot of weird stuff there.
I don't want to get into the biography of David
Yeah.
Crosby, but you have the chest hair.
Sometime we should, though.
Yes, you have the mustache, and you just enjoy yourself and do what makes you most comfortable. Butcher, you're also known as renowned rhythm guitarist Andy Williams.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be the least known Andy Williams in music?
For a second, though, I kind of was. And then he died.
Andy Williams did Moon River.
I'm going to tell you something, though.
Yeah?
He didn't really do much those last couple of years.
He was hanging out. He did the most wonderful time of the year. That's him.
How
you hear
long
it every...
ago? How long ago? Just in the 25 years that I was a professional musician.
And what were you cranking out? No.
I feel like I got better chops than that, but he wasn't doing much. All of his stuff happened like before I was even alive.
Right.
And then when he died, he was finally in the paper again.
Oh, okay.
At that point in time,
yeah,
I was already the number one.
Okay. All right.
And then when I pass on, there's probably a great little A-dub somewhere that's gonna pass the torch.
Yeah, well, I just want you to know that you are ruining the Google image searches of horny old women.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Well, every lunch lady I ever met loved Moon River. Once they found my name out, I had to sing it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bunny, you eat a lot of Oreos. You like to try new flavors of Oreos.
I do.
If you had to be a flavor of Oreo, what would it be?
That's a great question.
Well, if you could answer it at some point, that would be
You know
great
what?
too.
I actually brought the flavor that I would be.
Get out of here. Let's
I
do
did.
it.
Just
Let's
for
open
you.
it. Let's
Just
give them
for
free
you.
promotion. This is a good business decision.
Just for you.
Yeah.
A cinnamon bun
Okay.
Oreo. Have you ever
Try
had?
not to show the packaging. Show the logo of it.
Have you ever had a cinnamon bun
I
Oreo?
haven't, but I would like to.
Would you like to take
yes.
one? Yeah.
And while we're partaking in this, what flavor would you be?
If I was an Oreo?
Yeah.
Original. I'm an original OG Oreo.
You know what you would be?
What do you want to tell me,
A
please?
VHS copy of Rumblefish, and you.
Why would you tell me? You didn't even ask me. Why would you? Why would you just put words in my mouth?
I know what you would be. I got a sense. I
What?
can sense it.
Rumblefish is one of my favorite movies.
I think you would be like the backseat of a '92 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme.
Like, are we talking leather seats or that?
Oh,
like,
we're talking
weird-
leather. Nice and worn. Couple of stinger wrappers in the back.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your outfits. You wear them to the ring, a lot of accessories. You know, it almost looks like you robbed a Burlington coat factory.
I don't think we're overboard on the accessories.
Guy used to have a monocle.
Yeah, that's one accessory.
Okay.
That's, you know.
If I may compliment you, very sexy outfits. A lot of leather, a lot of My question is, you're wearing sexy outfits in your everyday life. When you want to spice it up in the bedroom, what do? Put on fleece and LL Bean?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
You just
no, you got
cozy it up.
Yeah.
And...
Absolutely. Yeah.
Very clever.
Yeah. Are you a fan of the? You just shoved it in your mouth. You didn't even cheers with me. You didn't smell
We're
it.
supposed to cheers. Give me another one. Let's do another one.
We're supposed to cheers.
Please.
There's like a system.
Okay.
Clink. And you take a smell.
Take a smell.
Yeah, smell it. Smells good.
Yeah.
And take a bite. What
No
you stuck?
Rumblefish.
You stuck the whole thing in your mouth. Take a bite.
Wow, it's so much better. I
Right?
can feel, the artificial sweetener is kind of burning my tongue.
It's the best
What I
part.
think is holding you guys back, if I may be so bold,
Please.
is that
Tell us.
you don't have a group catchphrase. That's really let me throw some value here.
I want to hear some.
We're the butcher, the blade, and the bunny, and we're gonna slice and prepare your ham, honey. That's one option.
Butch likes it.
It's
I'm
a little
I'm
long,
I'm on
but
the
it's
fence.
okay,
It's
right?
a little long for a t-shirt.
Okay.
It's a little long.
I got another one here. Whoa, look out!
I like that one better than the first one. I kind of like that one.
That one reminds me of Bugs Bunny. So I'm
Very popular character. I think he did well for himself. Well, last one here. Well, this one I have. This will be a group effort here.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're the butcher, right? So you would go chop, chop.
Yeah. Chop, chop.
Yep. And you're the blade. So you go slice, slice.
Slice, slice.
And you're the bunny. So you would go hop, hop.
Hop, hop.
Right. So it'd be like this. It'd be like this.
You want me to say this? Chop, chop.
Slice, slice.
Hop, hop.
Yeah.
We're getting.
I feel like
Don't you have a musical nature? We're doing something here. It's not.
I hate musicals.
It stinks.
So
It stinks.
Trying my best.
your best isn't that good. I
Well,
hate to
this
break
has
it to
been a jaunt.
Average.
you. Average.
An average jaunt. And next time I have to slice a wild animal and feed it to a bunny,
Call us.
think of all of you.
Love that.
Stew.
A stew. Hey, stew. We'll work on it.
We'll work on it.
Great. I knew it was you and the Masked Singer. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Chris Jericho. Hey.
EW.
Oh, very good.
See, we're already a team.
That's outstanding. Thank you for dressing like this. It's outstanding.
First, yeah, kind of like my everyday thing, but I did put on this kind of a wine-colored jacket for you.
Classed up the joint a little.
I did. I tried to.
Let me start by
Show's
saying,
pretty mediocre without it. Sorry.
You look outstanding.
Thank
and
you
you
so much.
shouldn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You've
especially-
wrestled for 32 years.
Lord knows.
You've been a singer for 22 years. No one who's done even one of those things should look this good. They should look like one of those old Apple face carvings.
With the amount of alcohol that has been drank in that 32-year span, absolutely. I should look like your grandma.
Yes. So,
but I don't.
What do you think you've given up karmically for this eternal youth?
Wow. Yeah, probably the lake of fire awaits, RJ.
You know
Can
what
I call you RJ?
Please.
Thank you. Yeah, I just think if you've sold your soul to rock and roll, as Ozzy Osbourne once said,
Sure.
You can live well.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you are gone from this planet, well, that's when the real, issues start.
You know what I think the trade-off was?
What's that?
In 2010, you hosted a game show called Downfall.
Nice.
It only lasted 5 episodes.
True.
What went wrong?
Well, the whole concept of Downfall was that we stood on top of a building in Los Angeles. It was supposed to be a skyscraper. It was mostly just a 5-story kind of tenement apartment. And they had a giant conveyor belt.
Yes.
On top of it, where they would take actual items, like say a grand piano, if you will.
I will.
And they would put this grand piano on the conveyor belt, and then someone would have to answer a question. And if they could answer the question right, the conveyor belt would stop, then they would get said grand piano. If they did not answer the question in time, this grand piano would topple off the edge, and they didn't work it. It was a real grand piano, which would then smash.
Yes.
Possibly killing some street urchins below, I don't know. So it kind of the outrage of you're actually destroying perfectly nice grand pianos kind of killed the show off.
I'll tell you what the problem was, though.
Me?
You waltzed in there like a part-timer, you know, looking for the payday. I'm from wrestling. You didn't grind like the Bob Barker, who I know you have heat with, or a Gene Rayburn. You didn't respect the business.
You know what the real problem was too? And unlike Gene Rayburn and Bob Barker, I did not have the skinny microphone.
Well, not in your hand, no.
I did not, right, that's elsewhere. So not having that skinny microphone put me at a disadvantage, and it put me on the lower end of network television hosts.
Right, and maybe also don't title the show Downfall. You're a great Canadian. And like all great Canadians, you were born in Manhasset, New York.
Well, it's kind of funny to say, I heard that you're from Canada too, yet you have a little bit of a New York
I'm a
accent
dual
as well.
citizen, so I can go both ways.
Well, so am I.
And which way do you want to go right now?
You tell me, buddy. I'll follow. I'm a
Do you
professional.
want to be Canadian? Well, you're the vet.
Call
I'm
in the
ceding
ring,
to
bud.
you. You're the one who has to call it,
Call
no?
the ring. Let's do Canadian. I'll do a Canadian question with you.
Okay. Your father.
It's like choose your own adventure.
Yes.
Interview. Yes, my father.
Your father was a hockey player.
He was.
Mine too.
No.
He played in a rec league.
Oh.
Very good though. When the full team showed up, it was intense.
Gotcha.
You've been so many versions of yourself.
Oh, that was the question? Okay, yes, I have.
Sports entertainer, millennium guy, man in a suit. I want to go back to Lionheart.
Yes.
Okay?
Do you know how hard it was to copyright Man in a Suit, by the way? But continue.
It's generic, but it's so strong.
It is.
The male lion's heart comprises only 0.45% of its body weight, causing it to lack stamina and only run at top speeds for short distances. Why bury yourself like that?
I should have went for like rhino heart, maybe.
A squid has 3 hearts. Squid heart, Chris Jericho. You could do the calamari tamer.
Dude, Squid
Not too
Heart,
late.
especially with Squid Games, the tie-ins, would be. You think we did good with House of Dragon? How good would we have done with Squid Games and Squid Heart?
I don't think it's on the network. It's
It
not
doesn't
under
matter.
the umbrella.
I would have. We could have been the bridge.
Yes, we could have been the bridge.
Squid Heart.
Yeah.
That sounds like a character like in low-level lucha libre that you see like in Mazatlan or something
But
like
that you would never forget.
That's good call. Corazon del Squid.
Fozzy was originally a cover band.
Yes.
So what did you do, like Mana and Rainbow Connection?
Was a good one. Take On Me. Mana is good, but that's hard to sing.
Oh, absolutely.
You gotta be real
Too many
virtuoso.
do's, quite frankly.
And a
And
lot
what
of
happened? The
knobs.
Jim Henson Company was too tight, hard to deal with?
Well, those sons of bitches. Actually, so the band was called Fozzy Osbourne because it was kind of a play on words, if you will, of Ozzy Osbourne. combined with Fozzy.
Okay.
And it was Fozzy the Bear biting the head off a bat.
Mm-hmm.
And Fozzy Osbourne existed prior to me being in the band.
Okay.
So when I...
So you're like a Ringo.
I am the Ringo of Fozzy Osbourne, exactly. And then we dropped the Osbourne and kept Fozzy, which might sound like a strange name at first, but let me ask you this, RJ City.
Yes?
Is Red Hot Chili Peppers or Def Leppard or Kiss not strange
Or
names? when you first hear
Lionheart?
them?
All weird
Lionheart,
names, right? Man in a Suit?
Is it? See, there is a band called Man in a Suit. They're a Talking Heads cover band.
I think that was the Alice in Chains song. I'm the man in the suit. Nice. Is there any truth to the rumor that the Fozzy album, All That Remains, intentionally syncs up with the 1987 film Three Men and a Baby?
You know the part where you see the ghost behind the drapes?
Yes.
That's exactly when our song Enemy kicks in.
Oh my God.
When it goes, ba-na-na-na-na, that's when the ghost appears. So you can see that. Now, the Dark Side of the Moon, Wizard of Oz thing, not true. The much debated Fozzy, All That Remains, Three Men and a Baby, completely true.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Judas.
Yes.
Everybody loves Judas. They can't get it out of their head.
Right.
I did a little research on this Judas.
This is going to be like the Lionheart.
He didn't seem like a very nice guy at all.
Oh.
Why don't you write a song about the other guy, the big guy, the guy doing all this stuff?
Jesus.
Why not?
Well, have you ever heard that Hey Jude was originally Hey Jules?
No.
Yeah, it was
And
originally
when
Hey
was Jules in the Bible?
Well,
I didn't see the book of Jules.
Well, you got to read the Beatles book.
Oh, okay.
So that was the original title was Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus in my mind.
Yeah.
Huge backlash from the South.
Right.
The Southern Belt, the Bible Belt.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Pacing outside.
They stopped you.
Outside, yeah.
Dear Lord.
Protesting.
You've written
sandwich boards.
You've written 4 biographies or 5 biographies?
I've written 5 books.
Okay.
3 of them are biographies.
Right.
One is kind of a self-help, motivational
Yes.
tome. And the other one is a list of every match I've ever had.
Right.
Along with various factoids.
Correct. So 3 autobiographies.
Yes.
Do you ever think you'll get the hang of it?
Oh man, I want to just be completely deadpan, but I like selling your jokes too. It's very funny.
Well, thank you.
Does the world really need 3 Chris Jericho autobiographies in less than 10 years? It's a little bit egotistical if you think about it, isn't it?
Are you forcing yourself to do more stuff just so you can write another book?
Yeah, basically.
Right.
I was going to retire years ago, but I need more books.
How many do you have left in you?
bits.
Do we know how it ends?
Yes. With me dying, I would assume.
Right. Hopefully you can just squeeze out one more.
One more,
in the hospital bed. Just
back from the grave.
Yeah. Do I have to read them all in order, or am I going to be lost?
No, I wanted to write them like it's not like a. Well, if you do read them in order, there is a thread.
Sure.
But if you just started watching Empire Strikes Back, you can pick it up pretty quickly.
Or I could read them backwards, and it's about a singer who hosts a game show and learns about the value of becoming a boy.
Oh, this is great.
By the way, one of the books.
Yeah.
It's called No is a 4-letter word.
That's correct.
I think you're thinking of Nope. I'm not going to lie. May I? This is personal for me.
Please,
is it okay?
Please.
You are one of the reasons I got into this business.
Really? This business, like droll talk show comedy?
Because what did it for me was your 1999 appearance on Nickelodeon's Figure It Out.
Nice.
You were sitting there with Danny Tamborelli, you were yucking it up, high-fiving, but I noticed a little distance between you and Lori Beth Denberg. Any heat there?
Yeah, big heat.
Okay.
I used to date Lori Beth Denberg. Haven't thought of that name since 1999.
Right.
Not sure I even remember what her name was then. But Lori Ann Denberg.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. She was a real...
Whoa!
Yeah, I didn't want to say it on camera.
No, and you haven't said that word since 1999 either.
You're not supposed to say that word on camera.
They don't allow it anymore.
I'll tell you what, man. Break the heart, rip it out of throat, throw it on ground, squish on it, and then dump green slime on my head.
Yeah.
That's what I had signed up with her.
Yes.
So, yeah, thanks for bringing that one up.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to know, would you ever put differences aside and do business together again if it drew money?
Well, it's always good for business, and I will tell you, you always do what's best for business.
Right.
I learned that in my former employer.
But will you do what's best for Denberg?
Well, geez, I don't know. I haven't heard anything from her since. Is she still alive?
Fair enough.
If she's out there, if anyone out there knows Lori Beth Denberg's whereabouts, please tweet us at HeyEW.
Yeah, doesn't exist, but they'll find it.
They'll create one.
You've had so many catchphrases. Yeah. You've cranked out some catchphrase gold, and when they don't land, you discard them completely. I just want to dissect a few right now.
Yes.
Le Champion.
Right.
You do mushrooms?
I have. in the past.
Okay, so that's...
Once I did mushrooms in the Canadian wilderness, and I was convinced that the moon had Lenny Kravitz's face on it.
Yes.
I remember that vividly. And that's not made up, that's real. It's like, Kravitz, ah! So after that, I might have not done mushrooms.
Sure.
But still the memories remain, which is where Le Champion comes from.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, good. The Ring of Honor title was your 8th World Championship, and you said you're the Ocho?
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed you didn't continue with the French and said just to Wheat. That would have been great.
Does it have the same ring to it, though? Or?
Well, I don't know. Try it out.
Wheat.
Wheat. You got to be quick. It doesn't read on the microphone. The wrestling fans, they're not ones for subtlety.
It sounds like wheat as well, which would cause me, could get some sponsorship deals, which would lead back to the, we were talking about House of Dragon.
We were?
I think so.
I forgot.
I can't remember what the gag was on that either.
Now, let's face facts. You're going to win more.
Squid Games, that was it. Sorry.
Thanks. We'll just edit it in. You're going to win more world titles.
Thanks, man.
Okay? Have
Appreciate
you thought about what nicknames you're going to use then?
Well, I mean, I can't use Nueve. That's too obvious.
What?
Well, it's obvious, right? I'd have to...
He ain't Nueve. He's my brother. Look at the grin.
I think if you would have said, if you would have put a little bit of an Elmer Fudd on that, went, he ain't Nueve, he's my brother.
Yeah.
You would have really nailed it.
Okay, so if I just mocked people with speech impediments, you would have enjoyed it
I'm
more,
not
is what
knocking
you're
speech
saying.
impediments.
Okay.
I'm knocking Spanish word for Nueve.
Okay, fair enough. So just...
Which would be 9. Spanish word for 9 is Nueve, yeah.
And then 10, may I propose?
Okay, what?
Andrew Diaz Clay. You can do the, oh, remember he was popular.
Hey. Little Boy Blue.
Yeah, maybe
Next joke.
Work on that impression.
Andrew Diaz Clay.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
One of my favorites was when you called yourself the Ayatollah of rock and roll.
Oh, nice.
I love that one.
Thank you.
But then I thought, why limit yourself? You know, to just one kind. Geographically, it's limiting.
Okay.
So I took the liberty of helping you out here, came up with other foreign leader nicknames. Do you want to read them? You want to test them?
I'd like to hear. Yes, I'm
Well, you
still
wanna hear.
thinking about wheat.
Can you read it? It's in bold and underlined. So hopefully.
do I read? Okay.
Yeah, those are 3 there.
The
yeah.
premier of 1, 2, 3 mere.
Huh?
Now let me ask you this.
Yes.
You don't live in Canada anymore, do you?
No.
Who's the premier of Canada right now?
Are we getting political? Justin Trudeau?
No, he's the prime minister.
Oh, yeah. Who's the premier? Of Ontario,
Yeah.
you mean? Ford.
I don't. Is he?
Yeah.
I thought he had a coke overdose or something.
The brother.
Oh,
the brother.
The brother. Call back. All right.
Can somebody get this guy a copy of the New York Post or something?
They won't know. Okay, so the premier of 1, 2, 3 mere.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay.
The czar of caviar.
Fancy, right?
Fancy, yeah,
You do
very
fancy, yes. The last one's my favorite. Go ahead.
Czar is very fancy. Just
It
in
is fancy.
itself.
They wear hats and robes.
Yeah. Okay, it reminds me of that Boney M song, Rah Rah Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen.
Are you just plugging all your friends and say, hey, you know, I plugged you on the show. Can I get
Never
free tickets?
met Boney M, but maybe someday. The Chancellor of Danceler. Oh!
Yeah.
That's good.
Huh?
That's a good one.
Feel free.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Another catchphrase you used a few months ago was, that's entertainment.
Did I use that?
You used it for a little bit.
Okay.
And I thought it was great.
Thank you.
Oh, you know, a while ago, I dabbled on the indies. A couple years ago for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I had used a similar or the same catchphrase.
Ooh.
Previously.
I thought I might have heard that somewhere before, but I didn't hear it from you. Isn't that more of a gladiator type thing, Russell Crowe? It's yours.
I'm not saying you stole it.
Okay.
All I'm saying is, maybe if you gave me one of your old ones, we could call it even.
Okay. Do you have any of my older ones in mind, of one that you might like to have?
Bad Mammoth Jamma? When was the last time you used that? It's sitting on the shelf. It's got dust on it. Are you kidding me?
Give me one more. Give me an option.
Well, what else do you have? I don't want the list. That's onerous.
Well, no, they can't
so
take
much work. No, they can't take that away from you. What else you got?
About,
I'm not taking Lionheart.
Highlight of the night?
Highlight of the night? Me? Yeah. Is that befitting?
Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle Dazzle I can do.
Yeah, that one never really, I tried that one a couple times and it kind of died a death.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of bad Mamma Jamma as well.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you take Razzle Dazzle and Bad Mamma Jamma home for a week.
Yes.
Take them for a test drive, use them on your friends. When you've decided which one you like better, let me know.
Thank you.
And it's yours. But I want the other one back. You can't have them both.
I will give you, what do you mean?
Well, I don't want you to have them both.
So I have to choose.
Well, yeah, that's the idea.
Okay.
But I'm giving you one for free.
Right.
Completely free.
Completely for free.
No royalties or copyright necessary.
All right, and I'll throw in one hey just for kicks for you.
Man.
No problem.
You know, I thought this first, when I saw this show, I didn't know how to pronounce it. I thought it was hey, ooh.
Yeah, well, if you
like,
watched any episode, I say it off the top. So just tell me you haven't seen the show, and it'll be
But
okay.
I did watch one of your ones.
Well, I say it immediately. I say, welcome to Hey EW. So obviously, 10 seconds in, you started hitting the skim. Well, this has been a happenstance. And I feel like I've said, Mr. Jericho, tear down this wall. And that's what you have done. And now, when I think of the walls of Jericho, I think of it in almost like a uterine sense. Because I find you to be almost a mother of invention. And I feel like I've gotten a peek inside you in almost like a Blue Velvet kind of way.
Nice.
And I feel like I've been almost reborn in your image. I feel like I've now come out and the doctors held me up and spun me around and you've said,
hey, EW.
Spoken like a true bad mamma jamma.
Or Razzle Dazzle. We'll decide next week.
We had the laughter in post. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City and my guest is Jade Cargill. Hey.
The TBS champion, the undefeated TBS champion. I didn't hear you say any of that.
I said, hey.
You didn't say I was the undefeated TBS champion.
The TBS champion, the undefeated champion. Hey. If I may be so bold, I would like to start by talking about your hair.
What about my hair?
It has been a deluge of colors, each with its own symbolism. It is bubblegum pink, money green, and now it is white, which I can only assume is in homage to Steve Martin.
Dude, I'm only doing this for charity, Jade. This is charity.
And I thank
charity.
you for your help. You're trying to be taken more seriously, like when he did Father of the Bride, or?
Can we move on? Next question.
Okay.
I'm busy.
Was Steve Martin an influence on your promos? I know Excuse Me is taken, but maybe a wild and crazy Jade.
I'm busy.
Okay, moving on. Did you think bringing down the house was insensitive?
If I have to say this again, I'm busy. Can we keep on moving?
You started at the top.
I'm still at the top.
And you started there. All your matches have been televised. My question is, do you think you missed out on the experience of the Indies?
No.
You don't want to say to Toni, hey, let me go work at a flea market in Dearborn, Michigan for $70 and no bottles of water?
Why would you want your most prized possession out there with the wolves?
I think you've missed out on the experience of being bad.
I think that I am way too much of a star to be anywhere over there.
It's just so character building to like blow out your knee because the ring has lumps. Something to consider.
I'll pass.
You've had how many matches?
41. I mean, have
41.
you done your research?
Let's add a couple, because this won't air
I can't
immediately.
believe I'm doing this right now.
Well,
What's
I'm just
going
saying
on?
let's add a couple. We're pre-taping, so let's say 43, 44, just to be safe, right? No? Maybe? You know, it's a legitimate televised streak. It's not like that other guy where they were like, oh, hey, he's had 30 matches this week to get the numbers up. It doesn't matter. Okay, good. Are you afraid of peaking too soon? Do you think you'll, Neil Young this? And like retire by match 80 and then go away, come back for 3 weeks and then retire by match 85?
Next question.
Okay. When such streaks occur, sometimes one loss.
Hold on. Okay. Go ahead.
Sometimes one loss can derail a whole career. Have you thought of what you would do if you lose?
Does it look like you're asking me these questions? No. I don't want to answer these questions because it's never going to happen.
Okay.
When I decide to drop the belt,
right.
That's on my time.
Okay, so you'll just.
And for all I know, I think I'm going for 2 belts on my time.
Okay.
Regardless of what anybody thinks.
Yeah.
So I don't like the fact that you're up here hypothetically telling me that I might lose, or if I'm looking forward to it. So
I didn't say you're looking forward to it. I just said, did you know what you would do? Because what I think you should do is maybe, if you did, you take off your jacket, you fold it, you leave it in the middle of the ring
they're
all
like
sad.
I fold jackets.
Well, you're
I
wrong.
throw my jackets at my help.
Okay, fine. You have a master's in child psychology. What do you mess with kids' heads? You freak them out?
No, I just love kids.
Okay.
I love
Because
kids.
sometimes, if I see a baby at a restaurant or something and the parents aren't looking, I'll make a face to startle it. Is that bad?
No, I just like yank their ears off and like
yank their
get them
ears.
to scream and walk off.
All right.
That's exactly what I want.
And it's character building.
Yes, yeah, I love it.
Okay,
Love it. They
great.
hate me. That's what I want.
Your finishing move is called Jaded.
Yes.
Excellent tribute to Aerosmith. And you grab them in the arms, you lift them up over your head. Do you whisper anything to them while they're up there?
Watch the out.
You just say, watch the out. So you never
Yeah,
pick it up
it's
on
done.
camera,
You're
right?
done. They're
Okay,
done.
maybe you could get
You're done. You're done.
You're
it's
done?
over. Yep.
Okay,
It's over.
that whole time.
Yep.
And then they go, well, I guess that's correct.
Yep, we're taking it home.
Nice and easy. Why are Tony Schiavone's so big?
What?
You're always saying, Tony, cut the. Does he need a stool softener? Does he need to go more frequently? What's the deal?
What?
What? You know.
That is so left field.
It is left field, especially if you've taken a
That's
walk into the
not
men's
what
room.
I mean by Tony cut the
Oh, okay.
What planet do you live on?
A planet where I'm concerned about someone's digestive tract.
What the?
You are the creator and curator of the baddie section. Is the opposite of a
Can't believe I'm doing
baddie
this.
a goodie or a worsie?
I guess you would say a worsie.
Okay.
Because
so-
we're goodies. We're goodies. We're baddies. We're like confident
You're
women.
goodies and baddies?
We're goodies and baddies. We're good for the soul.
So you're born neutral, right? Like, I'm born neutral, and then I want to get better or I want to get worse?
You can be whatever you want to be.
All right, well, let's do a little baddie consultation. What would I need to do to
After
be...
this question, I don't know about you.
I'm
right
not
now.
the one who's
like,
doing-
you
you're the one who
literally just
says
threw
it.
me off.
You say it all the time.
No, you threw me for a loop. Like
a loop? You bring it up all the time.
What was that? What was that?
That's what I would like to
What
know
was
when I
that?
looked in the bowl and I said, Tony, is everything okay? First ever TBS champion, which stands for what? TBS stands for what?
That bitch show.
Okay.
We've talked about this.
I know
before.
we have. What does TNT stand for?
I don't know.
What about UPN?
I don't know.
And then the WB? And you remember they merged and
Warner
became
Brothers,
the CW?
yes,
What does CW
yes.
stand
Why are you
for?
trying to like come at me like, I don't have time for this.
You don't like CW?
I like this. I like this, right? What you're trying to do right now, it's not working.
Okay. No, it's not. No, it's
You're
not.
already went left field, now you're killing yourself right now. You're lucky I'm doing this right now.
I am. And you know what else aired on TBS? Father of the Bride, kind of a full circle moment for you. I want to thank you for putting a positive connotation on the word bitch. Because wrestlers use it so flippantly. They'll say an insult and it doesn't land and they just add bitch. Like, I'm gonna beat you.
Bitch.
Crickets, bitch. Yeah, it's so sad. But you bitched yourself out. You know what I mean? You're a bitch out front. And I think it's fantastic. And you're that bitch.
I'm that bitch.
But-
to a lot of people, I can be, that bitch.
Right.
But they're right. I am that
Sure.
bitch.
But wouldn't you also be this bitch? Would I say you're that bitch, or would I say you're
when
this
people
bitch?
see me and they don't like me, like, that bitch.
Okay, but what about this bitch? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Are you
that
like
bitch over
taking
there?
like full shots at calling me a bitch right now? Because I think that's what we're going at right now.
I'm just trying to
Literally,
iron it
I
out.
think
No, I'm
I
trying to
think
iron
you
it
just
out.
called me
I don't-
bitch like twice.
Let's play a game. Let's do a little this bitch or that bitch. Okay? If this is something you do,
I feel like you're under like.
This is a fun
look at
game.
this bitch. Look at
I'm
you
not-
saying
I'm
bitch,
not
bitch,
saying
bitch.
look at this bitch. I gave you a
People
great.
are afraid to walk up to me and say, "Hey, you're that girl."
Lady.
I like how you just.
I wanted to play a game. I thought it would be nice. Maybe a commercial thing. Maybe you could pitch it to the CW. You could host it. Okay, a little this bitch, that bitch. If it's something that you do, you would say
That bitch.
yes. And if it's something that somebody else does, you would say
Okay.
this
bitch.
right? Yeah,
Okay.
okay. Don't point at the sign, but okay. Drinking wine at the movie theater.
That bitch.
Aha. Throwing a pool party, but not expecting anyone to actually use the pool.
This bitch.
Oh, all right. Knowing all the words to Hit 'em Up Style by Blue Cantrell.
That bitch.
Good for you. Following people on Twitter, then immediately putting them on mute.
This bitch.
Oh,
I don't
feel
follow
like you did
people
that
like
to
that.
me. Casually dunking on an early 2000s child rapper despite his inability to read social cues and just stop tweeting.
What? This bitch.
What?
What did you even say?
Now read it again. Casually dunking on an early 2000s child rapper. Sound like anyone
Oh, that bitch.
Oh my God.
Well, you said
I thought I was talking about
child
Little
rapper.
Romeo or something.
I like Little Romeo actually.
Oh, really?
I like Little Romeo.
Okay.
I like him.
So we're
He's
not
great.
going to call him out. We
no,
have enough.
no, that's a grown man.
Yeah.
That's a
If
grown
I
man.
was our social media manager, I would just say, stop.
He's embarrassing himself. You ask me.
Is there any?
It all started from this.
Yeah, I know, and I want to apologize.
Thanks.
Is there anyone better you want to call out? A blue Cantrell, perhaps?
I don't.
That hat?
I don't know.
It's
Not
exciting.
Bow Wow, but thanks.
Okay.
I appreciate it because now I have some nagging gnat on me every time I get on Twitter.
If you could call out Annie Lennox, it would mean so much to me.
Oh gosh. Okay, I could do that. Ari Lennox?
Annie Lennox.
Annie Lennox?
Oh, Annie
Annie
Lennox.
Lennox, please come to AEW.
Thank you. I'm sure she watches. Let's talk about this whole step on me Jade thing.
Why would you ask about that?
Well, people tweet about it a lot. It's a thing.
First
People
you
have
said something
signs.
about, now you're saying something about step on me. Like, are you having a fetish situation?
I'm not having a fetish. No, it's a thing. It's a thing that people, they all step on me, and I'm channeling them.
You're
the people.
coming off a little bit
I'm not coming
as a
off.
freak.
No, it's not a freak. I'm a conduit. I'm talking about what's going on. People say it all the time. No stepping. I don't.
Are you certified for this job?
I'm
Because
a
right now you're freaking me out.
I
right
want
now.
to apologize.
Step on me?
I did not
Only
want.
people that mention step on me is because they want me to step on them.
No, I thought no. I don't want to be stepped on. Please, I don't want to. Don't step. No. No. I don't want to be stepped on. I don't want to be stepped on. That is so Steve Martin. Tell Uncle Bart I said hello. Welcome to Hey.
Roll tape. Roll on one.
Welcome to Hey W. I am RJ City, and my guests are Austin Gunn and Colton Gunn. Yes, we are. The Guns. Hey.
Before we start, I would like to
we
say
did
I have,
already.
Oh, yeah. I have seen your show. Mm-hmm. A little tough to get through.
Yeah.
But also
because it's so emotionally
Yeah,
wrenching.
I also don't understand any of your references.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
so
Well,
let's
I'll
keep
keep
it
it
simple.
I'll keep it low for you guys.
yep.
Yeah, a couple of laymen over here. If you couldn't, yeah, it's on. We're
Yeah,
good.
whatever that is.
You
See,
guys
I
have
already lost
been
me first time.
the target of some derogatory nicknames throughout your career. And I just want to list a few so the audience knows what you've had to go through.
Thank you.
The Ass Boys.
We
The
get it?
Cheeky Chappies.
I thought we weren't talking about that.
The Sphincter Svellas. The Bum Brothers. The Rear End Rascals. The Brown Eyed Guys. The Booty Duties. The Puckered Star Fishermen. The Backdoor Pilots. And the Ass Holy Rollers. How do these make you feel?
I don't think I've heard one of those. I think
you just block
Did
it
you
all
write-
out.
Did you write these
No,
down?
these come from a message board. Is it hard to even go to the bathroom sometimes?
I'm confused. I've never heard those, ever.
I don't think this is starting
They're
off on a
making
good
the rounds.
foot.
No, I heard them, and it's good that you guys, confront them at some point. I understand you don't want to be seen as having ridden your father's ass, understandably, but then why ever come out with him in the first place? Why use the Gunn name at all? Why not go totally original?
That's what you just said. We do use the Gunn name. We don't use any other name.
We do.
Right.
The Guns.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn.
Austin
if you
Gunn.
had
There's
to
no
remove the Gun, if you had to go
Sphincter
totally
Svellas
original,
or whatever you
well, not
said,
anymore,
like,
no.
that's
Ooh,
absurd.
I have a good one.
Yes.
You know what I would go on before? Like when I was getting into wrestling, I was like, oh, I don't want to be known as a gun. I want to do my own thing.
Yes.
You know what I thought of?
What?
RJ City.
That was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It was good. Yeah.
It was a trash name. Everybody
Sure,
thought like,
no.
dude, that sucks.
It has a short
Don't
shelf
do
life.
We
that.
tried RJ Village. That,
no.
that was
RJ
worse.
Town.
Hamlet? Yeah.
No, all bad. All terrible.
Go ahead.
anything
think
with
of another
R and J is
area.
really
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
It leaves you out open for too much.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
next
are
question.
the biological children of Billy Gunn. So how are
Allegedly.
you so well adjusted? Because if my father was wearing chokers in a South Park shirt, I don't think I would have made it this far,
We had a really tough childhood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We had a lot of sit downs at the dinner table.
Was the parenting too strict or not strict enough?
He was never there.
Okay,
He
so
was
he didn't,
never there.
He didn't believe
You
in
know
gun
that
control,
song-
is what you say.
You know that song in Austin Powers, and it goes, "Daddy wasn't there."
Mhm.
to
We
take
can't sing.
me to
Don't
the
sing
fair."
too much of it.
Oh,
I don't know
sorry.
if you guys
Yeah,
know
we
how
don't want
copyrighted
that.
music
No
works.
idea
But
how
You guys
okay.
know how it goes.
But you get it.
that
Yeah.
was written after us.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. There's no gun in the home, is what you're saying.
No gun in the home.
I totally understand.
Not in the safe, not anywhere.
Nowhere.
Austin,
Yes.
you have a college degree in elementary education.
That's right.
Why didn't you just go to elementary school?
He did. I watched
Well, so
them.
then he had to learn it again?
Sorry. I did.
Okay.
I went to elementary school.
And then you forgot it, and you're like, let me...
Forgot.
Professor, can you teach me
and
this
then
again?
I was like, I really want to learn those things that I learned.
Right.
Subtraction, addition.
Reinforce it.
You got to high school, but then you're just like, this is a little hard.
Yeah,
Let's
this
go
is
back.
really hard.
Right.
I
I'm
was
just
in
kidding. You're really
advanced.
smart. My bad.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Well done.
Yeah.
You took a different path. You went to Florida State University, which is best
Go
known
Noles.
for being a university in the state of Florida. Then you did construction in California.
I did.
I know what that means.
What does it mean? Tell me.
Well, I just hope you made a lot of money and you had a lot of fun. Ladies, who ordered the jackhammer?
He did make a lot of money.
Good.
First of all.
Use the screwdriver a lot.
Yeah. LA's great, Ma. I have really short jean shorts because it's so hot. I think that's excellent.
get it.
Good for you.
No, you get it.
We did catch you that one
Austin,
time.
Yeah, whatever.
you have a tattoo of John Wayne.
Yeah.
He supported the blacklist, so I assume you do too. Who would you blacklist from wrestling?
Ooh.
Everyone that's not us, because we're the best.
Okay.
Yeah,
Next
and Billy Gunn.
Ah.
He could literally not be in the wrestling business anymore.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even.
No,
we'd
I
all be
forget
better
that.
for it. Yeah, it doesn't even matter.
Have you guys thought of doing the John Wayne where you talk slower to get more screen time?
What is this? Is this like to enhance our career?
I'm trying to.
Are you attacking us?
That's good advice.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, you don't have to pause like that. That's a good idea.
You
like
wanted
that.
more screen time. I just
Yeah, okay,
right
it was
there.
great.
That was your advice.
He's trying it. He's doing a Shatner. No, he's doing a Shatner. Doesn't work.
I tried.
Oh, I get it.
Does not
Shatner,
work.
huh? I get it.
Austin,
I'm not getting the reference. I
you
still
wrestle,
don't understand.
you rap, you're a reality TV star. What's
You do
next?
it all.
Crypto?
Dude,
No,
I'm not
the
kidding.
Guns do not get into crypto. No.
follow along with the elementary education? Crypto is like way up here.
Okay.
I don't even bother in that realm.
Right,
I have people that
NFTs,
do that for me,
We got
aka the
cash.
smarty pants over here.
Okay.
Me,
Yeah.
you put me in front of a screen, I suck in the audience, dude. It's
just-
just
you
gold
watch
every single
television?
time.
No, they watch him.
Did you watch my show? Did you do your research?
Yes.
Because I heard
you were with
on,
David
wait.
Hasselhoff's daughter, and you're like, why are our dads so weirdly tanned? I saw the whole
We
show.
don't talk about her,
Oh.
okay? That's like.
Excuse me.
Okay. Listen, we
Yeah.
did also research on you. Were you on a show in Nickelodeon
I may have
that
been.
no one watched? My show was on E Network.
That's
Okay.
E. That's E.
Okay. That's up here.
Yeah.
You were getting slime balled.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I was being a rancher.
Yeah.
You ever seen Yellowstone?
Sometimes.
I'm a Dutton.
Okay.
I'm a Dutton.
You're a Dutton?
John Dutton.
Sonjay Dutton?
John Dutton.
Okay. Why don't you rap with your brother?
It
can't be that hard.
I'm a country singer.
Yeah,
I like the
maybe
melody.
it's a country rap, a little Nelly thing going on there.
Over and over again.
Look at that. Don't sing too much. Do you understand the copyright? The copywriting.
Sorry.
Whew. When you
you
guys
get it.
actually tag, is there a top and a bottom, or is that gross because you're brothers?
We like to think of ourselves as equals.
Okay, but if you're on the apron and you got the guy, right? Do
Yeah.
you reach out?
I
Or
mean,
do you go like
everyone
this?
in life has to reach out.
Okay,
in
so
some
you
way.
reach out.
Do you see what he's doing?
I don't.
He's doing.
I'm just.
I want to get into the
reference, he's like
psychology.
he's like
Do you
trying
go
to
like
be witty.
this?
Doesn't everyone?
Okay, so then you would be the power bottom. People loved when you guys.
I got power.
They did love.
You got drive.
I got hustle.
You stay
just
hungry.
veered off.
Yeah.
I hope there's
We
like maybe a
devout.
commentary
we
track
can't
of
do
them.
Okay.
People loved when you guys were with the Acclaimed. And your father handled Bowens in that wheelchair. It was the only time I've seen him interested in pushing anyone other than himself. You guys have broken up.
Thank you.
See?
Thank you.
I understand
Dude,
that. Yeah.
when
my
the red
favorite
lights
person
on,
ever.
dude, we were like, we'd come out and we'd
Yeah.
be like, yeah, right here. Meanwhile, boom,
Yeah.
chucked on my right shoulder, left shoulder, and guess who's in the middle of the frame?
Yes.
Dude, he's 58 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give
Take
it up.
a hike.
I know. What about those other guys
Give it
who
up.
get together every 3 years to point at their penises? The same ilk.
Same thing.
But
They're all the
that leads
same.
me to my next point. The real money is in a reunion. What would it take for you guys to get back together? If the money was there, would you?
It's gonna have to be a lot of money. A lot of
I
money.
want an apology first.
Okay.
That'd be
Because
nice.
he's running around with two hooligans now
Right.
that aren't even his kids.
You feel like you guys have come more than halfway and he needs to make the amends.
I mean, why do people think we're the bad guys?
I don't
in
understand.
this situation.
I don't understand.
I don't. Let's
Yeah,
talk
thank you.
about the paternal void that Stokely Hathaway has filled.
Ooh.
He gave us a card.
He did give
That's
us a
more
card.
than my dad's ever done. He never gave me a
well,
birthday
on the
card.
card, it's his phone number, and I've never gotten my dad's phone number.
Okay.
I couldn't send him a text. Hey,
No.
happy birthday, Dad. Do you still love me?
I think it's a razor.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Stokely Hathaway. I I literally call him every day.
That's
and it's
amazing.
nice.
It's like
nice
a
when that
different
person
stroke
picks
situation.
up. It's
you know?
nice when he picks
My
up
day was
and like,
good.
Yeah.
And it's
So
just
are
like,
you
that's all we
do you
need.
consider yourself Hathaway's now? Is he Papa Stoke? Maybe. May I propose the Stoking Guns?
No, Big Bill.
no.
Big
Oh.
Bill's our new stepdad.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
He's a paternal
We
guy.
just
he's
traded
yeah.
a Billy that was bigger.
Right.
Yeah, way bigger.
That makes sense.
Nice.
Okay, you know what? Let's turn the tables around and dish out some disparaging nicknames. No, it's not a table.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
just stand.
Sorry.
Let's dish out some disparaging nicknames for other tag teams. Okay?
Okay.
FTR. Have at it.
Oh, we're doing this.
Yes.
This is hard on the spot.
Yeah, like, can
All
we
right,
get
I
some
have some,
rap
okay,
work?
yes. Okay, how about this? How about this?
Mullet Man?
Yeah,
Okay.
Eminem.
Mustache and Mullet Man.
That's nice.
Yeah,
and
that's
that wasn't a
pretty
copyrighted song, so we'll leave that in.
Yeah.
How about this? FTR, you good as you think at wrestling? Probably not.
Nice, dude. See, now we're turning this
Yes.
interview around.
Death Triangle.
That's all I know they do.
Yeah.
What? I
There's
don't
something.
insinuate those kind of things.
Yeah, this is hard on
I
the
had
spot.
I
Man.
had
You should have prefaced so we
shit
sound-
rhombus. is what I
Shit
had there,
rhombus.
Shit.
Okay.
yeah. Best friends? Anything come to
Huggers?
mind? Huggers?
That just came like.
Okay.
Oh.
What do you got?
No, I'm just kind of just.
Might I suggest you can use this one? Breast friends, because they're a pair of boobs.
Okay.
Yeah. Finally, the guy who started all this ass boys hubbub, Danhausen.
I don't talk about him.
Yeah, but that's
Okay.
another sore thing.
All right.
Don't mention
Okay,
Billy
good.
Gunn. Don't mention Ass Boys. Don't mention Dan.
Because I had written here canceled Hausen. Let's just,
Oh!
let's just cancel
I like
the
that.
guy. Cancel
I
him.
like that. Yeah.
Boom.
Bye-bye!
You
Can
know?
you just cancel someone on the spot? Like I'm just like, hey, he's canceled. and
I
he's
think we
canceled?
just did.
If we get enough Twitter buzz and we say enough bad rumors about him,
Yeah.
like, yo,
I think it's just hashtag cancel Danhausen, and that'll catch him.
ooh, nice. Yeah,
Canceled
yeah.
Hausen. We
Cancel.
put it
Oh
together.
yeah, that's right. Okay.
Whew. Well, this has been a well-rounded experience, and I think that we have ridden the ass boys' shame. You know,
Yeah.
it's almost like we've eaten it, we've digested it,
Yeah.
and then we've almost taken a suppository, you know, and then let it expunge out of us, and we've wiped away, we've bideted away the little warm water, and a light blow dry, and we have revealed
I feel
the
like it's the
shining, glistening orifice that is the gun.
I feel like that was a left-handed comment, but if you don't mind, if me and Colton take a moment to address America.
Please.
What are we talking about?
It's okay, just go with it.
Okay, I'll follow you.
Hello. Ready? Hello, America. It's us, the Guns. You used to love us.
A lot.
We're homegrown AEW talent. We used to cheer front row for a year, exhausting ourselves for 8+ hours for your entertainment. Sorry.
What's happening?
No more ass boys, please.
Yeah, that's all we
No
ask.
more. No more references to butts, asses, or any
And
of that
bidets,
nature.
whatever
and
you were talking
bidets.
about.
Thank you.
It
Sorry.
was really great.
I'm sorry, I need to get
Austin
that
and
off my
Colton
chest.
It's okay. We've been off for about a minute now.
Oh,
Well,
we're back. All right, here we go. Let's do take two.
no, keep looking at America.
I used to be like you once.
What does that mean?
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Willow Nightingale. Hey!
Hey!
Why are you so happy?
You know, as corny as it may sound, I am actually living the dream.
Okay,
so.
'cause there's a lot to smile about. There's
You
also
could
a
say-
lot to frown about, and
There
grimace
is.
about, and wince about. May I purport that perhaps your smile is a fanciful facade hiding the ebb and flow of emotions that actually reside within you?
I think that's actually not wrong.
Okay.
I feel like life's all about balance
Yeah.
and duality.
Yeah, and
I
you
think
just put your finger on the scale and you said, happy all the time. This will go well.
If I keep smiling, they
yeah.
won't see how hard everything is.
It's got dark so quickly. You
right
have a
off the bat.
shirt. You have a shirt that says nothing matters.
Yes.
Smile anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, if nothing matters, then what does it matter if I smile?
Okay, what matters is what is important to you. But in
Okay.
the grand scheme of things,
Yeah.
nothing matters.
Okay,
Like at the end of time,
Mhm.
when there is no end of time,
Right.
nothing will
So
matter.
what does it matter if I smile? Either the first
right
part
now
is
in
a
this
lie,
moment.
or
right
the
now in this moment.
Yeah.
No, nothing matters. So like, might as well smile and
Either
enjoy it
nothing
while I
matters,
can right now.
either nothing matters or smile. And this is propaganda. And quite frankly, you're a bit of a smile bully. What is your second most expressed emotion?
Is that assuming that happiness is the first?
Just answer the question.
Okay. Second, Probably embarrassment because I'm very clumsy.
Oh, but during your smile, you go, oh, shucks.
Yeah,
That
just
deal.
laugh it off.
Yeah. And nobody says, that's a klutz. They just go, that's adorable. Right? That kind of thing?
These days,
Sure.
yeah.
When
I
was the last
definitely was
time-
ridiculed a lot growing up, though.
Yeah,
Being
but
a
you
big
just, put the mask on and it's fine.
Yep.
When was the last time you had a good cry?
Good cry. I've been going through this phase where I can't cry.
Okay, that's
Whereas
not normal.
everything is
Yeah. I didn't mean to poke holes in your character here, but it's really, really crumbling.
I think that's what it is. It's everything's great.
Gee.
No, I don't think that's what it is.
It turned into an expose. Your theme song does make people happy. It's called
good.
Hip Twitch,
It
because I guess
is.
you have some sort of nerve damage. You come out there and you do this thing and you're waving to everybody.
Do you want to twitch your hips?
Not really. But what happens if you have a big match, an important thing? Do you stop dancing when you come out, or do you dance with a stern face? Do you do a serious face dance?
We do stern-faced march.
Even your
but
stern
still
face,
to some rhythm.
you're still smiling. Really, it's just not working. You're
Totally
from
not because I'm uncomfortable.
You're from North Valley Stream.
This is correct.
An unincorporated hamlet on Long Island, New York. As per the last census there, males had a median income of $83,450, while females only had a median income of $57,000.15. What are you doing to fight the wage gap in your hometown?
I just say, hey, ladies, do the work. Men, do the work as well, but also be gentlemen and help make sure women get paid more.
That's a real political answer. I'm assuming no one's ever told you should smile more. You've never gotten that?
Sarcastically.
Oh, okay. I see, and they're so funny. After months and months and months, you finally became all elite.
Yeah.
You got the graphic, your face was up on the wall, meaning the only person who does not have a graphic is me. What took you so long? What do you think you were doing wrong?
I don't know.
Did you change anything?
I kind of just kept being the same me.
Yeah.
And the smile really helped me truck along, so I
Right.
advise smile.
I'm not
Smile
smiling
through it.
enough, is what you're
Smile.
saying? I should do this, and then I'll get a little...
Maybe somebody will be like,
You were known as the babe with the power.
yes.
Babe Ruth
Babe
also
Ruth.
had a lot of power. Why pretend that you were the only powerful babe?
I didn't say I'm the only one. It says the babe, it doesn't say the only
You said the babe, you didn't say a babe with the power.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
maybe it got me there.
Exactly. You know, Babe Ruth, he saw this sick kid in the hospital. He said, I'm going to hit a home run just for you. And then he did.
I was gonna say, did he not?
No, he did. And the kid got better.
Oh, good.
I have a cousin named Jonathan. He's 8 years old. He's laid up in the hospital. I'm not going to disclose why. Look in the camera and tell Jonathan what you will do in your next match just for him.
Jonathan, I am going to hit a spine buster in my next match. I'm gonna celebrate, and I'm gonna try really, really hard to get the win just for you, Jonathan.
Try really hard. Good luck,
I can't
Jonathan.
make promises I can't keep.
Anything I've said so far that's been negative, you've taken it and you've morphed it into something positive.
You know, I'm trying.
I really admire this skill. So let's put it to the test. I'm gonna throw out a topic. You say something positive about it, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Gerrymandering.
Gerrymandering? That's a political thing, right? I don't know exactly what it is, if I'm being honest. I remember learning about it in social studies, but meaning right over my head.
Okay.
It sounds like it's fun to say, gerrymandering. So there's that.
Okay, so she's on the record for that. Global warming.
Oh, something positive about that. There are a lot of negatives, but you can wear a jacket less often, fewer days of the year, and enjoy the sun.
Very nice. Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan. You know, I immediately had a negative association where in U.S. history, well, not U.S. history.
It's not, no.
Global history.
Okay.
I was sick for a week, and I didn't go to school for a whole week. And then the day I showed up, my teacher was like, you have to take a test, and I got a 32. So that's a negative association. But overall, I still passed the class with flying colors. So there's a positive. There's a positive spin on it.
What a spin. I found your Amazon wish list.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Shouldn't really post those publicly. I just want to ask you about a few items. Well, now I'm going to dissect it. First of all, you've listed wrist tape.
Yeah.
Smart idea. You're a wrist tape borrower in the locker room?
I'm not. I used to be.
Oh, so
now
you
I'm
just...
like a sharer.
So now you're making people buy it so you have all of it to give away? You want to be the wrist tape distributor?
Yeah, you know, just socialist for
Very
everybody.
sweet of you. Wow, wrist tape socialism. Gerrymandering, global warming, wrist tape socialism. Fantastic. Next, you listed a no drilling required 2-pack shower caddy. What do you got, all your shampoo and stuff all over the corners of the shower, congealing it up? That's disgusting.
You know, I think this is probably an old listing because I probably don't even need that anymore.
Okay, no,
At this moment in my life, I don't need that.
That just sounded gross. Was there a gross period where it's just a bad shower
I think it was
etiquette?
probably right before I was moving.
Okay.
Is when I put that on.
And you said, let these people do
yeah.
this. I don't
Help
need to
me
do this.
figure, you know,
I
send a
understand
little
that.
love.
Well, this has been a flutter, and I'm going to ask you a question,
Okay.
and I do not mean it in a sexual way.
Okay.
Do you promise that you understand that?
I understand.
Okay. Are you familiar with a titwillow?
A titwillow?
Yeah.
I can't say that I am. Is it a plant or is it a bird?
It's a bird.
It's
Small
a
bird is
bird.
a tit.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
That harbors in the willow.
Okay.
Okay, you're understanding now?
Yes.
Maybe that could be an
I'm
alter
following
ego
this.
for you.
Well, nightingale is a bird.
Sure.
As well.
Yeah,
so.
it's a whole bird thing. Titwillow, however, is also a song in an operetta by Gilbert and Sullivan.
The more you know.
Yeah, which is public domain, actually.
Oh, so are you suggesting I should have that be like my new entrance music or something?
I'm suggesting we could sing it now without any legal repercussion.
Are there like lyrics?
Here's your part.
Oh, okay.
You obviously, when you're bolded and underlined. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, you ready? So I will begin.
Oh, you have your own.
Now I feel just as sure as I'm sure that my name isn't
Willow, titwillow, titwillow.
Don't make a mockery of
Sorry.
it. Try to.
I was
That
trying.
'twas blighted affection that made him exclaim, oh.
Willow, titwillow, titwillow.
Much better. And if you remain callous and obdurate, I shall perish as he did, and you will know why, though I probably shall not exclaim as I die.
Oh, willow, titwillow, titwillow.
Beautiful
We did
stuff.
great.
Excellent. You know, it's about a bird that dies.
I gathered that.
Good. I cannot fully express how disappointed I am in you personally and professionally. You called me up, you said, how about a AEW holiday special? I said, that's a great idea. You said, let me know what you want and I will take care of it. I said, what about dancers? You said, no problem. I said, what about reindeer? You said, no problem. You told me you had an in with Andrea Bocelli.
I got you sleigh bells, see?
The second I got to this building, I knew something was wrong. I got here, no one knew what I was talking about. I said, where are the wreaths? Where is the garland? Where are the bells? I came here, and it's you sitting here for God knows how long in this stupid outfit. I've been working on a monologue for weeks. It's useless now. You Yuletide idiot. Welcome to the AEW Holiday Special. I am RJ. It's Christmas time in the city, and my guest,
Christopher, Massachusetts.
God, what?
Christopher, Massachusetts.
What's
eh?
Christopher,
Nice
Massachusetts?
to meet you.
I don't want to meet you with the glove.
Very good, young man.
Santahausen. Doesn't that make more sense in your head? Santahausen? You're the guy who does this. This is your thing. What do you do?
Is yours?
Do you think that's mine? Look at what you're wearing.
Perhaps. Could go there. I think it's one of mine, actually.
Put it down. Just put it down. Do you even know what Santa Claus says?
Yes, he says, hello and Yuletides to you.
Do you even know
and
what
to all a good night.
No, not now. Not yet. This is the morning. This
And
is
Happy
Christmas
New
morning.
Year.
There are children watching this. What for excitement, mirth, and you've ruined it for them. Do you understand that?
Oh, because I didn't put the beard on.
Oh, yeah. Put the beard on. There you go.
Now I cannot see. This
No,
is touching me in my eyeballs.
Santa famously has a beard.
Yeah, I have
over
I have a
his
neck
nose.
beard. Look at it.
Do you even know what Santa does?
Yeah, he wears red pants, and he steals from children on Christmas morning.
Yeah, not quite.
Well, he eats their food. He goes in the refrigerator and
Okay.
drinks all their milk so
There
they
we
cannot
go.
have cereal.
Yeah.
And then he cleans their chimney or something.
Jesus. Okay, let's move on. You know, hey, do you know any Christmas songs? Let's do a little. I'll say a lyric, then you finish the lyric.
All
Okay.
right, so let's try.
Okay. Round yon virgin mother and child.
Do you have more lyrics?
Round yon virgin, mother and child, and then...
Let's go get wild.
Oh, let's go get wild? The child and the mother... That's ridiculous. It's insulting. Oh, Mr. Jolly over here. You think that's funny? Yeah, okay, let's do it. Oh, here's another one. Here's another. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright.
Ding, 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 ding. Ring, ding, 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 ding.
And we don't even have any bells.
5:44. We should probably return this when we're done. Hey, all these bells on here. See that?
You've broken my heart. Do you understand that? You've broken my heart and countless people across the country, perhaps across the world.
As long as we don't break this for 5:44, we can... Decoration only, not a toy. For adult use only.
Look at me.
Not for you.
Look at me in my eye. On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
5 bags of something.
This is my point. This is exactly my point.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
What else do I have here that we could even... do you have any pets?
Yeah.
If I had to be one of the reindeer, who would I be? There we go. There's something you can play off of. No, that's not an invitation.
This is it.
Don't do it.
You would be...
I don't want it.
Reindeer Antler. Oh, it's from Arkansas.
Great. I'll put it on like this. Maybe it'll be a bangle.
Be Reginald. Reginald the reindeer.
Great. Great.
Reginald
you know what?
the
Fine.
reindeer.
You know what? I'll indulge you. How about that, huh?
That's good. Don't take off that tag. We have to return it.
Do I have anything
Reginald
else
the
here?
reindeer. Wonderful morning.
You know,
you want to steal with me on Christmas?
I don't steal. We give. We give. Don't you understand? You know, they say you can't even say Christmas anymore. Can you say it?
You can't take Christmas anymore?
Oh, God. You know what? Never mind. I was trying to get political and it's not working. Did you ever have an in with Andrea Bocelli or no?
Who's that? The Giant?
You told me you did. Did you promise any of the things you promised to me?
Yeah.
Did you look into them?
I got,
Or did you just find this box with these lights? I'm sure this is a fire
Yeah,
hazard.
I stole these from someone's home. I stole that.
We're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah,
This is
what
gonna be
else
it.
did I
This is all of
steal?
us. Don't touch me with the...
You get these shoes for Christmas?
No, I didn't. I've worn them almost every episode. I've been wearing them for over a year now.
Yeah. Well, they're nice. I think they're pretty good.
Great stuff. Okay, you know what? I have a list of people here.
Should have decorated this.
Put it down, please. Thank you.
There's a pen under there.
Wait, okay, Santahausen.
Christopher, Massachusetts.
Christopher, Massachusetts.
There we go.
I'm gonna list some people. You tell me naughty or nice and what you got them for Christmas.
Oh,
You
okay.
ready? Okay, here we go. Eddie Kingston.
Naughty.
Okay.
Got him gasoline.
You got him gasoline.
Yeah, he likes to light people on fire.
Yeah, yes, he does.
Yeah.
Put that in your chimney, huh?
Yeah, I used to. Well, no, you burn your house down.
Jade Cargill.
Nice. Got her money.
You got her money?
Got her more money.
You're just gonna give her cash like an envelope, like you're
Yeah,
some uncle or something?
I think she would like that.
Okay.
To buy whatever she wants.
Sure. Britt Baker.
Nice. I got her some teeth.
Oh.
Nice.
Or maybe you gave her some teeth back?
Well, we don't discuss that live on air.
William Regal.
Naughty.
Why?
I think he threatened me once on television on the commentaries.
Fair enough. What did you get him?
Coal.
Mm.
Yes.
Isn't that useful, though, in some areas?
I suppose if you have a fireplace,
Right.
then it could be
Or
useful.
for making a snowman.
What else? I should have gotten him some of his shoes, like yours.
Yeah, they're very hip.
And
They're
then tied
nice.
them together,
and
and
then
he would have fell on Christmas.
Yeah, that's mean. I don't think you're quite understanding the Kris Massachusetts spirit.
Yeah, he slaps people a lot. Too.
Yeah, he does.
I should have actually, you know what? I'll get him mittens, so when he slaps people, it doesn't hurt.
Much better. See, that's a thoughtful
He stole
man.
our friend Wheeler Utah.
I don't
Because
want
he
to get
slapped
into
him.
specifics
All right.
here, okay? Please, this is not a forum to air your grievances. What
You get
about
Bryan Danielson some licorice?
What about him?
He's very good, but he's a liar.
So
Always
he's
lying.
not good. So he's not good.
I like it.
Yeah, he's a lot
he
like
likes
you.
licorice, though.
Good.
We'll get him some licorice for Christopher, Massachusetts.
He would like licorice.
He does. He likes black licorice.
Yeah, that's not a surprise.
And
to me.
blackberries and chips and salsa.
What about me? What did you get me for Christmas?
I got you new shoes because yours are untied.
That's
Good-
what you got me for
good
Christmas?
shoe.
You untied my shoe, you knocked over my sign. That's all
Well,
you got me for
actually,
Christmas?
I did not untie your shoe. I was going to take your shoe off to give you your new shoes.
You got me new shoes?
Yes.
He got me new shoes.
Yeah. Let's see.
I thought he was mean. I thought he was cold. I thought he was a liar. He got me new shoes.
Yeah, there you go.
Those are not new shoes. That is a Christmas hat on my foot. You didn't
I
even
think it's nice.
ask me what I wanted for Christmas.
Well, what would you like for Christmas? Young man. All right. Kick my present away. Heavy one.
Peace on Earth would be nice. You know, maybe in the galaxy. I'm sure there's Saturn is.
You want me to talk to Statlander?
Maybe an all elite graphic? Do you think I could?
Oh, I'll talk to Tony Elite about that one.
No, you won't.
Get in my blimp and get you a graphic.
I would like the show to continue, but right now I have a feeling that this might be it.
This is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
If this is the last show we ever do, what do you have to say?
Up yours!
Oh, no.
And happy holidays.
No. And I heard him exclaim as he drove out of sight,
I will punch you in the groin with all of my might.
You know, sometimes I get the feeling that you're the last face I'm going to see before I die.
My death.
Happy holidays.
See you later.
Let's go. Come on, up. Come on, sleepyhead. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. Come on.
You have way too much energy.
I'm a morning person.
Yeah, well, good for you.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Paul Wight. Hey.
Hi.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's starting off with a bang.
It is. Let's continue. You were born with a condition known as acromegaly. Ethical question.
Yes.
Is it wrong to say you suffered from acromegaly when it was one of the major selling points of your career?
No, I don't think so. I'm not that sensitive about it.
So you benefited from it?
Yeah, I did benefit from it. I mean, I would have been big anyway.
Right,
Probably
I'm sure.
6'7", 6'8".
Yeah, but if you were a coal miner, it wouldn't have helped you at all.
Probably not.
Right?
I don't think the last place you wanted somebody my size in a coal mine.
No. You know who else
Unless
had
I'm like
it?
a giant canary in case something goes wrong.
I would say.
Send the big one down. If he drops, we get out.
He was useless anyway.
Yeah,
you know
there
who
you
else had acromegaly? Very famous, probably get compared to him a lot. Paul Benedict. He played Bantley on The Jeffersons.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You must have watched that. You didn't know it?
No, I didn't know that he had acromegaly.
Yeah.
I love the Jeffersons. Are you kidding me? George Jefferson was a man. Sanford and Son, George Jefferson, the Jeffersons, moving on up.
Are you just listing shows here? Is that what we're doing?
Well, you're going to talk about favorite shows growing up.
Yeah. Did you ever want to be on The Jeffersons? Because by age 13, The Jeffersons had been canceled. Was that your first heartbreak?
No, that wasn't my first heartbreak.
Okay.
No.
Your freshman year, maybe you had some heartbreak in your freshman year, you quit the football team after disputes with the coach, but then you became a cheerleader out of spite.
It wasn't my freshman year. It was my sophomore year.
Excuse me.
It's a very interesting story. I chose not to play for a coach. I didn't like to support the team by cheering on the sidelines.
What does spiteful cheering look like? You're just staring at him the whole time?
No, just knowing that there was one hell of an athlete supporting the team on the side because the coach was a jackass.
I assume you were a good base. And then you met Danny Bonaducci, who introduced you to the right people in the wrestling business. What's it like to owe your career to a partridge?
I think it's pretty damn awesome.
Yeah.
Danny Bonaducci is one of the coolest cats I've ever met.
Does he ever ask you for any favors? Or do you want to get him a spot on Elevation?
At some point, I need to get my spot on Elevation.
No, do you want to hook him up a little dark?
Contact lenses? I'm just letting you know. I can make it happen real quick. So anyway, Danny, being on the up and up side, I'd love to catch up with Danny sometime, just buy him lunch and say thank you.
Well, maybe this is the bridge.
Maybe. Danny, if I run into you, lunch on me, bud. Thank you for everything.
And I will gladly serve you. You were first signed to a wrestling company. I don't want to say the name of the company, but it was where the large men like to have a good time. Do you know what company I'm talking about?
Yeah, okay. I do know.
And they build
for
you...
For copyright purposes, we're not allowed to mention Hair 2 Company.
Thank you. And they build you as the son of Andre.
Right.
Tell me about getting that mainstream crossover between wrestling and tennis.
Not Andre Agassi.
What?
Andre the Giant.
Okay.
Why in the hell would they why would I be compared to Andre Agassi?
I've seen the pictures. You looked like a young Andre Agassi. You had the hair, you had the chest hair, everything was happening. So it was Andre the Giant, whose real name was Andre Wight?
No, it was Andre Rusmanov.
Okay. And then he didn't play tennis at all, though.
I don't know. Andre in his younger days was a hell of an athlete.
Yeah.
He could have played tennis.
Hey, between you and me, Andre the Giant, hot?
As far as what? I mean, he's a bigger guy, so he probably was hotter. I know that I'm always hot when I like AC, and I barely wear a coat in the wintertime.
I'll say, you're a bit of a furnace. You've gone through so many outfits. One strap, trunks.
What the hell do you mean I've gone through so many outfits?
You've gone through so many outfits.
I've had the same goddamn look for 20 fucking years.
You had the one strap, then you had the trunks, then you used to wear a shirt. Remember the shirt period?
Yeah,
and then
you had leather pants too.
Yes, the leather. Yes, that whole thing.
You know
there.
what happened to the leather pants?
What?
A good friend of mine, Brock Lesnar, ended up giving me an F5 in South Africa after some bad food. I left the pants in South Africa.
Oh my God.
True story.
Dear Lord.
Yeah,
and they hung them up in a museum or something.
No, they probably buried him at a hazmat site.
Speaking of burying, I saw footage from your father's funeral. And first of all, I want to say my condolences.
Thank you so much.
Second of all, I noticed you were wearing leather pants at the funeral. Is that normal grieving attire for you?
I think back then it was the 90s, so you know, leather was kind of the thing, and plus it was in Connecticut at about -16 that day. So,
right.
I needed more than leather pants to stay warm.
Right. You're burying your father and you go, ooh, it's a little chilly. You don't want to say that.
Just a little bit. I mean, you know, the sensitivity probably wasn't, you know, I mean, with the Blues Brothers cars showing up and, you know, we had to do something at that time because the amount of backlash around that whole angle was pretty heavy.
It was so controversial.
A little bit, yeah.
Much like The Sopranos or Breaking Bad, everyone said, this is incredible.
Well, Ray Traylor actually was getting death threats.
Oh my God.
He was. People were motivated back then.
When you wore the one strap, did you sometimes wear it inside out to air out the other nipple, or?
No, it was more of a, I don't air out. See, that's the thing. I don't smell bad. What you're alluding to.
Well, you have one nipple always covered. It looks like you're always winking.
It's a style choice.
Yeah.
Just, you know, there are famous track athletes that have
style choice.
Style choice.
Like that?
I mean, there's a lot of great wrestlers back in the day that had one strap down and one strap up. So, I mean, you know, it's...
Okay.
You know, I think that's a very nitpicky thing to pick on.
Sure. Well, you would. I mean, nitpicky.
Yeah.
You've been on Conan, Leno, and Fallon.
Right.
Why did Letterman hate you?
I've never met David Letterman.
Exactly.
I'm a huge fan of David Letterman. I just don't think that my
brand of humor is too broad for him.
I don't think I was a big enough talent to be on David Letterman. Sorry, David Letterman only deals with the top tier talent. I don't think I made the cut.
Yeah, well, he had Andre on in 1984.
That's Andre.
Had he known, you know.
Had he known, maybe it would have been a fun show. I would have loved to hang out with David Letterman.
When you broke the ring, did you have to pay for it?
No, I did not have to pay for the ring when it broke.
Because you broke it like multiple times too.
Yeah.
And I would have been like, this guy probably shouldn't be wrestling for us anymore.
Yeah.
Is that why they have you on commentary here? They're like, this guy's a hazard.
Wow, that's.
By the way, hey, where is it? Oh, I don't have it. We got Breakaway. Do you have I got a bottle. I got a nice Breakaway bottle. Oh, there it is. This one is real, right?
Mm-hmm.
This one is Breakaway if you want to do your little giant business.
Why? Okay, first of all, I don't need a Breakaway bottle to do giant business.
Okay.
I don't need it.
But it'll be fine.
And second of all, why are you drinking shit champagne?
I don't
That's
really
not even
drink
champagne. That's like sparkling wine.
I just swirl it around my mouth and I like the tingle
All
and then
right,
I spit it
that's
out.
enough
Okay.
info.
All right.
I'm
Well,
good.
hey, you ever want
Moving
this?
along.
You let
Moving
me know. We'll move on here. You know, I'm not gonna do that giant interview trope of like, oh, how big are your hands or how much champagne can you drink? I think we're beyond it. I think it's ostracizing. I think it's giant shaming. But hypothetically, if you had to shit in a bathtub, how would you?
Hypothetically, shit in a bathtub? Well, I would try not to, because that just seems like you're exacerbating the entire problem.
Yes.
For someone that's got to clean it up. Plus, I don't know about the hygiene correlation.
Yeah, I would remove the drain.
Probably remove the entire tub.
Right.
I think over time, there have been a lot of amazing athletes, big athletes in wrestling that have had to do things in desperate situations.
Like go to their father's funeral in leather pants.
Yeah, you're on the leather pant thing, aren't you?
I like them. As of this taping...
Well, thank God they're in South Africa, buried somewhere in a hazmat.
As of this taping, you've had 34 turns. I don't want to use insider terms. You've had 34 turns
you just said breakaway bottle. What are you talking about insider
That's not
terms?
insider terms. That's not like Harley Race. Hey, the breakaway bottle.
It's
That's
not
everyone
like your
knows what that
journalistic integrity is at stake here. Let's be honest, all right?
I just didn't want to give away the secrets. Let me just say you've had 34 turns from yay guy to boo man. Do you know what I'm talking about?
You mean heel to face?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Fine, there we go. Great. Can't wait to censor this.
God, I'm firing my agent.
Do you sometimes forget which one you are?
Do I forget which one?
Like,
no.
which one are you now? Do you know?
Right now, I'm trying like hell to be a face, but you're about to turn me heel pretty quick.
Oh, I think they call that tweener.
Yeah, that's it.
There have been many overtures made about your character from Waterboy, Captain Insano, perhaps.
Insano. Don't, Jesus. Insano.
Oh, we have the fancy champagne, not fancy enough for me. Try to say Insano, and you do, okay.
Well, you're ruining.
Ruin what? Let me just say this. If it doesn't result in a run-in from Kathy Bates, I don't know what we're doing here. But that role is merely one piece of salami on the smorgasbord that is your acting career. I'm going to name some other roles. You tell me if we'll ever see them in the ring. You ready?
Sure.
Guy leaning on a truck in the Thong Song uncensored music video.
Yeah, I think that guy had on leather pants too.
See? That was your oeuvre for a while. Huge Santa.
It was the 90s. I like leather pants.
Clearly.
They were $2,000 a pair.
Huge Santa
from... There's like 2 cows. Go ahead. Huge Santa
Please,
from what?
speak in sound bites.
Well, I mean...
Huge Santa from Jingle All the Way.
Santa Claus might be kind of cool.
Yeah, but you won't have Phil Hartman there to carry everything for you.
Oh,
Orion
Jesus,
Slaver
man.
#1. From
What?
Star Trek Enterprise.
That'd be pretty cool,
Wouldn't
actually.
it?
Yeah, that was the only thing with that was the makeup. I had to get literally spray painted every morning at Paramount like 6 a.m. It was like spray painting a Buick.
Let me address a role that I'm not fond of. You appeared on Cousin Skeeter, and you were a little stiff. Why take liberties with a puppet?
I don't know. Maybe Skeeter just annoyed the hell out of me.
He didn't shake your hand?
No, I'm not that vain that someone has to shake my hand. That
He's only
old
got
school business.
4
you have to
felt fingers, too.
Yeah, 4 felt fingers. I just,
Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman was once your stand-in for a movie.
Is that true?
I saw a picture of the two of you.
Oh, you're making this up as you go.
That's not. There's a picture. There is a picture. I've seen
Any
the picture.
guy over 6'6" with a bald head and a beard or a goatee, they think is me.
Okay. Well,
so I mean, come on. That's just a look. I got a bald head. There's not much I can do with it.
Okay, but you didn't vote for him?
Well, who and what? Why would I vote for him in Pennsylvania when I live in Florida?
Exactly. So it's a little bit of a slap in the face.
How is it a slap in the face? I don't live in Pennsylvania.
Well, this has been a large performance. Do you have any New Year's resolutions?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a little bit more investigation when I'm asked to do interviews with who I'm working with.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because I mean, there are moments in an actor or an athlete's career where they will look back and go, I shouldn't have done that.
Like Knucklehead.
Like Knucklehead? Really? You're going to mess Knucklehead? Knucklehead was a good movie.
Dennis Farina said it was the most embarrassing project he's ever worked on. That's a direct quote. Say something back to the estate of Dennis Farina, because he's no longer with us.
Dennis Farina actually gave me a trophy and said I did a great job.
Dennis Farina is a worker.
You know what?
What? No, come on. At least do the glass thing. No, we're gonna, hey, no.
Hey, man. Happy New Year.
Yep. Well, that's all well and good, but it's not Florence Pugh. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Saraya. Soy Raya.
Who are you talking to? There's literally nobody there.
This is some crew people. They
There's no
pick it
crew
up on the
people.
mic. They're in the truck. Saraya. Syria.
It's Saraya. Saraya. Like a ray of sunshine.
Saraya.
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 Say it with me. Sir. Ray.
Ray.
Now put it together.
Tito Santana.
Exactly.
I'm just happy that there's not one more page. You want to tell everybody what happened the first time we met? Do you remember?
I don't know. Sorry.
Well, yeah.
Am I supposed to?
Okay.
Yeah.
You sat down in catering. You were like, "Hey, ew, I love that shirt."
I do.
Because I have a "Hey, ew" shirt, I guess. And I was like, "You should come on the show." And you were like, "What show?" You knew nothing about this, and you just thought that I was a wrestler who was social, and then
You're a
immediately
wrestler?
grossed out by. Well, in a certain sense, there was
Did
a
you know
time,
that?
but you just thought I was like a "Hey, ew." You didn't know any of this at all.
No.
Yeah. Well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Can I get that shirt? Because the shirt is interesting in itself because you're like saying
Someone's
ew.
just
And then
here for the free stuff.
I am.
You know what? I happen to have it. And if you do your best, answer all the questions, and hopefully this does good numbers, then this, at the end of the interview, will become yours, okay?
I always do good numbers.
All right.
Sir,
Don't
you're
know
welcome,
what that means,
by the way.
so yes, great. You debuted before you were born.
It's true,
Your
yeah.
mother unknowingly wrestled while she was pregnant with you.
Yeah.
So your bump card was like already filling up.
Yes.
Right? And you came out of the womb going, let's take it easy, kid. Grab a hold out there.
That's
Let's
why I
tell
got
a story.
scoliosis. It's my mum's fault. Yeah.
You're like a baby vet.
I am.
Isn't that bizarre?
Yeah, I'm very broken inside and
out.
Yeah.
You have 5 relatives who wrestle.
Hang on, let me count.
Oh, God.
My mum, my dad,
Yeah.
my brother, my other brother, my 2 nephews.
Right.
My sister wrestled a
Okay.
little bit. My granddad was a referee, including
8,
myself.
9.
I think that's it.
Okay, so you guys are
Oh,
really.
wait, no. My 2 younger nephews, too, who are very young. So that is,
That's good to start them at that age.
Yeah.
You're really just like pale Samoans.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that like, can we say that?
Is that what, that you're pale?
Yeah.
That you're Samoan?
I mean, are you making fun of my skin color? Like saying pale? Like, is that, can you say that?
Fair.
Is he being racist?
You're fair-skinned.
Okay.
Is that better to say? You have a good
I
complexion.
don't know. I feel like I'm going
You-
to tweet about this because a lot of people are very sensitive and they'll have my back.
Great. You were initially afraid of wrestling and you wanted
Yeah.
to become a zoologist.
I did, yeah.
So in your family, in order to rebel,
Yes.
you had to pursue a stable career studying animals. You had to say, go to
Yeah.
hell, Dad. I'm going to go examine hippos.
Exactly. You know what? Animals are just a lot better than people. I don't like a lot of people. and
Right.
That's fine.
But then you switched.
And then
you
I
said
did a
enough.
little switcheroo. You know what? It's because my dad was shorting a girl one day, and he was
Uh-huh.
like, "Get in the ring, Saraya. We need you."
Right.
And I already wrestled my brother as the Pink Power Ranger.
Yes.
Not me. Zach was the Pink Power Ranger.
Okay.
And I fell in love with it. You
Yeah.
can't. As soon as you step you'll know once you start wrestling.
Right. And that was your second debut when you were 13.
Yes.
But then your career kind of derailed because by the age of 15, you were working as a bouncer at your parents' pub. How old do you think you are in life experience?
I don't know. I say that I'm a cat, but I guess cat ages. What is that? Like 7 years?
I don't
or is
know.
it like the
well,
same as a dog?
Maybe you
I'm
should have
old.
become a zoologist.
Maybe I should have. Yeah.
All right, what else is interesting here? You were signed by the company with too many video screens, big moments, championships, movie about your life, retired in 2018. You got a new neck.
I did.
Where's the new neck store? All these people are getting new necks now.
I know. I don't know. I went to Dr. Uribe and then again to Dr. Uribe and then all of a sudden my neck is better. I mean, I'm just.
Yeah, 'cause
I'm
back in
a
the-
medical marvel, honestly.
Back in the day, you either had to stop wrestling or the vertebrae would just grind down until you were head on shoulders, really.
Exactly,
You know?
yes.
And Dr. Uribe, he cleared you?
Yes.
Okay.
No, Dr. Uribe didn't.
Who cleared
no.
you?
So I forgot his name.
Great.
It's a new doctor. And
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, well, he had Adele in there too. I'm going
Uh-huh.
to say that because I think that's really cool. But the singer, do you know who Adele is?
I've heard. I just don't think a doctor should be clearing anyone to wrestle. I don't
Why?
think wrestling is a thing you should be cleared for. You
Why?
understand? It's like clearing someone to get hit by a car. Oh, you're very healthy. Here's a piece of paper to go do something unhealthy. Has that doctor ever been in the ring? Has he
No.
taken any bumps?
None of the doctors have taken any bumps.
If Dr. Uribe took one hip toss, he'd be like, this is a terrible idea.
Oh, probably. That's
Yeah.
why he's a doctor and not a wrestler.
So they've never watched your work.
Yeah.
You have a shirt
Maybe not. Maybe.
that says, you can't kill me. You also
Yeah.
have another shirt that says, back from the dead.
Yeah.
So which is it?
You can't kill me back from the dead. Oh, yeah, that is kind of stupid. You know, when I think about it, actually, you know what? You Can't Kill Me was my idea. Back from the Dead might be AEW. There is conflicting interests there. I don't know, whatever way it comes out.
Yeah, one of your shirts is lying.
One of them is lying.
Yeah.
It's not me, though. I'm not a liar.
And you're not dead.
I'm not.
You can't be killed.
I look dead.
Right.
But I'm not because I'm so pale.
You started the women's wrestling revolution.
Kinda, not really, but.
Is it over, or what are we doing here?
No.
Okay.
No.
Are
I'm
you
just
sure?
I'm just coming in here. I'm not starting any revolutions. I kind of fucked up
Okay,
in
you
that
sure?
promo. Yeah,
because
the
it feels
girls
like
already.
it started and then it just keeps going, and I'm like, is there an end point?
It's
French
never an end.
Revolution.
No,
this is only 10 years.
it never finishes. The girls are just going to keep getting better. I mean, their main event and stuff
But then
now,
that would
and
just
that's nothing
be-
to do with me. It's because they're so damn good.
Okay, but then if that's normal, then the revolution is over.
Does he let anyone speak, or does he just keep speaking over everybody?
I'm trying to keep you from going off the rails here. I'm
You
trying to be
I
the
mean,
train conductor
did,
here.
Did he not? Or
Let's find out
can
what
we-
Thomas is doing
do you know
today.
What? Can we pause this for a second? I'm actually pretty distracted by you. I feel like, can you not listen to this for a second? I feel like if you're gonna have a host, it should be Renee. I don't know, it's up to you, but I feel like she'd do a really good job.
Nice scam. Let's talk about your big public scandal. You once
Which
claimed to
one?
have wrestled in the Tokyo Dome.
Oh yeah, that was an
When in
accident.
actuality, you wrestled in Sumo Hall. What did you think nobody would notice? There's a pretty big difference. One is a dome, one is a hall.
Yeah, I got confused. Sometimes people get confused.
Yeah,
Like
well-
you might be a little confused.
I'm a little dejected. But let's do a little quiz. I'm gonna name a venue.
Yes.
And you tell me if you've wrestled there or not.
I'm not gonna be able to tell you that.
All right.
I don't
Here
know
we go.
where
Let's
I've
give it a
wrestled.
shot, though.
Okay,
Talk
let's
about
go.
being confused. Silver Jubilee Hall.
Yeah, right?
Good.
Yeah.
You defeated Scott Fusion in 2008.
Ah, yes, that was in, yeah, I know where it is, yes.
White Rock Theater.
No?
You defeated your mother in the White Rock Theater.
Where is that?
And I'm the one with the issues.
Where is that? I didn't we talk
The
about 20 years ago?
Sanderling Armory.
Sure?
Doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Rubish Bashial.
Is that a word?
It's in Switzerland, and you defeated Amy Cooper in 2011. The Sands.
Yes?
No, it's a casino in Vegas, and it closed in 1999. The Bob Keeshan Center.
Where are all these places?
Do you remember the Bob Keeshan Center?
No.
You don't remember the Bob Keeshan Center?
No.
Okay, good, because that's the real name of Captain Kangaroo. Tom Nevers Field. Did you wrestle in Tom Nevers Field?
No.
Okay, good. That's the airport from Wings. Good show. War Memorial Arena.
No.
You remember the war?
Do I remember the war?
Yeah.
How old do you think I am?
Well, in 2014, you lost to Alicia Fox there. I think you would have remembered that. The Capri
No, I
Sun
don't.
Dome.
Is that a real place?
That's what I'm asking you.
No?
Good stuff. It's not a real place.
I'm like
Finally,
guessing every single one of these.
Ford's Theater.
Yes? No?
It's where Abraham Lincoln was shot.
Oh.
Thought you would show a little more respect. You want to
Oh
point
my
the fingers at
God.
me, and here you are disrespecting.
I want my citizenship.
Yeah.
God bless America.
Well, this has been a chapter.
Why didn't you tell me? You guys are American.
And please,
Wait,
haven't I
you're
talked to
Canadian.
people off camera enough? This is not about me. This is about you.
What are you even
Okay,
doing
let's
here?
bring the room down a
Okay.
little.
All right. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you for tolerating this. I appreciate it. You've been a good sport. And from myself to you, your official AEW shirt.
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I know what this show is like now.
Yeah, but you wanted it.
No,
and I'm
it's-
giving it to you, and I
you're
want
so
you to
sweet.
have it from me to you. From let's turn the page.
Oh,
huh?
no,
I want
I'm
you to have
good.
it. I
No,
would-
I want
it's
you
good.
to
It
keep.
would
I
be
want
good.
you
It'd
to
be a
keep
good
it
ending. We're not
because
editing.
you know what? You
No,
wear
no.
the same outfit for every single show, and I washed it.
It's very sweet.
I
It works
watched
for
them.
me. I have different
so
shirts. It's a
maybe
good cut. Maybe
you can represent.
I think it'll be fun.
No.
Maybe not even to wear just to wash your car. Take it. Just take it.
Oh no,
just
it's
take it.
not
It'll be
even
fine.
good enough to wash my car. No, I'm good. Sorry.
Take it.
No, I said you take it.
You just take it. You be a human being.
Yeah,
you
will you
human
stop
being
being
for the
will you
sake of the
stop?
show.
No, will you stop? I
You
can't-
disgrace
I
the
can't
legacy
do
of
this.
Abraham. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Jake Hager. Hey.
Hi.
What's going on with the hat?
I like this hat.
Oh, you do? You do? You like
I
that
like
hat?
this hat, yeah.
Okay, that hat there? You like that hat?
I like this hat.
You don't like any other hat?
I like this hat.
Okay. You know, there's plenty other hats out there. You sure you just like that hat?
This hat I like.
We'll see about that. What about an ascot cap?
No.
A kubra?
No.
Balaclava?
No.
Bonnet?
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Really?
Not.
Baseball cap?
No.
Beanie?
No.
Bearskin?
Pass.
Beret?
Your mom.
Boater?
No.
Boonie?
No.
Bowler?
No.
Casquette?
I can't even pronounce that.
Shengzhuan? Cloche? Coonskin?
Gesundheit.
Deerstalker? Dunce cap? Fedora? Fez? Gatsby? Glengarry? Green eye shade? Halo hat? Hard hat? Hornberg? Calpac? Kepi? Kippa? Colpic? Kufi? Meter? Montera? Motorboard? Mushroom hat? Newsboy cap? Panama? Party hat? Patrol cap? Pilgrim's hat? Pillbox hat?
No.
Pith helmet? Pork pie hat? Rasta cap? Sailor cap? Sailor hat? Santa hat? Slouch? Sombrero? Southwester? Sun hat? Tam O'Shanter? Top hat? Toque? Trilby? Tricoat? Trucker hat? Tudor bonnet? Turban? Tyrolean? Ushanka? Whoopee cap? Wizard hat? Zucchetto? Do you like that hat?
I like that hat. I like this hat. I like this hat. I like this hat. I like this hat.
Then I respect you. Well, this has been a haberdashery.
I like this hat.
Well, we like the same stores. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Ethan Page. Hey. Good stuff. How are you?
Fantastic.
Great.
Can I get this out of the way? Because I watched this
Yeah,
show.
sure. Let's derail it immediately.
I don't want to derail anything. I want to get this out of the way. My wife is so happy that I'm on this show. Okay? And I need everyone in the world to know that my wife, right now, is thoroughly enjoying this, hasn't even started. Enjoy the show.
You one of those wife guys?
What?
One of those guys whose whole brand is loving their wife? That kind of routine?
No. This is...
Uh-huh.
I was trying to compliment
Yeah,
her.
let her know you mean it. Criticize her a little. Say something negative about your wife so she knows your love is real. Go ahead.
I don't like how much you talk about liking this show, but it's good that you like AEW stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Fellow Canadian.
And now I'm gonna follow you on Instagram.
No.
You claim to have the tightest tits in the game.
Yeah.
May I? May I?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Wow. Wow.
like
Is
that?
that why they call it the firm?
Oh!
Huh? Not too bad.
That was
Do you
great.
not think these would bring back that late 90s wrestling boom, that show your puppies thing?
Oh, I would show my
What's
puppies.
the male? What's the male puppy? What would that be? Muppies?
No. I could take knockers, I think.
Knockers?
Yeah.
Okay.
We could take knockers.
Show your
back.
knockers. And then Jeff Jarrett can come out and stop it.
Oh.
Just saying.
This is good.
You're from Hamilton, Ontario.
I knew there was going to be a
But many people construe it with Toronto, but they're not the same.
Sure, no, they're not.
Tell people the difference between Hamilton and Toronto.
About 45 minutes.
Okay. I would liken it to if Toronto was Alec Baldwin,
Yes.
then Hamilton would be like Stephen Baldwin. Sure, one has more money and a higher profile, but they're ultimately just as messy.
Sure.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You agree.
I agree.
They often say Hamilton is like the Pittsburgh of Canada.
Well, they're both the Steel City.
Would
Yeah.
that make you the Bruno Sammartino of Canada? Give me a little Bruno, huh?
Yeah.
He had some, he had some breasts on him.
There you go.
I look forward to your falling out with the entire industry.
That happened when I first started. You know.
Fair enough. Yes, I can attest to that. You have 2 black belts.
Yes.
Real karate man. One in karate.
Yes.
And the other in taekwondo.
Yes.
But your father is a martial arts instructor.
He is?
Isn't he?
No.
Weird. I read this.
What?
Are you lying?
George, great job.
Doesn't he do stuff? Isn't he all angry? I saw him on your YouTube, angry hitting stuff.
What? No.
I heard he was You have to go correct your Wikipedia.
You think I write my Wikipedia?
I thought he was running some black belt Ponzi scheme.
No.
Clear that guy's name.
Yeah. George is safe. He's not a karate instructor, but he did a promo with me before I wrestled Ken Shamrock.
Right.
He threatened Ken Shamrock.
Maybe that was it.
Big Daddy G.
Yes,
He's a tough
and
dude.
I look forward to following him on Instagram too.
He would actually probably love it.
Probably. You refer to yourself as all ego.
Yeah.
Do you think you've made it too easy for your therapist?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that the answer? Like, I feel like if they keep you for more than one session.
Hard on my sleeve kind of guy.
I understand.
Yeah.
Let's get a little Freudian. Who in AEW would be all id?
Oh.
Do you know what that means?
No, I
It
don't.
means you have
I'm
like
pretending.
no control. You're just zero control.
Zero control?
Yeah.
So you're like a...
Nyla Rose.
Yeah.
Who would be all super ego? Which like you need to be by the book.
By the book?
Yeah, you need law and order and structure and
Don't tell anyone? That's actually really me.
So this is a gimmick, you're saying? Is
What?
this a front?
What?
Yeah. Great. This is here to promote yourself. You know, you're burying yourself here. I just handed you the shovel, and I didn't mean to. You were previously in Ring of Honor, but not as Ethan Page, as a totally different character called Ethan Gabriel Owens, which I don't understand.
Yeah.
So you went there, and they said, hey, we already have Adam Page, we can't have Ethan Page.
That is actually true.
Right?
Yeah.
So then they said Ethan Gabriel Owens, and you did your best, and by that I mean your worst, because you visibly hated it, right?
It was not my favorite time. No.
But then you come to AEW,
Yes.
who has the same Adam Page.
Yes.
Were you worried about losing your Ethan Page again?
No.
No, because Tony said, we need as many pages as possible. Give me DDP.
Yes.
Give me the woman who used to be called Paige.
Yes.
I want them all. Where do
All.
you rank yourself among the pages?
The top.
You're the top page?
I didn't even flinch.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't a second of hesitation.
Okay.
Top
fair enough.
page.
You were formerly managed by Dan Lambert.
Hell of a guy.
You're not anymore, but you didn't have a blow up. You don't have heat with him.
No. But
You
hey,
like him?
Me, Scorpio Sky, and Dan Lambert still got a group text going.
Yes.
And it's very healthy.
Oh my God, really? So what does he text you like, hey, hope Stokes good to you, happy to see that you're happy, like that kind of thing?
We don't really talk about that.
Will you say happy birthday to him?
Yeah.
Can we text him right now?
Yeah. Is it his birthday today?
Just tell him that I'm gonna
My
follow
phone's
him
over
on
there.
Instagram. Can we get his phone? Just toss the phone. I don't want to show your face on camera. Thank you.
Okay, I'll send a selfie from us. All right.
Great. Let me know during the course of this interview. You've always been inspired by Dwayne Johnson, who apparently also used to wrestle. What's your Black Adam? What's the thing you did that everyone hates and you just pretend they don't?
Every match I have.
And you just say, great stuff, I did my best, and the numbers are good, it's totally fine. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Okay. Your finishing move.
You go, hey, he gave me 2 stars, but the ratings didn't dip.
I'm happy to get any stars at all. Yes, consistency,
Yeah.
right? You can rely on this person.
Sure, yeah.
Sometimes you just need 2 stars. Your finishing move is called the Ego's Edge.
Correct.
Which is in reference to The Razor's Edge, the
Yes.
1984 film starring Bill Murray.
Maybe.
Are we canceling him or what? Go on the record about Bill Murray.
We can't cancel Bill Murray.
All right, you're on the record.
Wait, what? What did
you
he
do a
Hold
toy
on,
hunt
he's canceled?
vlog.
Oh, no. Everyone is back here so upset. Did I say something wrong?
Just scroll a little sometimes.
Oh my God.
You do a toy hunt vlog.
Oh no.
You go to these toy stores and you go, oh look, April O'Neil with high heels. It's all very Gary V. You know what I mean?
Gary knows that. That's Gary V.
It's just really excited. It's just a little too excited. If Ethan Page was a pull string action figure and I pulled your string right now, what would he say? Let me do it.
I've got the tightest tits in the game.
Oh, great. Now let's do it where I pull it slowly. You know what I mean? And it messes up it makes it all warbly. You ready?
Yeah. I got the tightest tits in the game. That good?
A little offensive.
What do you mean?
You once ran a promotion called Alpha One Wrestling.
Yeah.
When you wrestle people here that you booked there, do you feel like you have leverage over them because you know how much they worked for?
No,
Don't big league me, pal.
I'm happy for them actually because I know they're definitely making more.
Who was the cheapest?
I will say this. There are people here that would hate me if I ever told how much they made.
Because you gave them so much exposure.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, to the Canadian market.
That's the answer.
Right.
Well, this has been a motion picture. And I know that you are all ego.
So like Karate Man, you threw out motion pictures?
Yes.
Yeah. You're really
and
good
I'm
at this.
following your
All ego.
wife and father on Instagram.
On Instagram.
Anything from
And
Dan? I don't think we're getting any answer.
Oh!
We got something?
Who is that?
Can we get a close-up? Can you show it to the camera? Can you hide previous texts burying people?
Who is that?
That's great. And he'll have to watch this episode. Weeks from now, you'll text him a link and say, that's who it is. Do you mind? You've been so indulgent towards me.
Thanks.
I know you're all ego,
Yes.
maybe, but
Sure,
can we get
yeah.
a little Jungian and practice a little ego death exercise? Jungian. Carl Jung. He invented the ego death concept.
Okay, what's ego death?
Well, let's just get close to each other like this.
Yeah.
Okay? Receive my energy. There is no
What
ego.
do you think I've been doing this whole time?
There is no you, there is no I. It's just the universe, okay?
Okay.
Receive my energy.
I'm receiving
We're gonna
it.
count to 3, and you are going to say what I'm thinking. We're gonna say it together. I'm sending it to you, and we'll say it together. You
Yep.
ready? 1, 2, 3.
Thank
Show
God
me
it's
your
over.
knockers.
What?
Never mind. We'll get it again next time. I always thought this was like a carpal tunnel thing. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Evil Uno, John Silver, Alex Reynolds, The Dark Order. Hey.
Hello, EW.
You didn't do anything? Okay, was that a teamwork? Let's do a hey all together.
Okay, all right.
1, 2, 3.
Hey.
Oh, so much better.
No,
So much better.
I got scared.
First of all, Alex, I want to thank you for growing a beard.
Oh,
because
you are very welcome.
We had a little issue where
Yes.
people would think I was you and vice versa.
Yeah.
You reached a breaking point with it.
Yeah.
Were there any benefits to people thinking that you were me?
No. Vice versa?
It was cool having people think I was a good wrestler.
Okay.
I would like chain with them and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But, if you see any autographs signed from your pal Dark Al,
That's
me.
you. All right,
John
that's an
Silver.
exclusive merch item.
Yeah, that's a rare,
Yeah.
very rare. Who do you get mistaken for?
Pretty much any bold bearded man ever.
Lead singer of Anthrax? That guy? I saw,
I can
but
see
a
it.
younger, healthier, like I saw the guy from Anthrax, and he looks amazing.
It gets a little offensive because there's people that are bold and bearded that are like 70 years old. It's like, oh, you look like that guy. Or just like completely looks nothing like me, but we both are bold and bearded, and everyone's like, oh, you look just like this guy.
That's all.
Like, I don't think I do.
No. No,
just-
you
it's
don't.
just
But if
this.
I had to draw you, if a child drew you,
I'd look
you
like
know?
him. I would look
yeah,
like him.
yeah. You know, Evil Uno, some people, celebrities, have to put on disguises to not get recognized. You have to put on a mask or else nobody knows who you are.
It's true.
What kind of things can you do without the mask?
I can go grocery shopping without being bothered. I don't know if you guys have ever done that before. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Buying cheese without anyone asking you for an autograph. It's some good times.
That's why I don't buy cheese.
That's the only thing I do outside my home.
Really, that's it?
Yeah,
I
I'm
think you
a
could
hermit
maybe
otherwise.
sit in the crowd and heckle.
No,
And no one
never.
would know. Oh, okay.
No.
All
I
right.
would never
I
do
thought it
such
would
a
be-
thing.
I'm going to be blunt. Dark Order has a Wikipedia.
Does it?
Evil Uno has a Wikipedia. This team here has a Wikipedia. John Silver on his own has a Wikipedia. Alex Reynolds on his own has nothing. What's going on?
I don't know. People on Wikipedia just
Yeah. What do you think he's got to
Something's
do?
up.
Maybe call yourself Dark Al? A little more commercial?
maybe.
Where are you hiding, Alex?
That's for me to know.
Or maybe he does need a scandal, and that'll give him the personal issues part. And they're like, this is enough for Wikipedia. What scandal would you like to have this year? Call your shot.
First came to mind was probably plan a heist.
Okay,
Go through it.
great,
Yeah.
classic,
Yeah.
really classic stuff.
Yeah, or maybe a whodunit. A whodunit murder mystery. That
And
I
it
could
would
be
be
involved
Evil
in.
Uno without his mask.
Yes.
No, my money is on Stanam Singh. For sure.
Yeah,
He
no one
walks
will know.
very quietly.
Yes, he is a ninja.
Wikipedia, by the way,
Yes?
they have my age wrong. And I don't know how to
Okay.
change that.
Do you want to clarify it now, or do you want to lie about it now and throw them off the trail?
31. They say I'm 32. Guys,
You
change
know
that.
what? I think Scott Ian from Anthrax is 32. That might be.
That's probably.
Yes.
You know what?
Speaking of music, Limp Bizkit had a concert. You ran out on stage and wrestled for free, which I have a fundamental issue with. But I was confused because I always thought Limp Bizkit was like Rob Schneider and Kid Rock, where they were cool in the late 90s and then they turned out to be assholes. Will you vouch for Fred Durst? Is the Biscuit back?
I will vouch for Fred Durst.
Okay.
We hung out backstage and he's like, yo, what up, man?
He put you in a headlock? What
no,
was that
no,
there?
This is how he talks. He talks like this. Like, yo, hey, man, what's going on? I got this idea, man. How about during my song, Full Nelson, you know, you...
Yeah, I got this idea, free labor.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Okay, so but you want him to play you to the ring, right?
I would like that, yes.
Do you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
I can try to guess.
And also, don't pay him because you wrestled for free for him.
Well, that's probably the deal, right?
Yeah, it goes both ways.
I wrestled for free.
Do you think he'll jump ship like that? Does he have the Snoop-like flexibility?
I think he does. I think he's ready to jump ship.
It's very interesting.
It's the real Forbidden Door.
Uno, you used to be called Player Uno.
Correct.
What was that, like a ladies' man kind of thing?
Oh yeah, I had
love him and leave him.
So many women hooked to my arm at all times. Yeah.
But now you're married, and you refer to your wife as Mrs. Uno.
Correct.
How is she so accepting of your narcissism?
That's a great question. I've never contemplated this until this very moment.
You ever lie in bed and say, honey, maybe you have a gimmick you would like me to adopt?
Guys, am I egotistical?
You're kind of a douchebag.
Yeah. I'm a douchebag?
I didn't want to say it. He brought it up.
We've been friends for 4 years and you tell me this now?
Well, because we're friends.
Breaking news. I'm happy this is coming
I
out.
thought you guys liked the numbers.
I just hate them, to be honest. People call me 4. Why?
When I see you, I see a 4.
My name's John. You should know this by now.
Speaking of, you also wrestle sometimes as Johnny Hung, which I think is very hip. I did hear, though, that you claim to be the best kisser in AEW.
That is true. Best kisser in AEW, that's a fact.
Yeah, we had a tournament.
He'll prove it.
I'll prove it.
You want to? What are we doing here?
I don't know.
What do you want? You're the kisser. You're the one who said it. What do you want to do?
Make your lips more.
We're doing it?
I can't do it. I can't do it. I feel like you would definitely do it. That's
They're
why
all talk. They're all talk. So I'm nervous now. Uno, over the past decade, you've raised over $500,000 for cancer, which is incredible. But don't you think it would be better if it was against cancer?
Yeah, you're kind of. That's why he's a douchebag.
Oh my God.
You know, I thought.
Guys, did I make another mistake?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of aggressely the opposite.
Did I choose the wrong side?
The wrong way.
Really not looking good in this episode.
Can we edit this out?
We're gonna have to, and probably send it to the feds or something.
Yeah.
Alex.
Yes.
You go to Cracker Barrel. What's your dark order?
I'll be honest. This might get me a Wikipedia page.
Sure.
I kind of don't like Cracker Barrel.
Oh, the darkest order of all. Just show up and say nothing. I don't want to buy your Don Knotts DVDs or anything.
Actually, that I would buy.
The Dark Order is truly like a family, right down to various members being estranged for a variety of reasons. What is the exit process when someone wants to leave? Do they have to give the purple clothes back?
I mean, they just kind of show up, maybe lower a Shark Tank like Anna did, and then you're out.
Right.
You don't do Shark Tank.
Okay.
That's the breaking point for the Dark Order. You lower a Shark Tank.
Sure. Yeah,
You're
that's
out.
where you draw the
You're
line.
out.
Sometimes they mysteriously show on other TV shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you retire their number, like in baseball?
Now we like to recycle our numbers
give
for
it,
the Dark Order.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're like,
we're
hey.
firm believers.
Okay, that's fantastic. We got a 7-Up for grabs, like that kind of deal. Yeah. And you guys are recruiting right now?
You're
Yes.
recruiting.
Look to the camera, give a little pitch, let the kids know, get your plug in.
Hello, hi. We're the Dark Order. I'm Evil Uno. This is Alex. This is John. We're good guys.
I know they're well aware of the horrible things you've done, so go ahead.
Also, wait, this is with the precedent
Yeah,
that
it's
they know
going in
all
here.
the terrible things?
Yeah, we don't really get it. So
We're
go
talking
ahead.
everything. We're talking
The
Google
whole,
history
the
too?
shut and the bang all together.
All right, Dark Order. He may be pro-cancer. We are anti-cancer, though, as a group. Dark Order is anti-cancer. We hate it. We're taking it down one slam at a time. So come join Dark Order, and we'll beat up cancer for you.
I'm not pro-cancer.
Sold. Put the stamp on it. That works for me. I don't mean to call you out, Alex, even though I've done so multiple times today. But you're a Phantom of the Opera guy.
Ooh, huge.
And I've heard you say that Raul is a prick.
He is.
Why?
Because he's trying to steal the girl from the Phantom. Like,
he tried to date her, not musically blackmail her and kidnap her and terrorize her friends and family.
Yeah.
Allow me to present a theory that I've been working on for a number of months about this so-called Dark Order verse. The evil masked Uno would obviously be the Phantom of the Opera.
Okay.
And John Silver, the object of everyone's affection, would be Christine. And that would leave you, Alex, to be the Raul you loathe so very much.
Son of a bitch.
Let's do a tableau, huh? That'll be fun to end on. Let's do a tableau. You come and get up.
Okay,
Get up.
all
Come
right,
with me.
okay,
Come
all
with me.
right.
Come behind the sign here.
I'm going
okay,
this
that way. Here we go. 1881. Rooftop of the Paris Opera House, long-lost lovers Raoul and Christine succumb to a loving embrace and pledge their everlasting love. Embrace and pledge. Embrace and pledge.
I pledge to love you like any woman would love a man.
I'm secretly gonna steal you away from your true love because I'm a prick.
Excellent. Yet, what ho! The evil spurned phantom of the Uno is perched on the rooftop and he swears vengeance with a broken heart.
I swear vengeance with a broken heart.
Hold it, hold it, hold it, and scene. Excellent stuff. Come take a bow. The kids from the Dark Order. That was great stuff, everyone. That was great.
Bro's still a prick.
Yeah. You're not getting on Wikipedia.
Sit that down.
RJ, I feel like we've really connected today.
I shut off the sign.
Oh.
I shut off the sign.
Well, how about we do this unofficially then? How about
we are done?
Well, how about you join our little group? Huh? We both like Phantom of the Opera. We love theater.
We can do Les Mis next if you want.
Please fade to black.
No?
Or purple. That means he's in.
This is under pure interview rules, so you're only allowed to dodge 3 questions. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Wheeler Yuta. Hey.
EW.
Great. Thanks for paying attention.
No
I
problem.
appreciate it so much. I've sometimes seen your last name written in all caps.
Yes.
Are we supposed to yell it? Like, Wheeler Yuta! Like that?
I prefer to. Like when I sign things, I sign with an exclamation point.
And you yell while you're
I
signing?
do.
It's an 8-year-old in your face?
No, it's when they read it, they have to yell it back.
So what's the
They just go,
appropriate...
Yuta!
I know. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I didn't know who this was. What's the appropriate volume?
I think it depends on the circumstance. Like in a church or an airport.
Why am I saying your name in a church? What's going on there?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Just if you feel it.
Right.
You know.
Right. You're from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. How do you feel about the infrastructure?
The bridges scare me every time. I don't know if it's because I'm driving to New Jersey.
Yeah.
Or just because the bridges, but yeah, they scare me a lot.
Yeah.
They've been on construction on 95 for years.
Tell them.
For years.
Yes.
What are we doing? Is
You
it
have-
fixed?
Yeah, you have pull now.
Yeah,
You know?
I guess.
Go to City Hall or something. Why didn't you follow extreme Philly wrestling tradition and wear baggy pants, come out to music you don't own, and throw garbage cans at people?
You know, my first 4 matches were in pleather shorts with flames.
So you tried it.
I wanted to try it out, yeah.
And
but
it
I
didn't-
had boots. I don't know. Some of them had boots.
Yeah,
I feel
sure.
like that was a weird line that was drawn for a while.
And kick
Like,
heads
you
and don't kick.
Yeah, that too.
Do you feel like you turned your back on your city by wrestling too well?
I don't think so. They had a bit of everything, you know, in Philadelphia. Different times, you know, different
Right.
eras.
So maybe when you
yeah.
get older and you don't want to bump so much, you'll find those pants
Then
in a
I'll
garage.
find those pants. No, I gave them to someone else. He quit.
Those are cursed
These are
pants.
cursed pants, yeah.
I saw a picture of you without facial hair, and my brain did not recognize that it was you.
No?
Are you worried about shaving and being forgotten forever?
I'm worried about shaving and then having to go through the awkward phase that there was this really cool thing where we all had to stay in our houses for a while.
Yes.
So I get through the whole awkward phase.
I believe it was called the Hermitage, but go ahead.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I know what that means. But anyways, yeah, so then once I got through the awkward stage, I'm more scared that if I ever wanted to shave it and grow it out again, that I'd be in trouble.
Because you would frighten people,
I would frighten
and then they would go, Yuta!
Exactly, yeah.
See? It all comes
and then ask
around.
for my
again.
autograph.
You were a pioneer of wearing a mask over your nose and mouth. And I say pioneer because you did it long before the Hermitage.
Yes.
Why are you now so anti-mask?
That's a big statement. Pro wrestling mask?
I'm asking you to defend the statement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't wear my wrestling mask anymore. It was kind of my own thing. I was doing the decoder stuff on the Independent, so I decided to change it.
To a beard.
To a beard, yeah.
Right.
So once the bottom half of my face just always felt naked.
Yeah.
So once I grew the beard out, I evolved to no longer need the mask. It was really just a pseudo beard with lights for some reason,
Now-
made out of leather.
Do you think if you get sick and you have to wrestle, you'll bring the mask back?
I think if I'm that sick, I should probably stay home.
It would be very respectful to your opponent, though. It could be like the Cold of Honor.
Exactly. Yeah.
Certainly be
We
something-
don't shake hands. We just tap feet.
You also sometimes wear this special blood-splattered gear. Is that supposed to be your opponent's blood, or are you raising awareness for hemophilia?
I don't think we really need to raise awareness for hemophilia, but it's partially, remembering where I came from when I
A bloody place?
a very bloody place on Rampage with
Okay.
John Moxley.
Right.
So it's really remembering that, but also, yeah, it's my opponent's blood too, I guess. One time I got real blood on the blood splattered tights, and I thought oh, this will blend in. No, it looks totally different.
It's like purple and brown.
Yeah,
Looks like you had a horrible accident.
Really gross.
Did you join the Blackpool Combat Club for the free track jackets and hoodies?
I was so excited when I found out that we were going to get free track jackets.
And this, if I may, is
Yes.
quality.
Yes.
This isn't your run-of-the-mill indie wrestling.
No, this is Lululemon. Claudio Castagnoli turned me on to Lululemon by buying us these tracks.
So he just takes them
Claudio
from
and
the store,
Moxley.
and then he stamps the logo on them, so he makes his own bootleg, basically?
I want to say Mox got them, and then Claudio put all this on. I could be wrong.
Is there a BCC group chat?
There is.
Okay.
That is true.
What are they like? I assume Claudio would have the read receipts turned on.
So John Moxley, Android guy. So it's all green.
Oh.
It's all green. There's no red receipts at all.
Oh, and he's just riding it out.
Just riding it out.
Till the very end. What? A rebel. And then I
Yeah.
feel like Bryan would be hard to get a hold of. Sorry I didn't answer you. I was hiking for 5 hours, that kind of thing.
You're not wrong. This is pretty accurate. There's a lot more darts going on in there than you'd think.
Okay.
Lots of darts highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting, there's a lot of them.
They really seem focused on making you the best wrestler you possibly can be.
Mm-hmm.
But do you ever want to turn around and say, like, will you guys just leave me alone for like 5 minutes?
No, I mean, it's been great.
Are they helicopter parenting?
They're not helicopter
Okay,
parenting.
they give you space.
They give me my space. They let me come to them with my own questions, thoughts, and feelings. You know, it's a very, very healthy relationship we have going.
What's this new shuffle thing you do?
That's a dart thing.
They made you do it?
No, I mean...
It's from darts, and they
so
said we're doing it?
We've been watching lots of darts.
And they dance like this?
And there's one guy who does his darts entrance like
Uh-huh.
that. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And you said, I'm stealing
They were like,
it.
we're into it.
This is
We
the
like
future. It's the dart and wrestling connection.
Well, he wins so much.
Now, I know Blackpool Combat Club is for life.
Yeah.
I'm a little dubious about the B part right now. Here's my suggestion to you.
Sure.
Keep the initials, so you can still sell the same merch. You just make it stand for something else. If I may, couple options I brainstormed.
Okay.
Big, cool chain wrestlers.
That's
Not that
might
bad
be
at
it.
all.
That might be it.
The Billy Crystal Club. You can
Okay.
be like, hello. That might be a good one.
Yeah.
And finally, oh, this is a fun one. Bang, chitty chitty. Just like a, a wild one for the kids. It'd be like a call and response.
yeah.
You want to give it a shot?
Bang chitty chitty.
You need to
Like
work. Yeah. I don't mean to bury the lead, but you play the steel drums?
That's true.
Why isn't this your entire gimmick? Why are you not Steeler Yuta?
So I did at one point think about like playing my own entrance music.
Yes.
But then I realized there's a big problem. They're stationary. It's like on a stand.
Yeah.
So I can't walk it. Like I could play.
Why can't you hook it?
I don't think
They do
make
the hook
those.
ones. I can get you a hook one. I can
You
talk
have
to
one?
people.
You have a steel drum guy?
I know people in the business.
You have a steel drum hook guy?
You need to do this because,
Okay.
do you want to be a great wrestler or do you want to make it in this business? Bryan Danielson has Flight of the Valkyries. Claudio has the 1812 Overture. Do you not think it's now your turn to have a rock version of a classical song as your entrance theme? Let's give some. Get up, get on your feet. Go behind the sign here. I have a couple I wrote down I thought would be good.
Okay.
Okay. Make your entrance here.
Can you see me?
No, you'll come out, is what I'm saying. You understand?
Yeah, no, I got it. I just wanted to make sure you couldn't see me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wheeler Yuta. No, that's not good. Go back. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, Wheeler Yuta. Okay, I don't know if it was me or if it's the shuffle, but something was off there. Go back.
We'll try no dance.
Go back. Okay.
No other variables.
Okay. Here, I got a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, Wheeler Yuta.
Is it like this or piano? I don't know.
What? You just make the entrance. It will just be a recording of me going, no.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll
all right,
save
we
a lot of
got
money
it.
here.
All right, so we got it, right?
I think that one works.
Got
It's
it.
the Judge Judy theme. You can't go wrong there.
That's true.
Really? You the sweetest.
Oh, thank you. You the man.
You the best. Yuta, yes you are, whether near or very far. You the man I like to see. You to you. And you to me. You gotta stop doing the shuffling. It's not gonna work. It's alarming.
Do you think so? Really? This is just for us, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's just call it out there. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Jeff Jarrett. Hey. Jeff Jarrett. How do you spell that?
Ronnie, how are you doing?
I'm good. I could not physically be any better in your presence.
You're lying.
Could be a little better, a little more hydrated.
Yeah, I don't.
Tell me how you spell the name.
Geoff.
Wow.
Yeah, Garrett. That's Geoff Garrett.
Well, I just lost $20. Your family has been in the wrestling business for over 77 years. They don't have any other interests?
That would not be a fair statement.
Okay. They do
lots of interest.
Okay,
yeah,
they make
yeah.
stew and they play ball in the backyard, that kind of thing? Name one other interest.
Yahtzee.
Okay,
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah,
Great.
It's a famous Texas tradition we picked up in Tennessee.
Amazing. I did not know that. Your father is famed uncontroversial promoter Jerry Jarrett. Your grandfather was wrestler and promoter Eddie Marlin, who had wrestled for a time as the Mummy. When are you going to pay tribute to your lineage and wrestle as the Mummy Jr.? Or son of a mummy?
I thought you grew up around wrestling. It's not Mummy Jr., it'd be Mummy 2, Mummy 3, Mummy 4, Mummy 5.
Mummy's boy?
We probably need to,
Pretty good. You were the wrestling coordinator for Larry the Cable Guy's Hula Palooza Christmas Luau, where Larry got on the mat and farted in his opponent's face. Are you proud of yourself?
Oh. It was such an honor to teach the whole Blue Comedy Tour.
Yeah.
The double, crop dust.
Sure.
It was an authentic move that was perfected up in Minneapolis.
Oh my God.
Uncle Nick. Well, no, I call him Uncle Nick. You may know him as Nick Bockwinkel.
I do know Nick Bockwinkel. That was a Nick Bockwinkel move?
He liked to do the single crop dust.
Yeah.
But as time went on, it was a tag team territory.
Sure.
So he kind of had to broaden his cheeks.
Yeah.
And move in a different flatulence direction.
Fascinating. And I guess that's why Vern smells that way too. In the 2020 documentary, You Cannot Kill David Arquette, you were given a special thanks credit. For what? Ruining a man's career? You ruined a man's career. David Arquette. He was a promising young actor. He'd never been kissed, and then you were like, psst, want to hold a belt? And now look at him.
There's a lot of guys like that that I've literally took from nothing. Beetlejuice. Gary Coleman.
Yes.
Cindy Margolis.
Okay.
Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
David Arquette.
Yeah.
Now, he was a journeyman dude that started in Kansas City. Got kind of a freaky family.
Yeah.
No, that's the Von Erichs.
Oh.
So, wait. Do you know David?
I'm familiar with him.
You know him, right?
Follow each other online.
Do you keep in touch with him?
Unfortunately, yes. And I would try to
unfortunately?
Well, I just keep tabs on him, make sure he's okay.
Did you know a little known fact about David Arquette?
Well, why don't you tell it to me and I'll...
He owes his entire wrestling career to Toni Schiavone, one of our co-workers.
Co-worker, me and Tone ride the bus together.
It's a little known insider fact.
Wow.
Kayfabe.
Gee, so it's all Tony's fault. You have a podcast called My World. Is Jeff Jarrett's world flat or round?
Ask Karen.
Very good, very cheeky. I'm sure she'll say, hey, that's fun. And she won't tweet about it. In all honesty, what's your opinion of Dixie Carter?
Oh my gosh. Give me a second.
Okay.
Don't interrupt. Charming, talented, elegant, but at the end of the day, I've got to be truthful, I got to be factual. It's kind of what this complete, utter nonsense is about. I believe family law is her best work, not designing women.
I think the same thing.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, that's remarkable.
I want to give you my hat for that.
What?
Would you wear it?
Do you want me to put it on? Oh my, this is a lot. It's just a lot at once. I don't know how to wear another man's hat.
Don't put it on. Don't even touch it.
Let me put the hat on.
Don't touch it.
I blew it. Should have asked you about
I'm
Delta
beginning to like you.
Thank you.
I started despising you, but
you.
don't touch the hat.
Okay. You have a country song, you don't sing. You have a guitar, you don't play it. And I've seen you wrestle. What is the secret to doing so many things so well without actually doing them.
You're kind of forgetting a key ingredient to this. Making a lot of money, along with what you just said. That, my friend, is called the it factor.
Okay.
A lot of people in this industry come up and say, he's pretty good at this, he's pretty good at that. But when you see a guy that has the it factor, you're looking at him
like a Meshack Taylor. Slap nuts!
Oh.
Means what? They're nuts that have been slapped, you're slapping them, or you've identified, hey, somebody slapped your nuts, like you're watching in the bushes? What's going on? Explain slap nuts.
There's a few things that I kind of consider sacred.
Uh-huh.
But that was a little bit sarcastic.
No, I'm just saying, no, fine, just go ahead.
Do you know the origin of slap nuts?
I would like to.
The lady who pioneered the Jarrett name, 1946, single mom of 2, took a second job selling wrestling tickets, and here we are 77 years later. She originated slap nuts, my grandmother.
Okay, wait, she was married to the mummy? Oh, God. She was the grand mummy? That's a good callback.
I'm in wrestling.
It's
Does it look like I'm from a dysfunctional family? My gosh.
Straight and narrow. So go back. Your grandmother was slapping
grandmother
nuts.
used to call. That
what
really
you said.
did
That
cross
was
the
those
line.
are your words.
She used to call people who slapped their gums together.
Okay.
People who knew more and more about less and less were called slappies.
And it's gums to nuts. And then you said, here we are. Slapping gums
I didn't
nuts?
say here we are.
Okay.
I actually did not say that ever. As it relates
You never come out and say, here we are. Try that next time you're on Dynamite. Here we are. And I'm sure everyone will really cheer. You're also...
Well, let me ask you this.
Please.
You're telling me what to do?
I'm just
How many Hall of Fames
brainstorming.
are you in?
Well, there's a small one in Morgantown, West Virginia, but that's for being a big Don Knotts fan.
Are you a Don Knotts fan?
I'm a Don Knotts fan.
No, you're
yes,
not.
I'm a Fife
Furley
man. I'm a
or
Furley
Fife?
guy.
Furley or Fife?
Well, Furley knew the karate. So if we're going for versatility, I gotta go for Furley. Can I put on the hat?
We just bonded. Don't.
I thought we were bonding. You are also AEW's Director of Business Development. Important position or vague word salad? What do you do?
Are you a third party or are you an employee?
I have a pass. It doesn't work, but I have one.
It's a crack and peel is what we call it.
Sure.
A credential.
Yeah.
For like.
For AEW, but the picture on the
but
back.
really
is
just
not,
for the night, but no, it's not ongoing. You have to
I'm a
get
day
another-
player. Yeah.
We'll see how that works out with that soup salad.
Okay. So you, what do? You direct the business? Do you have it rolled up in your back pocket and you say, get to work, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay,
Pretty
good.
much.
And you travel while you wrestle, so you really spend your days working hard on the go. You used to say, don't piss me off. But then sometimes you wouldn't be in an appropriate demo setting. You would say, don't tick me off, which is very versatile.
Have you ever heard me say that?
I saw it written on a shirt once on your action figure, and I was like, that was weird.
Okay.
I'm going to throw out a few scenarios.
Okay.
You tell me if
I
they're...
call them scenarios. You call them scenarios?
Yeah, we're from different parts of the flat world. You tell me if they're piss appropriate or tick appropriate. You with me? Okay, good. An 11-year-old's birthday party, but they're really into Kid Rock.
Tick.
Ah. A church bazaar, but it's across the street from a Fuddruckers.
Tick.
You get stiffed by Chuck Norris.
Piss.
Tony Khan's father repeatedly steps on your toe.
What shoes do I have on?
These little hush puppies here?
Ritesh Bala would smack the shit out of you for saying that.
Okay. My apologies to Ritesh.
I just want you to know that. So that would be piss.
Okay, fair enough. And what about this situation right here?
Can we come back to this one?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I think you're great.
Ain't I?
I don't understand. And before we go, I have one more request. Would you teach me how to do this strut? It would mean so much to me. As a Dixie Carter guy to another Dixie Carter guy, please.
Designing women.
Design this woman.
Family law.
Yes.
You know, I've only taught the strut to a few select individuals. Very few.
Danny Bonaducci?
Nope.
Okay.
Keep going. You know Adam Rich?
Sure. We used to play squash together.
Okay.
Did you teach it to him?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. Karen Knotts, Don's daughter? Tied up in knots, this guy. I saw the play too. It's excellent. It's really great.
All right, teach you the strut,
yes.
right? So, hold on. We're going to kind of go through the progression.
Please.
Because you have to stand up, you have to get situated. My best view, though, the best view of it is that I need to see your shoulders and your hips from behind.
Oh, okay.
Don't go there.
Should be like in his Instagram, too.
Yeah,
Go
okay.
ahead. Yeah.
So there's a lot of head waving, a lot of shoulder getting ready, a lot of hips. Slow down. Okay. But at the end of the day, it's all in the rhythm, okay?
Okay.
So let's give it a shot. Stand up. Turn around. Turn around. Keep turning. Keep turning. Keep turning.
Well, now we've gone.
One more.
Okay.
Okay.
Just showing-
whoa, that's good.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is
Here I am. Like that.
about a 45-degree tilt forward. Okay. Chin up. That's too much chin. A little bit lower. Did you ever see the episode when Barney was trying to sing in Andy Griffith?
It's adorable, but then
Come on, let's go. We're
comes in, we'll
strutting.
just...
Quit. This is valuable TV
I'm
time
sorry.
here. So 45-degree angle.
Yes.
All right, give me two peace signs, double peace sign out in front of you. There you go. All right, bend up. Well, that's too far back. Back there. Okay. Tilt the head just a little bit. Give me a little head wave. No. This
is the guy with the chest protector.
That's it. And what you're going to do is just don't too far because you're going to go too far out of frame.
Okay.
Just kind of maybe give me a half step to the right. A little bit, and then back to the left, a little strut, like here we go. But now we're gonna go forward. We're not two-stepping, dumbass.
Oh, okay, all right.
Jesus, so we're gonna go forward a little bit, and then what I want you to do is I want you to take, listen to me,
I'm
one
hearing
step
you.
forward on the right, one step forward on the left, throw both hands up, double peace sign. Stay there,
Yes.
stay there.
Okay. Say when.
My present. Give me here.
Look at this guy! Oh my goodness! I feel like Charo. I love you, Papa Jag. Can you shut the sign off? Can you shut it off? Here? Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Jamie Hey. Hater.
Oh, yeah.
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 Hey.
Hey.
Turn.
Hater.
Hey.
Do it in an English accent. Just do it.
Hello, hater.
Do the whole introduction in
Hater.
an English accent.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my chum, Jamie Hater.
Hey, mate, how are you?
So much better.
I
Okay,
know.
let's move on.
Yeah.
You're from Southampton, England, which was the departure point for the Titanic. Tell me about that, Shane.
What a historical event.
Is the town just mired in sadness? Do you get excited about anything anymore?
We actually, no, I never get sad about anything.
So you just watch a boat leave and cross your fingers?
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Good for you. Good for you for getting on that thing.
Yeah.
We do have a museum. That's real. We have a Titanic museum. So we're almost celebrating the deaths of thousands of people.
Sure, but then the movie and the song is nice. If you, had to almost drown with somebody, pretend to want to save them, but then ultimately watch them die, who would it be?
A lot of people. I feel like I can't say. I'll
Right.
get in trouble.
Well, like a
Let's
big
just
boat of
say RJC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Fair enough. We're starting there. The first title you won was the Big League Wrestling Women's Championship.
Oh my God.
You held it for 700 days, defended it twice, then the company went out of business. Are you worried about the same thing happening again?
Never say never.
Okay, so what will you do differently this time?
Maybe defend it more?
Okay. Do you still have the Big League Wrestling Women's Championship?
No, I don't. They took it.
Okay.
I think actually, I don't think they took it. I think I gave it back.
Okay. You ever had Big League Chew?
What?
I'll show you later. You'll love it. You'll love it.
Explain it.
Oh, it's chewing tobacco, but for kids, so it's bubble gum.
Oh.
Yeah, it's great. It's really
can I
great.
have
It's
some?
good to start them young. I don't have any on me, but I'll hook you up
Sort
later.
me out. Yeah.
What else? You had
Thank
an
you.
extensive career in Japan, but I got the gist. In a 2018 interview with Women's Health UK magazine, you revealed that you have ADHD and that pro wrestling has helped you deal with it. How?
I think I was misquoted.
Yeah.
I think it actually makes it worse.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think it helps at all. I think it's actually made me terrible.
Yes. If you had to make one thing more calming about wrestling, what would it be?
I think the wrestling side. Yeah.
It's loud and
Yeah.
yelling.
All the people, if all the crowd could just shut up.
Just go away, and maybe
Just
if
shut
they're appeared on like video screens or
Yeah.
something.
Oh my God, that would be amazing.
It'd be so much better.
We should do our own promotion. Do
Why
something
not?
like that.
Small league wrestling.
Don't tell anyone because
okay.
this is a
Yeah, sure, and maybe understand how microphones work.
yeah.
They call you the people's champion. Don't you find that a little insulting?
Why?
Well, it's just that they're fans. Wouldn't you want to be appreciated by people who know something?
Like.
Oh, I don't know. There's people who write articles and things. Don't you want to be appreciated by that? I mean, look at the front row. I wouldn't trust them to hold my coat.
How do you know that one of them don't write articles or?
I think they do, maybe on their own blogs, but I feel like you see them, they cheer for you, and you're like, yay! And then you see them cheer for Danhausen, and you wonder if maybe there's a lack of credibility there.
I would agree with that. Yeah, actually, you're right.
Yeah, you don't want to be champion of these people.
I need to think about a couple. This has been already very, very interesting. I've realized a lot of stuff about myself.
Happy.
Yeah.
Happy that I could help.
Thank you.
What's the difference between a lariat and a clothesline?
I feel like a clothesline is a lot lighter.
Okay, yes. I heard that a lariat is a clothesline you have to apologize for.
Yes.
Okay.
But I never apologize anytime I do it.
Do you have a name for your lariat?
It's the haterade.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, what would you call it then?
I'm good at this.
Okay.
Whose clothesline is it anyway?
Okay.
Oh, this is a fun one for the kids. See you later, Jamie Hater. You can just shorten it to Later Hater, right?
I really like that.
The last one is Swing Low, Sweet Lariat. And then you can hit it and go, carry me home.
I'm gonna do that whenever I do that seated lariat. Like, carry me home, as I'm doing it.
Don't mumble it.
But I can't, no one's gonna hear.
Okay. You want to just do it for us.
Yeah.
I understand.
If you see me mouthing something when I do it, that was for you.
There's a rumor that when you do meet and greets,
Yeah.
if people pay you extra, you will chop them.
Not exactly
Okay,
true.
so clear it up.
If you come to a meet and greet and you get something, I will give you a chop if you want.
Okay.
I don't force it on people.
Yeah.
You
No.
can't do that.
Don't you think you're cheapening this business, though?
No.
You're a professional wrestler, not someone who gets paid to hit people.
I feel, if only.
What is the worst case scenario? That you pop someone's blood vessel or that you satisfy a laden fetish?
Both.
Fair enough.
I know my audience.
Oh, sure you do.
Yeah.
You've got a variety of furry ring jackets.
Yes.
Which animal was the most fun to kill?
I think mine was the last surviving woolly mammoth.
Oh,
Yeah.
and what did you just jump up behind it and
Yeah,
like
pretty
that
much.
on the back of the head
Yeah,
thing?
ripped its tusks off.
Okay, and what did you do with the tusks?
They're on my living room ceiling.
That's nice.
Yeah, just hanging down there.
That's alarming.
Yeah.
What have you learned about dental health from Dr. Britt Baker?
So.
Not yet!
What was in that cup?
Please continue.
So much. I know how to brush my teeth, probably, finally. I can use floss occasionally.
I feel like that's what keeps the faction together, because you break up
Yeah.
with her, you also lose a dentist.
Yeah,
right?
and then I enjoy our pre-match floss.
It's very helpful.
Very important.
That's very, very
important.
smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were quoted as saying, if I retired today, I wouldn't have any qualms. Whatever I do from this point forward is a bonus for me. I've made it.
Yeah.
So you're done?
It's just more like, not that I'm done, it's more, this is probably the peak of my life.
Okay, so you're just loitering now.
Yeah, I'm just going with the punches.
And you don't want the younger kids to move up? That's a typical vet attitude. It's a real logjam
I'm
here.
not really a wrestler if I want to help the young guy.
Right, no. You just
can't
want
do that.
You just want to chop strangers.
Yes.
I understand that. Use these British terms in a sentence. Jiggery pokery.
Jiggery pokery, it's cold outside today.
Really nice. Shunter.
I've had enough of your chunter, okay?
Oh, I see. I
Just
thought it was
stop.
something else. Boffin.
You know you always get high scores on the tests?
Uh-huh.
You are such a boffin.
Yes, I am. Yes, I
The
am.
biggest boffin I've ever met in my life.
Thank you. Crumpsy.
Crumpsy. That's an interesting one.
Are you gonna
You
use
can
it?
be like, I like your crumpsy. Let me touch your crumpsy. Do you know what it is?
Yep.
Are you not asking me, the British person, what the crumpsy is?
I've had to have mine bleached.
Oh, are you? No way. I heard that's really, really, really painful.
It tingles, but it's worth it in the long
Do you
run.
recommend it?
I mean, if you like a tingle.
Am I getting my crumpsy bleached?
What are we doing here? Let's just go get our crumpsies bleached
Let's
together.
do it together.
You know what I'm
Oh my
saying?
God, crumpsy day.
You were the interim AEW Women's World Champion, and then they were like, you know what? Never mind. You have the real title now.
Yes.
Is it a little disappointing though? It's kind of like hooking up with someone, and then they tell their friends that you're dating, and you're like, no, we're not dating. You didn't buy me enough dinners. You didn't meet my
Right.
family. What do you think you missed out on by not winning the actual title first?
The dates, all that kind of everything.
Yeah, you didn't get any confetti.
Yeah, what the
Yeah, would you like some confetti?
Yes.
I believe we can arrange that.
Can we?
Oh,
Where?
confetti!
Where?
Oh, confetti! Oh, confetti!
Now. Confetti, yay!
Oh my God!
Woo! Yay! Yay, Jamie! Yeah. Oh. Store is closed.
Thank you.
What? Wait.
Well, this has been filled with hate speech. But you know what? As someone who knows something in this business, I like you and I choose you and you're my champion. And to anyone who disagrees, I say, don't hate the hater. Hate the Jane. Time to play the Jane.
This says something about you, really. That's really bad.
No, it's totally fine.
Read it.
It's my
Read
prescription.
it.
That not. It says Boffin.
Action.
Yeah.
Shh. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Action Andretti. Hey.
Hey.
First of all, what the? Whoa. You weren't supposed to be here. You were designated as an enhancement talent. You were supposed to enhance the talent. But you had to be a big shot. You had to go and beat Chris Jericho, and you threw off the balance of the entire universe. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think I do.
I could be interviewing you, Tony Shalhoub right now if it wasn't for you. You know? You threw off the continuum. This is the Andretti effect. Are you prepared for this? Are you prepared to face the consequences of it?
The consequences?
Yeah, because months from now, Bow Wow could be TBS champion and it'll be all your fault.
My fault?
Mm-hmm.
So first you shush me, then you question whether I should be on your show, and now you ask me if I'm ready for the consequences?
We are in a different timeline, and you just better strap in, buckaroo.
Think I'm strapped in already.
When you wrestled Chris Jericho, and the momentum was shifting in your favor, at no point did you think, you know what, I shouldn't be winning this match.
Me?
Yeah.
I shouldn't be? Why would I think I shouldn't win a match that I am in?
Because it's Chris Jericho. And you're like,
yeah,
"Ah,
it's Chris Jericho,
okay.
but I can't count myself out like that.
Okay, all right.
I'm not in there to lose.
No.
I'm in there to win.
And then when you won, you were shocked, you were thrilled.
I was.
But somewhere in the back of your head, were you not going, damn it, now I have to stay in this business and make something of myself?
You really thought that I would think that for a second, RJ?
Well, you really threw away your chance to be just a marginal talent. Like when Mark Ruffalo started getting famous, you know what I'm saying?
What do you think my intentions were coming into wrestling?
I don't really know. I didn't have any. You know, and then you get backstage, and Tony just waiting there with a paper and pen, and it's like, sign this, because the graphic went up immediately. Did you even read it? I'm just saying you had all the leverage. That's when you go, hey, I just beat Chris Jericho. Let me make a few demands. In hindsight, if you had to put a perk in the contract, what would it be?
I'm just happy to be fed while I'm here.
Okay.
They give me free food while I'm here.
It is a perk, and may I suggest, bring Tupperware. Your victory tweet was, I really just pinned one of the best to ever do this, ... space, capital F, follow your dreams, comma, and don't ever let anyone tell you, comma, that you can't, 3 exclamation marks. Do you think that punctuation is befitting of someone who is signed? Mine is flawless, and I don't even have a graphic.
I think I used the punctuation very well in that tweet.
You were showing that you were excited.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Give me your phone. Let's tweet something. It'll make sense weeks from now. Come on.
You want my phone?
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll zhuzh it up. It'll stir the pot a little. Come on.
You want to tweet off of my Twitter account?
Yes. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'll trade you. I'll tweet off of yours.
You know what?
You tweet off of mine. What about that?
Sure.
Okay?
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Let's do
Here
it.
you
Sure.
go. Here's the tweet. Okay? Open it up.
You really want to tweet off
Let's
my
do it. Here we go.
All right.
You can pull that. Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Knock
You want
yourself
me to-
out.
You want me to tweet on your Twitter?
Yes. Andretti is ready, comma, like Estelle Getty.
Whoa. You're not tweeting that on my not tweeting that on my Twitter.
Watch the
Don't
engagement.
Don't do it.
You're gonna love it. Your turn.
You didn't just tweet that.
You're gonna love it. Don't delete it. Don't delete it. People are gonna love it. It's gonna be popping off. Okay, you've lost your privilege now. You had your chance. Let's move on, because I want to talk about your career while this gets all the likes.
You really just tweeted that.
You know, and then Jericho hit you with the fireball, right? It was painful, disfiguring. You're slowly healing. You used to have the eye patch. Now you don't. Why didn't you just keep it for aesthetic purposes?
I mean, I know I look good in that eye patch.
Yes.
But it's hard to see out of that thing.
Yes, but this business was founded on people wearing weird things and not explaining it. You know, you jewel an A on it, it catches on, all of a sudden you're hoping somebody injures your other eye, you know?
I think I'd rather just have my, normal 2-eyed vision.
Okay.
And not wear the
Fair
eye
enough.
patch.
I understand. Yeah. Sell me on this lights, camera, action thing. What does it mean? That you phone it in on house shows? You're lazy on the indies?
It means I'm a superstar.
Okay.
When I come out, it's lights, it's cameras,
Yes.
and it's action.
And questionable punctuation. You also do a hand signal. What is the hand signal? You want to show everyone?
I got a couple different hand signals that I do. Sometimes I'll throw the A's up.
That's
sometimes I'll put
whoa.
the muscle up and point to the people watching at home.
If we can go back to the A.
Yeah.
To Ted biological, don't you think?
A bit.
Okay.
I
But I
might
will
have-
say, many people have had success pointing to the genital area, so I think it's going somewhere, and I may suggest a labiaplasty. You're from Philadelphia, so you're used to people not thinking too much of you. When you go back home now, who will you seek revenge on?
People don't think much of me, you think?
Oh, well, it's Philadelphia, I'm saying, as a town, you know what I mean? It's sort of like an enhancement city. New York is great,
city?
only because Philadelphia is not.
So you're saying where I'm from, people are gonna look down on me and not think anything of me just because I'm from Philadelphia?
I'm saying not anymore. I'm saying you go back there, who's the first phone call to? It's like, hey, did you watch Dynamite? Who's the first person you called to rub it in their face?
My mother.
Okay.
And I didn't rub it in her face.
Okay.
I called to see how happy she was for me.
And she was?
She was very happy for me, very proud of me.
And can I tweet for her too, or no?
You wanna, after what
Does
you
she
just
have Twitter?
tweeted?
Go check it now. You're gonna love it. Check it. See where it's at. Boom, boom,
it
boom,
right now?
boom. Yes. You're gonna be tweeting like this for the
I bet it
rest
has
of your
2
life.
likes, and I bet people are questioning what is wrong with
What do
me.
you have? What do you have?
14 likes.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
All right.
You know, you're already main eventing. It's coming so fast, so soon. Are you worried about getting heat with the boys?
Heat?
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, this you know what?
I don't believe in heat.
Okay. Well, let's do a little improv. I will be a big vet, unnamed. I won't say who it is.
Okay.
And you come up to me in the locker room. You ask me for advice. Okay? All right. Okay.
Hey, big.
Action Andretti Hausen. Very good. Very weird. Do you have a question?
Are you supposed to be Danhausen?
I will not say whom this is.
You're being Danhausen right now.
My suggestion to you would be to do a hip toss. I curse you to 1,000 hip tosses.
That is 100% Danhausen.
And scene. Very good. Very good. You handled yourself well and with respect. I'm uncomfortable asking this next question, so I'm not going to take ownership of it. I went to Google.
Who's taking ownership then? If you're asking the question, who's...
I'm blaming the internet. I typed in, is Action Andretti? Do you know the next word that popped up?
Is Action Andretti the most handsome wrestler AEW has seen yet?
Black.
The internet.
Why would that come up?
I I don't know. People just must see me, must see my facial features, and being very questioning of what my nationality is and what my background is.
Are you gonna clarify it?
I am half black.
Good.
But
Well, not good. I mean, neutral. It's great. It's fine. It's not great. It's fine. It's good. It's stated, and it's good. It's not good or bad. It's there.
Sure. Hey, I'm sure the people were wondering.
Yeah, obviously,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Now they know. Now we're performing a public service.
I'm glad that you guys could know. Yes.
Oh, God, okay. So now I get the action thing, the way you move, the way you fly your regular Con Air. But there's so many other genres out there, and I want you to have a long career. And I think you should explore your range a little. You understand what I'm saying?
I think I might.
Okay, so let's try out a few. Look into the camera and give me Action Andretti.
Look into the...
That one right there, down the barrel.
Give you
Give me Action Andretti. Yeah, what you do, just give it to me.
Like what I do in the...
Just look, go ahead. Like a nice pose, a nice facial expression.
A nice pose.
Yeah,
Stand up. Look in the camera.
Okay, yeah, stand
Ready?
up. Sure.
Okay, you ready? Hold on.
Yeah.
I think I can do this.
Okay, we're on a
Ready?
tight shot, so
Ready?
don't. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay, great. Now give me
Little-
Comedy Andretti.
Comedy Andretti.
Yeah.
You want me to...
Go ahead.
make the people laugh a little bit?
Come on.
All right.
Nice. Neo-noir thriller Andretti.
Who?
Okay. Medieval fantasy Andretti.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna stop there.
Well,
right?
I had
think
so
I'm gonna
many
stop
others.
there.
No, come on, they're gonna be good. Like the tweet.
I think the pose, the comedy. I think those two were enough.
Okay, well
I'm gonna sit back
let's
down now,
see if
okay?
any of these strike your fancy. Wes Anderson Andretti. 90s comedy where the star is canceled now, but everybody still watches it in private Andretti. Every third movie Dwayne Johnson does where he's wearing khaki and he's running through the jungle Andretti. Criterion Collection Andretti. Pixar movie where they make things talk, then get sad about it Andretti. Kevin Sorbo church-funded family film Andretti. Horror franchise that finally killed off David Arquette Andretti. Sequel to The First Wives Club Andretti. Okay, how about this? Let's get meta. Let's break the fourth wall. We'll end on this one. Action Andretti doing Action Andretti.
How many Andrettis was that?
3.
I think that's 3 too many.
All right. We will stick with the original. Well, this has been a pastiche. Lights, camera, cons.
It's action. You're supposed to say action.
We're cutting.
Okay, cut it. Cut it then, RJ.
Dalton.
RJ.
Dalton.
RJ.
Dalton.
RJ.
Dalton.
RJ.
Dalton.
RJ.
RJ. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City and my guest is Dalton Castle. Hey.
Hey.
Not too bad. You were born in Rochester, New York.
A lovely place.
Home of the Rochester International Jazz Festival. It's been going on for 22 years. You haven't been once. How come?
I've been several times. I've seen Jeff Goldblum play there.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he good or is he, look, I'm Jeff Goldblum, tinkle, 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 that routine?
Yeah, it's pretty much just the tinkling.
And everyone has to pretend to like it?
Well, usually he makes you not look at the stage. It's a weird act he does. Back only.
Jeff. You know, normally I will look up the notable people from a guest hometown and josh them, but Rochester actually has a notable pro wrestlers Wikipedia. You're not on that either. You want to guess who?
Brody Lee.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Gorilla Monsoon. China.
Yeah.
Roadblock.
And Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Close.
What?
I think you mean Colin Delaney. Yeah, Colin Delaney is on the list and you're not. What did you do wrong?
There's a lilac festival every year.
Big festivals in Rochester.
Deathly allergic to lilacs.
Oh.
I think they don't want me associated with it.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's a real shame.
Could you imagine? You
Yes, I
invite a
could.
big star like me to a festival,
And
which
then
is a
Jeff
death
Goldblum
trip?
comes and goes, aren't these great? I once read that growing up, your favorite wrestler was Frank Gotch. Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite Frank Gotch match?
The one where he goes,
Yeah, you got a lot of Frank Gotch posters on your wall. Ever order a Frank Gotch cameo?
There's not a lot of pictures of him. There wasn't a lot of film back then.
What did he look like?
Just big.
You
mean.
were a fan of the idea of him.
Well, my parents used to pray to Gotch every night.
Okay. I understand. So it was brought down from your father.
Yeah.
He was a Gotch man.
It's not like something I chose to be. You kind of raised a Frank Gotch.
Clearly. You wrestled amateur for 10 years. And amateur is different from pro wrestling because they go like this, right?
This is a big space.
Yeah, it is a big space. We're trying to be intimate. Just focus on me. Focus on the energy
It's hard
here.
to, like,
okay?
I want
Let's
it to be
focus.
just...
Look at me. Just look at me.
We're in a large room, and it's just us.
I understand that.
It feels like a complete waste of space.
I'm trying to illustrate to everyone your amateur credentials, okay? Would you just focus?
Okay, I'm trying.
You wrestled for the NAACP, which stood for what?
I don't think you got that right.
Well, it's what it said.
No,
what does that stand for?
It was the NCAA.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm not interested. Why didn't you use your amateur credentials to coast in pro wrestling? Because pro wrestlers let amateurs do whatever they want. Why don't you show up with a mouth guard and you're just like, I'm not going to run the ropes? Why not do that?
It's very tough for me to breathe with a mouth guard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you obscured your credentials to have everyone think you're an idiot.
No.
And then you do a bridge and everyone goes, wow, that
It's
thing?
about cardiovascular abilities. Like, if I need to get oxygen to... Look, I didn't ask for these muscles, RJ, but I've got them, and they're very large, and they require oxygen.
It's hard to smell lilacs with those muscles, too.
Exactly, yeah.
You also hosted morning radio. What did you do? Like, traffic coming up next, but first, here's puddle of mud, that kind of thing?
I did do the traffic.
Oh, my.
I did do the
Really?
traffic.
Give me a little morning Dalton.
Oh, boy. We're getting some backup on the interchange from 390 South coming on to 490 West. Usual slowdowns coming off there onto the inner loop, which is you're going to see about a 10-minute delay. Got an accident.
Oh, my.
An accident piling up on Monroe Avenue. You want to stay to the left because there is a ruffian gang to the right there.
See, I get it now.
This report brought to you by Flaming Hot Doritos. You gotta get.
We don't want to give them any free plugs,
sure,
please.
Flaming hot, unspecific corn chip.
So much better. And then you got kicked off the air for controversial comments? Or- yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you owe that country an apology. Your finishing move is called the Bangarang. Has it... Your finishing move is called the Bangarang, in tribute to the movie Hook.
Uh-huh.
Why would you name your move after such a box office bomb?
What do you
Well, it was just so expensive. The set was so expensive. Spielberg took too much of the profits.
What do you want me to call it? Like
a flubber?
A Few Good Men or something?
What about the Birdcage?
Oh,
that would have been great.
Okay, Hook is a great movie.
Okay.
People live in trees, they
Not
fight
at the
pirates,
time.
and they eat frosting all
It was
day.
too
What is not to love?
expensive.
Okay, enough! Enough! We get it! All right, we're doing a thing here. Can't you see I'm busy? This is a big opportunity for us, and you're ruining it! You're ruining it! Now scram! They lived in trees, and they fought pirates. It's a beautiful movie.
Point taken, I understand. You also have a move called the Julie Newmar.
Oh, yeah.
I have one called the Lee Merriweather, and it's not quite the same. You're known as the Party Peacock.
Wait, what do you do in the Lee Merriweather? What's your move?
I'm not gonna show you now on this disgusting floor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You booked this
But
room,
it's a
by the
good
way.
time.
By the way.
It was cheap.
Too big. Too big of a room. Do you hear the echo?
It's cavernous.
Yeah.
You're known as the Party Peacock.
Like your heart.
Here's a little tip.
No, nobody calls me the Party Peacock.
Okay, what do they call you?
Either Peacock or Power Peacock. I popped the power.
Yeah.
I got the power of the peacock pumping through my veins.
The Peacock thing? Probably not a good idea to name yourself after the streaming platform that the competition is on.
I was a bird well before there was streaming.
Well, in case you want a little more brand synergy, I have some other options for you. Brother Warner, the Discoverer.
Why do I have to be a brother? Who's my brother?
It's not, okay.
I don't
How
need a
about,
large family. I'm kind of a lone.
How about the Swimming
bird
Adult? Okay, and finally, Mr. Tips.
You're making a mess.
Mr. Tips.
How do you spell that?
TBS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do like that one.
What people often forget is that when the peacock fans its feathers, it's to court a mate. So when you come out there and you do your big peacock thing, are you really just begging for anyone to have sex with you?
It's not just that.
Okay.
It's called intimidation, too. They make themselves look bigger.
Do
They
you want to
present-
have sex with me like
It's
that?
attention of any type. Do you want to fight this big monster? And also, do you want to kiss me all over?
Right. And is that desperation a common thread in your work?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Do you do the peacock call yourself? Was that you in the beginning of your song there? Ah, that thing?
That's me.
Okay, and what's the trick? It's almost like you have a big piece of Italian bread lodged in your throat.
You got to dig deep. It's like you have to have hands in your stomach that pull your diaphragm. And then you want to go almost to pterodactyl, but stop at peacock.
Okay, not bad. You want to give it?
See, that's too far pterodactyl.
Yeah, that was, and this is just too much of an echo here. They say millennials don't know the value of back-breaking work.
This
but
going well?
Not if you keep interrupting.
Okay. It's large in here. It's very hot.
You just, I get in a groove and you're like derailing it.
I'd walk in here in my casuals because I think it's going to be comfortable and fun, and now you're getting me with gotcha journalism and making me sweat.
They say millennials don't know the value of back-breaking work, but you do because you actually broke your back. Was it worth it?
Yeah, look where I'm at. I'm on Hey EW with a broken back.
Now listen, I'm not a doctor. I don't know how the human body works. But do you think that your broken back was caused in any part from wrestling?
It might have something to do with it. Yeah.
So you were wrestling, you broke your back, and then you continued to wrestle. You don't believe in clear signs from the universe?
You think my broken back was telling me to stop? I think it was testing me.
Okay,
it was
well,
like, hey, slow down. You're so good at this. We need to level the playing ground.
Right. Well, keep excessively arching your back, though. I'm sure that's good for the discs. Well, this has been an ostentation. And like a peacock...
Is that a swear?
It could be.
Is it a swear?
Ostentation, if you put a spin in it like that.
I don't think you should keep saying that.
Like a peacock, I find you sexually despaired, functionally unrefined, but yet so beautiful to look at.
I don't appreciate the way you're phrasing things.
Well, I'm not too crazy about your work either.
Well, I enjoy coming on this show, but it is hard for me to smile after things you say.
Thank you for having yourself.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
One of you smells like coconut. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Maria Kanellis, Mike Bennett, and Matt Taven, the Kingdom. Hey.
Why did you say my name like
Let's
that?
maybe do it all. Maybe let's do it individually. Hey.
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 Hey, dude.
Matt Taven. It's like a Jerry Lewis kind of name.
I know.
You can't do that with a Maria. You can't do that with a Mike. Matt Taven, I think, and that's excellent.
You know, we've been doing this for a lot of years now. I thought you wouldn't do this in front of
Don't
people.
let them know that you've known me before. Okay. You guys are known as the Kingdom.
We are.
Which one of you is the king?
Me. What? Is this not already said?
He's the king. That's it? It's
Did we
that
talk
simple?
about this? I thought this was already known.
Well, usually in wrestling, they have a crown and they make it really obvious.
mean,
you just have to put it on your
I
tights.
did do this. I did all this.
He was the last member of the group out of the three of us. So
Okay.
we
And
can call him king.
you're not the queen, though. Are you the king of queens? Is that how that's working?
King of queens.
That's Kevin.
Okay.
You're not from Long Island.
no,
He's
no.
not. We kicked him out of the group.
And what's even more confusing is that you're the first lady of wrestling.
I am,
If you don't
yes.
count the ones before you. So you're the first lady of a kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Why
yes.
are we mixing the presidential and the monarchical metaphors? I mean, wrestling fans are confused as it is.
That's true, very true.
Yes.
But at the same time, it also makes more sense.
Okay, so you're the first lady of kings, and he's the king-man president. He's the president of the kings?
Yes.
And you're a vice prince kind of thing?
No, I'm just the king.
You're just a king?
Just the Lord.
Okay,
Yep.
well, I hope you all
Lords and ladies.
voted. Okay.
Yep. I feel like I'm lording over you. I'm so much taller than you right here.
Listen to me. I brainstormed a few other names for you guys in the car.
Ooh,
Okay, let's
this
hear
is
'em.
working out.
Okay.
Sure.
You
don't
ready?
like it?
2 guys, a girl in a wrestling ring.
I think
That's long.
Yeah. It's long. Well, you just
To put on
chunk- Okay,
tights. Yep.
here's a shorter one. Here's a shorter one. The Purple People Beaters.
The PPB.
Can we use beaters when there's a girl in the group?
Fair enough. We're skipping that
good
one.
call.
And the final one, this is a neutral one.
Delicious.
Exactly. And
like it.
everyone's going to love it.
I don't get
Matt,
it.
you are from Derry, New Hampshire. Mike, you're from Carver, Massachusetts.
This is correct.
Maria, you are from Ottawa, Illinois. Did you all bond over having unmemorable hometowns?
Actually, my hometown is where Robert Frost is from.
Oh,
and
you-
you would know.
So
you
it's
should know
only
this.
an intellectual area.
That's exactly why you think I'm here.
What was the last thing you wrote down with a pen?
Jeez.
That answers that
Probably your
question.
name?
Mike, you
signed
used to
something.
wrestle as Michael Bennett.
I
Explain
did.
the difference.
That's my full name.
End of discussion.
Fair enough. You first fought Matt Taven in 2012.
Yeah.
How has he grown?
That's actually not even true.
Couple inches.
Few
Was
inches.
it 2012 when we
Way
were
A little less hair.
Before
Don't tell
that?
him that.
All right, fair enough. You've known me for about 4 minutes. How have I grown?
By annoyance.
That's sweet. She's joshing me, and that's fun. Mike, your first Ring of Honor match was against MMA fighter Daniel Puder.
Oh, God.
Did he shoot on you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
And then you were in 2017 Saving Christmas with Ed Asner. Did he shoot on you?
He did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strong
He
grip.
got a leg hook in, and I tapped out.
Mm-hmm. It's
Nope.
got a low center of gravity. So
I think
I'm only concerned
You
about
gotta
Mike
read
right
a
now.
little further down.
Yeah, Wikipedia's
This one is
not
about
giving
your
you all
credits.
this
Here we go.
info.
Great.
AEW is not your first appearance on TBS. You were on the 2004 reality dating show.
I was!
Jack.
I was,
Mhm.
and I was almost eaten by a giant spider.
Oh my goodness.
It was terrible.
Well,
Yes.
the person
Who's
who
Jack?
won married Outback Jack.
Yes,
They're
they're
still
still
married.
together.
They're very happy.
In
Any
Louisville.
regrets?
No.
Really?
Absolutely not. No.
I
I was
think-
only in love
Yeah,
for like
right.
10 seconds.
I think it's so bold of you to eschew reality show romance for the calm stability of a pro wrestling marriage. So
This is true.
Mon
Yes.
congrats to
I'm
you.
a very
Especially
stable
when we
human.
got together.
You were also on season 3 of Celebrity Apprentice. You know what I mean?
Is that the
You
name of your
know what I'm
show?
saying? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
In
married them.
2013, Matt, you won the Ring of Honor Top Prospect Tournament. What do you think they saw in you?
They probably saw that I was punctual and I didn't have to wait an hour and a half for this sign right here.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I was here the whole time.
My
and
staff handles it, and they'll be
reprimanded.
quietly released soon.
You don't think I lived up to the top prospect?
I think you're doing great. I think that leg has certainly lived up to it. Matt, you did headline Madison Square Garden.
I did.
So did Andrew Dice Clay, so
Hey,
it could go either way. You understand what I'm saying?
I think we're both established legends.
I
that'll
would
live
say
on
you're
in
kind of
infamy.
an Andrew Dice Clay right now.
I'm the
I
Andrew
certainly
Dice
say
Clay
that.
of pro wrestling.
Mike, if you had to have one match erased from the Honor Club archive, what would it be? So many. Think of all the just the whole
I want
start
to
again.
Start new.
Fresh.
I want no one to know me.
Maybe start as Michael.
Full name.
You know,
Wouldn't be
full
too
name.
bad. Matt,
Maybe Ryan.
you refer to yourself as the trend Matt Taven.
That's correct.
Because you're a significant facet of current popular culture, or because you'll fade and be discarded en masse like the Watusi or Junko jeans?
Watusi.
Does this have to be in there?
Asking for a definition.
Well, you know, it's because people like you, you're biting off my style. I'm gonna watch you take this,
Yes.
and all of a sudden, next time we have, hey, dude, you're gonna be wearing purple.
I can't curl as well as him.
Yeah, but you got the grays going now. It makes you look sophisticated.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Maria,
Okay.
you were on
I'm
the
ready.
cover of the April 2008 Playboy magazine. Are you embarrassed?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Because also in the same issue was an interview with Nickelback's Chad Kroeger.
I know.
I'm all for bodily autonomy, but I can think of nothing more degrading than being pages away from Chad Kroeger. You know, you might as well go flash Scott Stapp or something.
That's your
Which page are we
countryman.
talking about?
I don't have the issue.
You don't have an
72.
issue, but you knew that it was
I
pages
res-
away.
I researched
You
these
researched.
things, yeah.
Certainly you did. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
You're Canadian.
I
you
was-
should
You
love
didn't open it.
Nickelback.
You
Yes.
just
I
did it
was
for
Canadian,
the articles.
which
Okay.
means the magazine was too much money. It was like an extra $3 for some reason.
That I believe.
Matt, you have one move called Just the Tip.
Yes.
And another called The Climax.
Yes.
Why not just grab a bottle of Jergens and deal with it before the show?
They wouldn't let me.
Oh,
I tried.
okay.
Yeah.
I just get
I
very
tried.
repressed third wheel vibes from him. You know what I mean?
You know, I married these two.
It's true.
Oh, you're all together?
Yep.
Exactly.
I see.
Exactly. Yeah. I think
Two
it's legal
husbands.
in Utah. I think that's where we got it done.
Fair enough.
Brother.
Another
Canada.
unmemorable place. It all comes around full circle. And I guess you guys have a move together called like, Not Tonight, I'm Tired.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a headache.
I have
I
stomach
understand.
hurts.
Or two
The
kids.
kids are awake.
Maria, you are, to my knowledge, the first person to hold a wrestling championship whilst pregnant.
Yes.
At least successfully. Is that something that you use to guilt your children?
No. But I am excited for the day that Carver, my son, who I was pregnant with, will have to sign all those titles. Mm-hmm. Because he's actually co-champion with me.
Is Carver a little pompous with all the TV time? I mean, Carver skipped developmental.
He did.
Right? Talk
Yeah.
about a
Well,
Nepo
definitely.
baby.
Up
I
to the
mean,
main- to
he
the
was
main
right
roster.
there.
main.
Yeah.
Do you walk around the house yelling, "We make champions"?
Yes.
Oh.
I absolutely.
Glad I answered that.
I'm very matter of
We
fact.
are the champions.
Maria, you were previously involved with Ring of Honor's Women of Honor.
Yes.
Do you think we'll ever go back to calling them ladies?
I don't know.
Well, you're the first one. I
I
thought
am
you
the
would be
first
pro
lady.
lady.
I always wanted them to be. The
Lady.
ladies.
Lady.
Huh?
That'd be
Isn't that nice how that comes
Huh?
around? As the kingdom,
yes,
I see you guys go like this. How'd you come up with it?
Well, I had hurt my thumb, and we kept trying to do full hands, and I was like,
I can't.
Yeah.
Plus,
we
this has
couldn't
never
do it.
been done before.
No.
We're the first.
And then, which one is you?
I'm like this one.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So you're this one. It's
This
okay.
one. That's me.
Right?
Yep,
and
right in the
then and then Matt comes where?
I'm the pointer.
He's the pointer.
The pointer finger? Okay.
Yeah,
And
that
then Maria
So we're here.
is over here, and it's like,
Oh, God.
Oh, like that?
Yeah,
and
so
then
that was inappropriate. So
Right.
then we had to lift.
Then we
the
had to
foot.
put
I
that.
see.
Yes.
I see. So it's subliminal.
Exactly. We
Right?
want to be doing this. We're
I think they call
We're
that
like,
dog
all right.
whistling.
You get it. You get it.
Mike, you post a lot of motivational tweets.
I do.
And video. Look at me, it's 5 a.m. I'm
Yeah.
up early.
Yeah.
No one who posts that positively is actually positive. So why are you so negative?
Well, I have 2 kids. And so the only way to stay positive is to
Talk yourself
lie
into
about
it.
it.
Look into the camera right now. Carver's watching. What do you not like about Carver?
Carver, you have the stinkiest poops I have ever smelled in my entire life, and I'm sick of changing them, and I'm sick of dealing with them.
Stinky
And I don't care
poops.
if you're a champ, I'm a champ as well.
Yeah. Well, this has been a regular roundtable. And you know what? I recant my earlier session. You guys are a kingdom. Because I find you noble and not too concerned if someone dies on your watch. So with that, I want to say thank you to Maria Kanellis,
Thank you.
Mike Bennett, and all hail, let's do it together, shall we?
All
Matt
hail, Matt
Taven! Not the all hail part, Jerry Lewis. Give one Jerry. Matt Taven.
Matt Taven.
Needs work.
That was it. We waited all that time for this.
He's so
2
unprofessional.
hours.
Not Gerald. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Mark Briscoe. Hey.
How to do this, sir?
That was just a. Well, okay.
But you
hey.
was coming.
Yes.
And I started coming.
And now we're here.
And now
we're
we're
only hanging.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So now we're
We
here.
both look foolish.
Yeah.
But now we look good.
Well, howdy doody.
Howdy doody.
No, you should say hey back, because it's
Yeah. Hey.
so good. You're announced as hailing from Sandy Fork, Delaware.
Correct.
Right? They'll say, oh, from Sandy Fork, that's where you're from?
Correct.
Interesting. You know, I did a little digging around, and Sandy Fork has 0 census information, no governing bodies, and is not officially recognized as a legitimate location by the United States of America.
You know, Sandy Fork is actually a fork in the road.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And you're from the Fork?
I grew up near the fork.
Okay, so you're not even from the Fork.
When I was 10 to 12, my father purchased a chicken farm at the fork.
Right.
And
yeah, but who's regulating the name of farms? You can't just say you're from a farm. I can't tell Bobby Cruz, oh, I'm from Rusty Knife, Ontario, and then he announces me from there. That's not how it works.
But Sandy Fork sounds so much cooler than Laurel.
May I propose that you falsified your hometown because you're ashamed of being from Laurel. Think about that one. What? You're a chicken farmer, as you previously mentioned, correct?
Correct.
Very proud of being a chicken farmer?
Correct.
Uh-huh, so you will raise them from the egg, you will feed them, you will house them, and how long before you enter them in the fights?
In the fight? The fight? We're not fighting birds, that's absurd.
Oh.
We're not fighting birds, that's absurd.
Okay,
We're not fighting birds, that's absurd.
I got the message. Put $20 on Cock Lesnar for me. You played football in high school. You received all state honors, but Delaware is so small. So
Very small.
early in your career, you and your brother wrestled in masks.
Yes.
As the Midnight Outlaws because you were both under 18 and you were not legally allowed to wrestle in the state of Pennsylvania. Are you pro-child labor?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. You're just straight on the record. That's a pretty clear, there's no but, there's no qualifications.
No,
that's just
pro-child labor.
You're
100%. I have 7 children, so I'm very pro-child
That's what you
labor.
had them for.
Yes.
What's the biggest labor benefit to having 7 children?
Is when you want a beer and you're on the couch and you don't want to get up.
Wow.
Yeah.
They can bring you almost a full case.
Yeah, I mean, between the 7 of them, they could bring a couple cases.
The under the arms.
Yeah, I'd
I
say
see.
probably, it takes probably 1.3 kids for 1 case.
Fair enough.
So.
Yeah, do the math here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Not good at math. Not good at math.
Man up. You say man up a lot.
Well, actually.
Correct me, please.
Other people say man up.
And you just say, okay.
Yeah, and I do like this.
But you endorse it. You endorse the man up.
They say man up, and I go.
Okay. So what is below a man? Are you saying children? Don't say women. Animals?
No. A man. There's a boy. There's a man. There's something in between
I
there.
would love to know that. I think they call them tweens.
Tweens?
Yeah. I watch Disney.
Tween up?
Tween up. We could tween up. Why don't you just give your market to the younger demo?
Tween up.
Tween up.
Okay. I'm for
tween up. You know,
I mean, I'm not for it, but I'm not against it.
No, and we're certainly here now.
Yeah, we are here.
A common Briscoe Brothers catchphrase, one that's been said, is reach for the sky. Just in case you want to change it up, I have a few other Pixar quotes you may want to use as catchphrases. You want to try these ones out for me?
Yeah.
Try this one here first.
Nemo! Nemo!
Pretty good. This one here.
Kids these days, they just don't get scared like they used to.
Right, and then you would like frighten a child.
Yeah, of
right.
course,
There's a good. And this one here.
Ka-chow!
That one works.
Man, that
Ka-chow really works.
That seems to flow.
Yeah.
It just kind of flows, and it feels like it fits.
Yes, because you're kind of like, and I mean this as a compliment. Yeah. You're like if Larry the Cable Guy drank pre-workout instead of beer.
Yeah, or antifreeze.
So much better. You understand yourself far better than I could.
I've been saying that for years.
Let's talk about your teeth.
Yeah?
You lost them quite commercially for a wrestler. You know, if a wrestler had to lose the teeth, those are the teeth you would want to lose.
Oh, yeah.
The back ones would be useless.
Useless.
No good.
Useless.
But you have a false pair you put in at home?
I do not. I did until I met my wife.
And she said...
She said, I don't care about if you wear your teeth or not. I kind of think you look better without the teeth. And at that point, it might have been the very same day. It might have been the very same hour. I was taking a nap in my recliner, teeth on the armrest.
Yes, I got it.
Wake up, teeth gone.
What?
The pit bull ate the teeth.
Your pit bull?
Yes.
Ate your teeth?
Right then and there. And
maybe they're out on the lawn somewhere?
Possibly. In the midst of pit bull manure.
Yeah. It was a little tooth fairy story, a little reverse tooth fairy there. That was oddly romantic.
Yes, now you see the thing, I lost the 3 in the ring.
Yes.
Well, actually at ringside. But then, so they were cool. Then I lose this guy.
Oh, yeah, that's no good. Your wife was like, get a filler for that one.
No, see, but then, no, almost. Close. Close, but you're way off. Okay? Lost him because of children brush your freaking teeth.
Yeah.
And floss. You understand me? Floss. Damn it, floss.
This is
so I lost this guy.
Yeah.
And then I lost this guy.
Yeah.
Now look at him.
Yeah, that's impressive.
He's shiny.
I'll say.
Now the difference between this guy and this guy was this guy. You hear that guy?
Yeah, I see it.
He did not have a neighbor.
Oh, wow.
See, this guy, he still has a neighbor.
Sure.
Yeah, but this guy had big gap on this side, small gap here. So that wasn't gonna fly.
Well, thank you for that PSA. I feel like you're one of the stills from Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
In 2009, them boys had a tryout with the other guys.
Yeah.
Those Connecticutians. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
And they said to you, you were not cosmetically pleasing enough for their programming. You couldn't put on a little foundation? A little eyeliner? Why don't you go to MAC?
I could have, but the thing is, I'm a proud man.
A proud, non-brushing, non-flossing man.
Yeah, well, that's changed now.
Right.
That one, you know, they say pride comes before the fall. The teeth. That was the fall, brother.
Yeah,
that was
comes
the fall.
before the chewing. Really.
Yeah, yes, but as far as the cosmetically pleasing, I think it's different strokes for different folks.
I'll say.
I mean, come on.
Yes, come on. There you go. And you never wanted to call up and say, just so you know, guys, I'm flossing now. Take that.
Ah, man, I should have, but if I did, then maybe I wouldn't be here with you right now.
They're watching this, I assure you. So tell them you floss. I don't know how, but you're flossing.
I floss. I don't pull, bing, diddle, floss. I use the little sticks that already have floss attached.
Yeah.
And there's a toothpick on the other side.
Tremendous invention. You do redneck kung fu.
Correct.
What's the ranking system? You get belts, but you have to put holes in them yourself?
Well, now you do.
Okay.
Before, I mean, now you do.
And
there wasn't necessarily a ranking system. It was pretty much just me. But now, at this point, that's what we're going to do.
You're going to open a school?
Dojo?
Psst, dojo indeed. You know, people paint you as a common hillbilly. And I don't agree with that at all, and I want to prove that they are wrong.
Good.
So let's do a little intellectual lightning round.
Let's do it.
I'm going to throw out a topic. You say whatever comes into your head, okay?
Okay.
International relations.
What? International what?
Overpopulation.
Well?
Are we headed towards another recession?
Recession?
Will AI be our cultural ruin?
Perhaps.
That, my friends, is a thinking man. Papa Briscoe.
Papa Briscoe.
Tell me what it's like to have a father who's not ashamed of you.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good. It does feel good.
Mm-hmm.
There's been times when I've done things that have been shameful, and I feel like whether or not he was actually ashamed of me,
right?
I do believe there have been times when he's been ashamed of my actions.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good feeling.
No.
Actually, the opposite.
Right.
Of a good feeling.
In 2010, your father teamed with you.
Oh yeah.
Right? So he was the first generation. He was the first generation to come second. He was the two generations. You came first, second, and then he came second, first.
Correct.
Right? He teamed with you. It was great, but then Ring of Honor didn't sign him. Did he not have what it takes? They didn't see anything in him.
I think they realized what was going on. I think they were ready. They were putting the ink in the printer. But then when he got in the ring, and this is documented. You can go Honor Club and see this. When he takes off his shirt, they start chanting, "Put your shirt on." So I think it's a thing where if he was kind of maybe on a little bit of the gas, as they say, maybe he.
They don't say that anymore. We've stopped saying that for years.
Well, yeah.
In 2022, you were an inaugural inductee into the Ring of Honor Hall of Fame. That's a pretty clear message to stop, no?
Yeah, inaugural.
Yeah. Inaugural.
Good word.
Okay, I think we've hit a word pothole there. It was during the middle of the pandemic, so you didn't really get an induction. You didn't get to make a big speech. Does that upset you?
Well, I tell you, if they had said, Mark, we need you to make a speech about your induction, I'd have been a little nervous, and I believe that I would have. I think I'm happy that I didn't have to make a speech.
Okay. Well,
RJ.
There's a less pressure here, so let's do a little one right now. I will induct you.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
No pressure. Walk out and then you walk in, okay? Yep. Here we go. Okay. I've been up and down the roads with this guy from Laurel and beyond. Cock-a-doodle you, Mark Briscoe. Maybe not do that walk, but okay.
I'd like to thank you, RJ, for that introduction. It was excellent, and I'd like to thank all of you for this Hall of Fame induction.
All right, we got it.
And now the armpits are sweating because I'm nervous.
No, I understand why. Yeah,
Little
this
bit-
makes sense.
little
They
bit
made the
here,
right call. That's
little bit
good.
there.
No, that's fine. Congrats.
And I appreciate
good
every
stuff.
one of you.
Yeah, good. Makes
All
a lot
right.
of sense.
So what are we doing now?
Oh, we're done. But there is a hygienist I'd like you to speak to.
Very well.
They're vegan. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Bryan Danielson. Hey.
Hi. Hey.
Good. Great stuff. Great stuff. When are you gonna start phoning it in?
I mean, probably for this interview.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Because
Yeah.
you do have a lot of great matches. You know, it's like,
Okay.
whoa, here comes Bryan having another great match.
Yeah.
It's just like we got it already.
Yeah. Would it be better for me to not put forth my best effort?
I think so. I think you've earned it. You know, you've earned the right to coast a little. Maybe get to that honky-tonk man stage of kick, 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 see at the merch table.
But I think I suppose that could be true.
Uh-huh.
But then I would just stop.
No. Okay, see, this is where you're incorrect. The matches are always good, so they're so predictable in their quality. If you were a true artist, you would take a risk and stink out the joint once in a while.
Purposefully stink out the joint.
Yeah, and if you want an opponent who stinks out the joint, I may be your man.
Oh, I think we're already there.
Bryan with a Y. That's not a cool fake wrestling name. That's legally your first name.
I did have it as a fake wrestling name for my last name.
Okay, yeah, but it's your real name. We're not doing that old swap thing anymore.
Oh,
This
okay.
is
We don't
really
do that?
you. We don't do that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, we don't do Roma Pole.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How did your parents have the insight that the Y would be cooler than the I?
So I think my dad really liked anything that goes beyond the normal line. You know, when you're learning how to write your letters and everything. So Y's dip below the normal line.
Sure.
And he's.
Did your parents live in a van?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. However, your middle name is Lloyd.
Big L, little L, O-Y-D. Big L, little L, O-Y-D.
It's a fact that most middle Lloyds often hide. You're at peace with it.
Why would they hide?
People don't like the Lloyd name. There hasn't been a Lloyd for like 50 years. Lloyd Bridges was like the last Lloyd.
No, what about that one movie with that famous actor, Jim Carrey? He was Lloyd Christmas?
Lloyd Christmas.
What-
Yeah.
what-
Do you know the title of
Dumb
the
and
movie?
Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. My point exactly. And why do we need the second L? How would you pronounce Lloyd any different if there was just one L? Would it be faster? Would it be like Lloyd?
Well, I suspect it was actually Spanish, and it was Yoid.
Okay.
Brian Yoid.
We don't need this mocking etymology. You were born in Aberdeen, Washington.
Yeah.
Do you know the other wrestler that's from there?
No.
Yukon Eric.
Oh.
Yeah. You think you'll ever get a suede jacket and pal around with some huskies, that kind of thing? Because you seem like a nature guy.
It seems odd.
Yeah.
I am a nature guy.
Right.
We are nature.
Sure. And you, how do I put this correctly? You seem like the kind of person who has spoken to trees before.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And you're almost like...
I touch them.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Birch, what's going on?
I touch them.
Yeah, you're kind of like if Patagonia was a person. Do you understand what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
It was a compliment. It's a compliment, I assure you.
Okay.
You know who else is from Aberdeen?
Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, and he stole DDP's theme song. As the pride of Washington, are you ready to accept Kelsey Grammer as one of your own?
Is he not from Washington?
No, goodness no.
And what is his relation to Washington?
He moved. What is his relation? Remember, Cheers was going on, and then he's like, I can't live here anymore. My wife, I'm gonna go to Radio Seattle.
When did Cheers end?
Well, in the 90s, early 90s.
How old are you?
I'm not gonna divulge it right now. What's your problem? You haven't seen Frasier?
I have not seen Frasier. Never seen a single episode. Is that based in Seattle?
Oh my God. Well, you weren't listening. You've wrestled some long matches. Long, almost Ben-Hur-esque in their length.
Okay, how long was Ben-Hur?
Long. It was an epic, you know. But you've already got the job. So who are you trying to impress?
I would argue I'm not trying to impress anybody. I am trying to push myself to my physical and mental limits.
I would counter.
Or
yeah,
I am trying to teach the youngsters to have
not worry about commercial breaks.
To have better focus.
Okay.
To be able to watch something for a sustained period of time. That's what I would like my kids to be able to do, to sustain their focus.
Right.
And not be distracted by all these stupid things that appear on mobile phones. And
I don't know what they are. Yes, I'm superior to you because I don't like machines. I understand that. And you know, your kids are going to grow up not having seen Frasier or Cheers, and it's going to be a mess.
I haven't seen Frasier or Cheers.
My point exactly.
And my life is not a mess.
Okay. My question to you is, if you're so good, why does it take you so long? Why not just do a tight schoolboy and wrap it up in 6?
So I could.
Right. You just want to test everyone's patience as some sort of social good. Is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
It's just like Bruce Springsteen, you know? It's like, how is the Springsteen concert? Over 3 hours.
Is that what happens at Bruce Springsteen concerts?
You haven't seen Frasier, you haven't seen Cheers, and you're not familiar with Bruce Springsteen.
I'm familiar with Born in the USA was my very first entrance music that I did not choose.
Dear Lord.
But I have never been to a Bruce Springsteen concert, nor do I know anybody who's gone to one who has said to me that they were over 3 hours.
Okay, I just think maybe you should do an encore. You know, you do like 20, and then you do a small package, and then you go take a break, clear your throat, get some water. Then you come back, thunderous applause, and you go, okay, everybody, we're gonna do a little chain wrestling now. You know, mix it up a little. Be nice.
Well, I am Mr. Small Package.
I'll say. So I've heard. In the past, you've said some things about fruit that were a little uncouth.
Okay, can I?
Let me read you the quote. I have the direct quote. When I eat an apple, I'm essentially eating tree sperm. And what's worse is that I always see you backstage eating apples.
Yeah.
Go do it in a bathroom stall. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's your problem with that?
Well, it's just a lot to take in. I understand the point, but you said it in a way that was just a little too graphic for me.
What's graphic about that?
Well, let me put it like this. When it comes
Are
to
we not allowed to say sperm or semen? Does that invoke some sort of...
yeah, the sex ed teacher over here. Listen.
Listen, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals.
Oh, so that you know, but you don't know Frasier. You don't know Cheers. What happened to you?
That song was on the radio.
So listen, when it comes to apple seeds, do you swallow?
No, I have actually swallowed apple seeds, yes.
Okay, you know, I once went on a date.
Okay.
I'll give you a minute.
You did what on a date?
There you go. You ever a vegetable?
Short answer, no.
Okay.
Long answer.
We don't have the time.
We don't have the time.
Are you still doing Goat Boy?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, good, because I felt like you were ripping off Jim Brewer, the great Jim Brewer.
Was he...
That whole thing, it was great. It was funny.
Who's Jim Brewer?
Okay, don't pretend that you haven't seen anything. You must have turned on the TV in a hotel.
I don't know who Jim Brewer is.
Oh, I'm going to show you a series of tapes, and it's going to just blow your mind. He's so subtle. Do you think it's time for another catchphrase? Let's sell some shirts. I know you've taken pains to not do your old catchphrases, whether they be in the affirmative or the negative. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I thought maybe you split the difference, and you do maybe, like that, you know, maybe, because people are unsure all the time. It's relatable. Or maybe even, What do you think about that? Like you're thinking about something. See?
I don't think that works for me.
What? You think about things all the time.
I do think about
I
things
asked you about apple seeds, and you went, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or maybe you could just eat an apple and spit it in people's faces. Can I give you another
Somebody's already
note?
done that. What?
Can I give you a note?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not crazy about this American Dragon nickname. I don't think it's gonna stick.
Oh, yeah.
Celtic Dragon, Chinese Dragon, I have a clear picture in my head.
To be fair, it's not my fault.
Okay, who do you want to blame?
Shawn Michaels. He said, you wrestle like a Japanese guy, so I'm going to call you the American Dragon, which I thought was like, I'm not sure that
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Because when I think of American Dragon, I picture Falcor from The Never-Ending Story, but he's wearing Ray-Bans and denying climate change.
Also,
you know what I mean?
never saw Never-Ending Story.
What a shock. What a shock. I'm so very surprised.
But that would be right in my wheelhouse. That came out when I was a child, and all my other friends had seen it,
Right,
and I never
but you
saw
were too
it.
busy drawing Ys with your father in a van.
Yep.
But you are, I'll say, a bit of an environmentalist.
Yeah.
What do you think the wrestling industry could do to reduce their carbon footprint?
Stop flying, everybody.
Okay. So we should just get in a van again?
No, more local wrestling promotions that are catered.
Because they do so well.
That are catered to local areas, like in the territories. But realistically, we have so many things to solve with climate change. One, population, too many people.
I'll say.
Two, the richer areas of the world need to minimize the way that they live. So they need to consume way less, including us.
Right.
So you should not be consuming those pants.
No. I'm not consuming them like you would an apple.
I suspect that your ass is consuming the pants.
How I like to feel, I don't think, is any of your business. You know, I like to know everything is there. You referred to yourself as the heart of professional wrestling. Who's the pancreas?
Oh, the pancreas is a very essential organ.
If you could just answer the question without giving the lecture on it, it'd be great.
Well, no, this is one of the things that I do really well, is I slow down so that I can think about a proper answer. One of the things about focus that's very important is the ability to tune out all the distractions and focus on who really could be the pancreas of professional wrestling. And if I had to choose, perhaps, one person, I would say Drew Gulak.
We're just naming as many people from different companies as we can. You sang on a track by anti-folk indie rock artist Kimya Dawson that was a tribute to Captain Lou Albano. Do you feel like you achieved mainstream success despite your best efforts?
Yes.
Fair enough, because when I think you're niche, you said when you come into the locker room, you don't want the boys isolated on your phones. We heard the phone rant. So you will sometimes, asexually, engage them in conversation about flaccid penises.
I suspect penis in the plural should be peni.
Peni, okay.
So we talk about flaccid peni.
So what's the icebreaker there? Seen any good flaccid penises lately?
No, it's not.
Engage me in some hardened flaccid talk. Go ahead.
Okay, so one of the things that we like to talk about in the locker room is being multi-orgasmic men, right? And the ability to orgasm without ejaculating. And none of this has anything to do with sex, but the idea of being able to have multiple orgasms as a man, the way that women do, and then not ejaculate at all.
Right. And I'm going to trust the guy who hasn't even seen Cheers. If you want to raise...
Wait. What is the link between multiple orgasms and Cheers?
Kirstie Alley, BB Newirth, Shelley Long, Rhea Perlman. Yeah, take that one for a spin and you start feeling these strange things. If you want to elevate the discourse, may I suggest you Google a duck's penis and then get back to me?
You should look at a gooey duck.
A gooey duck?
Spelled Geoduck. It's a giant clam that looks like a huge phallus. It might be my favorite species on planet Earth.
Yeah, maybe you should come out with one like Jake the Snake. You said you envision your last match being in front of 300 people at an indie show. I get it, because that would make me want to stop too. So is that the idea, just to bottom out completely?
No, I like the intimate atmosphere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You strike me as somebody who doesn't necessarily like intimacy. You like just very strange, off-putting jokes.
I'm not afraid of intimacy. You don't think we've grown in intimacy, even just in these few minutes we've had together?
No. I think we've separated.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, this has been a grapple. And you may not think that you're the greatest wrestler of all time, but I'd like to see Lou Thez eat out an apple and not get hard by it. Off the record, you're married to one of the Del Rubio triplets.
I don't actually exist.
I'll say. You're a violent person. This is a non-violent show. I will cut you a deal. If you get through this interview, at the end, you can let it all out, okay?
All of it?
All of it.
All of it.
Sure.
Cool. Let's go.
Excellent. Wonderful. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Athena Hey.
Hey.
Is God a woman?
What?
Well, certainly in your case, yes, but there's sort of a Greek goddess thing. We should start there. Do you believe in monotheism, or are you a real Greek god for everything kind of gal?
I'm just very confused here. I believe in myself, and that's pretty much all that matters.
Okay.
I don't know, fallen goddess.
Right. Athena is the goddess of?
Victory and war.
And also crafts, so could have gone either way. Favorite craft?
Crafts. Are you serious right now? Crafts?
You could be versatile.
Well,
birdhouses
I do craft
or something?
a lot of things, but
Good.
that doesn't mean I'm a goddess of crafts.
Okay, you're a goddess of war, you said?
Victory and war.
Victory
Wisdom.
and war, but then you're a
Wisdom.
fallen goddess, so has victory and war fallen? Why make such a strong political statement?
Well, there's nothing political. It's pro wrestling, man.
Sure, there's nothing political in pro wrestling. You make your ancients with those mechanical wings.
Yeah.
So when you fell, it's not that you didn't have wings, it's just that you don't know how to use them?
All right, first off, I just hate everything coming out of your mouth right now.
Okay.
Okay? And I'm really trying hard not to get violent with you.
We had to deal.
I'm really trying hard right now.
Thank you.
So I wanted wings, I made wings. I have wings. They open, they shut. Humans don't fly.
Right.
Right now, I am in my mortal form, if that's what you need to get through this interview.
Sure.
So they don't work.
Okay, thank you.
They don't fly.
Okay, and I guess Christopher Daniels was part of the same accident. I'm gonna list some people. Mythologically, tell me what they would be the gods or goddesses of. Eddie Kingston.
Talk.
Okay, I had here shaving with dull razors. Renee Paquette.
Interviews?
I had conniving politics. Britt Baker.
Dentistry?
Yeah, I had to actually having a plan B. Finally, Jim Belushi. A tough one. I had survival via syndication. Athena, mythologically, was born from Zeus's forehead. That's kind of gross. Why would you want to be associated with a thing like that?
I'm not the actual Greek goddess.
Yeah, but you're
know that, right?
associated with it. And if that's how she was born, how was she conceived?
So let me get this straight. Have you never had someone that you've met in your entire life named RJ?
No.
That explains a lot. Okay. Next question.
Yes. You were actually born, presumably from a womb, in Garland, Texas. Have you been hiding an accent from us?
Hiding what?
Let's do a little Texas improv right now. Come on, let's let it out. Howdy, Miss Athena. Welcome to the saloon. Can I get you some moonshine?
No.
It's subtle, but it's there, and it's great.
Mostly whiskey, beer.
Okay.
Vodka.
Interesting.
Texas-made vodka.
Texas-made vodka.
Yeah, mostly tequila. Yeah.
Mostly any alcohol. You're just listing alcohols now.
There's no Texas accent with me.
Oh. There could have
been. And yours is really bad.
I'm workshopping it, but thank you for the notes.
You shouldn't.
Your finishing move is called the O face, and that's your face when you do the move, or are you giving the O face to the other people? Like,
what do you think? I want to know your interpretation of what O face means to you.
Oh, well, I relate to it because mine happens very quickly and leaves my neck hurting too. But I don't know what mine is. You know,
maybe you need to workshop some of those.
Yeah, I'll work that. Howdy. Maybe I could combine the two.
No, just maybe let's.
That's
Here,
yeah.
take 5 seconds. 5 faces. Workshop what your O face.
It's just much less enthusiastic when you do it solo.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
Creepy. It's a little creepy.
Okay. All right, but that
shouldn't go near
part of it all.
playgrounds.
You often call your opponent hussy. The definition of hussy is a woman who behaves in a disrespectful way or who has many casual sexual relationships. What business is that of yours?
Well, first off, the original meaning of a hussy was slang for housewife.
Oh, okay. I did not know. Thank you for the etymology.
Then over time, it became a woman lacking morals. And then your definition.
Right, because here you are giving everyone O faces. I thought it was a little hypocritical.
Hypocritical.
You know? And I believe
I'm just doing what I need to do to get by. I don't understand why that has to do with my slang. What I call my opponents. Hell, I call them porcelain too, but you don't talk about that, huh?
No, because I'm easily shattered. And I believe the male for hussy is bussy. You've been accused of hitting people very hard because you hit people very hard. And you've said that if 2 men were hitting as hard as you, no one would be up in arms about it.
Yes.
Right? And I agree, which is why I am advocating for more men to complain about being hit hard.
Yeah. You know what? Fair point.
That hurts.
You
no
know
matter
what?
who it is, it hurts, and I want it to stop.
How is this campaign starting?
I'll complain.
Okay.
You don't have to hit me. I can just go straight to the complaining.
Well,
it's fine.
no, I got to find a man that's going to hit you.
Yeah.
So maybe we can get a Kingston, a Moxley,
or just maybe
Claudio.
a Sonjay Dutt, and he can just poke me with his eraser.
No, it has to be hard, not with the pencil.
Let's think about it. You ruptured your Achilles. It is kind of ironic, no?
How?
Well, the whole Greek goddess thing.
Yeah, but my name isn't Achilles.
Yeah, but it's a whole Greek thing.
Yeah,
Out of all
but
the body parts, there's no other body part named after a Greek person. You never say, oh, I fractured my Hermes.
You could.
What would your Hermes be?
Probably a hip, somewhere in there.
Right.
Yeah.
So
What do
she
you think
gave me
it-
the O face, and now I have to wait for my Hermes to reset.
Yeah, it's similar to a hernia. It's somewhere in that abdomen.
What else?
area
I know you
there.
used to wrestle as Max Moon. You're a big fan of
What?
Dungeons
No.
and Dragons. Don't you think it's a little ridiculous to create a fantastical name and character engaged in staged combat all while one guy tells you what to do?
I'm sorry. Are you crapping on my D&D right now?
I just wanted to know more about it.
Are you crapping on my D&D right now?
I want to know.
Are you crapping on my Dungeons and Dragons right now? I need to know a yes or no. What you were doing.
No, I wanted to know who would I be, the first D or the second D?
I'm sorry. The first what?
If you had to name me for your game, who would I be?
If I had to name you for a D&D game, I wouldn't name you at all because you would be a non-player character.
Okay. Fair enough.
You would just be fodder. You'd probably be dead by now.
Fodder would
you
be
would
a fun
probably
name.
be the first person I tried to kill with a flaming sword.
And then I would complain about it.
A power word kill spell.
Well, we don't need to
maybe
list all the
some lightning
terminology.
Storm,
Okay, we're
maybe
just
a
now we're
Snellic
just plugging the whole game.
snowball,
You were on an episode
maybe-
of Hell's Kitchen.
Yes.
It's fake. The whole show's fake.
I don't think it's fake.
Oh, okay. So it's predetermined, but the food is real? Yeah. I think the angry British guy stole his gimmick from Regal. When you were in another company, I don't want to say the name, but their ropes are very bouncy.
Uh-huh.
They told you that you did not have the diva look.
Mm-hmm.
That you're not sexy enough. And I just want to say, I am proud to be here in AEW where no one is sexy. Sometimes I walk down the halls and I go, oh my God, and that makes me proud to be here. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't find you sexy at all.
And I think you look like a dirty mop.
I find you hideous.
I think you look like a Harry Potter ripoff.
I find you disgustingly repulsive no matter what state your Achilles is in.
You're so ugly that even scarecrows can't emulate this disaster.
Mutual respect. Well, this has been a blessing. And as a goddess, Athena, I hail you and I slay my goat at your altar. Ha, all right.
So we're good?
We're good.
We're done?
Yes. Thank you
Cool.
so much. I appreciate it.
Just, you didn't even turn on your little light here.
No, I turned it
Just
off. It's,
here
oh,
you
okay.
go.
Oh, it's on?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I guess,
Uh-huh.
oh, for the,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Yes. No,
Nice sign. You said let it all out, right? Mm-hmm. You said it?
I meant on the therapy pillow. I brought a therapy pillow. I didn't specify. I'm so sorry. I brought the therapy pillow.
Therapy pillow.
It's a therapy pillow. Just act like we've never met before. Welcome to Hey AW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Daniel Garcia. Hey.
Hey.
So nice to meet you.
Hey, you too.
Thanks.
It's our first time, actually.
Yeah, I'm just drinking you in here. You know, you've helped a lot of couples break up,
Yeah.
right? If the relationship's not going well, they order a cameo or something and say, could you do this for me?
I mean, I've helped in other ways too. Like,
In what ways? They just,
inadvertently.
oh, okay. Are you gonna explain?
Just
You gonna
like
let-
showing people like a better option
Okay.
of a man that they
right,
can have.
there's other fish out there.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. You show them the sea.
Yes.
How does that affect you emotionally?
You know, the cameos,
Yeah.
as long as I'm getting paid the fee that
Right.
Cameo charges, Cameo takes a big percentage of the,
Sure.
of the fee out.
Yes.
So
I will give
I had to
you-
raise my prices.
I'll give you a direct payment. I've been dating someone for 6 months. It's not panning out. Could you just look into the camera and just, for me, please?
Can I get a name?
Yeah, Velvet
Velvet?
Yeah.
Last name?
McIntyre. Thank you.
Velvet McIntyre. RJ, it's not working out for him. You know, you guys have had a good time these past 6 months, but you need to stop hitting him up. It's over, it's through. I think that you guys had a good time, but I think it's overstayed its welcome a little bit, and I think it's time to move on from both of you.
Perfect. That works. Could have been more succinct. Like most Buffalo natives, you were born in Buffalo.
Yeah.
And you're very proud to be from there, right? Do you think you would not like it as much if it actually was the city it tries to be?
Yeah, I would probably hate it if I wasn't actually from Buffalo.
Right.
I think I just like it because the nostalgia of that I grew up.
Of it not being so good. Almost like caring for a wounded deer. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. It's like cute that it's not so good, you know?
Exactly.
Like it's trying its best though. It's like propping itself up.
And
it's,
you're saying,
it's
I
trying
can
to be
fix
amazing. I'm not saying I can fix them, but I see the effort that the city is trying to do, and that's what I love about it. I see the effort.
When you wrestled in Buffalo, fellow Buffalo native Westside Gunn wrapped you to the ring, and you said that was the most Buffalo thing ever.
It was the most Buffalo thing ever.
I disagree. What if you were announced like this? Making his way to the ring is Daniel Garcia, sponsored by the law offices of William Mattar. Hurt in a car? Call William Mattar. 444-4444. Dun 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 dun. Wouldn't that be more Buffalo?
Yeah, that would have been really cool.
You graduated from Buffalo State College with a degree in communications.
Yeah.
That sounds like to me, I'm getting the easiest degree possible so everyone will stop worrying about me having a plan B.
Yes, but actually, my mom didn't even want me to really go to college. She wanted me to get an associate's degree, but I was like, no, Mom, I got this.
She wanted you to be more practical?
I said, let me get this bachelor's in communication.
Yes,
I said, Mom, I got this.
So well, and now you're helping couples break up. You're putting it into practice.
I make a lot of money off Cameo for breaking up couples.
You were trained by Brandon Thurston, who has high socks, and The Blade, who has copious amounts of chest hair.
Yes.
And I noticed that you have a little tuft of chest hair. Yeah. Did you grow that in tribute to him?
I have high socks and chest hair.
So you're just like, this is who the people who made me.
Yeah, and shout out WrestleNomics too.
Yeah, no, I love that. It's like a soul patch, but for your soul.
Yeah, Jericho hates it though.
Really?
Yeah.
Because he can't grow one?
Well, I have a caved in like a weird hole in my chest. So the hair kind of covers it up, and I just feel like more manly. And I get too lazy. I don't want to shave my legs and my chest all the time.
Completely understand. You're a technical wrestler, and I am too, in the sense that technically I'm a wrestler. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you roll around. You always do these moves I haven't seen before. May
like
I?
What?
May I? Well, you just do these things, and I go,
You never seen a sharpshooter?
How you bend people.
You never seen a sharpshooter?
We'll get to that later.
Never seen a crossface?
Can I show you one? Can I send the elevator back down, pass along the knowledge?
Does it require me standing up?
Let's stand up. We're not gonna really, we're just gonna walk through it, okay?
All right,
okay.
don't hurt me,
All right, okay, come on. I want you to add this to the repertoire. So the locking up, right? Locking up thing, right? And then you go over, right? You take the left arm here, you bend it at the elbow, and then you hold it behind the back. Yeah, that's a hammer lock. It's called a hammer lock.
You gotta learn how to work, Brody. Loosen up a little bit.
I got excited.
A little stiff.
You refer to yourself as the Red Death. You're obviously an Edgar Allan Poe man, as am I. How has he influenced your work?
I haven't referred to myself as that in years.
So you're not doing the Red Death anymore?
No, I don't even know who Edgar Allan Poe is.
It's being facetious. You also started using the rock bottom now.
Yes, the greatest professional wrestling move of all time.
Yeah, like ironically, is that how you're using it?
No, I just like doing it. It feels very powerful when I do it. I feel great just.
Yeah.
Feels like I'm catching an alley-oop.
And you're not gonna change the name at all?
No. I was actually gonna ask Excalibur today if we could start calling it the Rock Bottom on commentary.
I don't think you can.
Why not?
Because there's so many other names you could use. Allow me to demonstrate. The Red Bottom.
Okay.
Red Hawk Down. The Bump for Red October. Stifford, the Big Red Dog. Red Rubber Fall. 99th Red Balloon. What a Maroon. Red Shoe Diaries. And Left on Red. You do also use the sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Rock bottom, sharpshooter. Are you just your childhood creator wrestler?
Yeah, I'm a 90s tribute gimmick.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fire up the old PlayStation and you say, this is it.
Yeah, I just like, you know how in the video game you could like add in like, you could pick a finisher for the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
Like all your moves could be finishers.
Right.
That's what my thing is.
You're on special all the time. Real game genie over here. At a PWG show, a fan gave you the finger, I won't say which one, and you kicked him. But a lot of wrestling fans have submissive foot fetishes, so why give the people what they want?
I mean, I didn't kick him. I was just kind of like,
Yeah, but he wanted
brushed
that
him a
soul
little
in
bit,
his
you know?
face. He was so excited. You should look at them and you should say, I respect you as a person, and then they get weird and don't like you.
I mean, maybe you should start writing out my heel tactics for me.
I would love to
maybe
help
that
you
would be
out.
way better
Yes.
than kicking a fan.
I think so. You have a really toxic habit of deleting tweets.
Yeah.
And I believe that everyone should eventually confront their actions. So I've dug up some of the deleted tweets, and I'd like you to explain a few of them right now. Where did you think this was going when you said, why don't you have me on the show? Are you happy now? Are you satisfied with that choice?
How far back did you go?
Let's find out. January 4th, 2023, that's fairly recent, you replied to Ricky Starks, and I quote, SMD FTB. What does that mean? Okay, but are you gonna explain what it means?
I mean, like, if someone is behind you and like you kind of folded, is this censored? My mom is gonna be watching this. Like, if you like, back.
Mama Garcia, he should have got the associate's degree.
It's like an insult.
2022, 9:20 p.m., you tweeted Twitch.
Yeah.
Why?
I was just on Twitch.
Oh, you were on Twitch. You didn't say, I'm going on Twitch. You just threw it out there and let people fill it in. May 29th, 2022, 2:44 p.m., shaboing.
Yeah. Do you remember who I tweeted that at?
No, I think it was just a generic one. 2:44 p.m., what was going on then?
Yeah, shaboing is like when people are like riding.
Okay.
Like if you're like
it's a common theme to your Twitter.
If I'm like talking about you, like RJ's the best, he's the greatest interviewer of all time, which is all, it's very true.
But nothing you need to shout
Then
about.
I'm Shaboing.
Yeah.
That's Shaboing right there. I'm riding like crazy.
I get it.
With no license.
November 28th, 2022. You know I had to double it.
Yeah. Wait, what was the date?
Who could forget November 28th, 2022, 8:31 p.m. What were you doubling?
You know I had to double it.
Yeah.
When you say it's got to be in that cadence, you know I had to double it.
Well, I didn't know that. You didn't put the music notes.
But I don't know what that was in reference to.
Okay.
I can't remember.
You've deleted your memory.
It couldn't have been that important.
Yeah. You also once tweeted, "Once I see you as corny, ain't no going back. Can't uncornify yourself 100%." Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah. Once you're corny to me, you're on the cob forever.
Okay, because
you're on the cob forever once you're corny.
November 4th, 2014, you tweeted, "At WWE Network is hashtag free all November long, including at WWE hashtag Survivor Series ! Sign up today," and then you put the link, your response.
I was trying to get that free membership for the month. Free, 99 all November long.
Do you feel like you can uncornify?
I don't think that's corny. I think that's,
yes.
It's frugal.
It's really,
It's
really
very frugal. You know,
yeah.
I came from a struggling household. You know, we wanted to watch some pay-per-views. Me and my mom just wanted to watch Survivor Series. I was trying to get the free month.
And now here she is. You don't have an associate's degree, and you're SMDFT. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm tickled red. This has been really, really a great experience for me and hopefully for your whole family. Hey, let's close with the big line.
Can you bleep the things though?
We'll figure it out. We'll find out when it airs. Let's close with the big line, shall we? Come on, the big one. The big one here. Let's do it together. And
Survivor
darkness
Series,
and decay
$3.99.
and the Red Death held illimitable dominion over all.
Hashtag Survivor Series.
You haven't read Edgar Allan Poe at all, have you?
I told you I haven't heard of him.
Sorry, Mrs. Garcia.